By the way, someone said, why are you entering your Gorbachev era? Did you get a spot on your head? What are you, a political science major? Yes, I did. On Saturday, I was moving some stuff, and I smashed the shit out of my head on like a low-hanging part of some furniture, because everything in our house is like in a different location because we moved houses. So my Roomba mental mapping was like off. The thing is, I was like wearing a hat, so it hurt. Like it got me, like when it hit me on the head, I crumpled. I turned into Big Ed. I went like, and then it hit me so hard it knocked one of my earbuds out, but I didn't even notice it for like 10 minutes. So then I had to go back into the room with like the volume cranked and going like, where is it? And it was like 10 feet away from where I hit my head, but I didn't notice how bad it was until I got inside like a couple hours later, and I took my hat off, and I was like bleeding. I had like a drop of blood that was going straight down my forehead. But it's okay. It's just superficial. But it got me kind of fucked up because like just by coincidence later that night, I was reading about like Liam Neeson and how ever since the death of his wife, he's mostly just been taking film roles for fun. And I was like, how did she die again? She had like a skiing accident, but she thought she was okay. She hit her head on a tree, thought she was okay, went home, and then died like 2 days later after feeling normal. And I was like, oh shit. Then I woke up the next day and it was like, I guess I don't have a headache, so I think I'm okay. No, it's been like 4 days now, so I think I'm all right. I think it was just superficial. Yesterday I was walking around with a side duck bandage just draped over this right here. I was going Nelly mode. I don't really have that many anecdotes from this weekend, but I did have one crazy moment. I took the baby out for a walk in the stroller, and we fucking went, man. We went. Like, hour one way, knowing that I'm going to have to take an hour back, okay? So I got to the halfway point where I like turned around, and I started freaking out a little bit. You know how you do the 3 tap? Like, I got my keys, I got my phone, I got my wallet. Well, I was missing something on one of the taps, and I went, oh shit. And then it starts the anxiety of like, did I bring it or did I drop it somewhere? So we're walking all the way back. The baby's still asleep. I'm looking in like all these yards. I'm looking like on the sidewalk, seeing if I drop my phone somewhere, if I drop my wallet somewhere. Listen, so all that stuff, my 3 tap is now in a bag that I carry around my neck, and I didn't have the bag. But I only realized I didn't have the bag when I got to the halfway point. So I'm looking around. Did I drop my bag? Did I drop my bag? 15 minutes of walking back and looking. And I found someone's iPhone just sitting in someone else's front lawn. Like, you know, the front lawn, sidewalk, lawn before the road. It was in the lawn before the road. So I said, oh shit, what's going on with this? I know that if I lost my phone, I would be freaking out. It's not just, you know, the money from losing the phone. It's all your personal details, sensitive information, multi-factor authentication, stuff like that. Like it's a big hassle, right? So the baby was still asleep. I pulled her stroller off to the side. I put it in park, and then I like pushed on the screen, and it's in Chinese. It's default iOS, but it's in Chinese. So I'm racking my brain. I'm like, how the hell am I gonna get this phone back to the person who dropped it? Okay. So first things first. I look through the case. I'm like, maybe there's a business card in here. Maybe there's like a piece of ID, and I could at least get their address, and I could go like deliver it to them. Nothing. Just a bunch of like miscellaneous, you know, parking receipts and stuff like that. So I guess I knew their license plate. Then I thought, okay, well, I'm not like cut out for this. So I Googled like how to return somebody's iPhone to them. And then they were like, well, you can sometimes activate Siri and say something like, hello, I'm not going to do it because I don't want to trigger your Siri, but you can say like, hello, name, what's my name? Hello, blank, what's my phone number? And then you can like, or hello, blank, what's my email address? And by doing that, you can like get data to then give the phone, like identify and then give the phone back to the person. I picked the phone, and I know that because on the iPhone, my wife has this too, right? Like it'll show you people that tried to unlock your phone. Like I had the phone up to my face and I was going, hello, Siri. Hello. And then I'm like, this shit's in, at the time I didn't know whether it was Chinese or Japanese. So I'm sitting there for like 5 minutes going, konnichiwa, Siri. Ni hao, Siri. Just hoping that like it at least would trigger the assistant and I could get some data out of it, but no such luck, okay? So that's like another 5 minutes. I've been there 10 minutes at this point. Then I figure, okay, sometimes you can use the camera on a phone without unlocking it by just like right swiping on the camera icon or something like that. I'm an Android user, so and it's in a different language, so I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So I write a note on my phone that is like, hello, I found your phone. My name is blank. I found it at this address. This is my phone number. Please contact me. This is my address. Please contact me to get it back. Then I was trying to take a photo of my details with their phone, hoping that it would ping like their iCloud on a different device. Like maybe they have an iPad or something. And then they would see it in the cloud, come to my house and be like, you have my phone, and I'd give it back to them. Okay, while I'm in the process of trying to figure out how to get the camera to take a photo of it without unlocking it, a lady drives up and she gets out of her car, and like her son and her son's friend get out of the car, and they start looking at me, and I'm looking at them and they're looking at me. We're kind of having like a, I don't know, it's not like a stare down, but it's just like we're clearly about to interact with each other, and they said, excuse me, I think that's our phone. And then they ran over, and I was like, here's your phone. I just found it here. They didn't, I know you're going to, for the purposes of like, if this was Curb Your Enthusiasm, they would be like, they thought I stole their phone. But no, it turns out that the lady had driven to like a Vancouver landmark. She parked her car. She left her phone in her car. Didn't lock it. Later, when she was leaving, she was like, oh crap, I don't have my phone. Went back to her car. Her phone wasn't in there. Went to her son's place. Her son was like, you can use Find My Phone to see it. And then they had been like in a chase basically with the GPS data of the phone. So whoever stole it had, driven off or, biked off or whatever, and then just taken whatever valuables out of the phone case and then thrown it on the side of the road. So I gave it back to them, obviously, and then they were so grateful, and the lady took a photo of me just to be like, hey, I want a memory of this moment. And then the next part, which was great, is the son and the son's friend were like, do you stream on Twitch? And I was wearing a Twitch shirt, so it wasn't like they just recognized me. But they were like, do you stream on Twitch? And I was like, oh yeah, I stream on Twitch. And then they said, what's your username? And I told them. And then usually when I tell people that, they don't immediately go on their phones and look it up. But then he looked me up and he said, oh my God, you have a lot of followers. And I said, well, yeah, I've been doing it for a long time. And then they said, oh, well, I'll post something nice to let people know you're actually like a nice guy. And I said, thank you so much. Please don't post that photo that your mom took and then say, I caught this scumbag stealing my phone in Vancouver. Everybody go get him. And then like that was it. We said our goodbyes. And I was like, I was stoked that I helped someone out, because I know how fucked up I would feel if like I lost my phone. But then I got like 2 blocks away and I like almost cried. Because I've been moving for like a fucking week and I'm so ass at it. I'm barely good at like moving the boxes. And that's the only thing I'm barely good at. The organizing I'm trash at. Building of new furniture I'm trash at. To do a good deed and then have someone show like face-to-face appreciation, I was like, man, it's been like a long time. The right thing, you should do a good deed because a good deed done is its own reward. But then to like also get rewarded with appreciation, it was like, it felt like waking up from a long winter. And then I walked home. But that's about it. I didn't do it for the endorphins. Well, there was two reasons I did it. At first, I was like, it would be nice like to stay here and give someone their phone back. Because, I mean, it would fuck you up to lose your phone. Yo, thank you, librarian. Thank you. Appreciate it. But then the second one was like, now I have to make sure that they get their phone back because they're going to have like a picture of me trying to unlock their phone. So they're going to like bring that shit to the police station and then they're going to be like, we're putting out an all points bulletin for this dude with a fucking scab on the top of his head. People are going to be like, I saw that guy in the downtown east side. He's a known quantity. So I was like, I gotta get this phone back to its rightful owner. Son of a bitch picked up my phone, saw that it was in Chinese, and then said, Konnichiwa, Siri. Did you find what you forgot? It was actually, I guess that's the capstone of the story. It was in my house the whole time. I got home, and then it was just sitting like on a bench in my house. But if I hadn't thought that I'd lost it, I probably wouldn't have looked so hard on the way back. And then I might not have found that person's phone. And I mean, someone probably would have returned it. Like, I don't think I'm the only honorable person. But I don't know if the next person who found it would have sat there for 15 minutes. Hey, two kids, can you DM me the picture? I will say, listen, I already, like, it was a moment that was very spiritually fulfilling for me. I do appreciate it. Like it made my weekend for sure. But then also, I was kind of waiting for like a tweet I figured like, they got time to get home, decompress, eat lunch, eat dinner, whatever. Then later that night, I thought I would see a tweet that's like, you wouldn't believe what happened to us today. My mom lost her phone and then blah, blah, blah. Turns out the streamer's actually the nicest guy in the whole city. And then the picture. But I did not, but maybe they don't have Twitter. Maybe they don't have Twitter. It's okay. They were probably rate limited. It's so true. Didn't you say not to post it? No, I said don't post it and say that I stole your mom's phone. You can post it and say this guy was our hero. You're never getting into Valhalla? I don't believe in all that Valhalla stuff. I know it'll probably like offend you, but like when I returned that lady's phone to her, her sons were being very nice to me. I very much appreciate it. Then one of them said, God bless you. And I said, get owned, bozo. I don't believe in that shit. Oh, God bless me? Oh, could you be more specific and tell me which God blessed me? Because I'm not sure if you know this, but what you might think is your God is a little different than what might be my God. And also, have you ever read in Deuteronomy 68-1 when he says, thou shalt not lose your phone. Thou shalt always do the 3 taps. So you always know that you have your keys, your phone, and your wallet on you at all times, and then you could prevent this situation. Oh, God bless me. Well, if there was a God that prevented bad things from happening to good people, why didn't he prevent you from getting your phone stolen in the first place? Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, look at this. Holy, this is Sigmund Freud. No, wait, this is Sigmund Freud. Wait, that's Trotsky, dude. What's Trotsky doing there? This is crazy. That's Charlie Chaplin. That's Charlie Chaplin. That's fucking everybody who's everybody is here, dude. That's Mark Twain. I mean, Thomas Edison. That's Al Pacino. This Jesse Plemons, dude. Wait, no, that's Kenneth Branagh. That's fucking Trotsky, though. You can't tell me that is not Trotsky. This dude just fucked up. Oh, I think I left my air fryer on. Oh no. Me playing chess is so good. Oh fuck. This little kid's gonna beat my ass. I knew I shouldn't have taken the corner seat. Oh, dude. This has gotta be like 19. Oh, fucking 19. I'll give you a 1920 on this one. Oh! The hell is this? Stanley Tucci dressed as the dude from Spaceballs? I mean, this has heavy mid-2010s energy. Oh, he is doing okay. It's a compliment, by the way. The dude, look, he's got a serious Stanley Tucci thing going on there. Nerds like us. I mean, this fashion is like 2013. But given that this is a nerd convention, I say that with respect in my heart because I'm a nerd as well. But this could be someone wearing 2013 fashion in 2018, which is fine. I think this is 2013. Talk about the cargo shorts. Brother, I mean, here's the thing. I think we're actually like in an era now where like, I haven't been to a PAX in like 4 years. You know, we went to 2019 and then didn't go to 20, COVID. And Kate was pregnant, but she wanted to go, but COVID fucked it up. 21, COVID, had a kid. 22, we have a kid, right? 23, it's probably the first year we could have gone back, but we were like, maybe we'll simmer for a year. We got other stuff to do. Maybe 2024. There's been like by the way, it's me, Brian. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. There's been a nerd evolution. 2013 was before nerds were hotties. Nowadays, nerds are hotties. They're showing up at conventions with like a unified sense of style. They're dressing to impress. You know, they're doing something. Not me. I'm wearing my lavender shirt. Everyone's going, "Why are you wearing a purple shirt?" But back in the early 2010s, there's a lot of graphic tees, cargo pants, utila kilts. You get the idea. Me wearing a Green Lantern shirt, exactly. Me showing up at PAX with 2 t-shirts and then on the last 2 days wearing shirts that I got for free from some of the booths. Like, it's just, things have changed now. Don't get me wrong, I want the grease. But I don't want to, I feel like we should be giving the quietest wheels some of the grease. The squeaky wheels are getting too rewarded, man. It's a problem in today's society. Do you see the video of the lady getting off the airplane? And she was freaking out and she said, "You guys can stay here and die if you want, but that motherfucker isn't real."
And there's a reason why I'm getting the fuck off, and everyone can either believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give 2 fucks, but I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real. And you can sit on this plane and you can fucking die with them or not. I'm not going to.
She was pointing at something on the back of the airplane. She said, "That motherfucker isn't real." It's the scariest thing of all time. And I was reading the replies on Twitter. People were like, "I don't understand how nobody else got off the airplane. If that happened when I was on the airplane, I definitely would have gotten off. Look at, you can't fake that. Look at how scared she is. Really? You would have, this insane person said she saw like a ghost or a ghoul or something on the airplane? Your ass would be like, "I'm out of here too." My ass will be queuing up a movie. I won't even be able to fucking watch it because halfway through, I'll get through the credits, the 17 advertisements that play before the movie actually gets to finally fucking start. And then they're like, "Bienvenue d'abord Air Canada, pour votre confort et sécurité." And then I'm like, "Oh, wait 20 minutes for 7 different languages." The announcement is literally like, "Please just, stay in your seat and shut the fuck up." And then finally I get a chance to start watching my damn movie again. But for some reason, as soon as they stop the announcement, it completely resets the in-flight entertainment system. Now I gotta go fast forward on a shitty ass 1-inch widescreen touchpad. What, you press fast forward once, it goes times 1.1. You press fast forward twice, it's like times 128. You're like, I just spoiled the whole movie for me. The shit is, we haven't even started taxiing yet. Which is worse, the shitty screen buttons or the shitty in armrest buttons? I would definitely say that the armrest buttons are markedly worse most of the time. You know what bothers me on an airplane is when they don't have standardized locations for headphone jacks. Sometimes your ass is trying to plug it into your armrest, it's not there. You try to plug it into your neighbor's armrest, they don't have one. They look at you like, you know, you just fucking tried to eat their complimentary baguette or something like that. You realize it's under the screen. And then some of them are like, no, it's not under the screen. We don't even have a screen. You got to download an app for your phone, and then you can stream Red Notice to your phone. Oh, but only if the in-flight Wi-Fi works. It never fucking works. And then you got to, even if it does have a headphone jack, you plug it in all the way. You're getting like, the volume's cranked up to full. You're getting 1 decibel echoey Gal Gadot in your right ear. And then you're like, what's going on? What's going on with this? What's going on with this? Subtitles? Oh, they only have Mandarin subtitles on this movie for some reason. Then you pull it out 1 micrometer out of the headphone jack, and all of a sudden it's boom, boom. Anyway, I have not taken a flight in a while, but it do kind of be like that. I say this jokingly sometimes, but like, I did genuinely lose a little faith in humanity reading the replies where people said, like, you could not get my ass to stay on that airplane. She looked so terrified. I'm not sure, like, I 100% believe what she was saying, but she's got such conviction, I have to get off. Like, people were like, I can't believe nobody walked off the airplane with her. Everyone looked back, though. Well, honestly, if I was on an airplane and someone said, that motherfucker at the back isn't real, I'm looking at least. Like, it's a pretty low, you know, cost just to look backwards. I don't know what I'd be expecting to see, because if I see someone, then they're real. If I don't see anybody, I can't prove that there's nobody there, you know? If someone said that I'm opening the door 800 feet above the runway, maybe it's just because I've lived on the earth for a while. Whereas Chibli, the jury's still out how long you've lived on the earth. So we're figuring it out bit by bit. We got dead bees! But like, my first reaction if someone had like an episode like that on an airplane, I would be like, holy cow, she's on drugs. I think probably like nervous to fly, took like a prescription antidepressant like before she left for the airport, got to the airport, forgot she took the antidepressant, had 3 glasses of wine, and then sat in seat 39J and was like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Are you guys seeing this shit? There's an unreal motherfucker back here. Can I tell you something? Evolution of me cooking scrambled eggs. 15, 16 years old, start cooking eggs for myself. I know I was a bit of a late bloomer, okay? When I was in first year of university, no joke, I called my mom and asked her how to make canned soup. If for anybody that maybe is too anxious to ask the question to their own parents, you open the can, you put it in a pot, and then you put it on the stove until it's warm. You basically can't fuck it up. It's the easiest food. It's already cooked. You just have to apply energy to it. Anyway, as a teenager, scrambled them in a bowl, poured the bowl into the pan, continued to scramble them in the pan. Enjoyed it. University, got a little bit more into cooking. Said, you know what? Gordon Ramsay says you don't do that. You never scramble them in the bowl, because if you scramble them in the bowl, then it denatures and you never salt them early, because if you salt them early, it denatures the protein, and then the eggs will get all gummy. Takes me 15 minutes to make the fucking Gordon Ramsay perfect scrambled egg. 24, I just said, fuck that. I'm scrambling them in the bowl again. I've gotten and what's most fucked up about it is that, like, I feel like my lifestyle in university was like a rejection of like my high school life. And then my lifestyle, like right after university, was like a re-embracing of my high school life, a rejection of my university life. And it's just like, you ever stop and think? Like if you ask the person, like, when were you at your dumbest? The answer is always going to be like 7 years ago. I feel like if you asked like a 58-year-old man, when were you at your dumbest? They would say, in my mid-40s or something like that. I mean, when were you like logically the dumbest? Probably like, well, like teenager or early 20s. Because early 20s is like, it's easier to be dumb because you have actual responsibilities. Like as a teenager, you could be dumb, but like unless you get into some criminal shit, like you don't face any consequences. But if you're like 20, 25, and you're like, check it out, I'm gonna like, you know, publicly urinate next to the Dollarama or something like that, you could get arrested. If you're like 14, they'll be like, what are you doing, kid? Go home and play Roblox hide and seek. I could destroy a baby in a debate. Well, in the eyes of like Plato, I completely believe you. In the eyes of like observers, I think the baby could do better than you think. I'm not saying win. But because the baby would disrupt the argument and it would distract you and it would try to engage in ad hominem attacks, etc., etc. So according to Plato, you would be the winner of the debate. But like if it was based on a plebiscite, if it was based on a popular vote, I think there might be 50+1% of the people out there watching would be like, the baby kind of owned you. No, it didn't own me. When it started to lose the debate, it just started to cry. Yeah, and then you went, so it seemed like the baby had a pretty good point, honestly. Baby gets to 273 for sure. 273, holy cow, they're taking like the 20th district of New Hampshire too. Baby clears. Why are you entering your Gorbachev era on July 4th? Because I fucking hit my head, man. I got this thing right here. It's not an anti-American bit. Also, Gorbachev was the USSR leader that was like most amenable to the Western interests. So if anything, it's relatively complimentary. If I wanted to make today about beating a traitor to America, I would have chosen a recent president. Oh, man. You should have seen your fucking face, dude. Who, though? You know. Just think about it for a minute. I got 4 wins on this one. No, thank you. Gerald Ford. Unironically, kind of, though. Dude becomes the president. First thing he does is play the Uno reverse card on the legal repercussions for Richard Nixon. Like, come on, man. Did the shit that Richard Nixon did, was it actually that bad? Because Frank Langella is very charismatic as Richard Nixon in Frost v. Nixon. Well, wasn't like one of the worst things a person's ever done? Watergate can't even be like in the top 10 worst things that Richard Nixon did, right? Like, he was in the Vietnam, he was the leader on the American side of the Vietnam War for like 7 years or something like that. And that's just the first thing that comes to mind. Didn't he wiretap his opponents? Like, okay, listen, I'm not trying to say it's okay, but like, didn't he fucking, like, it's the World Chess Championship, and he put like a surveillance device in the hotel room of his opponent, and as a result, he got a little bit of a jump on their opening prep. So when they came in and they're like, check this out, boom, Dutch opening. He was like, he had done extensive prep for the Dutch opening. He loved wiretapping. I'm not saying that that's good. All I'm saying is it that bad? Relative to some other things that presidents could have done and have also definitely done. I guess what I'm trying to say is not why is Watergate so notorious, but rather why does it seem like there's like a new Watergate like once every couple of months, but then it's just like nothing happens. Like after Watergate, that dude had the exfil. You ever see he was on the White House lawn going like this, peace and love, peace and love. I know I was like a driving force for the war, but peace and love, everybody, peace and love. And then he took a helicopter out. I can't believe Bill Clinton got his dick sucked in the Oval Office. Listen, you fucker. He didn't inhale, okay? Isn't that enough for you? Or when are you gonna let it go, okay? It's been 10 years. It's kind of crazy Watergate was 10 years ago. I know, right? And like, I'm so old, I get fucking Watergate confused with Ocean Gate. Am I right, Kevin? Did you hear about this one? I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Anyway. -2? That came to me in a flash of genius, man. I am getting old, though. This is such a segue into, like, my type 5. I am getting old, though. You know you're getting old when you start to think it's crazy that historical events happen in your lifetime. It's fucking insane to me that I was alive when the Berlin Wall fell down. My ass was... When I took my first breath on planet Earth, the USSR was still a country. Okay? Question mark? Well, I'm not trying to say, like, it makes me special. I'm just saying it... Like, I'm so old that I'm starting to doubt, like, my own birth year. Because I'm like, that sounds like too long ago. If you were a dog, what type would you be? Great question. I feel like... I could be like some kind of hound. I know how this sounds, given that I'm a streamer. As a result, I don't really contribute to society. But, like, I don't like to just, like, sort of sit around and not do anything. I always want to... Because when you sit around and you don't do things, that's where the voice starts talking, you know? So you got to constantly be like, I'm going to mow the fucking lawn. I got to go, etc. So I think I would be like a dog that, like, does stuff. And I feel like hounds are dogs that do things. And I was going to say German Shepherd, but then they only work for, like, the police, right? And I knew chat was going to cancel me for that. So instead I said hound... because I'm pretty sure that they work for, like, private detectives who are trying to find, like, missing persons and stuff like that, which is much more based, I think. It would be funny if German Shepherds weren't, like, the police dogs of choice. Like, if things shook out a little bit different, and then, like, poodles were actually great police dogs. Can you imagine? Yeah, a Pomeranian, like a French bulldog or something like that. All right, hey, princess, what did this scumbag do? He's got 1 gram of oregano in his pocket. Send him to prison for life. Good dog, good dog. I can't really, like, spin around, but can I tell you something insane? I was trying to think of how to phrase this. I'm not at all scared of dogs. There's some animals I could be scared of. Like if I saw like a wolf or a bear in the park or something like that, I would freak out. But if there was like if I walked by a house and there's like an angry dog, it's not even getting my heart rate up, man. Even if I like walked away and then its chain broke and then it started chasing me, I honestly just don't see me getting fucking owned by the dog. I think I would just kick it in the head when it tried to jump at me. And people were like, you've never been bitten by one? So I bought a bike radio at Canadian Tire when I was 12, and I was fucking zooming around on my bike listening to K-Rock 105.7. And I rode by my neighbor's house, which was like a kilometer away because we lived in the country, and their dog was going like... It was like so mad at me. And then when I rode my bike back, because I had to go back to get to my house, the dog started fucking chasing me, and I was like, ah! And then he jumped up and he bit me on the hip. And I got back to my parents' house. My parents were there, my grandparents were there, and I was like, hey, Grandma, a dog bit me on the hip when I was riding my bike. And they were like, oh, shit. And I was like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it drew a little blood, but it's not that big of a deal. Then my grandma was like, it's a big deal. Then my mom and dad came home from the grocery store and fucking flipped out. And I had to go to the hospital and get a tetanus shot. Anyway, I don't think the dog got put down, for the record. But you might say, well, then, like, that dog beat you. No, I let the dog beat me. Even as, like, a 12-year-old, I think I could have taken the fucking dog. I just didn't want to beat the dog to death in front of its owner. I said, whatever, you bit me, I'm going to be the bigger man and pedal away. I know this is like a little Mark Wahlberg. I feel like if I was at, like, a park with my daughter and a dog started getting, like, you know, up on our ass or something, you better make sure you got a fucking black dog belt in jiu-jitsu or something, because it's not going down the way you think it's going down, a little hazelnut inside of your skull. Would you kick it or punch it? Fucking dealer's choice, brother. I don't really know what that means. No, like, I mean, listen, I'm recognized. I mean, I feel like everybody has some like insane thoughts that they know are insane. Campylobacter, oh no! But like, some insane stuff that they in their head recognize is insane, but still like they believe it. You know what I mean? Like I believe that I could defeat any dog in combat. Maybe like a trained German Shepherd might be close. But then there's also a part of me that's like, I don't know, there's like some strong dogs out there. I will not listen to reason, I guess is what I'm trying to say. No matter how much logic you come at me with, and you're like, well, this dog has a 14,000 PSI bite force. Okay, well, like, be that as it may, he's not biting me. So his bite force is irrelevant, because the second he tries to take a jump at me, I'm going to catch him with the roundhouse right to the side of his head. A pack of dogs, I would say it's not unrealistic that maybe like a pack of dogs could have a chance. If there were 2 German Shepherds, I think I'd be in trouble, because I can't kick both legs at the same time. But if they, unless, if we're talking about like pugs, I honestly think I could take on like 20 pugs. Any dog you could pick up and like throw. I mean, it's like this scene where Neo's taking on all those Agent Smiths in the playground. If you could just grab like one pug by the back legs and just like spin him around and like knock down all the other pugs, then like throw him over your shoulder. You could not fight 20 of any dog. Bro, I could fight 20 pugs. Now this is one German Shepherd. Okay, I don't know. I'd have to talk to like a veterinarian about that. I could take 20 pugs though. Come on, what are they gonna do? Any vets in the chat? What do you do about 20 dogs jumping at you at once? They're not dogs, they're pugs, man. Like, what am I gonna do? What are they gonna do? They're gonna jump on each other's backs to try to like gnash at my face? No pug is jumping up and biting me like on the torso. They might get to my shins. Okay, well, here's the thing. Maybe we're like, it's different strokes for different folks. People are saying 20 pugs is way too many. Okay, how many pugs could you take out then? Now, please keep in mind, we're 2 different individuals. 4 or 5? I think you're underestimating. I don't even know like who you are. I think you're underestimating yourself. Depends if I have shoes on. Yeah, I'd like to have shoes on, but anytime I would encounter 20 dogs, unless it's like a home invasion, I think I'm gonna have shoes on. So 20 just makes sense to me. Because I don't even think, I mean, at some point you hit like diminishing returns. Like, I don't think 20 dogs, let me rephrase. I don't think 20 pugs could fight effectively. Like, at some point you probably hit like, 10 pugs, and then they could all get an angle of attack. But like at 20, some of them are just waiting for the next blow, right? I don't want to fight 20 dogs. I'm just saying, like, if I rode my bike past someone's house and then like 20 pugs, well, I wouldn't even fight 20 pugs, like, because I would just like jog away, like. But if for some reason I got like kidnapped and they were like, in order to live, you have to fight 20 pugs, like it's you were the pugs, then yeah, it's the pugs. Sorry. I'm a little upset by all the people saying I couldn't take 20 pugs. I mean, that's just... People say it's not even close. It's like... That would be great, dude, if they made a streamer Saw, where streamers had to actually reckon with all the insane stuff they've said on stream before. Watch like a 6'1" Twitch streamer try to dunk a basketball in the NBA. Dunk a basketball against a 7'1" NBA center. Did you guys see that leaked Jalen Green video? Anyone else on NBA Twitter here? Was it Jalen Green? It got me laughing, man. Again, I don't know anything about basketball, but the video was him at a party with his bros. Everybody's got their clothes on. He's got his legs up over the other guy's shoulder, and they're mimicking humping and like laughing. Oh, man. It got me so good. I didn't even see, like, the video. I saw the flight reaction of the video where he just, like, he's, like, talking and then the action starts and he just, like, looks straight down.
This is Jalen Green when he was younger, I'm guessing, or... Now, Jalen Green and Josh Christopher, much respect. You know, NBA game and basketball skills and everything. What they choose to like and their preference is totally up to them.
And then he says something like, you know, no disrespect to the way anyone wants to live their lives. Oh, man. There's one for a librarian to put in the video. I don't even know who anybody involved in the story is, but I definitely think it's really funny. The guy he's humping is on his team in the NBA. It's just, you know, I really don't have anything to say about it, except I think that guys are hilarious. But I definitely never got together with my friends and started like simulating having intercourse with each other. And if we did it, I definitely would not have put my ankles on my dog's shoulders. Like, that's just a step. That's beyond what I'm willing to do. But I'm trying, there's probably definitely would be at a party sometimes. We'd be like, you know, peeing at the same time. We'd be like, nice dick. Of course. It's your July penis inspection. Nice cock. We weren't pretending to hump each other and putting our ankles on each other's shoulders. I mean, like, that's just like a step too far for me. But, I mean, I could see how it could get there. Would you prefer to have his legs on your shoulders or your legs on his shoulders? I'd prefer to have his legs on my shoulders. And I know what you're going to say. That says something about you. And I think you're right. Most of the time I would say I don't think it does. But I think, yes, I think that it does say something about me. I'm not going to deny that. I don't think I would feel right with my legs on his shoulders, honestly. It's huge info. What is this conversation? I'm just saying, if I was in the NBA and I like had to, like there's like, it's just I had to do it to like be on the team, I would want to be the dude who has his shoulders ankled, not the dude who's ankling the shoulders. Just say top? I don't know what that means. I thought I put it out in no uncertain terms. You're either shouldering ankles or you're ankling shoulders. Me personally, I see myself as a shoulder ankler, not an ankling shoulder. As a visual representation. I was just thinking of the Lemmy picture where he edits himself so it looks like he's fucking himself in his own ass. This, oh man. You got it backwards? Sorry, he's getting fucked in the ass by himself. I guess. I simply don't want these units though. They're just not good. You're kind of good with it. I honestly think a worm's kind of crazy with it this week. I think the worm might be the secret this week. And if anything, fuck a fish. It's the fuck a fish challenge, okay? How about 2 worms? Did anybody ever ask T-Pain in the song I'm on a Boat by The Lonely Island and T-Pain does the guest verse? He says he fucked a mermaid. Anyone ever ask him if it was top half woman, bottom half fish, or flipped around? And were the mermaid's fins on his shoulders, or were his ankles on the mermaid's... I don't know if a fish has shoulders, so I don't really know what to call it. He shouldered the fins. He doesn't fin the shoulders. Okay, that's good to hear. He struck me as the kind of guy that would shoulder the fins, not fin the shoulders. He got railed by a mermaid? I don't know how they do it in Hollywood, okay? Or Tallahassee or what the fuck ever. This is their business, not mine. I don't know what I'm talking about. It feels good to be back, though. I'm telling you, I think, like... I can't take this many more long weekends. Like, I can take a 3-day weekend, but... sometimes the weekends are getting too long, man. It's okay when you're on, like, vacation and you're relaxing. But, like, so much of my self-esteem and self-worth is wrapped up in, like, telling a joke and then people laughing. Because I'm not good at other shit. I think that's why it was so emotionally, like, devastating when I gave that phone back to that lady and she was like, God bless you. She basically said, you're a hero. And I was like, holy cow, I'm good at something? So it's been like 5 days, or I don't even know what, it's Tuesday now. It's been like 7 days of like predominantly doing shit that I'm ass at. And now I'm back talking about the preferred Kama Sutra position for having sex with a mermaid. And I'm like, let's go, dude, I'm back. I'm back. She's turned the weens against us. So true. Limmy's so fucking funny, man. I know that I'm funny, okay? I'm not trying to make it like I'm not funny. Being funny is actually... funny people know this, okay? I'm being a little sincere. But being funny is actually like a mental illness. Because you don't talk to people normally. And I don't mean like, oh, I'm so funny, I don't know how to turn it off. I mean like literally, it's like it's actually a mental problem. Because the first thing you think of in almost every situation, involuntarily, is like, what would be the funniest shit of all time that would happen here? So, like, it's actually a little bit of a curse. No matter how fucked up a situation is, you're like, holy cow, if I just, like, pulled down my pants and farted right now, imagine how funny that would be. Anyway, I know that I'm, like, pretty funny, but there's a couple people on Earth who are so funny. For my taste, they're so much funnier than me that it makes me angry that they exist. Limmy is definitely one of those people. I should be clear, I'm not angry. I'm not saying I wish Limmy didn't exist. I'm simply saying whenever I see a great Limmy clip, I'm like, fuck you, you funny motherfucker. It's an RPG. I've seen this dude before. Wait, I know you! Is this... how'd they get Pikachu into a non-Nintendo game? Is this Monster Hunter Stories? Are you a Palico? Oh, I thought that was it. It came out this year. It's the One Piece game! One Piece... oh no! Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. I think it might have... I'm just going to see which one strikes me. I feel like it might have been One Piece Odyssey. Oh! I was holding the divining rod. I'm like, I know I got emails in my inbox about this. I knew it wasn't the baseball one, at least. Holy. Thank you, Instinct, for that one. This is heavy, like 2002, 2003 energy. This is fucking sick, dude. This is, by the way, this is why I say that I feel like my college experience has way more in common with the past than with the present. Admittedly, this is probably from like 4 years before I went to college. But I don't feel like college is like this anymore. You almost never see anybody duct taped to a ceiling beam eating what actually appears to be like the worst pizza of all time. It's like Domino's pre-new recipe or something like that. Like the pizza has no color to it. It's like they put the ingredients on it and cooked it in the microwave. But this, I feel like this is like a classic 03 right here. I'll take it. We only got 3,600, but I'll take it either way. What the hell did they do to us, man? Nowadays, people are in the 9th grade. They're like, oh, do you have any Adderall? Back then, you would be like 22 and you'd be like, bro, I got so fucked up on frozen pizza and World of Warcraft this weekend. How about this one? Easy. Average score 17,000. Metro Vancouver. 491 people like this map. Start game. Fuck. It's outside. My guess is this is Stanley Park. If I had to make a guess, this is Stanley Park. How about 1 second, no pan, no zoom? That's criminal, man. Listen, I'm not walking through the whole damn park just to find a sign that says Stanley Park. I'm going to assume that this is Stanley Park, and you're somewhere just, you know, over here somewhere. Don't drip me. Stanley Park, boom, confirmed. I live there 100%. I live in Vancouver. Nobody knows Vancouver like me. 1 second, no pan, no zoom. This is bullshit. This is not Vancouver. This is, I know we're taking more than 1 second. This is like you tell someone you're from Vancouver, then when you get their address, their ass is actually living in like South Surrey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say it. I'm sorry to say, I'm panning. I'm not zooming. I'm panning. If I were to zoom, I would zoom in on this. 40 acres? No shot, brother. No shot. You're buying 40 acres of land in Vancouver, okay? This is South Surrey. I refuse to believe that this is in Vancouver proper. I spent this middle lane. No. We don't do that. This is South Surrey. Somewhere, just put me right there. I'm okay with it. What did I tell you? Nobody knows Vancouver like me. It's actually Langley, but we got like no points. Anything? 55th and 58th? Okay, it's we're in Surrey again. Why make a Vancouver quiz and then it's not even Vancouver? It's all places that are outside of Vancouver. Even UBC. I don't consider UBC to be part of Vancouver. It's its own enclave. Kate, back me up on this one. Where 50, 58 and 50 freaking 50, 58 and fucking 57th and 50, 58 and 50 fucking, I don't care. You're right there. Oh, what the, it's in Swanson! That's not even Surrey, which is not even Poco, which is not even Burnaby, which is not even close to Vancouver. You got me out here down by Point Roberts or something like that. Worst quiz of all time. I appreciate. Okay, this is Gastown. It's Gastown. It's right around here. Let me look at this. This is just a couple of blocks down from Waterfront Station. You're probably like pretty much right there. Oh, pretty much right there, if I had to guess. All right. Now, I'll take that one. We got to find a better one, okay? This is like, I know where this is. I can't describe it, but I know where it is. I don't know if this neighborhood probably has a name, but it's like, this is the seawall. We're around like Yaletown. Take me to Yaletown. It's probably roughly around the Quayside Marina. You put me in Vancouver, I got no problems, okay? Just don't put my ass in Ladner. Oh, fuck. Actually, this looks like Vancouver, but not a part of it I'm familiar with. Maybe not. What the fuck is Buckingham Drive? Buckingham Drive and Humphreys and Lambeth? This, to me, seems like the British properties in West Vancouver. Let's see what we got here. We got Morley and Buckingham. We're so far in North Vancouver that we're actually in England somehow. Winston Street. This certainly is starting to sound pretty British over here. Winston, Kentwood, Kerrywood Crescent, Buffalo Drive. Just keep me there. That's fine. I'll accept Buckingham Heights. I've never been to Buckingham Tots Child Care Center. I don't know. You know what the problem is? They're placing us too much in Metro Vancouver. I don't want Metro Vancouver. I want a damn liter of cola. I want just Vancouver, Vancouver. Like, what the hell is Moorside Place, Mountain Gate, Braymore, Ridgemore? I've never heard of this in my life. This is, I'm not panning, I'm not zooming, okay? This is not Vancouver. Based on the trees, I think this is Burnaby. I'm going to say that this is near Deer Lake Park. That's not even, what is this fucking, South Langley? I take no responsibility for my results on this. My ass has never been to South Langley. People, no disrespect, Langley. People, unless we're talking about Fort Langley, people from here go here. They do stuff and then they go home and they go, oh, I'm so glad I'm back home where a cup of coffee is only $2.50 instead of $5.75. So no disrespect, okay? I don't know where this is, but it's not Vancouver. I feel like Pipeline Road is a Burnaby thing. I feel like we are in like the Lougheed area. Now, where is Lougheed? Hang on, just give me a second. It's like here? No, it's in Coquitlam. Fair enough. Again, I just want to say, not Vancouver. Fair enough, though. This is not Vancouver. No pan, no zoom. I have no clue where this is. I've never heard of this before in my life. It's probably some Langley-ass place. What did I tell you? Humana People to People. George Costanza's The People Fund. Kind of looks like Andorra. It says we love fucking tourists. We love fucking tourists hostel. I don't want to stay there. That's too precious. No, I want a hotel that's called like the building name. It's been around for 100 years. I don't want this shit. It's fucking $8 a night. There's a foosball table and bed bugs. Okay, more power to you. You can stay there. You won't catch my ass staying there. Budapest is this way. Circle me. Is it in this region? Is it also in this region? No, okay, then put me here. Ooh, he's using his brain. Look at what they have to do to mimic even a fraction of our power. North, east, sud, ouest. It's a French-speaking fucking... the mountains are to the north. I mean, I feel like this is Africa. So that's probably Mount Kilimanjaro. And Mount Kilimanjaro, of course, is in Tanzania. Hang on, I need help. Okay, the flag says Bolivia. I think. You're probably like a big-ass mountain, if I had to guess. All right, whatever. We deserve to lose more than that, so I'll take losing that. 2,000 energy, big cities. I can't stop. I can't slow down. Big cities, end of school zone. This is Singapore. Let's keep Singapore safe. I know some people were probably like, Singapore? What do you mean it's Singapore? Singapore is a vibes-based country. If you get the vibe that you're in Singapore, you're in Singapore. You don't even need to see a sign that says Singapore. Library, cancelari, pizza. No matter where you are, people love pizza. Where are we? I've only got 20 seconds. Let's use our noggin. Put something down first. Put me down roughly in Romania. And then look, Fiore. I'm changing against my better judgment. I'm changing to Albania. Ooh. Ow! It's like fake. Don't take this the wrong way, okay? Fake Italy is kind of Romania, but Romania also is like colder. Albania is like fake Italy, but like warmer. So true. I don't know where we are. Give me a distance marker from Kenya. 4,000 kilometers. Well, I wanted it to get harder. I'm scared. Is it in this region? No. Direction from Thailand. That way. Direction from Egypt. That way. Circle me here. Oh, fuck. Boys, I'm in trouble. Oh! Woo! I burned everything I got, but we got roughly in the right region. Oh. This is the United States of America. Kind of looks like Seattle. Kind of looks like New York City. Yeah. Yeah, kind of looks like New York City. That's a yellow cab, man. Person from New York who's never left New York. All cities have yellow cabs. New York. Yeah, but our cabs are the most yellow of all of the cabs. Hell's Kitchen, that must be where Gordon Ramsay lives. Times Square, I don't know, just Times Square right there. And then Broadway's probably just like, you know, right down here near Guy Fieri's American Kitchen. 2 distance markers. You about to see us go sicko mode? Watch this. 2 distance markers, jump over town squares, take me to direction marker, take me to cities. This shit is Reykjavik. Without a doubt. Nothing has ever looked as Reykjavik as this. Have you been there? I have been there, but I haven't been here. It's not Reykjavik. Okay, now I'm just going to take issue with this. I understand that there's 2 cities in Iceland. One is Reykjavik, the other one's Akureyri. The thing is, Akureyri, not a city. I'm sorry. The whole country has like 200,000 people. 120,000 people live here. This is not a city. I'm sorry. I don't know what you want me to say. Wrong. How many people live in Akureyri? 80,000? No, it's not a city. 80K isn't a city. 80K, it's I'll call it generously, it's a town. City starts at 150,000. And I wanted to go higher. 50K plus is a city. 50K is a suburb. Don't even give me 80,000 people. There's more people than that are watching Kai Cenat shoot an RPG inside of his own damn house. Did you see this? You see that clip? Dude shot a rocket launcher down his damn hallway. It exploded. I saw the tweet said, Kai Cenat now has a rocket launcher. It was a little clip of him with the RPG on his shoulder. And then he pulls the trigger and it like ignites, and I'm like, it's not gonna go off. And then it shoots a rocket down his corridor that explodes like on the wall. I mean, it wasn't like a huge explosion, but it was like still pretty. I wouldn't do it in my house, at least. Let's put it that way. 2,000 free energy, big city. Here you go, chat. Big city. You could tell. You could tell it's a big city based on the fact that there's no people. Coastal regions. This is British Columbia. This is fucking BC. I would bet my bottom dollar this is British Columbia. Or Alaska. Okay, it's right here, dude. I guarantee we're in Clusta. What did I tell you? By the way, now did I have to use some power-ups? Yes. Is this BC? Well, honestly, I don't know. Yeah, it's BC. I know if you live in Ketchikan, you're probably like, oh, but it's closer to, fuck you, Ketchikan, Alaska. Bought the damn caramel corn in every single city that the Disney cruise stopped in. Your ass had the worst popcorn, just for the record. Yeah, that's right. Your caramel corn got beaten by Skagway. Fucking, give me a second here. It's fucking, 1 second. Alaska's kind of complicated. It's somewhere, it doesn't matter, okay? The point is your ass got beaten by Skagway, so you should be a little embarrassed. That's all I'm trying to say. Give me North America, pray it's Canada. Bro, this shit is fucking, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Main entrance, Musée du Canada something. It's Montreal something. Canada, that's, oh, fucking, what flag is, I mean, I know that's the Canadian flag, obviously. Canadian Museum for Human Rights, isn't that shit in fucking Winnipeg, really? No, Winnipeg doesn't look like this. There's tall buildings. Oh, that's more like it. Okay, yeah, I'm convinced. This is Winnipeg. Hang on, we might as well use our guesses here. Yep, it's definitely there. How about... Yeah, all right. Big ups to Winnipeg, man. Holy. Put me right there, then. The audacity to take -1 energy off of me. That must be the part of Winnipeg they show whenever they're doing a hockey night in Canada and the night game is Winnipeg. They don't show like 10 dudes sitting outside of a Max Milk drinking Slurpees next to a creek. By the way, I don't want to flex, but I'm pretty sure the preview for Canada is Vancouver. I'm just saying, if you were looking for what's the best Canadian city, oh, I mean, to look at a photograph of is probably, I mean, they made their decision right there. Buses only. Signs, everywhere a sign. Blocking out the scenery, breaking my mind. Deliveries and student drop-off. Use of tobacco is not prohibited. Why don't you just put up, wouldn't it be easier at some point to just put up a sign telling me what I can do? Because it appears that there's probably less things I can do than I can't do. So if you could just, oh, don't drive so fast. There's kids here. Don't smoke. Blah! What? I don't necessarily believe that this is Bellingham just because the trees are so... I don't know, man. I think I gotta accept the facts here. Welcome to Bellingham, home of... Dude, I'm so sorry, Bellingham. The jokes write themselves. They should put this sign on the entrance to the city limits. Welcome to Bellingham, home of the 2014 girls softball and boys baseball state champions. Congratulations. No disrespect, congratulations. I mean, if you're competing in the championship, you would rather win than lose. But this is incredible. It's a great addendum to the bit. Bellingham Public Library. It's the damn truth. Look, okay, I'm just being honest. And I'm not just doing this because I got cyberbullied off of r/Bellingham for making what I thought were good-spirited jokes about their town. I can't retire in Bellingham. I actually, like, and I'm not messing with you. Ever since, and it's not the librarian's fault, but ever since the video of me talking about Bellingham that they made got posted on r/Bellingham, I think that there is an insignificant chance, but a non-zero chance that I will be hassled if I ever stop in Bellingham. They were tearing me apart. You see, the one person said, I didn't watch this, but I feel like ranting for 45 minutes about Bellingham is not something that a normal person would do. I hope everything gets better for him in his life. Like, that shit that's withering, man. Then there was like a couple people I appreciate. Oh!
Before history.
I appreciate the soldiers that did some dirty work for me in the comments and were like, I'm an NL fan from Bellingham. He's literally just telling jokes. And they're like, yeah, well, you know what's a joke? What's a joke is that our economy was actually better during COVID before the Canadians started crossing the border to buy all our milk from Trader Joe's. But anyway, I'm not trying to get like a part 2 made. Meanwhile, next post below it. Hey, headed to Vancouver for a day. Any fun things I could do? Well, Bellingham doesn't have any Asian restaurants. You might be interested in trying a new food. It recently came over from the Far East. It's called sushi. I know it sounds a little weird, and you're going to be like, I know, what? I'm paying someone not to cook? That seems like a foreign concept. But I'm telling you, it's fresh, it's delicious, and it tastes pretty good. This looks kind of nice. The parts of Bellingham that are like right off the highway and they're like, hey, quit hating. We have one of the better mod pizzas in the Tri-County area. Well, like that's where I'm like, you know, that's not necessarily my favorite part of any area in the Pacific Northwest. But what do I know? I'm just a Canadian who gets accused of clogging up your absolutely enormous parking lots buying milk that I don't even drink. So fuck me, I guess. Now, here's a gas station. This looks a little bit more like the Bellingham that I'm familiar with. What else we got here? Wenger's Farm. Never been, quite frankly. I'm probably not allowed because they sell milk there. And that milk is apparently for Americans only, even though all the fruit in the store was flown in from South America. Okay, Bellingham. Just place me right there. No wonder it looked nice. It was Bellingham, New Jersey, not Bellingham, Washington. Bro, it has never been as over for a restaurant as it is for Subway in 2023. If it was ever good, it was a long time ago. Don't get me wrong. It's not like they were starting at like an 8 and now they've declined. They were starting at like a 5 that I had some nostalgia for. But let me give you my experience, you know? Over the last 3 or 4 years, I go to Subway once a month. Every once in a while, whether it's my brain or the microbiome in my gut or whatever, just goes, hey, you could use 1,000 calories of sandwich. And I say, okay, now and then, I'm not going to lie to you like other people on the internet. I'm not going to say like you should never eat it. Sometimes you say, I'm going to let like my id win over the superego today. So that's fair. So I go to Subway, I get a sandwich, foot-long, cold-cut, foot-long, oven-roasted chicken, whatever, okay? And it was not good, but I knew that it was not good, and I was craving the not goodness. And that was acceptable. Acceptable! Not good! Acceptable. Let me give you my experience on Tuesday. I go to Subway on Tuesday. They fucked up the menu board. I know that they've been doing the Eat Fresh Refresh. They've been introducing new sandwiches, but until now, I'd been able to ignore them. They had one menu board for normies and then one menu board that was like, we're trying this out. This time, they got rid of the normie menu board. I'm sure that if you asked, you could probably just get a foot-long classic sandwich. But I was like, I don't want to be that 80-year-old man who's walking into, a restaurant ordering some shit from like 1971. So I say, you know what? There's 15 sandwiches on the menu. They're all named superlatives. They're all called like the Calgary Stampeder and shit like that. So I don't know what the hell is on them. I got 0.2 seconds to read the 20 different menu options, right? The lady says, what do you have? I'll say, hey, give me a foot-long kickin' chicken. Okay, here's where it started to go wrong. As soon as I looked at the sandwich that I ordered, I said, oh, fuck. It's 1,280 calories. So that's all. We're already starting off on a bad foot here. But then I looked at while she was putting the ingredients on, I looked at every other sandwich on the menu, and they were 19 out of 20 were over 1,000. So I was like, you know what? It could be, I've accepted that at Subway I'm already not going to be healthy, but at least like I didn't pick exactly the worst thing. There were still other worse things, okay? Anyway, kickin' chicken sandwich, what is it? It's like 3 small breaded chicken cutlets, banana peppers, who gives a shit, right? Some sauces. Step 2 already I'm pissed off. It's 1,280 calories. I don't even know what's in it. Number 2, I tipped, and you can call me a sucker for that, but the lady was with my sandwich from conception to birth, okay? So I tipped 15%. I resented being asked, but in my head I said, why should she not get a tip? She does more than like the average barista does, okay? So maybe I'm a sucker. With a 15% tip, the sandwich came to $18 Canadian. Even with the USD to CAD conversion, that's like $15.50 or something like that. It's crazy. It's almost a $20 lunch at Subway now. So I said, that's insane. That's a huge second knock, okay? 2 strikes. The third strike is that the sandwich was fucking horrible, even by Subway standards. Like, it's never amazing. You never eat a sandwich at Subway and you're like, oh, I've never experienced like taste nirvana like this. But this was like a brand new level of badness. Like, it's breaded chicken, but then they just heat up the chicken in the microwave so the breading doesn't get crispy. It gets all like gummy. And then like 80% of the chicken cutlet is just flour. And then there's like a little bit of chicken inside. It's like when you go to a Canadian Chinese food restaurant, you get the chicken balls and it's like a big Timbit with like one little small nugget of chicken in the middle. So like, let's just go over this. Yes, I ate the whole thing. It's 1,280 calories. It cost me $18. It's probably $15.50 without tip. Still very expensive. And it doesn't taste good. Remind me again why anyone would go to this fucking restaurant. As the only person that was left on planet Earth defending Subway, what's the value proposition for going there? It's bad for you, it's too expensive, and it tastes like shit. Like, at least you could go get something that tastes good and is bad for you. Or you could get something expensive that tastes good, or you could get something cheap that is healthy. You know, like it's bad in all 3 directions, on all 3 axes. I think you just got to give up on it. I think the restaurant is just cooked, man. It's been dying for like a decade, but it's fucking dead now. Like, whatever they did to try to save it, it's like when you have a sap run that you know can't get to 10, but you know if you pivot, you're going to lose immediately. They pivoted and they're losing immediately. They're cooked, man. I was the only person in the restaurant as well. Reminds me during the COVID pseudo lockdowns, they would have like a sign on the front of the Subway that was like, please note, we can only have 1 customer inside of the store at any given time. Don't worry, Subway. I don't think that's going to be a problem. It's like when you order a pizza and you know you're embarrassed because it's just for you. So you just crack open the door and go, hey guys, pizza's here. Hey, we can't accommodate all the incredible demand. The government is not letting us let any more customers into our restaurant. Like, I don't do this too often. As far as I'm concerned, it's a 2-star review, which is the worst review. Because a 1-star review we just throw in the trash. It just means you're upset. Subway it has become a 2-star restaurant. Too expensive, tastes bad, not good for you. What's the point? Why is the house in square feet and a lot is in acres? It's the kind of shit that annoys me. Like, shouldn't we keep the units constant so we have some degree of comparison? Like, I don't know what the hell 0.35 acres is. How much more grass is there than house? Just square meters? That would be fine. There's 43,000 square feet in an acre. See, that's good to know. I think it would be nice if it said 2,700 square feet and then like a 12,000 square foot lot. Then I would be like, oh shit, you got like, 84% of your land is covered by land instead of house. That's so easy to compare. And don't even get me started on the very viral tweet over the past couple of days. I quote, by paraphrasing, my most American opinion is that Fahrenheit is the superior method for doing temperature. It just makes sense. 0 is cold, 100 is hot, and then everything else is like a percentage from 0 to 100. Clicked on their fucking profile. You're American. That's not your most, every opinion you have is your most American opinion. You don't have a frame of reference to compare it to anything else because you grew up immersed in it. Then they said, I know that Celsius might be better for science stuff. Lady, what the hell are you talking about? That's not the one you use for science stuff either. Hello to the gamers. Hello. Hang on. I started my stream. I got to burp immediately. You are gross. What the hell? Can I tell you a funny me story? 2 days ago, I got recognized by the clerk at the grocery store. I told you. Which is fine. It's better than fine. It's always very flattering. So I got recognized by the clerk at the grocery store. They said, "Whoa, are you Northernlion?" I said, "I am." He said, "I knew you lived in Vancouver." And I said, "That's true." And then we took a photo and I said, "Thank you for your service." And that's all good. But then yesterday, I went back to the grocery store. I lined up and I had a different clerk. So I checked out. And then as I was walking out, I saw the dude who recognized me, but he didn't look in my direction. So I was like looking directly at him because I don't want him to think that I am ignoring him. I have no problem if I make eye contact with him every time at the grocery store. I'll say, "How's it going, brother? What's up?" I don't want him to think that I'm being antisocial. But instead, he was kind of looking in another direction that vaguely I was like in his field of view, but he didn't acknowledge me. So I feel like I was the weirdo that was like hard staring at the grocery store clerk, and I didn't get like a nod of recognizance in the opposite direction. Like I became parasocial. I know, just by trying to be a nice guy. Larry, why are you staring at the clerk? I'm not staring at the clerk. He knew me. He knew me from Seinfeld. He knew me from Seinfeld. What are you talking about, Larry? He's like 19 years old. He doesn't know your old ass from Seinfeld, you bald prick. You fucking pervert. This shit is pissing me off. Sorry, it was like 2 minutes into the video. Demonetized. Son of a... It's not demonetized. It's not demonetized. The ads are just limited to 0 because nobody's advertising for adult products on YouTube gaming videos. Thanks a lot. All because some people can't handle the F word. It's literally something that everybody says in their own house. I'll just go ahead and say it. If you don't have kids and you live with another adult that's like your age and you don't swear, you are the weird ones. The swearers are not the weird ones. If you're 26 and your spouse is 26 and you're like, "I had a freaking crap day at work today, honey," then you're the weirdo, okay? The people who are like, "I had a shit day at work, it was fucked up," those are normal people. I already know if you said, "I had a fricktacular day, oh, the suckage was out of control," you're wearing khakis with like a Old Navy belt that you got, and then you got a white button-up shirt tucked in and short sleeves. I know you got a short sleeve button-up tucked into the khakis, okay? So don't tell me that the F word is unmonetizable. I don't think we're doing Jackbox today, man. I'm just looking at the Discord. It's like, Justin says like he might be down, but it might just be the two of us. Justin's playing Valo now. Then he is truly lost. Same with Apollo. Dude, I was loving watching Apollo play Valorant. His team was up 8-3. And like his teammate was flaming them. He was using some words that I would not use. Not Apollo, to be clear, but his random teammate. So then I typed in chat, Valo players when they're winning 8-3 be like, implying that even though they're 2x on their opponents, they're not happy. And then Apollo said, actually, we're doing pretty badly considering we started on defense and we have 3 Sentinels on our team. So even being up 8-3 is not that good because when we go to attack, we'll probably lose. And then I just typed again, Valo players when they're up 8-3 be like, and then I left. I'm sorry. Listen, I understand being brain jacked by a mind virus, okay? But like, I don't think I've ever tuned into like a Valorant stream and seen the person streaming it smile. Like when people are winning, they're content but serious, and when people are losing, they're like upset and flaming. And then whenever you like, oh, you're like, what do you want to play today? They're like, oh, I can't do anything. I'm playing Valorant. Like, what do you want? Why? Just get like a whiteboard and then write down your mood when you're playing Valorant on like on a calendar. 2, 3, 2, 4, 5, 2, 3. There's something about Counter-Strike that doesn't do that to me. I don't fully understand it. Justin does smile, but Justin's also like, he's like a crazy person in a good way. Like, I think I don't believe Justin has ever flamed anybody in all chat in any video game since he's been like 11. I don't think I've ever seen Justin get heated. He's just naturally perspicacious. No, he's not perspicacious. Is he ebullient? Cheerful and full of energy. Yes. Ebullient. To be cheerful and full of energy. That, I would say that Justin is endlessly ebullient. Is he recalcitrant? No. Well, I would say he's not. I would say he's recalcitrant in the sheets and compliant in the streets. Like, I think in the Discord, he's like, end the government, pure anarchy. But then, like, when his license expires, he's like, I gotta go to the DMV. And that's not even, I'm not saying he's a hypocrite. Rather, I'm suggesting, you know, you can have political opinions, but at some point you do also have to interface with the structures that the world is built around you for right now, at least. It's like, yeah, I would rather live in like an anarchist society, but at the same time, like, I do need a license to drive my car. How's your Gorbachev spot doing? It's still there, but it's definitely like not that perceivable anymore. It doesn't hurt also. It's weird too to do this. You ever realize, like, if there was, so I'm sorry because this is very heteronormative, but if there was justice in society, women would on average be taller than men. Because I remember first year at university, I thought I was looking pretty good, but I always look at myself at my own height, right? Because I'm the height that I am. So I'm looking myself like in the eyes in the mirror. Then one day I had like a horrible realization that is like, most of the girls that I see that I think are cute are actually seeing me from like here. So they're getting like the front-facing camera look of what you look like. That's not the most flattering image, you know what I mean? And then they're seeing up and I'm like a 19-year-old boy with nose hair and stuff like that. You could be going out thinking you look super fresh. Then you realize that the frame of reference for like the average person you're talking to is from 6 inches below your eye line. You got a double chin and jowls and stuff like that. Yeah, but they can't see the bald spot. It's true, they can't see the Gorbachev mark. Anyway. Oh, we could eliminate a lot of Cheetos here, depending on what they give us. Come on, fucking Miles Davis. Fucking Miles Davis. Neil Young, after the gold rush, mid-1970s, placed me down touching 2 Cheetos. Fiona Apple fetched the bolt cutters, 2019 maybe. Somewhere up there. Peppa Pig, my first album. I believe this received a 9.1, but it was slighted because they didn't give it Best New Music. Miles Davis, Kind of Blue, Old as Dirt. I'm going to settle for starting here and not blocking a trash. I'm going to play a little tactically here. Radiohead, Kid A, year 2000. Let's give ourselves 20 years of space on both sides. It's going to be a little touchy in there, but I got confidence. Beatles, Rubber Soul. This is in the 1960s. This is like a 65. I'll put it right there. A little scary, but we got space, so I feel confident. Fleetwood Mac, Rumors, 1977. I'm going to say it's after the gold rush, but this is the first one that I'm a little twisted on. Kanye West, that's 2010. Split the difference between Kid A and Fetch the Bolt Cutters. Dr. Dre's The Chronic. This came out in the 1990s. Like the early 1990s. They probably gave it a 2 when it came out and then a 10 on re-release. Purple Rain is like 1985, 1986. It looks scary, but I'm very confident. And this, I'm 100% confident we got perfect or 2 wrong. That's it. I could not feel more confident we're perfect or 2 off. One little hot swap in the middle. Oh! Ooh. That's one we desperately needed. That was the perfect time for that category to show up. Now this one hurts. I'm gonna place it at the edge so that it doesn't break my streak. And then maybe if we get a streak, it'll just fall directly into the trash.
The blocks are locked. Did you come out on top?
Did you know if you rearrange the letters in Mila Kunis, you can spell Mila Snooki? Oh, the genius! Oh. New tech!
Roman numerals from 1 to 1000.
Clip it, clip it. The boys aren't gonna believe me. Clip it. 2,000 kilometers northeast of Lesotho, which doesn't make sense because that's... Oh, it's... it's Madagascar? Because otherwise it's the ocean. Yeah, it's Madagascar. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know. I've never seen the movie, so I don't know where vanilla comes from. David Schwimmer's in it, right? He plays like plays an animal of some sort. But I gotta tell you, last night, Kate and it's rare that I crack myself up, okay? But I was talking to Kate about how, like, when I first came to Vancouver, we went to the aquarium. This was like 2012. And they still had cetaceans, right? Like they still had, I think they had an orca or a beluga or something. And then Kate said, yeah, the aquarium got in like a long fight with protesters because they were like, we need to keep our orca or our beluga because it's blind. Like we're doing conservation work here. And like if we release the cetacean into the wild, it's just going to die. Like it's a beluga. Okay. If we release the beluga into the wild, it's not going to be capable of surviving out there. It's been in captivity too long. And the protesters were like, we don't care. There should never be cetaceans like in captivity. They're too smart, which is, probably true. But this is kind of like, maybe they should have been a little grandfathered in. Anyway, so then they got pressured into releasing the beluga into the wild. And then I said to Kate, it breaks my heart thinking of that poor blind motherfucker out there in the middle of the ocean getting a little bit hungry. And then he's like, okay. And he comes out and he does like 2 backflips in the middle of the ocean with no observers. And then he like waiting for like a bucket of chum to get thrown into his mouth. He's like, what's going on? He gets up on his tail and goes like, no, nobody's throwing the chum in my mouth, man. What's going on? I'm shooting water out of my blowhole onto the splash zone and nobody's giving me any rewards for it. It makes me want to fucking cry, dude. It's Monday. I'm so sad. I was thinking about it, man. They should have kept... I'm not well versed in the issue, but I feel like they should have just left him in captivity, man. Like he was probably comfortable, and then don't take any more. That's fine. You don't have to turn it into marine land. I'm just saying, I'm just picturing this poor dude out here doing tricks in like the middle of the Pacific Ocean for nothing. Getting laughed at by all like the phytoplankton and stuff. Anyway. Sorry. It was a very funny mental image for me. But also like it's the funniest type of thing because it's also like a little sad. Don't nobody love marine land. Yeah, Kate watched like a YouTube video about marine land. And I was like, why is this guy hating on marine land? And then I watched it and I was like, oh, that's why. Because of like all the animal rights abuses and the fact that the amusement park fucking sucks. As a kid, I just know there's a place I know in Ontario where the dolphins rise up in Friendship Cove. Can I just say something? Last night before he fell asleep, at Northernlion lifted his arm like he was giving a salute, and then he laughed. Yeah, I remember. Like you're falling asleep. I would say that like sleep is like a gradient, right? I was more asleep than awake. I just remember being in bed and then like lifting my arm like straight up like this, and then my wife looking at me, and then I like got shocked back into consciousness, and I didn't know what to say, so I was just like, I just laughed and said good night. Like I didn't know what was. I didn't know why my brain was doing it, man. I've done it before too. There's been times where like I'm like having a dream and I wake up and I like wake Kate up and I say something that's like complete nonsense. And then she says, "What the hell are you talking about?" And then I say, like in my head, I'm like, the shit I just said was fucking stupid. But I don't know how to explain that I now know that it's stupid, but like I'm still too dumb from being asleep to like resolve the situation. So I just go like, "You don't get it. You don't get it." And then I go back to bed. It's just like I can't find the words. Like in my head, I'm like, I know that what I just said is stupid, but I can't say like, "Sorry, I was half asleep." Instead, I'm like, you don't get it. Good night. You got me good, Carver. You got me good. 'Tis but a scratch. 'Tis but a scratch. A plague on both your houses. 'Tis but a scratch. You guys, this weekend, did you watch Baz Luhrmann's insane Romeo and Juliet? It's on Canadian Disney Plus. Here's my story of Romeo and Juliet, okay? Read the play in 8th grade. I had a cool teacher, which is fucked up in the 8th grade. Give me a second here. Because in 8th grade, it's, at least when I was that age, back in the early 2000s, it was not cool to think your teacher's cool. So here's how that shit went out. My cool-ass teacher showed us The Princess Bride, and I said, if our teacher likes it, it must be ass. So I was on the wrong side of history on that one. And my teacher, after we read Romeo and Juliet, she was like, "I'm supposed to show you like the 1960s Romeo and Juliet or something like that, but instead I want to show you this cool Baz Luhrmann one that came out a few years ago." I watched it and I was like, this is the worst movie I've ever seen because my teacher thinks it's great. Watched it again this weekend. They don't make movies like that anymore, man. The fact that it came out in theaters is insane. It's Romeo and Juliet in Southern California with guns instead of swords, and they don't normalize the dialogue at all. The dialogue is straight out of the play. So you've got Jamie Kennedy, like 19-year-old Jamie Kennedy. "Do you bite your thumb at me, sir?" "Benvolio, if I bite my thumb at thee, is it an actionable offense?" "Yes." "Then I do bite my thumb, sir, but not at thee. Do you bite your thumb at me, sir?" It's like, so I saw the clip on Twitter that said they don't make movies like this anymore. And I said, oh shit, this is crazy. And then I watched the whole movie on Disney Plus, and I was like, it's like the Crank 2 high voltage of Shakespeare. It's the same thing as Tenet for me as well, and the aforementioned Crank. I think that there's problems with the movie, but I think it's just so cool that, like, who cares, is basically my takeaway. Don't kill me. This run could go somewhere. I hate Baz Luhrmann. That's what's crazy is, like, me too. I think the only Baz Luhrmann movie I've seen that I liked is this Romeo and Juliet. And he's fucking killing it with Romeo and Juliet, man. I think I've gotten old enough that I actually, like, appreciate Shakespeare's writing instead of just pretending to get an A in English class. Like, while I don't know, maybe I was just enamored with all the gunplay. But while I was watching, I was like, holy shit, everything this dude writes is, like, actually poetry. Turns out maybe people enjoy his work for a reason. Like, nobody's ever like, I'm going to the store, do you need anything? Everything's like, oh, fine purveyor of goods, plucker of stars from the night sky, bringeth down one burning ball of my desire. And then the shopkeeper's like, you know, that'll be 7130. Oh, plastic rectangle, thou art both a creation of my desire and also the destroyer of it. Shopkeeper's like, come on, dude, get thee to Mantua. You didn't freeze the bison? Make up your mind. You want to see cool stuff or you want to see 1,000 bison runs? Don't answer that. We don't negotiate with terrorists. July is National Bison Month. Honestly, good for the bison, okay? I had nothing against the animal itself. Just don't want it to define every Super Auto Pets meta that's ever existed, okay? What is today? Could somebody look up what today is? You know what? Let me come out here. Today, July 10th, National Blank Day. Today is National Kitten Day and National Pina Colada Day. Oh, let's see what's coming up on the National Day calendar here. July, start me on the 10th here, please. Chronic Disease Day. International Town Criers Day. I'm going to say that today's National Pina Colada Day. Oh, so I didn't even know I had my screen region still up. Holy cow, I was... Get that out of here. It scared the crap out of me, man. July 11th. National Cheer Up the Lonely Day. That's a good one. I'll be live tomorrow, by the way. National 7-Eleven Day. What is it? World Population Day? Everything's World Population Day. July 12th, Paper Bag Day. National Different Colored Eyes Day. Eat Your Jell-O Day. Do you have to, is there like a governing body where you have to apply for a day? Or can you just like submit this? Like, okay, July 13th, National Barbershop Music Appreciation Day. So that's like, we were just talking about it. That's good happenstance. And also, National Beans and Frank Day, also known as a great day to watch There's Something About Mary. July 14th, it's Bastille Day. It's also National Grand Marnier Day and National Tape Measure Day. That's a good one. Let me see if we got a good one here. July 15th, here's one for you. National Toss Away the Could-Haves and Should-Haves Day. I think we could all use that. What does this even mean? July 17th, National Get Out of the Doghouse Day. Occasionally, we all need a free pass. National Get Out of the Doghouse Day on the third Monday of July offers the fast track we all need once in a while. Generally, when you're in the doghouse, you've fallen out of favor with someone, usually your spouse. However, you can also be in the doghouse with your friend or with a boss at work. This day uses these cliches to get you back in the big house where you belong. This is 100% invented by a man whose wife got mad at him. And then he was like, you can't be mad anymore. It's National Get Out of the Doghouse Day. This AI-generated shit. Here's some tips to get out of the doghouse. Put down the technology. Meet at a favorite coffee house. When my wife is mad at me, hello, honey, can we meet at a favorite coffee house? National Go to Your Favorite Coffee House Day is coming up. Send flowers, chocolates, or an appropriate gift. How to observe National Get Out of the Doghouse Day. Whoever's in the doghouse, let them out. The day pardons their transgression. However, if you're in the doghouse, any or all of the above suggested tips would be acceptable. Share your best methods for your ability to get out of the doghouse day on social media. Help a person out. Heidi Richards Mooney of Fort Lauderdale, Florida, founded National Get Out of the Doghouse Day in 1999. That's crazy. I'm going to keep that one on the calendar. It's coming up soon, too, so I can get in the doghouse for like a couple minutes and then just pop right out. Me, when I piss my wife off on purpose at 11:59, right before National Get Out of the Doghouse Day starts. Yeah! The meme image of the guy breaking his chains on the cliff with the sunset. Me pissing on my wife. She turns out that she doesn't recognize National Get Out of the Doghouse Day, so now my ass got divorced. No! Get out of the piss house. Mom found dad. Mom sent dad to the piss drawer. I'm getting married on Monday. Any tips for me? First tip, today's Monday, brother. You're late. Second tip, you get one free fuck up. I know you're going to say this is bad advice, but a lot of people were not here at the start of the stream, okay? This next week, I think it's the 17th. The 17th is National Get Out of the Doghouse Day, which means your wife is obligated. I know those are strong words. I don't feel good using them. I kind of immediately regretted it. Either way, she is obligated to let you out of the doghouse. Now, if you're not familiar, which you may not be because you're just getting married, the doghouse is something that you are said to be in figuratively or even literally, depending on your pet situation, said to be put into when someone is mad at you, particularly your spouse. So, if you find yourself in the doghouse, maybe you didn't do the dishes, maybe you forgot to take out the trash, it can only last until the 17th. And on the 17th, she is contractually obligated by the rules of the United States of America to let you out of the doghouse. But after that, you gotta straighten up and fly right, brother, because the next National Get Out of the Doghouse Day is not until July 2024. So you're lucky. Your timing honestly could not be better. However, be careful after that. That's all I'm saying. I'm okay. I'm okay. You have me thinking I wasn't okay. I'm okay. How was the picnic? We ended up not taking one. Actually, you know what? So the story, the tweet was inspired by a real story. A different, I don't want to put the business on blast because they were well within their rights to ask this. But we went to a bakery to buy some bread for my wife and my daughter. I was carrying a Coke Zero that I bought at the grocery store because I had the audacity to be thirsty on like a hot July day. I sat down with my daughter at a table while my wife was picking up like 10 buns. And then the worker, maybe the owner, the manager, whatever, like pointed at me and said, "Excuse me, sir, we don't allow outside food and beverages in here." And I was polite. I said, "Okay, no problem." But then I just like opened the door to the bakery and just put the Coke Zero outside, like 6 inches from the door, and then sat back down at the table. And I was like, "Are you happy? Like, I don't know what you think you accomplished with that, but I also don't know what you wanted me to do. Like I'm not gonna come in like it's a coffee shop basically. I'm drinking a Coke Zero. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I can't drink a Coke Zero in here. Let me get a fucking oat milk frappuccino, fucking Earl Grey London Fog with a Nutella cookie. Like that's not what I want. If you sold Coke Zero, then I wouldn't bring in a Coke Zero. I would have said, hey, I'm not going to get one here because we're going to go to the cafe and I'll buy a Coke Zero there. It's just weird. So I know, like, I was kind of like looking at her like, what do you want from me? Now my Coke Zero is sitting outside and I'm trying to make sure that, like, you know, nobody thinks it's trash so they don't like pick it up and throw it in the trash and go, some guy littered. And then, you know, they go, it was that white guy inside of the Korean bakery. Get him. And then all of a sudden I'm like, wait. I'm going to drink, it's not trash. I'm going to drink it. It's just like for my own safety, I was trying to babysit the Coke Zero. Yeah, as soon as I left, I went and I picked it up and drank it. You got to support the bakery? Bro, my wife bought like $18 worth of fucking buns that they probably just took from a Cisco truck or something like that. She's, the size of the shop, she's not baking all that shit there. There's no way they got like 3 employees. They're not baking like 17 different varieties of individual custard-filled buns and shit like that. I'm telling you, there's a Gordon's Food Services truck that pulls up and you take the shit off the back and then you go, ooh, no outside food or drink. Your whole fucking store is outside food and drink. If I can't bring in a Coke Zero, even though you don't sell Coke Zero. But anyway, I have to go back anyway because my kid really likes the buns from there. And so does my wife, so I'm just saying they're well within their rules. Or they're well within their rights. I just, like, I don't know. I disagree with it. It seems a little petty to me, but what do I know? If they start selling Coke Zero, I would happily purchase it at their establishment, though. It's a food safety licensing thing. Can't drink a Coke Zero inside of a cafe in case I get food poisoning in 2 years. I think it was the custard bun my wife bought from the Korea bakery. They don't know what you're bringing inside? Good. It's honestly, it's none of their business, man. I don't get it. They don't know what's in my backpack either, or in my pockets. Like, I'm just, why complicate things? I'm just here to get some damn bread. We don't need to know each other that well. I'll give you some money and you give me some bread. It's that easy. Business owners are always like, oh, I'm so busy. Then they love doing shit like that doesn't matter at all. So, I don't know. I guess I'm just asking for somebody to explain it to me, because clearly I don't understand it myself. But I guess bringing in a Coke Zero to a bakery that sells coffee is like, I basically put their business rate in my sights and said, I'm taking this place out. Hey guys, just so you know, put down your hot coffees. There's a beverage on the scene called Coke Zero. It's got 0 fucking calories in it. It tastes delicious and sweet and nothing like what you're drinking at all right now. But just in case you weren't aware, just in case you came to a coffee shop because you thought it was the only liquid that is drinkable on planet Earth, there's another liquid. It's Coke Zero. Instead of coming to this coffee shop where there's like nobody here and no lineup, you could go downstairs to the grocery store, find it in their massive warehouse, walk into the longest line you've ever seen, wait 35 minutes, scan the Coke Zero, walk out and drink it in the parking lot, because you're not allowed to bring it in here. What if someone came into your chat and was talking about Dan or Mouth stream? Bro, it happens like every day. It's annoying. All right, maybe I do get it. But here's the thing. We got to keep the metaphor consistent. What if that person was talking about Dan and Mouth's chat in my chat? That would annoy me. But then if I was like, hey, can you stop talking about other streams during my stream? They would say something like, hey, my wife just bought 5 gifted subscriptions here. I would say, carry on, sir. My apologies. It's actually more like someone spamming another channel's emote in your chat. All right, I don't really know how to feel, but it's getting very complicated. All I know is I wasn't really offended. I was more like, I guess the way I would say it is, I was surprised that that was the battle she wanted to take with a customer. But that's okay. That's her business, not mine. Like in a literal sense, it's her business. Just admit you're wrong, brother. I brought a Coke into a cafe. My personal sense, and this is, I'm not saying that you have to be in the same boat, okay? But this is like going to shop for socks at Old Navy, and they're like, hang on. Your ass is wearing H&M clothes in here? Wait a minute, don't you know I'm trying to run an Old Navy? People might see the clothes that you wore into the Old Navy and be like, I want those, where are they? And I'd have to be like, oh, they're at another store. And then they would leave the Old Navy and they would go to an H&M, and then I wouldn't be able to feed my kids. The thing that's also crazy is that after this is true, but after we went to the bakery, we bought the bread, we took the bread to a restaurant in the same plaza and just had our kid eat the bread while my wife and I ate the food from the restaurant, because she doesn't like any of the stuff on the Korean restaurant menu because she's 2.5 years old and it's all really spicy. And the restaurant is A-okay with it. Well, that's a different story. They have to be nice to you because they're getting a tip. Well, there's another, hey, great, thanks for bringing it up. Because at the bakery, after my wife picked up all the buns, they had the audacity on the machine to ask for a tip. She went into the store, she picked up a tray, she picked up all the buns, she brought the buns to the front. The lady just scanned it a little bit. She said, is that worth 15%? Kate said, no, 10. I respect that she went a little harder on it. I'm just saying. Would I have hit 0? Well, they would have kicked me out of the store if it was just me. So, like, I wouldn't have been able to buy anything. But it would have been worth it for the shop owner, because then at least I wouldn't have introduced her clientele to the existence of the beverage known as Coke Zero. You're tipping shops now? It's crazy, man. Like, it's the... We don't need to go down this road again, but here we go going down this road again. The tip culture has gone far enough that it's going to swing back in the other direction and people are going to stop tipping at places where they should be tipping. Subway's going to ruin it for a nice mom and pop restaurant. Would you tip your dentist? At this point, I think it's hard to argue against tipping anybody in society because we're tipping for everything. How, you know, as soon as we started tipping for takeout, which I did gleefully because it made me feel morally superior to people who didn't, all of a sudden you get yourself on a slippery slope. Well, I'm like, well, I'm paying, first you're paying people a little extra to bring a plate to your table, refill your water glass. And you're like, okay, if that's the norm that I was born into, so be it. Then all of a sudden, you go to the takeout restaurant, or you pick up your takeout from the restaurant, and you're like, well, they didn't bring me any food, but they still were doing the stuff in the kitchen, so I'm still going to tip, but like a little bit less. Then you go to like a coffee shop, and you're like, I'll have a drip coffee, and they're just handing it to me, which is the same thing that they did on the takeout order. So how could I have like some cognitive resonance if I don't tip at the coffee shop, but I tip at the takeout? And then all of a sudden you're in Subway and you're like, I've never seen Subway ask for a tip before, but they took my sandwich from the start of his life to where it's going to be in my belly. So how can I, if someone pouring me a drip coffee gets a 10% tip, then at Subway, they got to get at least 15. Anyway, I bought beer on Friday, and this is the end of the rant, but it was maybe the first time I've ever been in a situation where I just got asked to tip at like a store. Like I bought some beer, and then when they flipped the thing around, they were like, you don't have to tip, but would you like to tip? And I said, no. This is just a store. Like, no, it's not that I want your business to fail, but it's solved. If you need to make more money, like, raise your prices. Don't just, like, if you're a restaurant, I understand, like, the worker need, because of the fucked up, like, minimum wage for serving staff, you need to have the way it's set up right now, you need to have a little buffer, okay? But like a store where the owner is like, hey, we could just ask people to pay 10% more just out of the goodness of their heart. No, I resent the request, quite frankly. I had to tell my boss to turn off our tip screen because we're a sneaker store. Based employee, I appreciate that, okay? It's not that I'm anti-tip. I think that there's a conflation happening. That people who don't like the out-of-control tip culture are anti-tip. I'm not the most generous person in the world, okay? My relative generosity is now taken advantage of. And nothing makes the devil shudder like a nice guy losing his cool, okay? I used to tip, starting in adulthood, I used to tip 15%. All of it, 15% was normal in 2005. All of a sudden, if you tip 15%, you're an asshole, okay? I became a 20% guy. I tipped on takeout. I tipped on drip coffee, okay? Then COVID happened, everything shut down, things started to pick up, the restaurant business was getting its ass kicked. I said, we're tipping even more. I'm gonna be a nice guy, I'm gonna help my local community. Tip 25 maybe. Then all of a sudden people were like, 25 is not enough. If your bill's really small, it still requires the same amount of paper bags getting stapled in it. So if you got a $10 order, you should tip $5 on a $10 order. And I started to go, wait a minute. And then all of a sudden you're doing the self-checkout and they're like, do you want to add a 10% tip? And you're like, well, I'm the one doing the work, man. Somebody made the product, canned it, put it on a truck, paid somebody to drive the truck to your business. The dude on the truck offloaded it, put it in the freezer. I picked it up out of the freezer. I brought it to the cash register. I scanned it. And now you want me to tip? Tip who? The building? The world made me anti-tip. I was never an anti-tip guy. I always thought it was a little cringe to just be like, we should change society. I was like, no, we should just exist within the system that's always been there. Never dream of anything greater. But now, that's what you did, North America. You made my ass European. Are you happy? Streaming's basically tip-based. It's true, but the minimum wage is 0, so you should probably tip like, I don't know, like 1 billion% or something. Something like that. Something reasonable. That's still 0? Sorry, I meant infinity plus 1. I meant plus 1, then times infinity. My college roommate would do Sean Paul Saturday, in which he'd wake us up at 10 a.m. to drink playing Sean Paul, and dead ass would drink a Four Loko and Mad Dog 2020 before noon. I kind of miss that era, but the thing is, you can't go back. Like, you might say that's dumb. It's not dumb, it's sad. If you're like 25 or older, that's sad. But if you're like 18 to 22, that's sick. I honestly, like, a little jealous. Because you can't recreate it. The older you get, the best you could do is, like, you know, 2 beers at lunch and then kind of try to ride it out all day without getting like a tummy ache or something like that. You can't be, if any of my friends that are my age were like, I'm doing Sean Paul Saturday, I would be like, oh man, if he does like 3 Sean Paul Saturdays, it's on me to start the intervention. You could probably do 1, but then like when you do the 1, it's supposed to make you feel so bad that you never do another one ever again. If you jump straight into another Sean Paul Saturday, then I'm like, we got to talk to somebody. My friends and I are your age. We had a beer Olympics on Saturday. You're just a dad? Brother, you're going to die. I say that with goodness in my heart, with the best of intentions. I mean, I feel like I probably did irreparable damage to my body in college. I'm not going to keep it up. Like I'm just asking for trouble, I think, at some point. I don't know, maybe you take like a year off and then you do like the beer Olympics or something like that. But if you got people showing up for the like a beer competition age 35, I think they're like, I don't know, I'm just a little scared. This is a terrible take. I'm sorry that you got a silver medal in beer pong at the beer Olympics. I'm just saying. Some people's bodies process alcohol differently. What is this? Where are we going with this? Guys, do you want to do this? How do you want to do this? Guys, don't worry, it's not a problem. I produce abnormal amounts of alcohol dehydrogenase naturally. Come on, like this is, we don't want to go down this road with each other. We'll just do it again. It's like the Coke Zero in the bakery, okay? I don't need to know that much about you. You don't need to know that much about me. We'll come together for 4 hours today, find some common grounds, indulge in some discussion of the human condition. I leave, I do me. You leave, you do me, and it's all good. That being said, if I was there, I probably would have won. Because I produce extremely abnormal amounts of alcohol dehydrogenase. Just my body, my brain is built for a little bit of torture. Physical torture, ooh, stop, please, stop. But like spiritual and mental torture, my brain is like, give me more, hurt me more. He's ready for the DMT Olympics. I'm definitely ready for like the get 2 hours of sleep a night until someone taps out Olympics. I'll tell you that much for sure. Well, I was talking about it in the Discord. I was saying like, if I was in a competition with who could stay the longest in solitary confinement, I don't know if I'm going to win, but I'm coming top 5. And then someone said top 5 out of how many people? And I said the sample size doesn't matter. Now, I would sound crazy in the solitary room, and it would be hard. I'm not trying to say it would be easy, but I'm saying, like, I think I could last in solitary without losing my mind or, like, willfully tapping out for a long time. Like, longer than an order of magnitude greater than the median. That's just my 2 cents. It's just my 2 cents. I've trained myself to talk to myself in an empty room to gain amusement out of my own conversation that I didn't even plan coming into the situation. I think I could, if I had to, I think I could do it. Well, I'd rather not do 35 years. That's for sure. If possible. But if the dude next to me stays in for 34 years, then my ass, he'll go 2 more for y'all. That's all I'm saying. How long do you think you can go? Longer than the other person. I don't know how many times I need to say it. I don't, insane things that I believe, even though I know they must be false. But I genuinely, I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Let me put it this way. I'm not losing to anyone in Gen Z in a solitary confinement challenge. There's no, like, if you grew up looking at your phone while you eat dinner, you're already cooked. You should just get out immediately because you don't stand a chance. You just haven't built up the boredom muscle, which is okay. Only child, sure, with streaming, I have a lot of back and forth with the chat. But I recorded 8,000 Isaac videos, just Rainbow style, staring at my computer monitor, summoning 40 minutes of dialogue from nothing. Just pulling it from the air like materia gets its power from the life force. I'm not trying to say it was that hard. All I'm trying to say is not many people have done it. What are you going to say? You're going to, oh, I think I can make it. I watched A Quiet Place 2 and I only looked at my phone twice. Like, your ass is cooked. I'm sorry. I think anyone that had like special forces training or like was a Marine that saw combat, I think they would beat me. And I think that I would be in the room pretending to stream for the whole, like, as long as it took. They would just be sitting in the center of the room looking at the wall. I think they would beat me. I don't think I would win. I'm just saying, like, I would probably beat you. You shouldn't even take it as an insult. I think if anything, it's an insult to me to say that I would win in a solitary confinement challenge. Like, that's obviously there's something wrong with me. What about a monk? I don't know. They probably like get bored once they realize there was like no frocks. They would be like, what? No frocks? I'm out of here. Excuse me. We've been in here for 6 hours. When's my refrocking? Oh, sorry. What's the name of the... Oh, sorry, Friar Lawrence. Sorry, it took me a second there. We're not doing any refrocks. No refrocks! Get thee to Mantua! How long would Dan last? I think Dan would last a long time in a solitary confinement challenge. I don't know where it comes from, but I definitely think Dan could... Yeah, like the Big Brother house is kind of similar to solitary confinement. In fact, it's worse than solitary confinement. They got you locked up with other people. Oh, man. Okay, one second. We have a lot of fun here. What do you think about something like this? I almost tweeted this, but I was self-conscious that I've tweeted too much recently. And I know we've talked about it on the stream in the past, so it's a bit of a rehash. But I swear to you that it just gets more true for me every day. If you haven't had an orange in the last 5 years, do yourself a favor, go to the grocery store, buy 1 or 2 oranges. You don't have to buy a whole case or whatever. Buy 1 or 2 oranges. They did something. Sunkissed did something in the 2010s. They patched the genome, and every single orange is 10 out of 10. It's like a glass of water and a beer and a cup of coffee all rolled up into one package. Like, it's nothing feels, it's like it's not an entire meal of calories, but it's an entire meal of refreshment in like a single pouch. When I was a kid, you got, some of the oranges were juicy and some of the oranges were kind of like mealy. They kind of sucked. I've had probably 40 oranges in the last month. Every single orange, multiple brands, multiple SKUs, multiple grocery stores, every single one has hit. Maybe I changed a little bit, but I'm telling you, the oranges, they did something, man. They patched it. One of these days, they got to patch pears because they're not holding up their end of the bargain. But for now, I'm content with what they've done for oranges. They did something with oranges, man. I'm telling you. You don't have to believe me, but I wish you would, because I'm telling the truth, I think. They did something to grapes, too. I know, they did surgery on a grape. I've been telling you that. Why are you telling me that? Tell me something I don't know. I ate 2 oranges right before bed last night. You know how crazy Kate looked at me like I was? You know how crazy my wife said I was? She said, I'd never seen a man peel and eat 2 oranges like that before. I know, I wouldn't know what I was doing myself. It's so obviously like a single serving fruit. I ate 1 orange and I said, fuck that. Went right back, peeled the second one. Room temperature or refrigerated. We don't have room in our fridge for the orange. I guess we could like run like a triage. I could like take one out, put another one in. But these are room temperature oranges. I believe that they would taste even better coming out of the fridge. But I'm telling you, even room temperature, it tastes cold in a good way. You know how like a cookie, like a chocolate chip cookie tastes cold? You know what I'm saying? Come on, you know what I'm saying, guys, right? You know, like how sweetness and coldness are kind of linked, similar in your tongue. Like sugar's cold, and you know what? Yeah. See, some people are with me. These oranges are room temperature, but they taste cold. That's how sweet they are. If they were hot, they would probably taste room temperature. Because that's how cold they taste. Do you have carbon monoxide detectors in your new place? Listen, hang on. Google. Why do sweet things taste cold? Hang on. I gotta scroll a little bit. That's not a good sign. All right. Looks like those people aren't ready for that one yet. That's okay. Let me think about SAP for a second here. I gotta call my doctor. You don't think that like if you, I'm not talking about like a Chips Ahoy. If you get like a chocolate chip cookie that has big chunks of chocolate in it, when you bite into the chocolate, you're not like, it doesn't taste cold, like your teeth don't chatter, but you're like, ooh, my tongue is like, that's a little, if I had to choose whether that was cold or hot, I know which side I'm choosing. No? What are you? Me neither. All right, well, glad we're all on the same page here. I was beginning to think you guys were a little fucked up. Like, are you allergic? I don't think I'm allergic to chocolate chip cookies, okay? I'm definitely allergic to blue cheese, aka mold, because I remember I used to talk about how sometimes after dinner I would get like the cheese plate for dessert, and it would always have like a blue cheese. Like every time I ate it, it made me feel like I had a bit of a fever. And then people were like, dog, you're allergic. And I was like, really? No, I don't think so. And then they're like, no, that's literally just like an allergic reaction. And I was like, oh, yeah, that sounds right. That checks out. Also, like, I don't know. I just want some doctors to take responsibility for once, okay? Anytime I go see a doctor that I'm like it's not my doctor, you know? Like, for example, say I've been having diarrhea for 2 weeks straight or something like that, and then doctors are like, fine, come on in. Anyway, they always ask me if I have any allergies, and then for like the first 20 years of my life, I said I might be allergic to penicillin. My mom told me like that my dad's allergic to penicillin, so they never gave it to me. And then the doctor always went like, well, like he really is trying to make up an allergy just to feel special. So you don't know if you're allergic to penicillin, but you want me to, yeah. Anyway. So then I got tired of being condescended to, so I stopped telling them that I was allergic to penicillin. And then, now I'm allergic to blue cheese. So I don't know if maybe I am allergic to penicillin. I guess I have to go to a different doctor. I guess it's my fault now that I think about it. Anyway, whatever. Just forget I said anything. Penicillin is in blue cheese? Well, I know it would make, going to the doctor quite a delicious experience. But like they're related, right? Like Charles Darwin and his wife? What? I got -2s for that. Oh, we're giving -2s to facts that make us uncomfortable now? They were cousins, man. There was just no reason for it. I had to really quickly think of two things that were related. I guess I should have said, brother and sister, but just in my head, it's that Charles Darwin. Charles Darwin wrote a pros and cons list before proposing. Is that real, or is that just the funniest slander of all time? Because it really is hilarious. It's kind of crazy that, like, he's dead so he can't defend himself, right? Dude's out there in the spirit realm going like, I did not do that. I proposed at our Easter dinner. I did not make a pros and cons list. You think Tom Cruise has ever chosen to listen to a rap song? I feel like I would love to know what kind of music Tom Cruise listens to in his downtime, if he listens to music. I don't think that he necessarily would listen to quote-unquote weird music, but I think no matter what it would be, when he told me, I would go, weird. Like, imagining Tom Cruise listening to anything just feels so weird in my head. Like him bobbing his head to like a song in his kitchen while he cuts up some tomatoes or something like that. Usher? Don't get me started on that guy, okay? What's Usher doing now? He's going out breaking up families. You get pleasure out of this, you sick motherfucker? I'm never taking my wife to an Usher concert, man. He's a home wrecker. So true. Also, for those of you who are explainers, any lore masters in the chat, Keke Palmer and her boyfriend went to an Usher concert, and then he like seduced Keke Palmer and gave her like a kiss on the neck, and she was like, I ain't mad at you. And then the boyfriend posted like, you're the mother of my child, why would you do this to me? And then now they unfollowed each other on social media, they're not together anymore. And then Usher was trying to do it to another girl who's the wife of an NBA player, but then that girl stopped it and sat in the chair of, or sat in the lap of her husband and was like, not today, Usher, not today. I just don't know what Usher's doing out here, man. Usher, I'm giving you a wag of the finger today, Usher. When did we get so much sex mixed in with the music here? It used to just be, I want to hold your hand, I want to hold your hand, I want to hold your hand. And now it's all of say, flip me over, fuck me in the butt, oh, stretch me out like a fucking balloon, blow me up like a fucking rocket in the sky. This shit makes me sick, man. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Can't even finish the damn line. Makes you want to throw up. I'm forced to listen to this stuff at the strip club all the time. I wasn't alive in like the 1950s. Were people really stripping to like She'll Be Coming Around the Mountain? Stuff like that? That's hilarious. Flipping quarters on the stage because quarters are worth like $5 in inflation adjusted. She'll be riding 6 white horses. Just a picture of my grandpa, but like de-aged like 50 years, but he still looks old, sitting in the strip club. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Oh, fuck. Fuck, yeah. Yeah, she will. Flick! It's a Nichols landing on the stage. Fuck it. Yep! She's just taken off her hat and one of her sandals. Oh, man. But what did they play at the strip club in the 1950s, man? What do they play at strip clubs today? I've never been. Well, the 2 times I went, in like 2007 and 2009, they played exclusively classic rock ballads from the 1970s and 80s. But this was also in Ontario, Canada, so like, I don't know. Can you speak to the ass inflation? I can't speak to anything. I mean, this bit, you know as well as anybody else, librarian. I've spoken about the few times that I went to a strip club in my life. On stream, I've spoken about it many times, and I think that the strip club is fucking weird, and I don't get it. And both times when I was in, I was highly uncomfortable. Not because, well, I mean, the dynamic is weird because the women are like interested in you and you're like, I'm literally like 19 years old and wearing like a threadless t-shirt. No, if that was shoes that my mom bought for me, like, no, you're not. But I'm smart enough to at least know that. The other weird thing was like all the guys there, like I almost want to say, and you can copy me for this, but there's some truth to it. It's like I was there like half, ironically is probably not the right word, but I wasn't there for like gratification. I was there because I was like, it was my friend's birthday and people were like, let's take him to the strip club. And I was like, I guess, I was there as like Louis Theroux, right? It was just an unusual experience. I was on my dark tourism bend. Anyway, but then like 95% of the men who were in the strip club were like, yeah, this rules. And I was like, you are stupid. Or maybe I'm stupid, I don't know, but I don't get it. I'll go with like get a boner with 8 of my friends. And we can't even suck each other off, or they kick us out? Whatever happened to freedom? I don't know, it's just weird is all I'm trying to say. So I can't speak, what I'm assuming what the question is have strippers' asses inflated? And the honest answer is, I have no idea. I even really look at their asses when we were there, because I was mostly just like trying not to get scammed. So I remember like when it was my friend's birthday, one of the dancers came over and was like, "It's your birthday, you have to do a shot." And he was like, "Okay." He's turning 20 or 21. And then the stripper like went away for like a minute, and then she came back with a tray of like 8 tequila shots, and then she fucking did 4 of them right there. And then like my friend had 1, and he passed 3 around. It was like she upsold him like crazy. She had the foot in the door technique. She's probably the owner now. But he wasn't a pervert either. To be honest with you, I don't even think he wanted to be there. And that's maybe the most fucked up part, is his own birthday. It's like it was his birthday, and the other people were like, "You should go to the strip club." And I think he was like, "I don't really want to." And then they were like, "We're going." Careful, Chip, it's a weird stream today. It's not a weird stream at all. I'm always breaking taboos. I'm always saying swear words. I'm always using Gen Z terminology, saying shit like, I'll be like, "Whatever happened to sucking dick? Now all anybody talks about is eating ass." People are like, "Whoa! I thought only my friends talked like that." No, I'm not that old. I'm not that old. I'm 34. Chibley, I'm just thinking too, that's kind of a great bit. That's kind of a great tweet. Whatever happened to sucking dick? Now all everybody talks about is eating ass. What time is it? It's 2 p.m. We gotta lose ASAP, man, because I gotta disassemble my whole office. I gotta eat some lunch, disassemble my whole office, and then do it fast enough to pick up my daughter from daycare. Dude really just looked at a clock on the wall. Chibley, you're not beating the old allegations, okay? Yeah, I've got a clock on my wall. I was born in 1988. All right? There's nothing I can do about that. I've already reconciled with my age. Your ass has to deal with it the same way everybody else had to deal with it. Don't change the subject. So this was all about cable management. Kate wants to see? Sure. Hang on. Here we go. Hello. Hello. You can't see. It's going to look very similar. This wall behind me is so much further away than the other one. And I think I should remove the paper shredder from the vicinity here. I think the printer, whatever, but hang on, let me remove this paper shredder. You don't need to see the paper shredder. There's no point there. This looks fake. You are experiencing dissociation. You need to talk to a doctor. This is not what it looks like, by the way. The gain on the camera is messed up, but I don't know how to alter that. I don't know. You got to get some plants in here. It's driving me crazy. We've been moving nonstop for like 3 weeks. People are like, "There's no plants behind you?" Yeah, because we've been establishing, the rest of the house with every second of every day. Yeah, it's not built. This is why, like, when a restaurant shuts down in your neighborhood, and then you see like a sign go up that's like a new restaurant is coming soon, it doesn't open in like a week. They gotta like rip out a bunch of stuff. It takes forever. They gotta order new stuff. It takes 100 years to come in. The view we have of your background should be a priority. You should know by now that I don't really care about your perception of the stuff that doesn't matter. Of the stuff that matters, like, sure, if you're like, "Oh, the stream sucked ass today," I'm like, "Oh, that hurts." If you're like, "Oh, the wall is taupe," it should be like magenta and then have like a spotlight underneath it that looks warm, and then your name in like LED lights behind it. You gotta get a life, honestly. By the way, check this out. Hang on. I don't know if you can hear all this. Just give me a second. Scream. I'm on the other side of the room. Can you hear this? Ooh, it's a refrigerator. Ooh. That's a damn sink. How about you ready for this? That's a toilet. How about this? Vacuum cleaner. Vacuum cleaner. How about this? I don't know if you could hear that one. That one was a shower. So if Kate gets mad at me, she can just lock me down here and I could survive in solitary confinement. That bid just cost you $5. It's not even the $5. It's gonna cost me like $1,000 in people being mad at me for flushing the toilet because I wasted some water. Even though listen, we recycle like 99.99% of the water in Vancouver that passes through the water treatment plant. So it's like I wasted like 1 milliliter of water overall. Where's the Peloton? It's right here. It's just out of frame. I wanted to see it. I promise you, I can see it. It's right there. Can you put it in frame? No, it's fucking, you don't exist. Sorry, you don't exist. That motherfucker right there is not real. You don't need to see the bike. What, see the bike just so you can forget that you're seeing the bike every 2 seconds? I can't put the bike in the frame because as soon as I put the bike in the frame, as soon as I move the bike out of the frame, people are going to be like, where's the bike? Then I put the bike in the frame. Nobody talks about the bike at all. Nobody even mentions it. Then I move it out of the frame. People lose their minds. Where's the bike? Where's the bike? Change. I don't like change. Doesn't make any damn sense. So anyway, here we go. We're going to get started. I'm just spinning up bitrate here. It has been doing okay on Wi-Fi, but I will say yesterday I tried to upload 2 videos and they got to like 20% on YouTube and then my internet connection just basically kicked me off. I think that my ISP said like, what the hell? Something soaked up the whole pipe. New webcam angle? You guys need to like, you need something in your life to care about. I'm sorry. The desk is taller. The desk is like 4 inches taller. It's just, this is not Christopher Nolan, you know? You know, it just came together. The stream ended. I ripped all this shit out of my old office, put it in my car, drove to daycare with like a minute to spare, picked up my daughter, drove back here, took all this shit out of the car into the new place, helped my wife build her desk, helped my wife build my desk, fixed, put all the shit back on the desk, hooked it up, put all the shit back on her desk, hooked it up, made dinner, fed it to my child, gave my kid a bath, put her to bed, went to bed myself, woke up at 6 a.m., worked out, made breakfast for my kid, and then here we are. That's it. There was no time for, let me stop by elgato.com and buy an RGB light. Let me buy I don't even know what they make these days for streamers. It's Prime Day though? Yo, really? Hang on. Prime Day. Because I do still need to buy a TV. But it's kind of pissing me off. Because I want the TV to arrive like today. But every time I try to order one, they're like, it's not going to come till next week. And I'm like, nobody's got time for that. But then it's like a week later and I still don't have a TV. Go to Costco. I can't fit the TV in my car. I know because I tried. I went to Best Buy after buying a TV online for pickup, and then the dude looked at my car and said, there's no shot this is fitting in there. And I said, okay, can you deliver it? He said, no problem. Then we went back into the Best Buy and they were like, hey, we don't have a truck big enough to deliver the TV to your house. We have to send it from our warehouse, which means you have to cancel your order and then go order it again from the website instead of the store. Why do they call it Best Buy when you put the TV out of you know what I'm saying? Oh, how about this? LG, up to 48% off LG OLED TVs. Shit's still too expensive. I want a big TV, but I don't want it to cost this much money. Also, I don't know. Wait, whatever happened to just color TV? Nowadays, you seeing this? LG C3 OLED Evo 77 4K smart TV, AI powered, Alexa built-in gaming, 120 hertz refresh, HDMI 2.1, FreeSync, G-Sync, VRR, WebOS, slim design. I don't know what the hell any of this. What does it mean, dude? The hell does it mean? It's good? It better be good. It's $4,272. I'm not buying that. Are you crazy? What does it mean, Basil? LG OLED A2 48-inch Alexa built-in 4K smart TV 3840 x 2160 AI-powered 4K Dolby Cinema WISA ready cloud gaming 48 inches. What does AI-powered mean, man? Here's what's bothering me. We want a 75-inch TV. The 65-inch TV is like $1,500, and a 75-inch TV is like $17,000. What are they putting in the extra 10 inches that makes it so expensive? They're putting like pure gold in there? More AI. That's the ChatGPT module. By the way, can I just say, I haven't had the bandwidth to make this, but in my head, here's how good AI is, okay? So on Bing, I searched Michael Jackson Jobs Gone video. When I searched it, top result on search, the exact YouTube video I want. It forced a Bing AI window to the side that said, hey, it looks like you're referencing a debunked urban legend that Michael Jackson fired his musical director because he flubbed the sound during a rehearsal. And I'm like, listen, you idiot, you already got me the right answer. You're so stupid, you don't even know that you answered the question right. And I was like, it's not debunked. Maybe he didn't fire the guy, but at the same time, like, the video's right there. You're the one who showed it to me. A 75-inch 4K Scepter TV is only $1,000. Here's the other problem. I mean, I'm just basically describing the plight of the consumer. I want a reputable brand, because I got a TCL, which is like a mid-tier brand for our old TV, and sometimes I'll just be watching it and it just turns off. I don't know if it's like a forced software update or something like that. But when we bought it, I was like, I don't want to spend a lot of money on a TV. So rather than getting like an LG or a Samsung or a Sony or something like that, I got a TCL and it was super cheap. But like every once in a while, it'll just turn off. And I don't mind it for me, but like, when my parents are over and my dad's watching like the news and it just turns off, I feel like I've disappointed him as a son. I feel he's like, I thought my son was doing okay, but here his TV just randomly turns off for some reason. Like, what's going on? I don't mind when I face, mild inconveniences like that. I can just shrug it off. But when people that rely on me experience it as a result of my spendthriftness, it hurts a little bit. So I want a reputable TV, but I also don't want it to be like $3,500 because I'm like, TVs are supposed to be cheap now. How much bigger in area is a 75-inch TV versus a 65-inch TV? It's like 10 inches around, like Stifler, right? It's like percentage. That's a good way to think about it. Why didn't I think of that? Why 75-inch? Well, because I think we got like a 45-inch right now, and we got it sitting in like the TV hole in our new house, and it just looks like, you know what it looks like? It looks like when we took photos for our daughter's first birthday, and I got fitted for a hanbok, the Korean traditional outfit, and then they were like, what's your waist size? And I was like 32, and they were like, really? And I was like, I know. I don't look like a 32, but I'm a 32. And then I put on the hanbok that they got me, and I was like, I'm not a 32. This feels horrible. And then they were like, how does it feel? And I said, feels perfect. That was in the pre-Peloton era. Can't let them win. Exactly. They thought I wasn't a 32. That's right. I was not a 32, but I can't let them know that. I can't let them know that they knew my waist size better than I knew my waist size when it's my waist. Anyway, I don't know. We'll buy a TV, but I'm not going to buy it today. This shit's too expensive. Maybe I'll wait like 10 years. I'll tell you one thing. I'm not paying $2,300 for a 55-inch TV. That's embarrassing. Search Amazon. 75-inch TV minus TCL. Samsung 7. See, like, how are you supposed to know which TV is which, man? I need Tom's Hardware. Why would I buy a $2,800 LG TV? Wait, look at this. Samsung 70-inch Class Crystal UHD CU7000 series pure color object tracking sound light Q Symphony 4K upscaling HDR gaming hub smart TV with Alexa built in. Crystal UHD is the bad brand? What the hell, man? Samsung 75-inch Class QLED 4K Q60C Series Quantum HDR Motion Accelerator Gaming Hub Smart TV with Alexa built-in Canada version parentheses 2023. You don't want QLED, you want OLED? What the hell? 70-inch TV OLED. They even make these in Canada? What about ULED? Hisense 75U78H 75-inch smart 4K ULED 120Hz Dolby Vision HDR 10 plus Google TV with quantum dot technology Canada model. What does it mean? I don't know fucking QLED, OLED, HDR. I don't know what any of this means. Sony 75-inch X85K 4K. Is it 4K or is it X85K? HD HDR LED smart Google TV with Dolby Vision and Atmos 2022 model. And then there's one right below it. It's an extra $100. Sony 75-inch 4K Ultra HD TV X90K Bravia XR Full Array LED smart Google TV with Dolby Vision HDR and exclusive features for the PlayStation 5. Not the PlayStation, the PlayStation with an E. It's summers in Italy. Here's the problem. Chad surmised it very well. I want a good TV, but I don't want to pay the price that they're asking for it. 81-inch OLED LG TV. Chad told me not to buy an OLED or I'm an idiot. Oh, no, wait. OLED is good. QLED is bad. Oh, sorry. But all I do when I buy a new TV anyway is like I set it up and then I go to Netflix and I watch like 3 minutes of Planet Earth in 4K and I go like, oh, holy fuck. And then I just go to my cable box and put on like whatever's on HBO and watch it for like 8 minutes and then leave. That's it. Peppa Pig, exactly. You ever consider playing slow pitch softball? I've been so I take my daughter to like the playground, right? See a lot of kids playing baseball, softball. You know, they're using the pitching machine, going into the batting cages and stuff like that. I gotta tell you, I have not hit a baseball. Well, actually, in Korea, we used to get drunk and go to the batting cages a little bit. It was part of the culture. And I was doing pretty well in the batting cages, despite being like, you know, more heights in than I'd like to admit. Hang on. Perfect. That being said, watching the kinds of pitches that like 9-year-old kids throw has made me yearn to hold one of those aluminum bats in my hands. Because like, holy cow, these kids aren't appreciating the meatballs that are getting served up. Like nobody's throwing pitches that have any kind of movement except like a beautiful like parabolic arc. All the pitches go like this. Like it's the home run is like built into the memory of the pitch. And you know, having played youth softball myself, there's some bats you can get like the old rusted metal ones, and then when you hit the ball, your hands are like a Looney Tunes card. You're like whoa, 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 whoa. But if you get like those new ones that are kind of like a little fatter on the end, and then they got the dimple in the top of them. I don't know what the dimple's for, but you just... just imagining myself stepping up to the plate against like a 9-year-old kid pitching for Tony's Hardware and just... Oh, that ball's not coming back, man. It's not coming back. Anyway, a man can dream or whatever. You bat lefty or righty? I'm a lefty batter, but I never played serious enough baseball to have any pitcher or coach care about like the matchup like that. We never even, like, I was okay at baseball, but we never even got to the point in, at least on my teams, where we did anything for like fielding adjustments. The only fielding adjustment we did was like to try to get in the head of a kid. So like, but if a weak-looking kid came to the bat, you'd be like, all right, everybody, move in, move in. And then he corks it over your head on a routine pop fly, but you can't get it because you moved in too much because you were trying to get in his head, and you're like, oh, fuck. Could you pitch a perfect game against a team of 8-year-olds? I think if you gave me a few tries, I think I could, yeah. I don't think I could do it every game, but I think I could do it. If you gave me like 3 games, I think I could do it. Get it on the floor. Get it on the floor. Miss New Booty. Bring it back to me. Lady, honestly, you need to work on your core strength. That's abysmal. I'm not saying you deserve to die. I was going to say you deserve to die, but you don't deserve to die. Nobody deserves to die. Well, hang on. I got to think about that one for a minute. You already killed her? I mean, she killed herself. I didn't say fly out to France and try to climb on an old-ass castle. That's her own problem. It's Belgium? Oh, okay, was it Belgium when it was a castle? Or was it fucking East Francia? Was this in the domain of Charlemagne? Like, I think we're just being a little needlessly pedantic is all I'm trying to say. This guy loves saying East Francia. I know all about the post-fall of Rome history of Europe. Charles Martel, Charlemagne, Pepin the Short, Christopher the Ugly. Like, I'm very familiar. East Francia, West Francia, the other one, probably just called, if I had to guess, Central Francia. Could you rule Rome for 10 years given no experience? Yeah, that's what they all did. Honestly. Anybody could rule Rome for 10 years with no experience. You just got to be the son of Rome, which I think is rise. Oh, learn how to climb. Would you lead your men in battle against the Goths? Well, first off, what Goths are we talking about here? Are we talking about Ostrogoths or Visigoths? Are we talking about Vercingetorix or Odoacer? Because, like, no disrespect to Vercingetorix. I think I could take him. Source, Julius Caesar took him. Odoacer, that's going to be a little bit more of a problem because, I mean, he's the champ, right? Vercingetorix was a Gaul, not a Goth. Yeah, but are you going to deny that he had Goth energy? I feel like he was a Gaul in name, but in spirit, he was serving Goth. What do you think about the Ultimate Frisbee game? AUDL 2023? I could have caught that, man. There's an Ultimate Frisbee game. Wait, I don't want an Ultimate Frisbee game. It sounds interesting. I don't think I want it. I think what I want... Oh! He almost snagged it. Oh my god, he psyched me out. Okay, he's just eating it. Eat this. What? You think you'll like Oppenheimer as much as Tenet? I was thinking about, you know what would be a good tweet? Is like a tweet, and the punchline is, what if Joss Whedon wrote Oppenheimer? So it would start like Richard Feynman. You guys get in here. You're gonna want to see this. Then like Ernest Fermi rushes into the room out of breath. What is it, Richard? Did you get another stripper pregnant? Sorry. No. Even worse. I think I just invented the nuclear bomb. That would be this. I'm just sorry that I only had the first part of the tweet planned, but it all came together so well at runtime. They should put Jose Canseco in this game. And then for his ultimate, his thumb can fall off at a poker table. You ever see the Jose Canseco interview where he claimed he experienced a new form of time travel, but actually when he described it, he was just talking about remembering things? Good try, good try. I did not see that, but that sounds hilarious. My mom banks for Jose Canseco. Should I be concerned about her safety? No, I mean... Oh, okay, great strikeout, great strikeout. I don't think he's a risk to do anything to your mom, especially because apparently he has a vested interest in their working relationship because she does his banking. Yeah, he's mostly just like, just a little wacky, I think. I don't think it's fair to say that dude's mom is definitely getting piped by Jose Canseco. She's just his banker. Like, I'm imagining he probably... You need to go outside, like, more often. Like, that's just not realistic. I'm not saying they couldn't be, but I'm just saying I wouldn't assume that that's the most likely situation. Usher? Yeah, okay, she's probably getting piped down by Usher. Now, quiet up and sit down. Wait, scratch that. Reverse it. Did you see the trailer for Wonka, dude? It got me so good. I have less than nothing against Timothée Chalamet. I actually think that Timothée Chalamet is a good actor who has chosen great roles. His ass should not be in Wonka. There shouldn't be a Wonka movie, man. Maybe it'll be amazing. I don't know. Even if it's good, it sucks as far as I'm concerned. Because it's just, I don't want to see Willy Wonka fucking be dejected or something. Like, you know what the most cringeworthy moment in the Wonka trailer was for me? Was when he said, "This one's for you, Mom." So the fucking story is like, Willy Wonka's dad walked out at him and he's a little crazy, so his mom became like his best friend, like some Jojo Rabbit shit. No, he's crazy. That's Willy Wonka. He's just insane. He shows up on Earth fully formed in his purple suit like a Cormac McCarthy character. The chocolate factory was never built. It's merely existed since time immemorial. He exists only within the confines of the book and the movie, and that's it. He was never born, he never dies. There is no Willy Wonka, and there has always been a Willy Wonka. I don't need to see Willy Wonka fucking... He gets some bully kicks sand in his face and says, "Why don't you go make chocolate, you nerd?" And then that becomes like his whole life story. Like, it's not necessary. It doesn't make any fucking sense. We don't need it. Do we really need the Oompa Loompa lore? I know! And then I was like, I bet they're not going to deal with the Oompa Loompa question. Then, no, never mind. Hugh Grant is an Oompa Loompa, it turns out. And he says something cute at the end of the trailer, like, you can't stop me once I started dancing. It's kind of our thing. I don't care if it gets a 90 on Rotten Tomatoes and a 71 on Metacritic. I'm never going to watch it. Unless my mom wants to watch it with me. And then I'll grin and bear it. Because my mom read me a lot of Roald Dahl books as a kid. I think the movie's going to suck, but if it brings her something to watch it with me, if it briefly makes her feel like I'm 6 years old again, then I would do that for my mom, of course. Kind of the way that Jose Canseco's doing that other guy's mom. I guess the thing is, I don't want to be inspired by Willy Wonka. Because it's weird, because Wonka is villainous. I know it sounds like, if you don't watch the movie critically, I'm not saying you got to recut the first movie so it's a horror movie. The point is, it straddles that Roald Dahlian line between like the macabre and the nightmarish and the whimsical, and the bunch of kids die or almost die in the factory. And then we're going to see the chocolate cartel didn't want Willy Wonka to succeed. Isn't it inspirational how Willy Wonka takes out the chocolate cartel and lives his dreams? Brother! He's got a bunch of Oompa Loompas working for him in his factory. A bunch of kids come to his factory and suffer grievous injuries. Like, there's a lot of problems here. Just pisses me off, man. Or maybe the movie is more intelligent. But the trailer is not. Maybe the movie will be like, he's a bad person. But I don't want that either, because he's not a bad person. He's an alien. Willy Wonka's an alien from outer space. He landed here. He didn't have a childhood. He's a being. He's like Pennywise. Ooh. Is that lore or real? It's lore. Well, I made it up. Whatever happened to cup stacking? Is cup stacking still a thing? Still going strong? I feel like it was a big deal for like a few years. Oh, it turned into the Anna Kendrick song. So true. You're going to miss me when I'm gone. That's another Peloton hood classic. It was a huge deal in middle school. We didn't have cup stacking when I was in middle school. We had Crazy Bones. No joke. I don't know which was first, but my first two purchases of anything on the internet, one of them was I bought a Ghastly Pokemon card off eBay, and the card was like 40 cents. And then by the time all the shipping and handling was done, it was like $11 to get it to my house. This must have been in like 1999. So it was like well before Amazon reinvented how to do last mile delivery. And also I lived out in the country. But it was like such a novelty to get a Pokemon card online in that era that it was almost like it was worth it, you know? Just to have like a van pull up to my house and be like, here's your Pokemon card. I was like, whoa, I didn't even have to leave my house. All I had to do was digitally send someone 40 cents, which was almost impossible in 1999, especially as someone who was 11 years old, and then type in my address, pay another $12 on my mom's credit card to FedEx or something like that, and then wait 4 to 6 weeks for it to arrive at my house. The other one was I traded Crazy Bones with a stranger online. And I remember me and my friend both did it. I traded, I can't remember what my trade was for, but I sent my Crazy Bone and I received the Crazy Bone that I asked for. My friend sent his Crazy Bone, but he did not receive the Crazy Bone he asked for. So close. What Crazy Bone did he ask for? He asked for Jaws, the shark Crazy Bone, but he got scammed. I don't want to brag, but like the same friend, we used to play Crazy Bones together, and I would usually win. And the reason I would usually win is because he lived on a farm, so his parents would like make him do real work. I didn't do anything. Like I was the only child. I just played Crazy Bones all the time against the wall. So after a while, I had like won so many of his Crazy Bones that his mom took me aside and was like, "You can keep playing Crazy Bones, but please stop playing them for keeps because our son is getting really upset." And I was like, "Okay, that's fair." I valued the friendship more than I valued the Crazy Bones, but skill issue? Well, like it was not fair, you know, because like when you're living in the country in the pre-online gaming era, like there's no skill-based matchmaking. It's region-based exclusively. Whoever your next door neighbor is that like has a kid that's around the same age as you, he becomes your opponent in everything. It wasn't fair for my friend. If there was a video game that was like how far could you like carry a heavy-ass pail of milk, he would have cooked me. But they don't make video games like that. Every single one was like, you know, Super Smash Bros. And stuff like that. I remember playing Super Smash Bros. With him and some of our other friends, and they got so mad at me because I was playing as Link or Samus. I mean, it happened multiple times, but you'd play as a character with a gun or a sword, and then with items on, you would pick up a gun or a sword, and they would be like almost fist fighting. They'd be like, Link already has a sword. You can't pick up another sword. Like, my guy doesn't have a sword. I hate that NL uses items in Smash. Brother, this was age 10 when there was one Smash game. There was no meta for you ride your bike over to your friend's house. The 10-year-old kid in the 5th grade is going to be like, you really play with sledgehammers on? There were no streamers like corrupting the nation's youth or anything. I'm not even being like an idiot on this one. You saw me play Ultimate. I would kick most of chat's ass at Smash. Some of chat would crush me. But like I have like 4,000 drunk hours in Smash 64. It just gives you some instincts in Smash, at least. I'm not trying to say that it's the ideal, you know, Smash experience. You're getting clapped? You'd be surprised, man. I almost beat Lud, remember that? I know you're like, Lud's not good. He would kick you, all of your asses, not even most of your asses. I don't believe you beat most of chat. Bro, I was elite in Smash Ult, and Smash Ultimate. I don't even know what I'm doing. People had to teach me what neutral moves were. I would destroy you in Melee? Yo, I would destroy your ass in 64. We're not talking about dead games. We're talking about Ultimate. Would you beat Chad in Street Fighter? I would say no. Smash is a different story because you just have to press 1 to 2 buttons to do every move. Other fighting games it's a different animal.
He's got a real big trunk.
What the hell?
What does that mean, man? What are you talking about? Yeah. What?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
All right, it's a secret.
Corey hasn't seen my penis, but he can infer that we have similar penises because we both get turtle heads on the bicycle.
It's too early, man.
We do. I do get turtle headed.
Can
on
I
that bike.
say something? I haven't had a turtle head in probably like 8 months.
What is
You
a
probably
turtle
got
head?
so
They're
damn
like
skinny.
the, you know, the kid Chibley, the box of turtles.
No.
Ryan
Turtle-
puts them in his pants when he bikes.
A turtle head is
I
when
thought a turtle-
your dick goes inverted, basically.
I know a
Because
turtle head is when the poop comes
it's
out.
both. It's like it's
Well, yeah, it can
it's
be
an
that.
English
No, it's
language
prairie
thing.
dogging.
I would say it's both. Fat Bastard says I got a turtle head poking out.
He does say that.
Wait, okay, hang on. Let me envision it. It goes inverted?
So you have I have a circumcised penis.
Oh,
Yes,
this is-
Let's go.
Yeah, it
New
becomes-
house has done something to you, man.
And
I
then
think
I
becomes
literally think there's
uncircumcised.
carbon monoxide poisoning in
no,
your new
I'm just
home.
being men can't be honest anymore. And then
It's just
something when
insane
you
for you to say that. I
when you
would
s-
never expect.
I've been
you
weird
in
since
front of
before you were born, okay?
thousands of people. Okay, continue.
And then when I sit down on the bike in a certain position for a length of time, the foreskin that is folded like down, like comes up and it reclaims its old standing. And the head,
Wait.
the head recedes into.
It's like
I have to mute everybody.
it's like the Call of Duty, the 3 zones they gotta recapture. It's like, you know,
That is kind of awesome, though, because
Yeah,
you're
but
gonna
it,
be like, so,
it like starts by feeling like a little uncomfortable, and then it hurts, and then it goes completely numb.
I've
Well, 'cause
never had
if
it
you keep,
hurt.
if you
the
keep
Pink Floyd
biking,
song,
you're gonna be
completely
like
numb.
uncircumcised again in like 5 years.
So why do you
Like,
think
it's
I'm
just
doing
gonna
it so
go back.
much?
That's why he's riding all
Yeah.
the time.
Been
He's
like
ready,
I've
man.
been not really listening while I've been troubleshooting, and then
Ryan's
like, coming in and
circumcised?
out, and now I finally started paying attention, and I'm like, how the fuck did we get here?
We were talking.
amazing.
So he took his Coke Zero. It's just
You
a
guys,
Zero.
you guys talking like guys, you know? Just end up talking about each other's dicks.
He said I had a huge trunk,
I did
locker
say he had
room
a
talk.
huge trunk, because that's basically, yeah.
but then it hasn't happened in like 8 months, so it's okay. The turtle head thing, huge trunk.
Dude,
Wow.
Maybe your trunk got bigger.
I don't think so. Maybe the branches got a little smaller.
Or the junk got smaller, yeah.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
is nuts.
Even this is crazy to me, man.
It's not crazy at all. It's just skin,
It's just anatomy.
just flesh and bone.
I mean,
You scared
I
of
mean,
science?
like it should fine. It's like normal to talk about, but like I feel like we've walked into like a mall and we've just started yelling it in front of everyone.
That is true, kind of.
It's way
Like
out
we stood
there.
up on
What
a
the hell?
stage in front of thousands of people, and Brian grabbed the mic. Uncircumcised. The crowd starts going crazy, dude.
I did not start on time, and
I cannot do the jabbing. Like,
Y'all, hang on.
What are y'all doing?
I can't do this every
you
week.
you do a left stick down, left stick up.
That was perfect angle. I feel like I ran
45.
good.
Let's go. I'm gonna kill the.
Can we
Yeah,
get
wait,
a-
did Justin say he would never get the jab? Is that what you just said?
Wait a minute.
Based.
Yeah, I'm going for a new demographic.
They should add basketball to this game.
Oh yeah.
They should.
It's not in the Olympics yet.
What?
Isn't that
now.
crazy, actually? Oh, no, wait, what? It's been
He's
the Olympics.
joking.
What are
I
you
just
talking
made it
about?
up.
Yeah, you're fucking with I was like, wait.
I was just trying to make all the Lithuanian
I took it at
viewers
face
angry.
value, and then I was like, wait, no, it's absolutely in the fucking...
They should put out a London like 3012.
Whoa, now we're talking.
And it's a bunch of like futuristic Olympic games.
It's got like a
Oh,
laser
interesting.
bow and arrow,
Yeah.
laser
Hot dog
hover
sucking.
shoes.
Filling your Amazon Prime cart faster than anyone else?
Hey, well, you want to do that one? It seems like in the future my wife will be an Olympian. Am I right?
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Women be shopping, dude.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Damn.
Man.
Can you say that?
Oh,
Fucking
man.
pig.
This is
I
men's
wonder
high
if I'll
jump,
make
right?
it.
Why does it matter?
Well, the standards are different.
He's right, but he shouldn't say it.
I'll tell the Olympics.
This guy's telling it like it is.
Go to the Olympics, all right?
They'll probably kill you, Corey.
People are trying to
The
cancel
Olympics?
Corey for saying that men can usually jump higher than women in the Olympics, but I'm not going to stand for that. I stand by my friend.
I don't know. He also
I'm
said
just-
men like sushi, and
Well, okay, that's just ridiculous.
Hey, I love sushi.
And you call
I
yourself
like
a
Frank.
man?
I love Frank Ocean.
We know.
What the fuck?
We know. What's the like crazy height? What'd you all do? I didn't pay attention.
260.
260?
That's a crazy height.
I'm gonna do this one.
Dude, I got a 69-degree angle, and I'm happy with it.
What?
Listen, you can't cancel something that's not been started, all right?
Try telling that to Jonah Hill.
I
he's pretty
Make any
famous.
sense. I think he won an Oscar.
Yeah.
Oh, Justin, quite a jump.
Okay.
Why the hell was that speed lock not good?
Do you think if there was like a person that was like 5 meters tall and they just stepped over the bar, would that count as high jump?
They probably have to have like 2 feet off the ground at the same time.
I think they'd have to hop, but yeah, they'd have to
Yeah,
hop
they'd have to
like
at least
a little
hop.
bit.
I think they could do it.
Probably.
Especially if they were a man.
Didn't have to say that.
They could probably do it if they were a woman too.
5 meters, what's that?
I'm gonna
That's, like,
stay silent
15
during
feet
this
tall?
just to let everyone know I don't support the these comments. Thanks, guys.
Dude, what the fuck? This speed lock shit sometimes just makes no fucking sense.
Oh,
Also, I don't want to be in the clip. I don't want to be in the clip.
I
Hey,
pushed the wrong
finished.
button.
think the second time ever.
Congratulations. Things your mom said when I ate her out.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Avoiding the clip again. Just
It's funny. Why is it illegal to be funny now?
I would make fun of my
Honestly,
cafe
yeah.
too.
Sushi.
Oh man.
If
least you had a good
illegal to-
time.
if it's illegal to be hilarious, you might as well put me in the electric chair right now.
okay. Goodbye.
No,
I kill you.
my head becomes a skeleton. You can see my bones through my skin.
Fucking
We
Roger Rabbit shit,
should,
man.
dude. I got a crazy. We should kill one of us.
Not it.
I don't agree. Yeah, not it.
Not
just
it.
a small
Not
guy.
me. I'm the youngest. I have so much to live for. I'm just a small guy.
What the fuck does
Corey,
that? You mean you mean
were the
I'm
last
going?
guy? You were the last guy to say not it. So
Stroke for stroke, she's striving for glory.
True.
your mom at prom.
Wow.
Wow.
Sorry.
Why are you always fucking our mom?
This is like a harmless joke.
Because his mom keeps turning him down.
My mom won't.
Gross.
You got me good.
Good choice though, honestly.
Oh, how would you know? Mouth would
Why?
know.
Because
but how would
your
you
mom
know?
only says yes to me. Is that what you're?
What the fuck is happening in this laggy ass game? Sorry.
Yeah, it's the lag, man. Frick.
Dude,
Wait, I
look
got
at Brad.
third, but I finished like fourth. Okay. And my screen, Corey finished first, I think.
So did I. Yeah.
I'm not even lying. I'm not even trying to just be like a dumb dickhead here. Like, my shit just looks perfect.
Same.
Well, Ryan, we know why yours is.
I'm on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, but you're the host.
Your mom
Yeah.
hosted me last night.
Dude, my mom is like in her 80s.
Really?
No, she's in her 70s.
You had me going.
Still a baddie though.
I didn't
Hate it.
say it. Chad said it. Does your mom bake?
Not really.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, she does.
Why don't you tell us about your... What about you, Ryan? She baked?
Man, dude.
She does
I
meal
want my
prep. She
parents.
doesn't really bake. She does a lot of meal prepping.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. How does it feel, bro?
I'm so turned on by that.
I didn't say turned on. I just like a dessert square now and then.
Hey, I want my parents to come to Vancouver so I can get them high.
They could walk.
I knew it.
They could walk.
Yeah.
They probably would die.
I don't know if their old
My
ass
dad,
could handle it.
my dad did just get a hip replacement.
Might be good for him to walk a little bit.
A little bit.
Just
yeah.
kidding. I hope he's doing well. I hear that's a horrible surgery that it leaves you with the walking problems for the rest of your life.
Dude, it seems like insane compared to what it used to be.
They got new tech on the hip replacement?
Yeah,
Yeah, nanobots.
it's
Like
much
bone
less
Lego?
bad now. Sorry?
It's kind of like bone Lego, right? Don't you just pop the old one out and then?
Well, you cut the head of the femur off and like, you know.
I could have made a your mum joke there, but I don't even want to, dude. Like it
Plus
just
your mom bakes.
Oh my
Ryan's
God.
mom cut the head of my femur off.
She
Fuck you,
did?
Ryan.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
You should call the police.
Oh no.
Yo,
That's good. I liked it.
a sneaky first.
Something
I
about
choked.
mom sucking the chrome off a femur.
What?
What the fuck is this? This is like getting so violent.
We're all adults, isn't it?
We were
crazy?
just horny before. Now we're getting violent.
Every time I
I'm
talk
just
about stocks
hot.
and bonds, everyone's like, "Shut up, shut up." Then I'm like, "Oh, the head of my penis
Dude.
recedes into my foreskin." Sometimes people are like, "Shut up, shut up." I can't say
You'd be
anything.
so proud of me. I've started allocating a percentage of my pay to investing, bro.
But that's
You'd be so
great,
proud
Jimmy.
of me.
Just in time, the S&P 500 only rose 31% from its lows by the time you got it set up. Way to go, Chibley.
No,
Way
no,
to
dude.
go.
I've been doing that for like months.
Oh, okay.
I was
I was
I'm
told-
on the wave.
I was told it was a great time to invest all of my money into Tesla.
Well, listen, I have no comment.
Well,
on that.
everybody's adopting their standard charging standard.
I'm investing in myself.
That's great.
Thank
How
you.
many milligrams have you invested today? Sorry. The only thing I know about Back to the Future 3 is that image where like the dude is pointing to his dick, and then that was in like all the clickbait that was like 10 insane scenes you never noticed from your favorite movies, and then it turns out like it's just a way for actors to tell the producer they need to go pee.
Wow.
Ah.
Because I'm not allowed to talk.
Well, that would ruin the shot, so instead they just point at their penis.
That's what I do while I'm streaming.
Just points at his dick.
Yeah, I just start pointing at it if I gotta pee.
And then Corey's mom is like, I know.
Wow.
Dude,
wow.
you can't involve. You can't.
What? And then she brings
she's
you a
got that
lemon
camera angle?
square. She thought you were pointing to your stomach. Because your penis is so big.
Wait, why does Ryan have a 1 and we have a 2? What the fuck?
Wait, yeah.
How much money would it take for you to move to Kick exclusively? I can't tell you the number because then they would come in under that number. There's a whole feeling out period that you have to do. They have to come to me with a number. I'm never going to say this is my number. That's bad negotiating. It's like when we were talking with the movers, they said, "Were you happy with your experience?" I said, "No." "Here's an invoice for the $20,000 worth of damage you did." They said, "Oh, no, we're so sorry. We'll do anything to make it right. Here's $225. I said, "We don't consider that a fair offer. If you're not going to give us a fair offer, stop wasting our time." They replied, "What would you consider to be a fair offer?" I said, "At a minimum, you have to replace the door that you damaged, and you have to pay for the handyman to fix the holes in the wall, and you have to pay for 4% of a complete hardwood replacement, which is, you did damage to roughly 4% of the floor." So I said, approximately $2,000 would be what we would consider a fair offer. They said, "Unfortunately, our maximum offer is $1,750. We've submitted a revised compensation for you of $475. I said, "If your company isn't going to take us seriously, stop wasting our time." They replied, "Please let us know what we could do to make you happy with your experience." I replied, "Lose this email address. I think I also said it's worth more than $475 for us to leave our honest experience with your company on every review site." And then I don't expect to get a fair amount of compensation, but I expect to maybe cost them some business by leaving a 1-star review on Google reviews that says this company is a fraud. That's it. They decided it wasn't worth paying us a fair amount for the damage that they did. So as a result, no, don't review bomb them. This is against the terms of service, okay? I had to tell Kate, she was like, you know, we could get like lots of people to leave them negative reviews. I was like, you're going to get your Google account banned just from one bad move. Just leave them a 1-star review that's honest. People will compare movers, and then they'll be like, whoa, should we do this mover? I mean, like, they have a 1-star that says they broke half the stuff in our house, and then basically told us to F off in every email. Also, it sucks for the movers. I've already digested the emotion from the move kind of sucking and it being entirely their fault. But it's stuck in my wife's craw. And the problems move downstream in the world. If you make a single person angry and they're normal, they'll get over it eventually. If you make a married person's spouse angry, now you got 2 people that are angry at you, and you got to come with a little bit better customer service, okay? If you make the matriarch of a huge family angry, now you got 17 people who are coming at you wondering how you're going to make this right. So I'm just saying, this is the way that problems flow in society, okay? If you're a landscaper, you get hired by a 71-year-old lady, and then you take a dump on her lawn, guess what? All of a sudden, you got 11 people knocking at your door. And they're all played by Tyler Perry. So fucking true. It's Tyler Perry playing 7 people, and then just like one actress who you vaguely recognize from something in the 90s. You're like, holy shit. Tyler Perry, Tyler Perry, Tyler Perry, Tyler Perry, and Nev Campbell. Eugene Levy? Eugene Levy, what are you doing here in Medea's witness protection? Sell the magpie, please? You're triggering me? Hey, you're triggering me, brother, because the magpie is what we use to level up our bison. So, honestly, maybe stick to something you know. Did you see the video of Simon Cowell giving you a quest to bring back yellow flavor Listerine?
I've run out of Listerine. This is the original. You don't sell it anymore in the UK. I don't know why, because it's the best. Could you please bring it back? I'm begging you.
I gotta be honest with you, I knew Simon Cowell was an older man, I didn't know he was that old until I saw him whip out the yellow bottle of Listerine. I was like, really, man? Yellow bottle? I don't think I've seen a yellow bottle of Listerine since like the last time I was at my grandparents' house in the year 2000. Like you're not even, you never graduated to green Listerine. You said yellow's good enough. I don't even know what flavor yellow is. I think it's just original. My dad says the other ones don't work. That's so, he might be right. That's so funny though. My dad says the other ones don't work. Brown Listerine resets your whole mouth to factory settings. It's a +2 statement is all I'm going to say about that. It's a very +2able statement. But what flavor is original? Because there's no such thing as original. Like it depends on what it's an original of, right? So like it's got to have a flavor. What's the flavor? Chemical. Clean? It's not flavored? Okay, let me rephrase. What does it taste like? What does water taste like? It tastes like water. But does Listerine taste like water? I do have to say, first off, I don't think we're getting the 10. Secondly, yesterday my kid hit me with a non-starter argument. For breakfast, she had chocolate milk. She had other stuff, but she had chocolate milk with her breakfast. Yeah, I said chocolate milk. Get over it. Anyway, we came home. I had to mow the lawn, okay? I was like, do you want to watch Daddy mow the lawn? She said, no, not really. I said, what if I gave you raspberries and some juice? She said, okay, that's a good deal. So I gave her a little bit of juice. I gave her some raspberries. She was content feeding the raspberries to her Jessie, the yodeling cowgirl doll, for long enough for me to mow our lawn, okay? Then at dinner time, I gave her some water. She took a sip and went, water? I said, yeah, water. You like water? She said, I don't like water. I said, not in my house, okay? Especially because every night, like right at bedtime, she's like, read me a story. I read her a story. I'm like, good night. She's like, no, sing me a song. I sing her a song. Good night. She's like, no, Daddy, I want some water. So I go get her some water, and then I give her the cup, and she doesn't even drink it. And I go, if I give you water, you gotta drink it. And then she'll like drink a little bit. And then I'm like, good night. And she's like, no, take the cup away. Anyway, no child of mine is gonna fall into the psyop of thinking that they don't like water, okay? I'm sorry, it's just not gonna happen. If you take her for a run, she'll appreciate water. Yeah, she's 2.5. And you can't really do like a structured activity with an objective with a 2.5-year-old. Like even Tiger Woods didn't start golfing until he was 3. Just for perspective. And his dad was crazy. Not even like a 4-piece puzzle. I mean, she's capable of doing a 4-piece puzzle. But the thing is, you can't like force her to do it. You know, you could put the 4-piece puzzle down. She might do all 4 pieces, or she might do like 1 piece, which is, I guess, nothing. And then be like, now the piece is like, I'm opening a store. I'm opening a store where I sell puzzle pieces. What would you like from the store? And I'm like, I guess I'll take a puzzle piece. And then she's like, here you go. Have a nice day. And I'm like, thank you. What do you want from my puzzle store? I'm like, I guess I'll take another puzzle piece. You gotta stay fluid in this 2.5-year-old situation, okay? But you definitely can't be like, follow Daddy for a jog. Plus, my pace would get screwed up, man. I would no longer be king of the mountain. What's her max speed on the bobsled? I'd have to say, as an expert in bobsled speeds, I'd have to say low right now. I don't think you would want her as the 4th person on your 4-man bobsled team. She's more of she could be like the steerer, I think, because her mass is really low, but she doesn't know how to drive, so we'll probably all die. But if we don't die, we'll probably crash a lot. If we don't crash, we'll probably win. So we got that going for us. Hello, Daniel. Daniel, I need to ask you a question, by the way. And I swear to you, I've not primed chat for this question. It just popped into my brain because I saw you tweet about it yesterday, or 2 days ago. And I think it's a good question. I know I'm building it up here. I think it's a good question because I know that you're a fan of the original. Are you... Let me rephrase. Let me stop priming you so much. Where do you fall on the spectrum of excitement for Wonka? Are you like, oh, I've always wanted to know more about how Willy Wonka got to his position of chocolate factory? Or are you like, don't mess with the original because it's perfect, all you could ever do is mess it up? Or are you like, wait and see? Gene Wilder equals unlimited Pogs. New Wonka equals Jonas Brother in Marvel movies. See? Daniel, we're on the same page. Because I also think that there's just simply no reason for this movie to exist. If you don't speak Danglish, that's basically what he was getting at there. I just, like... I'm going to see it because I'm nostalgia-pilled? Okay, we're not on the same page. I will not see... I went as far yesterday as to say to chat, I won't see it even if it's good, because it's just the principle of the matter. My feeling about the character of Willy Wonka is not that he's like a sacred cow. It's not like, oh, you can't touch Willy Wonka, like he's too pure or anything like that. It's just that it's better for me. I don't want to know how he got to where he got to. He's just a more interesting character when he's shrouded in mystery and ambiguity, and you don't know, is he a child murderer or just a quirked up guy with a purple suit? I don't want him to have childhood trauma that leads him to find respite in making chocolate, and then, because then, like, I don't want to know when Willy Wonka takes them into the horror flume in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and Gene Wilder's going, there's no earthly way of knowing where I don't want to be like, oh, these kids are safe. He's just weird because he didn't have a strong father figure in his life. I want to watch that movie and be like, these kids are going to fucking die, dude. And then they don't die, which is that it's that push and pull that makes the media more interesting. I mean, hey, kids, don't worry. Like, they're going to edit something into the old movie. They're going to, like, re-release it. Don't worry, kids. Willy Wonka's just a weird guy, but he's actually non-threatening. Meanwhile, an Oompa Loompa whispers in his ear. Oh, just so everybody knows, Augustus Gloop is totally fine. Actually, his parents just won the lottery. Yay! It's better when it's a little macabre, okay? I want him to be weird. And if he has reasons for his weirdness, that's worse. If anything, I would actually, and again, maybe not a super popular take, but if anything, I think it would almost be, for me and me alone, it would be better if the movie was remarkably ass. Because then it would be noteworthy and maybe hilarious. If it's just like a 66 on Rotten Tomatoes, that's like the worst. Actually, the worst possible outcome might be that it's like a 91 on Rotten Tomatoes. The best would be if it had like a 13 on Rotten Tomatoes. That would really tie the room together. If it gets a 90, they'll make a sequel to the prequel. It's kind of like another thing that I was going to talk about is like, where does it end? Wonka overperforms at the box office, then we get a fucking movie about Slugworth. That's like a Todd Phillips Joker-style movie. Then Slugworth is too evil, so we got to get a movie about Slugworth's childhood. He was actually like a good guy, but then Grandpa Wonka stole his... Slugworth and Wonka's grandpas used to be friends until Grandpa Wonka betrayed Grandpa Slugworth, and then Slugworth, whatever. And the Oompa Loompas are there by choice. By choice. Willy Wonka, he's like, no. You don't work for us. It's a co-op. The Wonka Chocolate Factory is a co-op. Everybody that works for me has equivalent shares of equity in the company, even though it's named after me. So I wish that it didn't exist, just on principle. For the most part, I am a guy that is like, I'll just wait and see like if a movie's good. Like, I'm not going to get mad that they're making like a new whatever. Because I'm like, maybe it'll be good. This is one of the only movies I've ever encountered where I'm for sure like, man, I wish this didn't exist. Not even because it like cheapens the source product, just because like I think it sets a bad standard in Hollywood of like every time you see a character on screen, the character can't just exist like as a character. The character always, oh, I wonder what his story is. Like everything is becoming the Star Wars prequels. You can't just have Darth Vader. You got to be like, oh, you hated Darth Vader? You hated Darth Vader. You thought he was like consummate evil personified, huh? Actually, he's just a scared little kid. He's just a scared little kid who got corrupted by his own emotions. Grow a pair. Thank you, Daniel. I did like when he says mommy at the end of the trailer. Sure, yeah, I liked it. I was hoping for a rant on the mommy thing. Well, the mommy thing kind of ties into the rant. So I'm sure that my prediction, and I could be wrong, but it doesn't matter because it doesn't matter. Even if I'm wrong, it doesn't matter. I'm not saying if I'm wrong that I'm right, like the Beatles. I'm simply saying if I'm wrong, it's only entertainment. But if I'm right, oh, baby. Okay, hang on. I got stuff to do here, okay? We're going off. My prediction is that Willy Wonka, as a child, never knew his father, okay? But his mom, even though Willy Wonka was quirked up to all get out, his mom was always supportive to him. So it's going to be a situation where Willy Wonka is only able to overcome the obstacles in his life because of the strong mom in his life. Now, that's a great story in real life, but at the same time, to me, it makes the character of Willy Wonka worse. Because I don't want to chart the paint by numbers of how this weirdo started owning a chocolate factory and doing like a reality show for kids to become the next CEO of Wonka Inc. I want him to be just a weird dude. Just let him be a weird dude. Like he came out of the womb a weird dude. Or even better, as we talked about yesterday, Willy Wonka didn't even come out of the womb. Willy Wonka just freaking showed up on Earth as a 44-year-old chocolate factory owner. Like the judge from Blood Meridian, okay? Is he an alien? Is he a god? Is he the devil? We don't know. All we know is he makes snozberries that taste like real snozberries, and he's a little psychotic. And that's the reality we live in, so you better reconcile it. That is exactly what I'm saying. I want him to be the Pennywise of chocolate. One of the only things that could actually bring me back is if somehow the movie embraces how insane Willy Wonka is and makes him like irredeemable in the first movie, so that in the second movie we're even more scared for the kids, even though the movie's already out. So if he like kills and eats an Oompa Loompa, and then that's like the fade to black moment, and then it's like, now go watch Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, I'd be like, oh. I'm sure they'll be best friends or something. The Oompa Loompa will be like, let me call over 200 of my friends and we'll make up the entire workforce of your chocolate factory. Yeah, don't worry about it. 4 of us will roll an enormous barrel of syrup on its side. Doesn't make any fucking sense. What kids' book character would you want a solo movie on? Well, I think Mattel is doing the right thing by making a movie for every single one of their characters. I can't wait to see the Stretch Armstrong movie, directed by Chloe Zhao and starring John Krasinski. I think that one's going to be really good. Here's the thing, though. Stretch Arms... Yes, coming to theaters this summer. Stretch. I can't reach it. Yeah, NL. It has one of the most realistic depictions of a panic attack ever. Yeah. And I know, and Stretch Armstrong fucks, okay? Well, unless you're going to see his dick, stop teasing me. They imply that he fucks. They don't show what he does with his appendage in the moment. They don't have any courage, okay? Give it to a French director. They'll do it right. Did you see Cillian Murphy is hanging full dong in Oppenheimer? See, Chris Nolan, I might not agree with him on everything, but he's one of the few directors remaining with some... as courage, at the very least. Like, did you know that he invented a time machine for Oppenheimer, or for Tenet? That joke would have been so much fucking better if I didn't get the name of the movie wrong. Oh. I fucking hate Tenet, man. We wouldn't be friends, okay? Tenet's the worst movie of the decade. It's just insanity. I'm not saying you watched it wrong. I'm just saying you haven't seen Medea's Witness Protection. I don't know if it's... I don't... Here's the thing. Trying to think of the right way to phrase this. I don't want to say that I like 8s out of 10 better than 10s out of 10. Because that's not true. Kind of. Live for me? Oh, you lived for me. Say you're gonna give for me ovation, a new motivation. She comes round and she goes down on me. Tennis is 6.5. I kind of agree. But like, I kind of think that that's good. I think it's a great 6 out of 10. It's not like a 6 out of 10 like How to Train Your Dragon 3, where you're like, wow, what a likable movie that everyone can enjoy. It's like it's a 6.5 out of 10 that's like 1 in 10 people thinks that it's the coolest movie they've ever seen. $50-50? That's cute. Oh, exact change! I had a 10 out of 10 time watching Tenet. The movie brought me in. It asked me questions. Then it tried to provide me with answers. And I looked to the side. I said, not today, Christopher Nolan. Give Robert Pattinson a sword. Give him a gas mask and a sword and put him back on the screen. Make the car drive forward in reverse. Since you like sap, you ever try Hearthstone Battlegrounds? Listen, okay? Hearthstone Battlegrounds is to sap as Akira is to Tenet, which is to say, the former is probably better, but I'd rather spend my life in love with the latter. All I'm trying to say is that it being better makes it a little bit worse. Who chooses Tenet over Akira? Distinguished men of taste. Akira's really good, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's demonstrably better than Tenet, I'm sure. Can you explain the plot of Tenet? It's not that hard. John David Washington is going to take you back to the past to fix the shitty things that suck ass. I think that's the elevator pitch. Is he going to take a diarrhea dump? See, you've seen the movie. When you are a buffalo and you get the urge to take a diarrhea dump in the angry video game nerd's ear, but then you realize that you're, what do they call it in Tenet again? When you're moving backwards in time instead of forwards in time? What do they call it? Inverted? Oh, when you're a buffalo taking a and you realize you've got to take a diarrhea dump in the angry video game nerd's ear, but then you realize you're inverted? Oh, Monka S. Run it by me one more time. If you were the buffalo and you had a rumbly in your tumbly, you had to take a diarrhea dump in the angry video game nerd's ear, which is something that he says. That you would be like, oh, I'm going to diarrhea dump in this nerd's ear. But then you realize you're inverted, so things are moving backwards, which means your ass is about to suck up a big pool of diarrhea. So you'd be like Monka S. I don't want all that diarrhea going inside of my butt. It's not that complicated. If I was inverted in Tenet, I think they could really easily make Tenet a comedy. Like imagining if instead of going like back in time to save the world, he just went back in time and like watched a dude's day happen in reverse. It'd be so funny to watch a dude walk backwards into the bathroom, sit down on the toilet and suck a bunch of shit up into his ass. And then like stand up and put his pants on and walk out. Oh, man. Oh. Without wiping, so true. Dude, Malf, are you here? That would be funny, dude. That would be so funny. Aren't you like 35? I guess I'm like 35. I'm 34. Well, you jealous? You're not as, you don't have as much humor as me? You're jealous you can't laugh at the little things anymore? You can only laugh when SpongeBob SquarePants says, Squidward. Thoughts on giving kids allowance? Nah, that's an interesting discussion. I'm definitely going to give my kid an allowance. Let me give you my reasoning. Couple things. At least in present society, a lot of culture, for better or for worse, revolves around the act of purchasing things. Going to a store, buying something, going to a store, looking at something, deciding not to buy it, having the short-term urge to want to purchase something, and then weighing it versus the pain of losing a limited supply of money that you could instead use for anything else. Like, I think those are things, those are muscles that I want to train in my child in order to have them be good at it by the time they get to adulthood. Or at least, like, maybe not good at it, but, like, better at it than they otherwise would be. Also, like, in high school, I don't want my kid to necessarily work. Maybe the summer's a different story. I do think that working teaches you good habits, and it gives you an appreciation, and it broadens your skill set. But I think from ages 14 to 17, it would mostly benefit you long-term to school max. That's just my way of thinking about it. So an allowance to say, like, hey, you can still go see, like, movies with your friends, but I'm giving you money to basically allow you to be a full-time student, that's my current mental model. But my kid is already, they're only 2.5. So, like, she doesn't even, like, she knows money exists, but, like, sometimes we'll walk by a bank and then she will be like, what's that? And I know that she knows, but I go, that's the bank. And then I say, what do you do at the bank? And she says, that's where you buy money. And you know what's interesting is that it's a very, like, mid-wit sort of meme. Because, like, in the middle, you're probably like, wow, that's so silly. You think that you buy money at the bank. But if you're really stupid or really smart, that is kind of what you do at the bank. You are kind of buying money. That's not how we usually think about it. But you're usually, like, you're either selling money to the bank to get back more later, or you're buying money at the bank to pay back more later. Or the bank's selling you money to pay it back, to buy, you know what I mean? I'm closer to the midwit part of this, obviously, but. So how much are you gonna give her? Well, here's the thing, I don't know how much $1 really costs in, like, the year 2030, so I don't know. It depends on her GPA, to be honest with you. Oh, not good. Oh, fuck you. It's my kid. It's great when someone disagrees with you and could articulate it, like, very nicely, but instead you just go, Oh, man, it just blows him out of the water. Are you gonna buy her a car? No, I don't really see the need for that. We got pretty good public transit here, man. I took the bus in the Isaac era. She can take the bus to the damn movie theater or something like that as a 17-year-old. I'll just give her, like, a gun or, like, some bear spray or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Like a lightsaber, something like that. I don't know. Like, I feel like it changes, When your kid is 12, what should their allowance be? 1.5 video games a month. So what's that? It's like $100 Canadian, $125 Canadian. That seems fairly reasonable per month. I got $1 a week. Yeah, we're fucking old, dude. Are you out of touch? Are you jealous? We just give my 10-year-old kid $10 a month? They throw it in my face. They're gonna be like, what am I gonna do with this? Save up for 2 months and buy lunch? Have you purchased anything outside recently? Like, giving your kid, like, if your kid is old enough to be able to go into a store and buy something, you gotta give them at least $20 a month. Because you can't, even as a kid, you can't buy anything for $20 a month anymore. $20 a month is fine. I'm being honest, your You're the one who's out of touch. I might be out of touch, but you're also out of touch, just in the opposite direction. $20 a month is that's like me as a kid getting like $1 a month. Like, I know inflation has not been 20x since the time that I was a kid, in spite of my age. I'm just saying. Here's my thinking though, like let's say a 12-year-old getting $10 a week. That's basically like they can buy a lunch per week, but they can't buy anything else. And I should be paying for their lunches. Like I need to at least give them, if I'm going to give them an allowance, they should at least be able to buy something with it that's not 1 unit of food. Should be able to buy go see 2 movies a month and maybe get lunch with your friends afterwards. That would be minimum, we're talking $50 a month. 2 $15 movie tickets and then a $20 dinner at a restaurant next to the movie theater. We're not even adding concessions into that. At 12? Seems reasonable to me. Now you're saying $15 is too much for a movie ticket? Now you don't have a problem with me. You got a problem with where I live. And I wish I could change that. $40 a month for a 10-year-old? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? $40 in the modern era. It's adults in the chat. Adults in the chat who live in North America. Back me up a little bit here. Come on. She's 10. What movies is she going to see? So what's a fair allowance? What are you going to give your kid? I'm with you. People are being weird. Kids are so expensive. Everyone's going crazy for $40. Thank you. $25 a week? Okay, see, that's more, and thus I support it. $40 is nothing. I would do like $80 a month. Nothing, I'm an anti-natalist. That's fine. I appreciate you wearing your heart on your sleeve on that one. 100 a month? See, that's what I was saying. 100 seems reasonable to me. When I was a kid, 13 years old, let's say, I got enough allowance that I could probably purchase 1 video game a month. Sometimes maybe if it was a big game, had to straddle like half of 1 month and then carry it over to the next month. And I was happy with it, honestly. I basically because my allowance was limited, I basically didn't spend money. Because I was like, I'm not getting another jolt of money until the next month. So I better make sure that I really, really want something I'm going to purchase. So I basically never purchased anything. And then that created like the opposite problem in me, which is probably better to have, where I was like, anybody who spends money on anything is dumber than me. And I'm just trying to help you get over that in the chat, because I saw that in myself for a long time. I was like, well, it must be nice. You're buying cheddar cheese at the grocery store? What am I buying? I'm buying Kraft singles. I could afford cheddar cheese, but I would be a bad person if I paid money for it. No allowance for the first few years, 1K in a GIC at 4%. 5 years later, you have $1,200. And then what would I do? I would take 30 months and amortize out the GIC. Because now you got $1,200, but you can't give your kid $1,200. What's a kid going to do with $1,200? If anything, you should light all your money on fire because you don't want your kid to get used to it, right? Is that where we're going here? We love Faith Hill here. I heard she gives her kid $28 a month in an allowance, which is crazy because I want my kids not to be spoiled. Instead, I'm going to have my child be forced to get a part-time job while they're still in high school, tanking their GPA, and making sure they only get 5 hours of sleep per night. Shaq gives $0? Follow-up question. Are Shaq's kids 7 feet tall? If my kids were destined to be 7 feet tall, I probably would not give them an allowance. One is, that kid's not getting any allowance. Because he's got like an 80% chance of going to the NBA on name and height alone. He doesn't need the allowance. My kid is not going to be 7 feet tall. Realistically, she's probably going to be in like the 5'4" to... I mean, I don't know if I got 6 foot genes in me. I didn't have the best nutrition as a kid. Maybe they're on the passive allele. I don't know. Just realistically, she's probably going to be average height or maybe even a little bit below average height. She's got no sports-based scholarships coming her way unless she works her ass off. Okay, she's not going to be a jockey. She's not going to be an NBA basketball player. We're going to need to instill some different habits in her. Is there any sport where it's advantageous to be 5'10"? Is there ever like a PBA bowling draft where they're like, and the best part? Yeah, their bowling IQ isn't that good, but you can't teach being 5'10". Shaq is also infamous for spending $1,000 a week on mobile games. Unpopular opinion, maybe. Is that funny? Yes. But it's Shaq's money. He made the money. It wouldn't be how I would spend $1,000 a week myself. Obviously, I would give that to my 2.5-year-old for an allowance. Or I would put it in a GIC so that 5 years from now I could give her $1,080 a week. By the way, I don't want to be slandered as someone who doesn't respect compound interest. I'm a great compound interest respecter. I'm not using a GIC. I'm using an RESP because it has tax advantages associated with it. I'm not going to buy a GIC with money I already paid tax on and then pay tax on the capital gains that I earned on the meager 4% return from my GIC. Not to mention the bank's getting a little on the front end. Are you crazy? That's what they got the special accounts for. 4%. This year we're up 15%. Listen, nobody wants to hear it, okay? I know because people are saying, shut up, please stop talking about this. No, I will never shut up. I will never shut up. That's my one promise to you. When the S&P 500 was at all-time highs and GICs were paying 0.25%, everybody said, why would I ever take a GIC? Give me that S&P 500. It only goes up. Okay, S&P 500 went down. At points last year, it was roughly 20% down. Rates came up. People said, why would I ever invest in the S&P 500? It's down 20% this year. Rates are at 5%. I take that all day, every day. Everybody piled into fucking rates, or GICs and CDs and stuff like that. Now you're getting 5%. Meanwhile, the S&P 500 is up like 18% year to date so far. You're market timing. You're not supposed to market time. Anyway, so how much allowance would I give my kid? I don't know. Honestly, I think I would... I think $125 Canadian a month for a 12-year-old. That seems appropriate, an appropriate alignment of me and my values, okay? I didn't get anything as a kid. Yeah, and now look at you. Sorry. That's what I'm trying to avoid, okay? +2, you got me. You probably do it all. You got great taste in content creators. I know that much. You know what? You're all right. You're all right. That's why you come to a comedy show, you don't sit in the front row, okay? In 10 years, that's not going to be worth very much. I think it would go without saying, Poindexter, that like when I talk, I'm talking about the present day. I'm not talking as if it's 2031 and then like retroactively adjusting it for inflation, okay? No, Chad, I'm talking about $125 $2031. You know, after 10 years of inflation that could be anywhere from -1 to +12%, so we have absolutely no frame of reference for what it's going to be. You can't adjust for future inflation. When I was 14, my dad told me to get a job, and then I did, and every day NL begged for some of my fries. That is a true story. Mouth is telling zero lies, to be honest. And here's the fucked up part. He gave them to me, which in many ways enabled that weakness. So who's really to blame in this situation? It makes you think. I also asked him for a piece of gum all the time. I'm sure I've given Mouth some things. Probably less than he's given me, but I'm sure I've given him some things. I can't really imagine what it would be. I don't know. A lifetime of friendship that many would consider priceless. I did throw his granola bar into the woods once, yeah? But that was really funny. Okay, I did put a pickle in his beer. But that's because he took a bite of my burger. Or wait, did I take a bite of your burger and put a pickle in your beer? I can't remember. I didn't give him the clap, okay? If I gave him the clap, it wasn't me. And it wasn't the clap. I'm going Bison, I don't care. I thought you threw his burger too? That sounds right. I feel like feel like the way that this went down is that this all happened in one weekend. I think I said, can I have a bite of your Cliff Bar? And then when you gave it to me, I just yeeted it over the fence into the woods, which is actually, in my defense, if you saw that in a movie, you would be like, that is fucking hilarious. Now, in real life, it's not that funny because you're like, that's my Cliff Bar. But if you could look back as if you were an impartial observer, you gotta... We're still talking about it today, so I would say it was worth it, personally. Also, I believe then after that, you harmlessly put a pickle in my beer. As if to say, look, there's a pickle in your beer. Look, there's a pickle in your beer. Got you back for the granola bar. And then I think I took offense to that and then I threw your burger on the ground. That was too far. I shouldn't have put the burger on the ground. I should have left it at throwing the bar into the woods, and then the compensation was the pickle in the beer. I should have been like, we're even. I had a tendency to escalate. I'd like to apologize retroactively for that. How old were you? I think I was 20. So it's like pretty young. Or pretty old, depending on your perspective, I guess. Like if you're 15, you're probably like, whoa, you were old. But if you're like 30, you're like, yeah, I get it. If you're like 15, you're like, when I'm 20, I'm going to be way smarter than that. No, you're fucking not, idiot. You're probably smarter now than you will be at 20, to be honest. But you're not ready for that conversation yet. The burger was not $20. This was like 2008 or 2009. It was probably like $13 with fries, okay? I still shouldn't have done it, but let's not start putting 2023 prices on 2009 dinners, okay? No, it didn't take Malf's allowance. He had a job, so he bought it with his own money. Why does that sound worse? I gotta say, I think you guys are sleeping on... and I quote, it's insane to me that Pepe and Macca are both Ronies. Out of all of the drafts, I thought that was the best. I sent it to my Discord. I appreciate, did you attribute it? What does it mean? I didn't get it. Pepperoni, macaroni. They're so different, and yet they're both Ronies. That's so weird. It's inspiring. Hey, librarian, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Can I explain the jokes? If you need an explanation, here you go. The worst one for sure was Juan de Fuca straight sounds like something John Malkovich would say in Rounders. How does it sound like something John Malkovich would say in Rounders? Rounders is a poker movie where John Malkovich famously has a bad Russian accent. It sounds like he would say that to Matt Damon. He'd be like, Juan de Fuca straight? Because we were camping in Juan de Fuca Provincial Park, so it was on my mind. I think there's really something to the good morning to good evening tweet. Good morning to good night, I should say. Because good morning is a normal thing to say. Good day is something you only say if you're a medieval time traveler. Like if someone came up to me and was like, good day, I would be confused. First thing I would think of is you are not from around here temporally, not geographically. The good afternoon, very normal. I'm a good afternoon, good morning guy. Let me tell you, it's based on where we're at in the day. If I see someone and it's before noon, I say good morning. If I see someone and it's afternoon but before dinner time, which I know is subjective, I say good afternoon. And then if it's after dinner time, I say have a good night. I don't say good night, Because good night is like too intimate. That's like something you only say to your friends or your loved ones. You can't be at the grocery store 15 minutes before close and they say, you know, here's your food. Do you want a receipt? And you say, no, thank you. Good night. Because they'd be like wanting to throw hands. They'd be like, what do you mean good night? Do I look like I'm in my pajamas right now? Do I look like I'm going to bed? Does it seem like we're going to spend the next 45 years together? I don't think so. So you say, have a good night. Good evening? Only Dracula says it. If you see someone and they say good evening, you can't not say it in a voice like Vincent Price, welcoming someone to like a haunted house. Good evening. Even the only other time you hear it is from like a maitre d' or something like that. Good evening is not something normal people say on the regular, at least according to me. And then good night, totally normal, which is messed up, right? That the only thing that's changing is the time of the day. No wonder people have a hard time navigating the social complexities of the world. Like good morning, perfectly normal to say. Good night, how dare you assume we have such intimacy with one another? The only thing that changed is like it's from sun up to sundown. How about howdy? Howdy would work. Hey, howdy, hey. You know what I'm talking about? Riders in the Sky. You've been listening to a lot of the Toy Story 2 soundtrack. Anybody else? I've got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle as I go quite merrily along. What was the other tweet? Tragic Sands. That's just because like we were on Vancouver Island, and once you get far enough west on Vancouver Island, all of the signs that say like welcome to blank city are in Comic Sans, which is fucking insane. Like they had to pick a font to say like welcome to Shirley. And the town is called Shirley, and the restaurant in Shirley is called Shirley Delicious. When I drove by, me with my urban sensibilities, look at that, a pun-named restaurant. Bet it sucks. Me in the provincial park, reading Western Vancouver Island Monthly, finding out Shirley Delicious has been chosen as a top 20 restaurant in the entire country. Oh, we gotta go there. Driving back the other direction, the parking lot's stuffed. People are parked on the highway. I'm like, I'm not stopping at Shirley Delicious. It's too busy. But I can't believe that, like, of all the fonts you could choose, Vancouver Island said straight up, we're going Comic Sans for the whole island. Except Victoria. Victoria takes itself seriously. I got kind of ratted on a little bit. People were very upset with me. I said, I know I'm from Vancouver, but Victoria is weird as hell. They said, what do you mean? I didn't reply, but we parked our car, and right outside of our car, there was just a dude. He was like at least 38 years old. He had an empty water bottle, and he was doing like hacky sack with it in the parking lot. And he didn't look like he lived in the parking lot. Like, he just looked like he was well dressed, he was well groomed, but he was playing hacky sack with like this empty water bottle. And I looked at Kate and I was like, I'm not sure like I should park here. It just doesn't feel right. And she was like, oh, he's just like having fun. And then he took the water bottle and fucking yeeted it. David De Gea style. Like he kicked it like as far through the underground parking lot as he could. And I was like, this is just a weird energy. Then he went over and there were like these 3-foot tall traffic cones, you know, the kinds that are like, don't drive your car here. And he just started kicking the shit out of it like judo style. Like he was just squaring up with the traffic cones and then kicking them. And then one of them fell over. And he jogged away, and he got into his car, and he drove away. And what's insane is that his car had like the name of a business on it. Like, I don't know if he was just decompressing, and this is like what he does to let off some steam, but it was really weird. It was not Shirley Delicious. I'm not going to out the business, because then I Googled the business, and I looked at the picture of the owner, and he was not the owner. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to hold it against the business, just because one of their employees is like, you know, blowing off steam in the parking lot. If it was the owner, I would have been like, I'm never going there. Camping was fun, by the way. Was it very rural? Well, yesterday was the first time I showered since Friday morning at like 5:45 a.m. Anytime I go camping, I feel like a connection with my ancestors. You too? Or am I crazy? No? Nah? I mean, my ancestors, they basically slept in a tent. Not like, 300 years ago, but like 2,000 plus years ago. Or they made like a lean-to or something like that. Also, like, you don't realize, you take sleeping in a house for granted, if only because of the safety. Because, like, when you're in a tent, there were signs everywhere that were like, do not use scented deodorant or a bear will fucking kill you and everyone will hate you because then we have to kill the bear. Is that what you want? You want us to kill a bear for eating you? I thought you loved animals. Then you got the audacity to use a Dove for Men deodorant, attracting a bear, getting killed, and then the bear gets killed? So, I mean, I was occasionally, the first night, I just slept super well. I slept from like 9:20 till 5:45 a.m. Now, you wake up a couple times in the night because I think your brain is like, what the hell? Oh, right, I'm camping. And then you go back to sleep. The second night, though, I woke up like every 45 minutes, and sometimes, I swear to God, sometimes you just hear like a little rustling outside of the tent, and you'd be like, I'm just gonna relax. Then sometimes, you could tell it was a bird. It would get like close to because it has like furtive movements, right? It would get close to the tent, and you'd hear like, fa 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 fa. But sometimes I don't think that it was a cougar, but sometimes I heard like a purring sound, and I was like, I'll tell you two things. The first thing I thought of was I don't want to have to square up with a cougar, but the second thing was I was glad that I had potentially an opportunity to prove that I was not going to get killed by a cougar, because I read all the literature. The literature about bear safety was like an ounce of prevention is worth 100 pounds of cure. If you see a bear, basically, I hope you wrote your will. Here's some shit you can do that will make you feel like you have a chance, but you don't have a chance. That's basically what it said. The literature on cougars was basically like, you'd rather not see a cougar, but you know what? If the cougar wants to get down, you got a chance. It basically said like square up, grab a stick, and just go to town. And I was like, all right, I could give it a try at least. Coyote? One coyote I'm not even concerned about. I don't think a coyote would try to eat me. I think a coyote might try to steal my kid, but because I'm a good dad, it's not going to get it. I keep my kid in my sight. No coyote's going to get me. Cougar, that might be close to a 50-50. What is this conversation? No disrespect, you guys are so mentally weak. People are like, if I saw a squirrel, I would just let it kill me. You got some shit inside of you. You got some fire inside of you, okay? Your genes have made it like this far. From the primordial soup until now. If I see a cougar, I'm not like, trying to jot down my last will and testament. Like I'm going to give myself a chance. Who wins in a fight? Cougar or human male 77.2 kilograms? Strong legs and heart and lungs. It is possible for a human to win a fight against a cougar, such as the case of Travis Kaufman, who choked a juvenile cougar to death when attacked while jogging. That would be me, for sure. An average human has a small chance against a cougar, let alone an elite strongman or an experienced fighter. Dude, can you imagine an elite strongman against a cougar? What is he going to do? Pick it up and carry it for 300 feet and then put it down and turn around and then carry it back? We were in... Also, I got a real problem with Vancouver Island, okay? We were in a place called China Beach. Here's one that'll mess you up. It's China Beach in Juan de Fuca Provincial Park. It's right next to another beach. You know what the beach is called? Chin Beach. For someone who doesn't live in Vancouver Island, very confusing. When you go to your GPS and you're like China Beach, and it's like, do you mean Chin Beach? And I'm like, I don't think so. But it's like two almost identical text strings that are almost identically positioned on the map. I don't know. Just send it, man. Vancouver Island's got a lot to answer for, honestly. One thing I do like about it, we stopped at a town called Sook. That's all I got to say. That's a great place. My friends backpacked right there. Sorry, it's not backpacking. They were glam packing. Sorry to say. Were you in real Sook or East Sook? Listen, motherfucker, the town's got 10,000 people. You don't get to have an East when you got 10,000 people. Vancouver gets an East, okay? LA gets an East. You got a Tim Hortons, an A&W, and an ICBC. There is no East. There's just Sook, okay? He was in East Sook. Motherfucker, you don't even know, man. You don't even know. Okay, slash marker. The dolls. Can I tell you, this weekend when we were camping, on the way to the campsite, stopped at a Tim Hortons in Sook, British Columbia on Vancouver Island. I've said some negative things about Tim Hortons before, and they immediately knew that I was not one of them. Because here's my impression of everybody else at the Tim Hortons. Hey, can I get the crispy chicken Caesar rice bowl with a mango lassi? I was like, what the hell? Is Tim Hortons? Did I miss like a Tim Hortons reimagination? Hey, can I get a crispy chicken protein bowl? Oh, to drink? No, coffee? No. I won't have coffee. Can I get like a steeped cold brewed green tea? Like, it's great. We walked up to, I wasn't going to debase myself getting lunch at the Tim Hortons when there was an A&W next door, okay? I will say, I'm going to say one positive thing about Tim Hortons, and it's been a long time since I've said this. My daughter loves donuts. We said we're camping. You know what would be nice to have? Timbits. Sue me. Said one double chocolate glazed donut and a 20-pack of assorted Timbits, please. Lady looks me dead in the face and says that'll be $6.09. And I've never tapped my card faster in my entire life because I was like, she made a huge mistake. This should be at least $11. And then I took the Timbits back to the table and I was like, we gotta go. And I looked at the menu. 20 Timbits is $4.99. 20 Timbits is $4.99, dude. That's crazy. I get that it's just like dough and sugar, but like you can't buy dough and sugar at that weight for that price now. You can't do it. At least, here's what I'm going to say, because I've been going off on Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons sucks, but at least it's cheap. Subway sucks, and it's expensive as hell. At least Tim Hortons has elevated itself above one restaurant, in my opinion. And it's a little insane to me because I used to go to bat for Subway. But then the kickin' chicken sandwich and the new signature subs and the tip option on the debit machine, and then it's $18, is 1,260 calories. Get a clue. Bro, your sandwiches suck. Know your place. The one, Jet Li. Heart rate, voltage, heart rate, dragon, mummy, heart rate. Sylvester Stallone. So you just got to play free association. It's the Expendables. Sylvester Stallone, Dolph Lundgren, Jet Li, Jason Statham. Boom. Gang. Yum. Sylvester Stallone. Yum. Jet Li. Jet Li. No, Lundgren. Sorry. Ice cream, so good. Oh, man. What is he doing? Slay. You didn't see that? I was gone for 3 days. I'm still more ahead of the times than you. How does that happen?
Oh, what is that? Gang. Balloon. Gang. Ice cream so good.
You were freakily early on that? I know something one of a kind when I see it, okay? I don't need to wait for some unemployed professional tweeter with 300,000 Twitter followers to spotlight it. I know transcendent art when I see it. Original platform DS, Track and Field. International Track and Field 2000. Pet Raising Simulation. This is Nintendogs. Okay, I've never played it, but that makes perfect sense. Beyonce played it in the same way that Jason Alexander played Metroid Prime. You've seen the picture. Hang on. I forgot, for Guess the Game, I got to get an appropriate ad. It's like the picture of Bob Odenkirk playing Melee. Dude, it's crazy that it's Bob Odenkirk and David Cross playing Melee. I think the true millennial Gen Z divide is whether you think that David Cross is more famous or Bob Odenkirk is more famous. Now, I know now Bob Odenkirk is more famous. But for like 15 years, it was like David Cross and then also the tall guy who does comedy with him. David Cross was in Scary Movie 2. He was on Arrested Development. He had huge stand-up comedy albums and tours. Best thing that ever happened to his career was the second term of George W. Bush. You get the idea. Bob Odenkirk was just like, you'd always wonder, like, hey, what's going on with David Cross is out here killing it? What's going on with Bob Odenkirk? Meanwhile, apparently he wrote like half of the great comedy films that you've ever seen in your life. And then, late in his career, he just decided, I'll do like a little bit part on Breaking Bad. All of a sudden, I'm in one of the most critically acclaimed shows of all time. Oh no, it ended. Run it back! We run it back one more. A lot of people say it's even better. The dude's in the Post now. Put him in the Post. The dude's in Nobody. Guess what? This motherfucker, he's 80 years old. He's John Wick now. The audiences go crazy when they see him in Little Women. He's going nuts, man. He's threatening Quentin Tarantino for the #1 open foot fetishist on the planet. But unlike Quentin Tarantino, nobody gives him any flack for it. Quentin Tarantino, people are like, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood might be one of the best movies ever made, but Margot Robbie's feet really took me out of it. You try to bully Bob Odenkirk for his foot fetish. People are like, leave him alone, leave him alone. It's Rainbow Six 3. It's Rainbow Six Vegas. Okay, it's a tactical first-person, third-person stealth shooter. Dude, we're getting lots of greens. It came out in the year 2000 to 2006. It's Jagged Alliance 2. I don't even know. Wait, hang on. Ubisoft was involved in its creation. It's Ghost Recon Full Spectrum Warrior. It's Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. I guess that's fair. Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. Yeah. We don't need your fucking hint. We're going to get one for real. It's earlier than 2005. Let's start with Splinter Cell 1. Boom. Time. We got there. You know what's crazy? As I thought we would maximize the greens in order to create a situation where the hint would help us. But just by maximizing the greens, we narrowed it down enough that I could get it. Who would have thought? I know I've said this before. So I bought the first Splinter Cell. And I mean, it's crazy because this came out in 2002. All I can tell you is that at the time, this game looked so fucking good that I was like, this is like real life. You don't understand, bro. The lighting played a role. You could stand in the shadows and shit. And when you stood in the shadows, Sam Fisher went, beep. Okay, but anyway, Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow introduce Spies versus Mercs gameplay. You think it's fun when you're in like Call of Duty Warzone and you kill somebody and you hear their last words? Call of Duty Warzone, oh my mother, there was Spies versus Mercs. Spies had to like heist a bomb. Mercs played in the first person and tried to shoot the spies down and stop them, okay? So it was like hide and seek. But the greatest innovation in gaming, when a spy got a merc in the chokehold, it opened up comms so the spy could whisper in the ear of the mercenary. So you'd be playing as like in first person, and then just all of a sudden you'd lose control. You'd be like this, and then you'd hear like, Leroy Jenkins. It was ahead of its time. That's all I'm going to say. No, I'm not going to say people didn't say slurs back then, but I mean, that's like modern PC gaming. Back then, it was a lot of like Arnold Schwarzenegger soundboards. So they would like grab you, and then you'd hear like, who's your daddy and what does he do? Get to the chopper! I'm a cop, you idiot! And you'd be like, okay, you got me again. I don't know why this picture pisses me off. There's no reason this picture should really piss me off. But it pisses me off, okay? It's Matt Damon, it's Cillian Murphy, it's John Krasinski, it's Robert Downey Jr., and you can't see, but this is Emily Blunt right here. Can I just say, this is not fair? It's not fair at all. Maybe this photo wasn't meant to be, like, released. I hate what you're doing, John Krasinski. I hate what you're doing. I hate what you're doing. You're hot, just be hot. Don't make yourself ugly and pretend like you're the same as us. I hate what you're doing, Robert Downey Jr. No disrespect. I just don't know, like, what is it? He is doing a little bit of like, okay. Now, I'm sorry to say, I kind of hate what Cillian Murphy's doing here too. I'm not saying he's my favorite person of the bunch. I'm just saying I got to pour one out for Matt Damon here, who's just taking a normal photo. Everybody else, I don't know what they're doing. Everybody else is like, they've only seen other people get their photos taken, so they're like, what do I do? Matt Damon is like, I think he probably just wanted to smile politely, but everybody else brought this unhinged energy, and he's like, I got to amp it up a little bit at least, but just a little crazy to me. Also, don't eat pizza, celebrities. This is PR professional came in with this thin crust pizza. Hey, just me and my friends enjoying my favorite pizza place in New York. You've never been there. Eating your fucking microgreens, rocket salad, putting a pizza in the photo just so people think you're relatable just like them. Anyway, I don't know. I'm going to say, This is New York City, of course. The only place that sells pizza. Somewhere, you know what? I bet they're in Soho. I bet they're at the Friends apartment building. I'm going to say that this is, I'm going to go 2021. I'm going a little late on this one. 2023, you were 2 years off. The cast of Oppenheimer being photobombed by John Krasinski. Can you not use that word when you're talking about Oppenheimer? A little insensitive. I read an interview recently with Robert Downey Jr. for Oppenheimer. He talks like Tony Stark now, or maybe he made Tony Stark talk like him. But I thought he would just be like a normal guy, and they would ask him questions and he would answer them. But every single one was like, "We are in a war for Hollywood right now, okay? And you got to pick a side." I'm like, dude, brother, they just asked you how you feel about Oppenheimer opening up against Barbie. Tom Cruise is the last soldier of the Hollywood star. He is the vanguard of the old guard. And I'm like, Robert! But, you know, he's earned the right, in my opinion, to talk how he talks. Now we're talking. God, I wish this was me. To be 42 years old in 1990 in downtown Zagreb. Can you imagine? Holy. Kendall Roy, by the way, you might have heard the doorbell. I don't do that anymore. I'm not answering. I'm at work right now. Jason Schwartzman, whatever you're saying, she is not interested. Or maybe you're married. I've seen that look before. Oh, man. They rang the bell again. I'm sorry to tell you, I'm not answering it. I took Friday off. I'm not answering it. You can drop it. You can drop it right there. If you need something from me, I'm not here. It's 1980. A couple standing in Piazza della Signora in Florence. Okay. Why do all the people at the end of Joker grab Joker out of the car and hold him up like he's a hero? Because his jokes were funny? Hey, some of those jokes are actually pretty good, I'll admit. Even if director Todd Phillips did steal them from Reader's Digest. When I told my friends I wanted to be a stand-up comedian, they all laughed at me. Well, nobody's laughing now. Like, that's a Tom Waitsism right there. If he said that in Nighthawks at the Diner, people would be like, +2, so true. I'm pretending I'm in a jazz club right now, but actually it's a sound stage in Los Angeles. That's not an Amy Schumer joke. Don't insult the Joker like that. Look at you. I'm not even anti-Amy Schumer, but come on. You would know if the Joker stole Amy Schumer's jokes, because he would get up on stage and be like, my pussy farted. I'm sorry. It's just the first thing that popped into my head. I can't start the game on that vibe. Oh. Hey, this was driving me crazy. Sometimes I forget what song a lyric comes from. What song, and remember I didn't have internet until like this morning. What song does this line come from? Forget that corny line. You're all that's waxed on my mind. Forget that corny line. What is that from? It's like a 90s, 2000s pop song. It's not Master of Puppets. It is Love Me by Shaggy. Thank you. You're all the wax on my mind. Forget that corner line. Ooh, boy, I love you so. Never, ever, ever going to let you go. Hey, once I get my hands on love me, sex machine. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Do you think it really was Shaggy? Well, this isn't... See, you're asking questions that you're not qualified to understand. It was never Shaggy. Shaggy is offering an excuse that Rick Rock can use. He's saying that Rick Rock should say that it wasn't him. Shaggy didn't do anything wrong. He was just giving him like an opportunity. He was giving him like an impression for what Rick Rock could do to get out of the situation. But, and I know Shaggy has taken issue with this in the past, and I can understand why. Let me put it that way. At the end of the song, It Wasn't Me, Rick Rock realizes that it's him who caused the problem. And as a result, the mature thing for him to do is to just own up to the fact that it was him who was caught on camera and in the shower and so on and such as. So he's acknowledging that rather than make an excuse, he should just admit to the fact that it was him. Based, but it wasn't him. You need to watch the song or watch the music video again, okay? Because I feel like we're getting confused by things there's no reason to be confused by. Rick Rock admits it was him. Yeah, at the end he admits it was him. That's what I'm saying. Is Shaggy a gaslighter? Shaggy doesn't... Am I losing my mind? Shaggy didn't do anything. Shaggy's never been under suspicion. I know people are like, well, how did he know how to give the advice? I don't know. Fucking like 2,000 people in the chat never leave their house. They're always giving me advice on, you know, how to live a normal life. Why don't you look at the mirror, motherfucker? Shaggy looks like he's doing okay in his life. If you watch the music video, the shit is like straight out of the year 2000. He's got like an iPad before iPads existed. It was like, it must be in the distant future because video calling's a thing. He's sitting in a silver throne in like a velvet robe surrounded by hotties. It seems like Shaggy's doing just fine. He didn't do it. I mean, I'm not saying that Shaggy has never done anything wrong. I'm simply saying that according to the rules of the music video, we don't know that Shaggy's, oh my God. We don't know that Shaggy's done anything wrong. As a result, like it's not fair to place him under suspicion. I didn't even freeze the pill. I didn't even freeze the pill. After all that, I didn't even freeze the pill. I do like that when Rick Ross tells Shaggy he needs help, he stops doing his Shaggy voice. Rick Rock, Rick Ross. Two different guys. Rick Rock sounds like this. How could I believe it when you done another key? Rick Ross, bitch, I'm a monster, no good bloodsucker, fat motherfucker, now look who's in trouble. As I run through the jungle, all you hear is rumble, Kanye West sample, here's one for example. Okay, it's two different people. That is not Jay-Z's verse, because Jay-Z's verse is just like a rogues gallery of Universal Pictures monsters. Godzilla, King Kong, Nosferatu, Imhotep, Noxuna Moon. Everybody knows I'm a motherfucking monster. Oh, man. Sorry. It is the worst verse of all time. I don't know if people are going to hate me for what I'm about to say. I know Jay-Z is like extremely famous. I don't get it, man. Maybe I wasn't the right age for like the Blueprint Volume 2, but like at least on Monster, he's way behind the rest of the pack. You'll never recover from this. I'm just saying. I think Bear Taffy will tell me that he is not a Jay-Z fan. Because Bear Taffy listens to good rap music, like Aesop Rock. You ever think about how messed up it is? Forget about Rick Ross, Rick Rock. You got ASAP Rocky and Aesop Rock. This shit is confusing, man. Wait till you hear about Ice Cube and Vanilla Ice. I know this is an embarrassing admission that I've made before on stream, but I'm going to make it again. When I first heard Pretty Fly for a White Guy, I had no idea what the hell he was talking about when he said they didn't have Ice Cube, so he bought Vanilla Ice. I literally thought like he went to the store for ice cubes, but they didn't have ice cubes, so he had to buy like ice that was flavored like vanilla. Obviously, keep in mind I was like 10, but still. Can someone tell me what Shaggy did? I'm just being sincere. It's not for the bit or anything. Shaggy didn't do anything. All he did in the song was give advice to Rick Rock. Now, the advice was to gaslight his girlfriend. I'm not saying that Shaggy's like a good guy in the song. I'm simply saying that he's not being accused of it. He's a bad influence? Sure, so what? It's not illegal to be a bad influence. Again, I'm not saying you have to hand it to him. It's also not illegal for Rick Rock to cheat on his girlfriend. Wait. If anything, she should go to prison because she caught them on camera. Which I think it depends what state you live in, but that could be like a serious offense. Lady, you better call a lawyer. It's private property, she's fine. What if it's Rick Ross's house or apartment? Sorry, Rick Rock, I got confused again. You should check out the Subway subreddit again. Okay, just give me a damn second, okay? I got a lot of stuff going on in my life. I haven't been in about a week, so just give me a second here. Please sort by top this month. Someone forgot to put the bread in the fridge last night. It's just a picture of a bunch of dough. Hey, I'm just, like, I want to see posts that validate what I said about Subway. Okay? A lot of these are like, my bosses suck. That's fine. Walked into work today, my boss just handed me this. 12-inch meatball sub, malted rye bread, mozzarella toasted spinach, tomatoes, capsicum, onions, jalapenos, pickles, blue cheese dressing, habanero hot sauce, cracked pepper, rock salt. Please, please, can I have an absurd amount of jalapeno? Fuck me up, fam. God bless and good day to you. Please check order contents are correct. Lady came in, ordered some of everything, then complained. That's got to be like, I've never worked at Subway. I think that would be what would get me to quit, or at least not like the job. The number of times that people, like, I give people exactly what they want on their sandwich, and then they go, this thing's fucked up. Hate to throw out bread. Rate my bread. Subway should offer fruit as an alternative choice to chips. This shit way too expensive now. First time going to Subway in 10 years the other day. Got a foot-long Italian sub with lettuce, salami, ham, cheddar, and Chipotle Southwest. $16.59, no drink. They gotta chill. I will never go back to Subway. Could have gone to Chipotle and got way better and more food for the same price. Top comment. Get the app and order using coupons. Man, fuck you. Hey, you hate the business? Download their app onto your cell phone so they can advertise to you. You freaking fed? I don't even know what that means, but it's what you are. No shot, man. Got a foot-long sweet onion today for lunch, $13. What they're doing with Subway is criminal. Everyone who's ever worked at Subway should be in prison forever, in my opinion. Based. So true. Even the food service workers. Sorry. You should have gotten the job at Jersey Mike's if you didn't want to rot. By the way, Subway could easily buy my allegiance and get me back. Obviously, at this point, if they could make the sandwiches taste good, they would have done it by now because they've been in business for 40 years. They can't do that. What they could do is make them 40% of the price that they presently are. They could take off 60% of the price. I would pay $11 for a basic foot-long sandwich. It's 2023. I understand that it's hard to run a restaurant. Input costs are way up. Inflation has been high for like a year and a half. But I'm sorry, you can't charge $16.59 for a Subway sandwich. It's madness. Did I tell you, by the way, that the last time I went to Subway, and that was like the genesis of this madness for me. The last time I went to Subway, the tomatoes had no inner layer. It was just a wagon wheel. It was one red wheel with red spokes coming out of it, and then like a red center. There was no... I mean, I'm not trying to get into like a semantic debate, but there was no inner tomato. There was nothing in the cloister. It is better than a tomato that has 45% hard white part. I don't know what the word is either. I'm not going to get up on your grill for that one. That's just, that, as far as I'm concerned, that might be the preferred nomenclature. Live. Oh. Pith. Tomatoes got a pith. I thought that was just for oranges, but it's a crazy world we live in these days, I suppose. You know what the crazy thing is? After talking about Subway, I still, like, my body is like, oh, I want some Subway. Even though I know it's bad. You are lost. I'm not going to get it. I'm just saying, like, I have to fight my brain a little bit. It's not only bad, it's expensive. I know. Average customer. 12-inch tuna sub. Cut in half with clean knife, please. What kind of psycho would write that on the special section? Cut in half with clean knife. Brother, it's one of the few restaurants you can police what you're getting. All you got to do is take your ass to the damn store. You are asking for... It's like writing, don't piss on my sandwich. I was going to say spit, but then I read piss in chat. Brother, they're pissing on. That's the only one they're going to piss on. Italian herbs and cheese, shredded mozzarella, 12-inch tuna, toasted, lettuce, spinach, tomatoes, cucumber, green pepper, black olives, onions, oil, regular mayonnaise, honey mustard sauce, sweet onion chicken teriyaki, peppercorn ranch sauce. Fuck off. 4 sauces? Eat shit. No subs. 1 year! 4 sauces? Jeremy, 4 sauces? Salt, less. Oregano, less. And a sprinkling of Parmesan cheese. Get a life. They are the reason the knife is gross. +2 on that comment. Prices are getting out of hand. I work next door to a Subway. I would eat there every day if I could afford it, but I'd go broke. For the same price as a pizza sub from the Subway next door, I can get the same order from Mr. Sub delivered via Uber Eats or a whole pizza delivered for less. With the prices so high, it's easy to shop elsewhere. I just don't understand why the prices are getting so high. Top comment. Franchise owners and employees on here. We hate coupons. Stores make no money. The franchise owners, $15 sub, take it or leave it. It was a meme. I understand now. $19 for a foot long? Is this normal? Flagstaff, Arizona. People really do... The kind of person that would order a sandwich like this from Subway, this is the kind of person you should have to see someone order something from Subway before you vote. Because if I see the person that I'm going to vote for walk into Subway and say, give me a 12-inch Veggie Delight, Italian herbs and cheese, pepper jack cheese, toasted, black olives more, oil more, mayonnaise more, buffalo sauce, peppercorn ranch, Baja chipotle sauce more, roasted garlic aioli, black pepper, salt less, Parmesan cheese more, I'm not voting for you. You're not suited to lead. Power will go to your head. 5 sauces and then hidden more, less, more, less, more, less. You're not suited for leadership. That's too specific. It's not just that the sub sounds disgusting. It's that they're a dictator, man. They order everyone around. So true, so true. Me, walk up to counter. Worker, foot long. Wait, me, walk up to counter. Foot long white bread. Worker, 6-inch or foot long. Dude! Oh, man. Classic. This never happened to me, but I could imagine. Thoughts on the new Subway series? Oh, here we go. They're so stupid. No customer goes to Subway to not get what they want. It's a pain for the employees. Now you have to remember what comes on the sub instead of just asking what they want. If I want no onion, I have to ask for it. At a drive-thru, it's just risking for mistakes to be made. Plus is definitely moving to this as the default, and they're $3 more expensive than the classic sandwiches. Thank you! Last week, I couldn't locate or describe my usual sandwich, so I just went to Mr. Sub. Okay, that person, I should vote for them, because I don't have the strength to walk into a Subway and then walk out. I would just be like, I guess lunch is going to suck today and be expensive. They went and they said, I respect myself too much for this. And then they walked out. I'm sure the new sandwiches will still retain Subway's well-known low-quality ingredients, malaise taste, and high prices served by overworked, underpaid, disgruntled workers. So in that way, things will stay the same. Stupid considering every customer I have always just wants the sandwich their own way. It's a cash grab. I'm irritated I can't order online because I can't remove items I don't like. I only like lettuce, pickle, and cucumber for veggies on my subs. I also don't like most sauces. Just seems like too much of a hassle. I'm going to Mr. Sub. Bro, Mr. Sub is the sandwich store of the summer. Bzz, I just got stung by lightning. Yes, yes, yes. Ice cream so cold. It's crazy, man. I don't get it. What does it do? Because you know what? I get annoyed when people automatically assume everything weird is like a fetish thing. It's the same thing when people say like, oh, when they wrote this song that has like a weird key change, oh, they were totally on drugs when they made this. It's like ASMR, right? Like I assumed that it was all horniness, and then people were like, no, that's insulting. It actually gives you chills in your head. Yes, we J.O. to it, but it's, secondary. It makes us feel safe and comfortable. The J.O.ing that's just something we were going to do anyway. So I'm like, to me, it's like gambling, right? Like, is it just something where seeing someone like paying 27 cents and then having someone go, I just got stung by lightning. Like, does that hit part of the brain that doesn't get hit by anything else that mankind's ever invented? Hang on, I got a great bit brewing here. Town in Europe that danced itself to death. Strasbourg. I gotta say, this TikTok NPC stuff, I feel like the last non-dancer in Strasbourg in 1518. Like everybody else is going crazy. Gang, gang. Ice cream so cold. Brrr, I just got stung by lightning. Oh, spicy. And I'm over here just like, baking my baguettes or something like that, wondering where everyone else went crazy. And then they're telling me I'm going crazy because I'm the one who's not saying gang, gang. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, people pay you $25 to hear you say thank you for the gifted subscriptions. That's true, but like, I don't get that either. To be honest. I'm thankful, but I don't really get it. You are right, though. I'm the only honest streamer. There's so many other streamers who structure their entire stream around thanking people for the subscription and the donation. And then all of a sudden, TikTok NPCs distill it down to like its basest elements. And they're like, whoa, this is so weird. What you should do is during your Call of Duty Warzone queue, just read out 100 donations that say, thank you for your content, you've changed my life, with your eyes glazing over, and never respond to any of them. Hey, by the way, Maple Steph, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Ice cream so cold. Thank you, Little Brave, for the gifted subscriptions. I don't want to say anything and get caught in the compilation. I don't want to get caught in my own clip.
Oh, I'm toasted. You got to carry.
Oh, it's just another boss fight with 1 HP. What have I done? Oh, there's a pie up there. Gang, gang. Yummy, yummy. There we go. I'm dead. Well, you got me. You got me, kid. Considering that was our first run, I mean, I think we're cruising now.
Water.
Oh man. Play
There's a party gang.
Oh. Now spicy. Have you been seeing all that stuff? The TikTok NPC lives?
I saw one thing on Twitter, and it was some lady like going, nom nom eating each rose that was like
Yeah.
donated. What is that? What's the meta?
It's just a TikTok trend where you pretend to be like an NPC, like a character in a video game, and then people donate money to send you gifts, and the gift will be like a food or like a flower or like a lightning bolt or something like that, and then they react to the gift in the same way every single time, and you've got it. That's it. There's nothing else to get. I mean, you don't get it, I'm sure, and I don't get it, but you've got all there is to get right now.
Weird question. NPCs saying like Fallout New Vegas, they don't react like that. They don't, they're a little bit more dynamic than nom nom. you know?
Oh man, I saw one, and it was there was an article about it. I forget the outlet, so I apologize. But the dude did like a dive into it. So he bought some TikTok coins, and gave a lightning bolt to a streamer that was doing that, and she went, I just got stung by lightning. And then the kicker was that to send the one lightning bolt was 27 cents.
I was stung by lightning. Tap, 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 tap. I was stung by lightning.
Like it's just crazy, man.
We don't even say names for less than $5 minus our cut.
Well, I don't mean it to be like that, but there is an element of that where I was like, holy cow, you're paying 27 cents for the customer, and then the platform's taking its cut, and then like, what do you got left after that, man? You're doing it for like 11 cents or something. Then you gotta pay tax on it. Like you did it for 6 cents. Like it's getting crazy out there.
Oh, dude. Oh, we talk about Ember Knights, my stomach hurts.
Okay,
man.
Ember Knights, you saw it for yourself. By the way, it's multiplayer. You can play up to 4. It doesn't have to just be 2. You can also play it by yourself. You can play as solo, and it scales dynamically in difficulty as a result. It's Ember Knights. Thanks again for the sponsorship.
Actually, someone just sent you a lightning.
I know. I'm trying to stop sending me lightning bolts. Holy, look at that. Gang gang. It's I don't know. As I get older, I'm like, I guess as I get older, I'm more like, you know what? Make your money however you gotta make your money.
Yeah.
If it's saying ice cream so cold, yummy, no spicy, who cares? It's not hurting anybody.
You still have TikTok installed on your phone?
I don't know.
Speaking of, you have to imagine my shock when so I'm on TikTok. I took it off my phone, but I still used it a little bit. You have to imagine my surprise when you've been dormant for 4 years, and then I see a Final Fantasy TikTok from you on TikTok. What compelled you to do that?
The contract I signed for doing a sponsor stream for Final Fantasy 16.
They wanted a TikTok.
Dude, huh? I feel bad because the last 2 TikToks I've posted in the last 18 months were both for sponsored stuff, but then all the comments are like, wow, gamer, I am interfacing with your sponsored content. I'm gonna start playing video games as a result of this video. And I'm like, man, that can't be nice for the sponsor to see, but they wanted the TikTok. But I will say, the only time I go to TikTok now is if I have to post a sponsored thing. So it's once a year, maybe. And that's the only time I see TikToks. Because if you're not logged in and someone links you a TikTok to watch, it's horrible. The interface is just horrendous. So I only see the TikToks after I log in. And this one, the one I saw this time, broke my brain. It was a guy who was maybe 19 or 20, and he had a girl with him, and he said, I'm gonna show you guys my secret for how I get infinite kisses. And then the girl was like, I'm never gonna kiss you. And he was like, oh yeah, really? Give me a kiss. And then she kissed him, and he was like, see, I get infinite kisses. By the way, if you guys want to get infinite kisses, buy this sunset lamp that makes your room look like it's perpetually sunset. That's how I get infinite kisses. And I was like, what is this garbage? What is this nonsense? It's just such idiotic, ooh.
Was it an ad?
I don't know. I mean, it obviously was, but
Disclosed?
Not disclosed.
Oh.
But like that's not even like the problem. I mean, for the FTC, I guess. But for me, I was just more like, what is this? Like,
wait. So if you're not on TikTok, how did you hear about spicy mommy?
It gets pushed to Twitter, and then I catch it on the flip side on Twitter. I'm not trying to be a hipster about it, by the way, but like, and people in my chat will tell you that it's true, and maybe it's sad that it's true. But I was very, very early to the TikTok NPC insanity.
Really?
I saw a tweet, and I mean, the tweet was viral. It isn't like it was like I was the first person on earth to notice it. But like, I noticed it before we were getting ice cream so cold, okay? It was like 3 weeks ago that I brought it up for the first time, and I was like, this is the most insane thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Okay. So we've got, did we beat 4 or 3?
We beat 2.
Ooh, green. Oh.
Ice cream, so yummy. Bzzz, I just got stung by lightning.
And the NPC TikToks will go on for hours?
It's crazy, right? I don't think I would have the mental fortitude to keep it up.
Oh, man. Whew. Sorry, I'm just watching you clutch
I know,
up here.
I know. I'm doing my best. I think we have the same bad habit, which is that like, I only go sicko mode once I'm on like no HP. Imagine if I lived my whole life as if I was on 1 HP.
You can't though. That's not fun.
I guess you can't summon that resolve at all times.
Nice. Oh, look at that nice little turret you put out there. Come on, you gotta carry. Oh. This is like a Souls fight. By the way, this is called Ember Knights, chat. You're watching Ryan Gary with 1 HP on the 3rd boss. This is not indicative of how you're gonna play when you play this game for the first time.
Don't get your hopes up. Oh! Just a little more.
I'm clenching over here. Get out of there! Couple more.
He's so close.
Good dodge. Couple more. Pump.
Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen. Nice work. Holy.
Why didn't I just play like that the whole time? Obviously, I can play without getting hit.
Oh, that was impressive.
Ooh. You know what? I had a dad thought the other day that got me really good. I drive safely. Like, I don't drive recklessly. But it dawned on me, like, when I have takeout in the car, I drive really, really, really safe, right? When I am just driving normally with my child in the car, I just send it. And I started to reevaluate, like, my thought patterns. You know, if you got like soup in the car, like you got ramen or udon or something like that, I place it down like in front of the front passenger seat, and I try to make like really smooth turns and stuff like that. If there's no soup in the car but my kid's in the car seat, I'm like, what are you doing? Get out of here. Whoa, you're blocking the bike lane. Get out of it. That being said, my kid's strapped into the car seat, so it's not quite the same thing, but still.
You don't want to spill that soup, man.
I don't want to spill the soup.
Dude, when we were pulling out of the Home Depot parking lot, like, our view was obstructed, but I'm like, with my kids in the car, like, I'm like you, I drive a little safe.
Yeah.
This, I'm not going to say elder gentleman, but just came zooming through the parking lot with a reckless abandon, and I go, fuck. And I caught myself because I've never let anything slip around my kids.
Really?
And my son is like, oh, Dad, I heard you say it. I'm like, say what? He said, you said pho. And I'm like, yeah, I was saying fudge. He's like, Dad, what does that mean? And I'm like, it's a bad word. Don't worry about it. So then I get home, we get home, and what do you think the first thing he says is?
Mom.
Dad said pho.
Yeah. Oh, man.
So I didn't let it slip, so they don't like really know the swear word they think that's pretty bad is ship. Like,
of course, yeah.
Have you ever dropped one in front of your daughter?
All the time, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Has she ever said anything back?
No, not really. Nothing too bad. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't think it's a big deal, but I'm like, I don't mind if she knows the words. I just don't want her to be the one who introduces other kids to the words, and then, I mean, you get the idea. Because then, if someone else's kid learns the word because of my daughter, the parents judge us as bad parents. When we're good parents, but we do swear on occasion.
Like, what if you're sitting down for dinner, you know, and you're, you know, you get your daughter a hamburger. She goes, Dad, I don't want this effing hamburger. What are you gonna say to that?
I would say, we don't talk like that. I would say the problem is not that she said I don't want this effing, like it's not the F, it's her attitude in general for the whole thing. Like that's, I'm not gonna say like you have to eat the food that we give you in all circumstances, but we definitely don't talk to one another like that. Like that's, oh, whoa.
I mean, you would laugh.
I would laugh. I would laugh. It would be a problem. But you know, you reap what you sow.
I didn't tell you this. So my wife took me to see Weez'd for Father's Day.
Yeah.
She had a couple comments. So the first, I'll tell you her comments after, but they walk out on stage. The first thing the lead singer of Weez'd says, he grabs the microphone and screams, "Y'all ready to get wheezed?" I just didn't expect it out of Rivers Cuomo.
Oh man, that is great.
And my wife is like very kind, like doesn't say boo about anyone.
Oh, I'm dead.
But he came out and she's like, "Man, he looks old." I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, "Yeah, she's like old." And then she hit me with, she's not a Weezer fan at all, but she's taken me to like 2 or 3 Weezer concerts. She just now told me, she's like, "I think he has one of the least best singing voices of all time."
I mean, that's just rude. As much as I'm not a Weezer guy, still.
But like, do you agree? Like, I was trying to I always try to understand opposing viewpoints.
I mean, I don't think Rivers Cuomo is a great singer, but also I think that music that exists only because the person singing has a good voice is very boring. So that's not what I dislike about modern Weezer.
What do you dislike about modern Weezer?
I feel like after like the early 2000s, they were just rinsed. Like they didn't have anything else in the tank, but they kept making music. Like
what do you mean
it's
rinsed?
like me doing like 7,000 Isaac videos after the out of obligation.
All right, real quick. One in chat if you would want to see 7,000 more Isaac videos from Ryan.
See, that's the problem. There's a lot of Weezer fans out there.
Hey, what do you think about the replacement for Wheel of Fortune?
I didn't see the news. Also, I'm not 87 years old. So who is the replacement on Wheel of Fortune?
If you had a guess, who could replace Pat Sajak?
I would say anybody that can read. If I had to guess, I couldn't even come up with, I couldn't hazard a guess. Because Wayne Brady would be my guess. Is it Wayne Brady?
No. What are you, 87? Ryan Seacrest.
That's exactly, that seems like a perfect replacement for Wheel of Fortune.
You said just someone who can read. Come on, ready for this boss fight.
Look, it had to be like the most inoffensive celebrity of all time that is beloved by people who still watch television. So Ryan Seacrest seems like the perfect option.
Who was a Jeopardy replacement, or is that a revolving door?
So Ken Jennings is one of the hosts, and Mayim Bialik from Blossom and The Big Bang Theory is the other replacement, and I think they alternate. But I haven't seen much Jeopardy in the past few years.
Have you given up your dream of getting on Jeopardy?
I keep doing the online quiz, but they never call.
Only if they knew who was on the other side of the quiz. They would be calling, I promise you
it's
that.
Probably because one of the questions, on the online quiz, they only give you like 3 seconds to answer each question. And then one of them was like, Duckworth is this Grammy-winning rapper's first name. And I was like, I don't know, so I wrote Eminem. And that probably disqualified me from ever being on Jeopardy.
Oh, well, you don't know the answer? You didn't look
Well,
it
the
up?
answer is Kendrick Lamar, but I don't know.
right.
There might be multiple Duckworth individuals. Just I'm assuming maybe only one.
Eminem?
Because they give you 2 seconds, and I was like, the only person I know is Eminem, but that's the only thing that came to mind. I know his name is Marshall Mathers. I'm just saying, when you get 2 seconds to come up with an answer, you're like, oh, I know that it's not this, so I'm gonna type it in. Like, there's no defense for it. I'm just saying.
I thought you were doing it to like be funny, and you're like, oh, maybe they'll get my humor. Yo, have you met your neighbors yet?
Dan, I have a nightmare suburbia story for you.
Hit me with it.
About a week ago, I was taken in my recycling at 6:03 a.m. And my neighbor, who I'd never met before, walked by and was like, we were talking, and she told me her name, and I made sure to repeat it, like in my head. So I was like, I know her name. I was taking the garbage out, and I saw her again, and she said, "Hi, Ryan," and I said, "Hello," and her name had escaped from me. But we've been meeting, I've probably met like 20 people. I could tell you their house, when they moved in there, their dog's name, etc., etc. And just her name, for some reason, has like, what I remember of it is that she has a name that is like a name that a 30-year-old cool woman would have been in 1995. Like a Lydia or like a Daria or something like that. Dylan?
Helen.
Nelly.
I don't think it's Helen. I don't think it's Nelly. I don't think it's Nelly.
You know what I thought you were going to say that your nightmare scenario was?
Oh my God, it's Janice. Thank you, Chad. Thank you. Save. As soon as I saw Janice, I was like, yes. It like my synapses lit up.
You know what I thought you were going to say?
What?
I thought you were going to say your neighbor, you met your neighbor and they're like, hey, when are you going to finish the Isaac series?
No.
That was your next door neighbor.
Oh, dude. Motherfuckers be like going live pretending to be a TikTok NPC. Ain't nothing changed on the damn stream. I can't. Oh, hello. Hello to the gamers. Tweet explain. Okay, if you want the VH1 behind the music of that tweet, obviously the new hotness on social media is what the heck is going on with these TikTok NPC streams. So I've seen, I would say like 8 different clips, 8 clips of people doing TikTok NPC style streams. And I'm here to tell you that I still don't get it, okay? But I have come to respect that Pinky Doll is like the LeBron James of TikTok NPC streams. Because nobody else does it like she does. She's out there for 8 hours at a time rattling it off. Pop, 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 pop. Yum, yum. You get the idea. It's not my forte, right? Everybody else is just like, haha. Thanks for the taco, fiesta. It's nothing, their heart is not in it, okay? She's crazy at it. And then I started to think that, I think people were right yesterday when we were making fun of TikTok NPC streams and then someone said it's exactly what streamers do. I was like, holy crap, you're right. Like the average streamer's work week is like Monday, go live, react to TikTok NPC streams. Tuesday, pretend to be a TikTok NPC streamer. 28 days of mental health reset. I've got some respect for the fact that they've distilled the attention economy down to like its basis format. Now I don't get it, but I'm also 34, I was born in the 1980s. I watched like television, 40 episode series where like nothing happens the whole time. I don't get it and I'm 20. I actually feel like it's like it might be for boomers, even though we say it's like, I think it's Zoomers making the content mostly, but it might be like 65-year-old men with no internet literacy that are predominantly consuming and contributing to it. But I don't mean that in a negative way. I remember like I'm kind of estranged from my maternal grandfather. My mom, like last year, she showed me my grandpa's Facebook profile, and the only people that he's friends with are family members, and then also like women in their 20s from Eastern Europe. And I was like, that's hilarious and also horrible. But I feel like he might be the kind of guy that is watching the TikTok NPC streams and being like 27 cents to get them to say ice cream so cold. That's a bargain, man. That's a bargain. You would be stupid not to pay that. You can't get anything for 27 cents these days. I mean, you can't even you can't get anything for $1 these days. I'm not trying to say like the world is so messed up. I'm just saying we have to recalibrate ourselves.
I'm just not a big drinker. And like I haven't been like I feel like, and I know this sounds bad, but like I drank enough as a teen.
Yes, I understand.
When I became 21, I was like, yeah, no, I'm already over this.
You know what I hate is when I'm on an airplane and then they say, what do you have to drink? And I'm like, I'll just have some water. And then they just give me that little bottle of hydrogen and that little bottle of oxygen. And then they say, make it yourself.
That's a fact.
I asked for milk.
I do love having some drinks on a plane. I'll say that.
Okay, so it's me and Ryan against Justin, I guess, because he's too.
You want to do that?
I think that makes the most sense to start with.
I'll
probably,
give it a shot.
Because you sound pretty confident.
I have been playing a lot, but I like. What if you guys dust me now? I look like an asshole.
Well, then
control disconnected.
You know what? I think you're probably okay. Yeah. Chibley, do you have a team that you enjoy playing as?
Yeah, dude. The what are they called? The blowfish.
The blowfish. The defensive specialists? Oh, the extreme contact specialists. Holy.
What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm just watching. I'm not batting.
When you're not the batter, you don't do anything.
Do you guys like take turns batting?
Yes.
That's cool.
Holy.
That wasn't your ball, man.
Shut up. Don't get in my head.
That's your ball. Nice.
What the hell?
But too high, too high.
Well, you know
I'm
what?
Gonna coach you,
That's,
okay? I'm gonna
okay,
coach you.
I'll coach you too then.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, what you're going to do, you're definitely not going to swing at pitch one because he's going to toss you a ball because he threw
shut
me
up.
3
I know how to
strikes.
swing it. I know how to. You've got me into my head. You've got it in my head.
It's okay, just
You
a little
fuck-
late
can you
on
get
that
out?
one. I'm going to need you to choke up.
I do feel like a demon. At
Can you get the fuck out of my head?
See, it's
right?
no fun, is it?
I normally never swing at anything.
There you go. Okay.
I normally
he's
never
back.
swing at anything, man.
Oh.
That's the ping. It's the ping. Right to that too, it's man. Okay, I'll be quiet for you, okay?
All right,
We can
okay.
come to an agreement. Okay, what we do is you throw it twice in the same spot because there's no way he'll seal it. What I tell you?
Yeah, it's so true.
What you do is you do it a little further out, and then the second one you do it further in, so he thinks it's a I don't know, game theories.
Yeah. No, I see what you're doing.
Oh yeah.
I think we got him right where we want him. Down by 2,
Dude,
0
oh,
outs. 2 walks in a row after giving up 2 home
I
runs.
didn't mean to do that. It's a lot of pressure being up here, okay?
Jeffrey Jenkins' stats are looking a little cooked
He's
right now.
doing. He shouldn't be in there.
He's kind of rattled.
Dude, that moves so quick on this ego. It's crazy. Oh god, that's gone. Oh no, we get. Phew!
Okay.
That's the
There
first
you go.
out.
That's the first out. But we're at the bottom of the order, you know. It should be bad batters at the bottom of the order. Oh, maybe not.
I can test that one. That one shouldn't have been hit so good. Justin, can you not play the
What?
sirloins, man? They're fucking overpowered, dude.
I'll play
Ghibli,
some
why'd you
more.
take our pitcher out? Like you took our starting pitcher out for no reason.
She was sleepy. Oh no, I fucked up! Oh my god, thank god. That was straight down the middle, dude.
I moved it out.
I don't know
of
what
the
to
way.
do. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, great stuff. That's good stuff right there. 9 is all they get.
What the?
Hey, no! Brother
I like it. Freeze them out.
Go on.
It's very tense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! laser beam.
Oh, kick, man. Kick
All
sends
right,
it home.
here we go. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa!
Oh, he's trying to do
How you
abstract.
like that? How you like that shit?
Are we in Korea?
Yeah.
Oh! I thought that was going past me, man.
That's all right. I was gonna walk him
Weird
anyway.
Wiggins.
I'm just gonna level with you. He's sitting in a lot of trash right now.
Yeah, it's good, but it's like good trash.
I know. He's taking it out and putting it in the recycling.
No. Even composting a little bit. He composting.
Composting. Don't catch that.
That's fine.
Oh, no, no, no.
Dude,
Oh,
I'm not.
no,
Why am I playing against the dude in the fucking corner, man? I was trying to grab the ball as a guy running to the ball, and I see that it selected me the character on the left side of the screen running into a wall, man. Stamina, stamina.
Well, listen.
That's what's wrong. We have no stamina, man.
Well, the
Oh,
pitcher had great stats until fielding errors allowed 6 runs in this inning.
Oh,
Great throw! Great throw!
Yeah, that was a 99 accuracy. Also, I will admit some of the issue probably is my fielding also.
I think we carry
Yeah.
equal weight of blame for last game. But nobody beats us by 9 runs twice.
You need to be careful because I will bring up your performance in battle bit if you start being mean to me.
Whoa.
All right, you know what? I'll
I
shut
just
up.
gotta let you know, man.
Fine, I guess I'll never talk
Sometimes
again. I
people
guess
are mad at games.
I guess I'll never talk again.
Okay, that's fine.
Here I go.
I'm okay with that.
Oh!
What the hell?
Nice, Ryan.
Thank you, you too. Wow, it must have really hurt you to compliment me at a video game, considering I'm so bad. I
No,
ruined
man,
BattleBit for you.
Everything's rekindled. Everything's rekindled.
Ugh, why did I swing at that?
Huge pitch.
Hit him with a fastball? They never hit fastballs, dude. They hit the fastball? But we catch it!
Oh! All I would say is it might not be the best strategy to tell him what pitch is coming right as you're throwing it.
That's true.
I hit him with the fastball. He never hits the fastball. I didn't throw a fastball.
Oh, man.
Don't catch that.
Oh!
Oh, double! Oh.
It was a little slow on the reaction time. I didn't think he was going to get it, honestly.
I get so invested into this game.
It's exciting.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
I was trying to stop my oh shit because.
Oh, man. It's all right. It's just one homer. It's no big deal.
That's a catch. Go back. Go back.
Chip.
Oh, keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Dude, can I turn down my ego? Guys, I don't play at this ego.
Oh, man.
I think you're allowed to turn your ego down.
Yeah, yeah.
I play at 68, man, so it's not even that far down.
Don't touch that. Thank you.
What the fuck?
That one, I don't think that one was your fault, okay? BS.
I don't think a strike.
That looked like, I think 2 against 1.
Ooh.
That looked like a ball. That was definitely a ball. That was a ball. Now it's scary.
Oh, was it?
Now that was a strike.
Nasty.
I was out anyway.
I think it's...
Guys, I missed because it makes it more exciting.
I
Like in
think
real baseball.
I think that I'm just cheating by throwing him fastballs because his ping can't handle it.
Yeah, that's kind of mean.
I think it is kind of mean.
What the hell?
But I threw you that curve and then you hit it for a home run. So,
So I'm not saying this to be mean. I'm not trying to be a little fucker.
Yeah, everyone's just mean to me.
Oh yeah, I'm fielding.
Send him.
Wait.
Send him a second.
No,
Okay, hold him at first. Hold him at first. Hold him at first. Oh, he's
Nah, he's
okay. Ooh.
What are you gonna say, Justin? That's me.
That Jasky fucking owned the shit out of me.
Okay, well I beat Josky like 5 times, so what do you?
Yeah,
Whatever.
so like I don't think it's a thing. Oh,
I was trying to distract from
it's
that
all you, Chib.
ageism.
I believe in you.
Oh no, no, no.
Dude, the shadows on this map. Do you see that shit? The shadows, man.
Holy.
Justin, I'm keeping it interesting. Just
No,
get me on
that's smart.
pitch, man. Swap spots with me. Oh, this is on me.
Oh, I should have gone.
Hey, Justin, 2 runs is not bad.
That's not bad.
What, you sound so disappointed in me.
No, I'm not at all disappointed. I'm very cool.
All right,
You see that? Look at it. I got it for a fan there in the crowd.
Chibley's batting. Throw fastballs.
Shut up. Why are you actually doing it? It's me. Why did I do that one?
Oh, he tore his scapula
Yeah,
on that one too.
I seen that. I saw the fitness down.
He did. He got a meniscus tear.
What the hell?
Maybe I'm nervous, guys.
Ooh.
Does anyone have a Adderall, a Percocet?
Oh.
Ah!
Oh. Nah, just chill it first. Just chill it first.
Oh, you go back to first. You go back to first.
Will you throw me a ball? In the middle?
Nice. He's gonna ball you because you're so good.
He's absolutely right.
That's fucked. That's rude. I want to play the game.
Jackie Slam is so cool.
Oh, he does so good.
I could have Chib come up to bat instead, though.
Can you chill on me? I'm 2 days old.
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Baseball,
okay.
it's a
couldn't get it
mental
up. I
game.
couldn't
It's a
get it
mental
up.
game.
Mind gamer. Game is mind, dude.
Oh man, imagine being left-handed.
Ooh. No.
What? Oh, man.
I think it's at 0.1 under you. It's at 0 point something under you, which is kind of
My
fucked up.
accuracy was okay when I threw it. Maybe that was meniscus Andy. Or what
It could be.
What's it
It
called?
could be meniscus Andy. Here comes Churl.
You go back. You go back.
That was a close one, Justin. We almost got out.
Imagine how funny it would be if you tried it again. Right
You're
now.
not getting me.
Oh! You go back. Go back. Go back. Go back.
I thought Justin was gonna swing on it. I thought he was gonna swing on it.
It was a ball, wasn't it?
I think it was a strike. Come on.
Stop this.
Oh!
Ping, ping, ping. It's ping, it's ping. Throw it in the same spot again, dude. Well, that's not going anywhere, is it?
You know what? You
Justin,
made
I'm
it.
sorry what I've done to us.
It's okay, Chibli. It's okay.
I'm not normally this bad. I'm gonna play a solo game after this. I'm gonna launch up stream, play solo just to prove.
Your mental is like way stronger than mine though. Because like this is what happened to me during BattleBit and I had a crisis.
I'm not looking at any chats because I know they're all gonna tell me to like die.
No.
I'm being dramatic, man.
I don't catch that.
Oh, she's crazy.
What a slide.
Do you ever feel like Charles Xavier using Cerebro while streaming? There are times, but like there's a difference. Because when Charles Xavier uses Cerebro, it's not like half the people in Cerebro are like, you piece of shit, you fucking suck, Charles Xavier, you bald asshole. Like they're usually just going about their lives. The time I feel the most like Cerebro is when I'm reading chat and someone is disassociating from themselves and just having a conversation with nobody, as if this was not like a public room where people are like watching something. So sometimes you'll just be like on a conversational thread and then you'll look at chat and someone will write like 3 lines that was like, I was at the grocery store today and I went to get a cart and then someone said, we don't use carts here, we use baskets. I picked up a basket and then I went into the store and everybody had carts. And that's when I feel like Charles Xavier using Cerebro. Most of the time though, I feel like Senator Kelly. I'm like, I hate streamers, and then a streamer bit me, and I am like, oh, I am a streamer. I was wrong to hate streamers, and then I fucking like melt or whatever, turn into goo, dissolve in the hand sanitizer on the operating table. Who? Senator Kelly, the senator who was like, I hate all mutants, and then he became a mutant because Magneto hit him with the brrrr. And then remember he comes out of the water and everyone's like, what's wrong with this guy? And he's like, at the end, he's like, I was wrong to be mutinist. You know what I mean? Yeah, the water guy. Water guy. Water guy. You ever think it's messed up that in the song, like the song Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is like, don't judge people for being different. Fucking second line, well, I guess it's like the 8th line, immediately betrays the central conceit by saying, do you recall the most wonderful reindeer of all? Fucking, like, all reindeer are created equal, except some are more equal than others. You know what I'm saying? They doubted Rudolph, and then Rudolph immediately turned into Ayn Rand. He's like, you thought I sucked, but actually, I was the best out of anybody. You know that 100% Rudolph's kids are going to be spoiled. Rudolph's going to be like, my childhood was fucked up. So I'm going to make sure my kids never have to deal with that. And then Rudolph's kids are going to be like, my dad was the one who led Santa's sleigh on that fateful night. And you're going to be like, oh, shut the fuck up, dude. We're literally just picking dodgeball teams. Jesus Christ. You know what's an all-time great tweet? If that shit happened to me and my friends would have killed E.T. with a rock. I can tell you that much. That's an insanely good... I think about that tweet at least once a month. I don't think I would have killed E.T. with a rock, but I definitely think a lot of people would have. Oh, with hammers! That's right, with hammers. Is it Taylor ham or pork roll? I'm not taking a side in that debate. It's like, it's the damn Council of Nicaea. You're trying to get me excommunicated. It's crazy that ham is pork, but it isn't. You know what I mean? Like ham, they're both from the same animal, but ham is not pork. Is it a pork product? I wouldn't debate that at all. Obviously, it's a pork product. That's a matter of fact. But it's not pork. There's a if you don't know the difference, then don't come at me saying I don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on. A relic orb. Useless. No, it's not useless. It's integral to the meta progression. No, it will obey your mother. Sorry. Is steak beef? That's what I'm saying. It is and it isn't. Is steak. Obviously, steak is a kind of beef, but it's not beef. Like, it's not... If I was like, I want beef for dinner, and then you cook me a steak, I would be like, yo, you went above and beyond. I wanted beef, you gave me steak. But if I wanted steak and you gave me beef, I would be like, what? I said I wanted steak, you piece of crap. Think there's anybody out there making hamburgers with like ground up ribeye? Men are so funny. By the way, I am one, so I can say anything, no matter how offensive it is. Men will really be like, I'm getting super into cooking. Oh, really? What did you make? Oh, like hamburgers, but with good beef. Don't be mad. You know I'm right. What do you do? What's your hobby? I've recently started getting really into cooking. Oh, really? Have you been making anything interesting? I've been cutting my own potatoes and frying my own French fries lately. There's nothing wrong with it. If you get offended, maybe there's something wrong with your perception of yourself. I've been making my own fried chicken at home, actually. I'm upset that you're completely right. I lived it, so I know. What's the best dish that you can make? I don't know. Homemade fish and chips. Buffalo chicken tenders. But here's the thing. I bought breadcrumbs instead of just getting them out of the frozen food section. Actually, I realize now my best dish, a lot of people can't handle it. But my actual best dish is, here's what you do, okay? So first off, you need a really clean kitchen counter to do this, because this is not something you can just do on a cutting board. You need the whole counter, okay? So you pour out an entire bag or two of Tostitos Hint of Lime tortilla chips on your marble countertop. And then you take a jar of queso and you just sort of pour it like over the top. And then you buy those pre-cooked chicken strips from the grocery store and you just sort of lay those over top. And then you just take 2 tomatoes and crush them in your hands and then sort of like drizzle the juice over top and then drop the tomatoes on. And then you're gonna take like 2 red onions, you're gonna chop them up and you're gonna put them over the top. Here's where things get interesting. Now you're going to take ketchup and you're gonna go, and then you're gonna take Hershey's chocolate syrup, not the hard shell, where it gets cold and makes a shell. You're gonna take the default chocolate syrup and go. Then you're gonna take some truffle salt and you're gonna go. And then you take a rolling pin and you just put it on one end and you just go. And then you take that and you scrape it into a baking pan. And then you cover it with shredded cheese. And here's the thing that you were probably with me so far, but here's the thing that's going to maybe lose some people. You put little marshmallows, like the kinds that you would put in hot chocolate. You put those on top of the shredded cheese. Then you put it under the boiler for like 5 minutes until the cheese and the marshmallows brown. Then you take it out and you slice it and you serve it. Sorry, not the boiler, the broiler. I want to be very specific because I know many of you are going to make this recipe for yourselves, and I don't want you to boil it and then be like, why does it taste so bad? I want you to put it under the broiler so it gets nice and crispy and delicious. Do you guys remember Linsanity? That was a great era for the NBA, right? Yeah, he was electric. Anyone remember Lin-Manuel Miranda? Yeah? You ever see Lin-Manuel Miranda rapping on House? I'm a manic Hispanic who's got a, and then he loses the rhyme, and then he looks at Dr. House, and Dr. House goes, "My name is Jeff," and then Lin-Manuel Miranda goes, "Dr. House in the house, y'all." It's a pretty good episode. Dr. House verbally abuses a member of his staff until she kills herself. But here's the thing, he was right. So really, in real life, there are no bad people. There's just differences of opinion or something. I'm not hating on House. House kind of a... Listen, was it a good show? It was in the mid-2000s when TV was worse. What does it compare to fucking Better Call Saul? Probably not, okay? But like in the mid-2000s, it was a damn revelation because you were either watching that or Joey, right? So, like, listen, if you didn't live through it, don't judge it. That's all I'm saying. What about Nip Tuck? I watched the first season of Nip Tuck. I thought it was like serious television that was good. And then like at the end of the first season, I'm pretty sure that they give a drug lord plastic surgery that like changes his appearance so much that he's unrecognizable. And then I was like, this is a damn soap opera. Like, this is not a serious television. This is like General Hospital or like As the World Turns or something like that. What about Lost? I only watched like the first season of Lost, which is crazy because I think that it was good in the first season and then it got like really, really good in like the second season. And then maybe it sort of fell off, but I will also say, like, why did I stop watching it? I don't know. I was 15. Like, life changes fast at that era. Shout out to the year ABC made Lost, Desperate Housewives, and Ugly Betty. So true. I've seen none of almost all of those shows, but big ups. I don't disagree. I got nothing against it. Desperate Housewives was kind of a banger. I never saw it. I definitely, for some reason, I'm familiar. I know it sounds like I'm making a joke. I'm not making a joke. I think it's because my mom watched Entertainment Tonight. I'm familiar with like every actress who was on it. You had your Eva Longoria. You had your Nicolette Sheridan. You had... Who else? Maybe I'm not familiar with all of them. Marsha Cross and Terry... I should have gotten Terry Hatcher. I'll forgive myself missing Marsha Cross, but... No disrespect to Marsha, of course. I'm just saying. Terry Hatcher, like as a kid, I grew up watching The Adventures of Superman and Lois. Oh, Felicity Huffman. Gertrude Stein. I forgot Gertrude Stein was in that one. Okay, I'm being told Gertrude Stein was not in Desperate Housewives. I'm being told that that is disrespectful to one of the great American female novelists of the 20th century. I'd like to apologize to the estate of Gertrude Stein. Not accepted. Son of a bitch. I really needed that one. I needed to get back in the good graces of the Steinheads. You ever think about how Jim and Pam built their relationship off of bullying their autistic coworker? You know what? Listen, get out of my chat, because you're right and I hate it. It's okay, because yes, they bullied him, but like later on, they become friends with him. Like they recognize Dwight's quirks and they like find the ability to have like a mutual degree of respect between them in spite of the fact that maybe they kind of, well, they antagonize him, but he antagonizes them too by like annoying them sometimes. He probably does some other stuff. Like, I mean, I don't know, maybe. Dwight chose him as his best man. Did that sentence make sense? Dwight chose him as him best man? Dwight chose him as his best man? He's just kind of a dweeb, right? Like, I mean, I've seen a lot of The Office. I should have more nuance for this discussion, but I don't really. He shot a gun in the office and aimed a sniper rifle at his boss. Wait, is that problematic or based? Based? Wait, which boss? Did he aim a sniper rifle at Michael? Because Michael was just misunderstood. It's problematic how based it is. Yeah, I'm into fitness. Fitting this whole pizza in my mouth in Ketchikan, Alaska. I see what you did there. Let's get high. Depends whether Michael Scott was in his racist era. You guys need to relax, okay? Michael Scott loves everybody. He loves them so much that he wanted them to laugh, and that's what led to him making a racist joke, okay? It's only that he loved so many people so much that he made a mistake in service of that love. It is, you know what's crazy to me is watching The Office when it aired, and thinking it was very funny that Michael Scott hated Toby for no reason, and then watching The Office like 6 or 7 years ago, and then going to like r/The Office and realizing that a lot of people who watch the show actually just hate Toby. They're like, man, I love when Michael Scott sticks it to Toby. Yes, Toby in the later episode touches Pam's leg. He shouldn't have done that, and the point of the episode is that he shouldn't have done that, okay? He leaves the office like right after that. But in season 2, like the dude's just going through a divorce or something like that. I gotta own Lord Bruma real quick. If he was good, he'd be called Lord Vacuum. Hang on. Someone said something about The Office and my millennial. I'm getting rankled as a millennial. Season 1 to 3 of The Office are about normal people trying to find connection and joy in everyday life, and the later seasons are just like, wow, these folks are so zany. I'm 100% with you, okay? I think The Office is not that bad. I think it's unfairly maligned, largely as a result of the fact that it's relatively inoffensive, which is offensive to people in and of itself, because it's perceived as bland and milquetoast. And also the fact that it was insanely popular and still is. But I definitely liked it more when it was like 11 normal people, you know, trying to find a way to stave off boredom, working in this like meaningless occupation. No disrespect to paper salespeople out there, but like you know, it's a reality. They're not doing what they wanted to do with their lives. You know, they're selling paper, and that comes with a certain amount of like existential crises, and they're kind of that's an undertone of the series, is the soul crushing boredom of like living your, oh, excuse me, whenever you crit your skills refresh. Ooh. But then, like, Jim and Pam fall in love, and it's like, wow, isn't it crazy that, like, all of these weird people who didn't really get along that much and only were acquaintances as a result of their shared workplace, it's like, actually, we're all best friends with each other. Even still, up until Michael Scott leaves, the show is still kind of, like, okay. But then after that, it only exists to sell mugs. It has, for a show that gets so much hate, the dinner party episode is actually one of television's great episodes. At least comedy television's great episodes. It's like dinner party, pick your favorite Simpsons episode. Mine is like 23 short films about Springfield. Hank's Big Night from the Larry Sanders Show. You could probably throw in like a couple of Arrested Development season 2 episodes in that, I'd say. Charlie Work, sure. I don't know. I washed out of It's Always Sunny by like maybe like season 7, season 6. So I'm familiar with Charlie Work. I'm not familiar with a lot of like I was gonna call it modern day It's Always Sunny, but basically like anything in the last 10 years, except for Max ballet performance in prison where Danny DeVito says, "I get it now." How do you feel about Scott's Tots? I think it's pretty good. I think it's overrated as like I can barely watch this episode, but I've also come to understand that like I have no problem with awkward humor, but a lot of people do, and as a result it becomes hard for them to watch it. But that's not me. That's all I'm saying. Palestinian chicken curb episode. I don't know if that's number 1, but it's definitely up there. The Doll is also up there. Which one is The Doll? Hang on. The Doll, Curb Your Enthusiasm. What the IMDb description is so funny. Larry cuts the doll's hair with his Swiss Army knife, but when the camera zooms out afterwards, he's holding big blue scissors. I don't think that's the plot synopsis. I think that is a piece of trivia, like a gaffe from the episode. Why is that the highest search result? It really is a show about nothing. As part of a deal with ABC, Larry agrees to attend a screening of a new miniseries. At the after-party, Larry finds the bathroom doors have no locks, so he goes to use the upstairs bathroom, and the network exec's daughter asks him to cut the hair off her doll's head. He does, incurring the wrath of the exec's wife, a theater-goer, and Susie. I don't remember it, but I've probably seen it 4 times. Can you describe I Think You Should Leave for people who haven't seen it? The spirit of I Think You Should Leave is when you get mad and you convince yourself in your head that it's justified, and then you talk to the object of your anger, and they explain to you clearly that you're being crazy. And you recognize that you're being crazy, but you're still mad, so you say something insane. You know when you get into an argument and then you start to realize that you were in the wrong, even though you think you're in the right because you're riled up? That's I Think You Should Leave, is the gradual realization of that. That just sounds like Larry David? No, see, you got it backwards. Most of the time, in Curb, Larry David is right. It's just that he probably shouldn't. He's breaking the social contract by being so anal about minor social faux pas. Not every sketch is like that, though, and I Think You Should Leave. Every Curb episode is like that, but you know. You see the tweet that was like, people these days only watch television with good episodes. They'll eventually remember that the best kind of TV is something that has 200 episodes and 40 of them are the worst thing you've ever seen. I'm not there yet, but I mean, that's what TV was like when I was growing up. You weren't like, you know, why did I watch 500 episodes of Everybody Loves Raymond? Because, like, I laughed a couple of times per episode, and it fucking came on Mondays at 8 p.m. What am I gonna do, right? Tundra boots. When you dodge an attack, you shoot a seeking dart that freezes. What about a seeking fart that dreezes? Whenever you defeat a frozen enemy, it creates a small burst of ice that freezes other nearby enemies. What about a small blurst of... Okay, well, listen, we hit gold once. Let's stop right there. You ever think about how crazy it is that that dude's named Henry Kissinger? He shouldn't have been like the Secretary of State. He should have run like a kissing booth or something like that. You ever think about that? That's probably why nobody likes him. NL, that's not... I know it's not why nobody likes him, okay? I'm just trying to bring some levity to this situation. Jimmy Carter gotta be immortal? He is like... And I don't say this to make light of the situation. My understanding previously about hospice was like... When you go into hospice, you might have like a couple of months. You might have a day. He's been in hospice for like 10 months. Which I'm not saying like, you know, that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying like it's a long time. Good for him, honestly. Don't put it there. I thought hospice means you're torched. Come on. That's not the preferred nomenclature, dude. Anyway, this fight dedicated to Jimmy Carter. Dude installed solar panels on the White House roof. Next motherfucker said, not me. Took that shit off. Keep shoveling rocks into the damn furnace. What are you doing, man? They already installed the solar panels. Okay, I'm coming back to life. He's not asking you to pay for the solar panels, Ronnie. They're already paid for. Like everything in Washington, D.C., the taxpayer footed the bill. Everybody just relax for a second. That's a problem. And there's the solution. I lived. Oh! You think that's how you'd want to go? Would you want to get sucked into a tornado of fire and killed? It's not my preferred way to go. I think I'd rather like slowly get crushed in a hydraulic press, maybe. Something like that. Just something a little quick and painless. Slowly encased in like a stone tomb with just my head poking out or something. Buried up to my shoulders in sand and then honey poured on my head. And then fire ants released in the vicinity. Like, just something like that. Peacefully in bed, surrounded by my family. Okay, pussy. Encased in a giant wicker man and then lit on fire. I don't go to music festivals, okay? I'm happy for you. It's weird to hear a grown man say pussy. Compared to which demographic? I would say we're probably the demographic that says it the most. I'm not saying it's our word. I'm simply saying I bet we're probably in its highest degree of utilization. Where you at, scumbag? Horrible. Horrible play. How about a tornado for you? I'm firing my laser. So true. So true. Alright, 0 revives, but we lived. I think we should be fine, probably. That took 20 years for us to complete, but no big deal. I'm not even going to look at you. It's just going to make me feel bad. You're right. That one was for Jimmy Carter. I'm glad we made it. Probably my favorite president. Well, I don't know. Abe Lincoln was kind of a... He was kind of the original top G when you think about it. I mean, like, the dude was so calm, cool, and collected, even his war was civil. He's having an insane off. Yeah, many people are accusing me of having an insane off. Many people are saying I don't know what I'm talking about. He even died in a cool way. Listen, I'm sure that he probably would have preferred to live. Don't say Peeker's advantage. It was a sucker punch. Honestly, if they 1v1'd on DE Dust, there's no shot Lincoln wasn't taking John Wilkes Booth. John Wilkes Booth was camping. If Lincoln made a mistake, it was honestly just having too much honor. Thinking that they were going to have a sniper's duel. Or what? Listen, I don't know. NL, Abraham Lincoln was my great-great-great-great-grandfather, and we're still not over it yet. Okay, fine! I'm sorry! All I'm saying... This is my impression of a streamer who got famous when they were like 17, so they look at everything through the lens of the game that they got famous playing. All I'm saying, bro, is if I was there, I would have used a buyback on Lincoln. Abe, if you're listening, I would have rezzed you, bro. First off, I think honestly you probably would have made it out of the gulag with me because I'd be gassing you up. But I definitely would have. You know what? I probably it wouldn't have happened in the first place because I would have bought you a self-revive. It's pretty fucked up how Ulysses S. Grant didn't buy Abe back. I'm on 1 HP. I'm on 1 HP. I'm running away because I'm very afraid. Oh, I didn't see you freaking robot! Oh. Oh, he was playing solos. Okay. Well, it was still a good run. We died in exactly the same place. Mergers let you join letters together to form new letters. So we can put 2 I factories together. And then place a merger. And that'll spit out a V. Do we even need to bend it? Let's just see what happens. 2 I's come together. They do become a V. Look at that. Maybe there's something cooler you can do, but let's just learn the basics. Maybe we save space just by using 1 I factory. Okay, we have an I, and then we got a merger. And then can we have you just... We'll have you split your output there. Dude, this is a bit of a bop, isn't it? It's a bit of a bop. Okay, I think I've mastered the basics. V-me. This isn't how letters work. Watch out, guys. Captain Letters is here. So true. Actually, it is how it worked. Back in the day, Herodotus was carrying around individual stone tablets that had shapes on them, and he accidentally dropped 2 I's together, and they cracked in just the right way to form a V. And he was like, holy cow. This is very, very nice. This game would be hard for Romans. I plus I equals V. So true. Me when I'm... Julius Caesar playing Word Factory. I do not get it. Vinny, do not get it. He's like, I should, when you add it together, it should spit out it should spit out I. For us to produce at the same pace, we're going to want 2 I factories. One of the I factories is going to feed into a rotator, which will then add these 2 suckers together and then go straight to the end here. As a L. Okay. I know what I must do. Take an L. It's all crossed up, man. 1 second. I gotta retrofit it. You're becoming in half of an L. You're going to this one right here. What else is going to you? This. This is making an L. And then you're coming out here. And then, okay, send it. That's not a T. How is an L plus another line not... Oh, because it's got to be flipped fucking upside down after that. You got to give it one of these, and and then you send it. Okay. Now it's just a flipped question mark. gotta go here first. Then you go here instead. Yeah, that should do it. I don't think I did anything. Hang on. These are 2 rotations. And then 1 straight eye into a triple factory. And then flip it vertically. And that's a damn T, as far as I'm concerned. Ah, new F recipe found. What the hell? I made the Twitter logo. You're right, that's Tumblr, not Twitter. How about 2 L's? Oh, you mad genius. What about 2 L's? And then I'm like, add them and flip them. But it's going to spit out a question mark instead of a shape. Don't put it there. Are you crazy? What are you doing? I don't think this is going to work. We might need to flip before the combination. See, that is the one thing that I'm just about Word Factory right now. I'm just throwing this out here. I should be able to, the shapes should add no matter what. If it doesn't add it, and maybe there's a game design reason for this that'll come up later, it's harder to debug why it's wrong when it just spits out a question mark for any error. How am I supposed to debug if it just says error? It doesn't say off by 1 error, array out of bounds exception. It doesn't say, you know, the string does not exist or something like that. The object hasn't been in memory. Welcome to coding. Bro, you fucking use an IDE, you zoomer. Your ass is not writing this shit on like a punch card and then flushing them down into a ENIAC. Your compiler is like, here's your error. But half of the programmers are so stupid, they're like, I don't know what the error means, even though it tells me what the error is. Just Google it, bro. Somebody smarter than you has already made like a Stack Overflow post about it, okay? Oh, debugging is so hard. Brother, the IDE told you what the problem was. Maybe you can spend less time watching me and more time doing your damn job. Okay, let me just delete it all. Start over from 0. How's that for programming? You can't merge into stuff that doesn't exist. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It does exist. It's just a question mark. It's just an upside down question mark. It exists as a shape. It's being represented as a question mark. It's not a letter, but it could be a letter. Because an upside down T, it's a question mark. If it was an upside down T, it should be an upside down T, so then I could mirror it vertically and create a right side up T. It wouldn't be an upside down T. Control Z. Motherfucker. Okay, hang on. I just want to, because I think there's an elegant way to solve this problem. Let me see what the output from these 2 factories is. I guess I need, okay, it's spitting out Fs, right. Spitting out Fs. Because we need to make 2 L's. So you start with the 2 L's instead. Excuse me, delete. That's not how you do that. Sorry, you need the this L gets flipped. And then they get added together. Almost deleted it. And then they get flipped right side up. And then they become a cat. New U recipe found. I didn't even make a bend. Maybe I'm a crazy person. I feel like these two things mashed together makes a T. But maybe I can't add shapes in my head. Why is it combining them as if this is on the left and this is on the right? Overlaid, it's a U? Am I an insane person? I don't want to become a hater, okay? The input position should be relevant. Like, here's the thing. I'm not saying I can't do it the other way, because all we have to do is flip the shit upside down before we put it in the factory. But for me, I'm like, I feel like the fundamental laws of physics have been changed. Like, I feel like the left and the right should matter. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's not just about finding the solution. Because, I mean, I'm pretty sure that the solution would... Oh, God, undo. Hang on, we can remake that. Just... You need to spit this out. You're going here, rotated. You're going here. And then both of you are being flipped. Not added and flipped. Just flipped. So you're getting flipped horizontal. And then, you know what? Flip me. Place me. Flip me. You can't go into a flipper. You can't triple stamp a double stamp. Place me. Flip me. Add me. Truly, madly, deeply do. You can't have two inputs into one thing. They're just making up the rules as they go along, man. New tea recipe found. Okay, then we probably shouldn't flip it upside down at the end. I mean, I feel like now we understand the rules, but at the risk of sounding like a hater, I don't think like two L's that are back to back doesn't make a U. It makes an upside down T. I feel like I gotta do an MS Paint drawing. If you take two L's back to back and you push them together, they become an upside down T. Then you grab it like this and you give it a little lick and then you go whoom, and it's a T. That's the way that it made sense to me. But instead, you gotta take if you do two L's back to back, it becomes a U. Then what you gotta do is you gotta flip the two L's first and then it becomes a T. Even though for me, if it's like that, that's an upside down U. And then you give it a little lick, it becomes a U. But whatever. It overlays them. It doesn't overlay them. The way that it actually works is there's a motherfucking recipe in the game that says two L's put together in any configuration. Like if they're right side up, it's gonna make a U no matter what, even if they went into the machine like that. There's a recipe in the game. There's no secret sauce if you squint, if you imagine, if you focus your vision through your monitor, the negative space makes a U. There's a recipe. It's a chemical reaction. Two right side up L's in any configuration makes a U. Is H2O. Then what are you complaining about? I was under the impression that you were adding together shapes, but you're not adding together shapes, you're cooking. Now that I know you're cooking, well, then it's too easy. If you go northeast of Myanmar by a few thousand kilometers, it's only China, North Korea, South Korea, maybe Japan. So it's probably North Korea. It is North Korea. Newsprint. Bro, who's getting the North Korean news? outside of North Korea. That's got to be like the bottom of the barrel. No disrespect. I'm just like, I can't imagine someone living in Ohio or something being like, oh, my Pyongyang Sunday edition just arrived. Oh, everything's great. Again, love to start my day off on that foot. Anyway. Sorry. You don't read the Pyongyang Post? I bet they're doing good work. I love all journalism. Wait, do I love all journalism? I don't know. I have to think about that one. We'll lead us to kings. Third decree. There's no more good news and bad news. From now on, there's just... Hang on, we're going to have to think about this one. Not sure I like censored state media. Oh, yet you watch fucking like CNN or whatever? I don't know. Get owned, I think. Presented by Leslie Kuntz. I'm sorry. It's her name, man. I didn't say it's her name. It just took me by surprise. I didn't do anything. I just said her name. What's your favorite light novel? Mine is Dr. Strangelove or How I Learned How to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. I know you guys love I just started right into it. I know you love the fever dream jokes that my brain comes up with. Obviously, the all-time classic is, why do they keep making juice in cartons? How are you supposed to get the juice out of the corners? I woke up at 12:30, which is not like... I went to bed at like 10:45. I woke up at 12:30 when my daughter was crying a little bit. And there was just one singular line in my brain. And it was this, and it's like verbatim, word for word. And I quote, was Barbieheimer like a good dad, or was he one of those guys too distracted building his atomic wall or whatever? And I just kept, like, my brain just kept repeating it over and over and over and over. Was Barbieheimer like a good dad, or was he one of those guys too distracted building his atomic wall or whatever? I have no idea where it came from. I guess, obviously, there's been a lot of Barbie and Oppenheimer content on social media lately. I don't know. The brain is a mysterious thing. It's a mysterious thing. Why are people talking so much about these two movies? I don't know. It's like imagine if Snakes on a Plane came out, but it was actually good. At least from what the critics are saying. I am laughing at all the Oppenheimer discourse. None of these motherfuckers have seen the movies. They're like, why are they glorifying Oppenheimer? Have you seen all the promo material? The dude's in like a dimly lit room holding his face. People are like, I really hope Oppenheimer shows... Why are we making movies that glorify the construction of the atomic bomb? I'm like, excuse me. Are you trying to tell me that there were negative consequences to the atomic bomb? This is the first I'm hearing about it. The film is very pro-nuke. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I bet, because it's Christopher Nolan, I bet the film doesn't take a stand. By the way, you guys don't even know what it's like. If they made Oppenheimer in 1994, it would have been the most like rah, we rule, the enemies drool movie ever made. It would be an inspiring story about how like 8 plucky scientists came together to win the war single-handedly and dropped a bomb on the bad guys. We're living in a much more nuanced era now. Where, like, I'm sure he's going to build the nuke and then he's going to, like, be sad. In 1995, it would have won Best Picture and it would have, like, exclusively been... You people would have been in tears. They would be like, I didn't think that those 8 scientists could get the job done. I don't think Happy's a very good song. But maybe that's just because I was alive when it came out, unlike most people in my chat, so I had to listen to it 4 times every time I went to the grocery store. Pop star never stop poppin', fuck Bin Laden. So true, 2016. You don't understand what it's like to be in school when Happy came out and forced to dance to it for more than 3 school performances? There's some truth to that, I suppose. There's some truth to that. Being forced to dance in school was really, it's wild. I know we're just wasting time here, but I have 2 stories. I've always thought that the art should stand on its own merits. I'm not anti other people dancing. But you know, in like 2nd grade, when you sing songs, there would always be corresponding actions that you were supposed to do. I remember we were singing like Little Bunny Foo Foo, I don't want to see you, scooping up the field mice and bopping them on the head. We had all the actions, and I wasn't doing the actions because I thought that the music stood on its own merits. And then a girl, I don't even remember what girl it was, but she was across the circle from me, and she pointed at me and was like, "You're not doing the actions." And I just kept not doing the actions. I kept just singing the song. And then she put up her hand and she was like, "Ryan's not doing the actions." And then the teacher made me do the actions, which is crazy. And then there's I don't know if this is from kindergarten or 1st grade, but my parents have like a home video. And I'm not going to say the girl's name because she was like 6 years old, just like me. But we're singing songs at the assembly. I'm not doing the actions, and she keeps hitting me. Like, she keeps slapping me on the shoulder, being like, "Do the actions." And I'm like, "No, I'm not going to do the actions." My parents show me the video like once every 2 times I'm back. I don't like the actions, man. Is it funny? Yeah, it's funny. Like, I'm not mad about it, but I was ticked off about it when I was in kindergarten. There's no way in 2nd grade you thought this song stands on its own. Brother, I think that I'm starting to realize that I might not be neurotypical. Because definitely in 2nd grade, I remember having that single cogent thought. I also remember being like, I don't want picture books because I can already like picture what's happening in the book in my brain. Why would I need? Because then like I have my own idea of what this book is, the pictures that are being painted, what the characters look like, the situations, and then you got like a pic. What is this picture doing here? You're just making the book like take twice as much paper for no reason. Stop calling it the actions. It's dancing. What are you talking about? It's not dancing when you just like your feet are anchored in one position on the floor and you're just doing like acting out the meaning of the words with your hands, like the Happy Hands Club from Napoleon Dynamite. Those are actions. It's not dancing. Dancing requires at least the slightest hip movement, in my personal opinion. I walked in on my mom and her friend when I was 6 years old while they were doing actions. Okay, who asked? Probably had like, you know, a 3-minute window to get down once a week. Your needy ass was like, "Yeah, I'll sit here and watch Barney." 90 seconds later, you're like, "Mom, I need you right now." It somehow is their fault that you walked in on them. I used to hear clapping at 2 a.m. constantly as a child. Did you live next to a nightclub? Or like a NHL stadium in the playoffs where they were playing until quadruple overtime? Or were you sleeping inside of an airplane? Did you live on an airplane that was landing? I gotta get the title of this game in my brain. /marker, those games. Okay, you gotta give me a second here, stream, because I gotta do like a little bit of an alt tab, okay? Because this is the longest game name that has ever existed in humanity, on Earth, etc., etc., etc. The game is called, Yeah, You Want Those Games, right? So here you go. Now let's see you clear them. What the heck is it about? Well, you know how like when you see a mobile game advertisement, it's always those insane mini games that are like, which one of these pins should you pull in order to not have your dude get immersed in liquid hot magma? This is a game that posits, what if those games were real instead of just lies. Because basically, it's always like, hey, what Erlenmeyer flask should you pour the liquid into to fill it up? And then you buy it yourself or you play it yourself, and it's like, you know, Age of Empires 1, but anytime you want to get a Wololo, you have to put in your mom's credit card number. So that's it. It just looked interesting. So we're gonna give it a try here, okay? Now I'll say I don't get caught by these ads, but if there was ever an ad for mobile games that infuriates me to the point where I want to download it myself, it's not the, you know, can you climb up here? It's not, can you pull the pin? It's always the one that's like, someone is like running. It's an endless runner, and there's 2 paths that you can take, and there's gates. And then the gate is like, multiply the amount of people you have running by 100, or like add 1. And they always run through the add 1. And I'm like, what are you doing? They like, oh, times 100 plus 1, times 100 plus 1, plus 1. And I'm like, you've lost your mind. Find the treasure. Okay, what's going on here? I guess we didn't even need to do that now that I think about it, but at least we learned something about the wizard. Hunters will kick wolves if the pin blocking them is removed. I gotta be honest with you, maybe it's good that when you download these mobile games, they are nothing like the actual ad, because the ad game is not that interesting. Maybe the appeal of the advertisements is that you lose your mind thinking you're so much smarter than the other person. That seems to be the reality of the situation here. Hang on, I'm gonna drop this thing on your frickin' noggin, bro. I imagine a hunter would probably hurt me. Oh, come on! I'm gonna play up to 10, okay? Well, this is simply impossible. This one can't be done. Never mind, I think I got it. What the heck? Run, brother. Oh, no! Failed. That's embarrassing. Okay, retry me. It can't be done. It can't. Oh, I know what we gotta do. We gotta do this and this. Let the hunter kill both of them and then drop the rock on his head, okay? And then we go. Okay, and you can make it in time for 3 stars. Holy cow, that one was borderline impossible. Now, which one looks the most interesting? I gotta say it's probably parking lot. Get all the cars out of the parking lot. Oh, I'm actually a little scared. Okay, yeah. So this game is so easy that I don't even understand what the puzzle is. Because right now the puzzle just seems like you're just clicking on each car and pressing a button. So maybe you should start me on level 11. Oh, no! Okay, why don't you go here? And then, like, so, whoops. You go out. You go here. You go here. Oh, what the hell? Oh, you guys gotta go too. I thought it was just the red cars. I know exactly what to do here. You're going. Whoops, wrong way. You can leave. You can leave. You can leave. You're free. He's crazy. What, that's supposed to be hard? Watch out for the baddies. They roam the area with knives and will be very angry if you hit them with a car. Me when I get hit with a car? Can I get a replay on that clip? I don't think I hit him, man. With God as my witness, I don't think I hit that man. I'm gonna go over the lava. Me personally, I'd like to make it over the lava, and then maybe I'll get another vaccine. I've made it all the way to celebrity status. Holy cow. I need that extra bit of... Oh no, I'm dead! I fell on the spikes. Take me to number 19. Holy cow, they're not messing around with this one. Why don't you start me up with a little studying? It raises our money by 100%. And then I'm gonna stack some more cash. I've made a horrible mistake. I've been impaled on spikes and killed. Gamble. All right. First, I'm gonna die if you don't mind. I'm gonna die by walking into a fence twice, getting a virus, and then walking into the fence for the third time. We go again. What? Oh. It's not going that well, lads. I just fell in the boiling ketchup. Just like the ads. 50%. Oh. Oh, I'm rich, I'm dead! Me when I'm on that submarine, I'm sorry, it's just the first thing that popped into my head. It's kind of tasteless. Listen, I'm not a gambling Andy. I'll study to simply double my wealth. Oh, come on. Please. He's the guy from the ads? I'm not the guy from the ads. The hitbox is all jacked up, man. The hitbox ain't right. I will study once more. Oh! As a toe walker, when someone's toes touch solid ground and not boiling ketchup, I'm like, that shouldn't count as a fall. It's just because you guys are like, yeah, see, because you're heel walkers, that would kill you, but it wouldn't kill me because I'm built different. Please, sir? Kate, what are you talking about? I'm doing my best. I'm trying to... You want me to spend money to be safe? It's not like when you go to Disney World, they're like, the seatbelts are an extra 50 bucks a person. Well, don't give him any ideas. Then I'm going to go to work, and this is probably like the highest score that's ever been... Oh, I'm gorgeous. I progressed from rich to gorgeous. But still did not get 3 stars. Oh! 6 wives? Who am I, Spider-Man? Okay, take me out of here. I'm not sure about this game. Oh, to be honest with you. Spin me? This is why I hate video games. They're all about the male power fantasy. Am I crazy to think that this seems 1,000 times harder? Or wait, maybe I'm a genius. It turns out I'm a genius in the color laboratory. This is a game for toddlers? What are you talking about? I just earned 1,000 coins for doing the first color lab, and you're jealous, I think is what's happening here. I don't think it has anything to do with toddlers. Also, I'll tell you, I have a toddler. This is not a game for toddlers. It's literally just matching colors. No, it's Tower of Hanoi. You guys love BioWare games. You're always like, oh, play BioWare games. Play Mass Effect Andromeda. It's my favorite game ever. Meanwhile, we're doing Tower of Hanoi in the most distilled and pog-rich format you could possibly get. And people are like, oh, it's too easy. It's too easy. It's for little kids. They literally make toys of this for babies. They literally don't make toys of this for babies. I'm a grown man, okay? I think, honestly, you're probably just a little bit jealous that I'm no longer the guy in the ads. I don't think we need to play Color Lab anymore, honestly. I think we've made our point in Color Lab. What else we got here? Number Tower. Number Tower is the last one. Forgot we gotta spend 10 minutes here first. Do a high-level pin pull? Pin pull's not my game. If we were doing the pentathlon at the Olympics, honestly, I think, truth be told, my Color Lab gaming is like Olympian level. My pin pull gaming is maybe like NCAA Division I athlete. What the hell is this? I'm dead. I guess I would like to fight the number 8. And then number 17. He is the ad guy. I guess after that I would probably fight the number 19 personally. Maybe that's just me. He's literally just counting numbers. Oh man. That's crazy. High level pins, please. I'm just gonna be honest. I think that, like, for a game design standpoint, it's very humorous that they made a game that is like, what if the mobile game ads were real? It's absolutely miserable to play, though. No! Ad guy, ad guy. One high-level pin pull? I'm not sure I'm cut out for that, okay? Holy cow, you can click and skip the animations. What the hell is this? Destroy everything? How am I gonna destroy this boy up here? Step 1, pull this pin. He got melted by the lava. You gotta fall over the... Oh, you know what? I gotta get you to, like, chase me or something. Lads, I think I'm cooked. I don't think I can do this. Like, this goblin's gonna freaking eat me down here. Okay. Get melted. Don't worry, I got it all figured out. Looks a little bit like this. Oh, come on, just move to the right a little bit. It's got to be like that. That way the lava moves opposite-wise from me. Then I can pull this without being killed. Oh my god, literally just move slightly to the side. The finger tells you what to pull? False. Although maybe we should slow down. Oh! You know what though? I think that was a good start, because check this out. Get cooked, idiot. And then it's impossible. Never mind. Get rid of this lava. Certainly you're gonna pull that one. You're gonna pull these two. I can't make it, man. I'm gonna die. Oh man. I'm so close! I'm so close! Is he doing this on purpose? Listen, this is not in my skill set in real life, okay? I've never had to deal with, like, a bunch of goblins, and the only way to get out of the situation was, like, pulling a bunch of weird pins out of the wall. Click as fast as you can. Holy cow. Just don't touch this thing, and you're fine. Oh! Holy, that's a 3-star performance if I've ever seen one. Okay, slash marker. Those games. Let's never do that again. Oh, man. I've been eating a lot of berries because my kid eats a lot of berries. Berries are definitely great, man. pure sugar? Brother, it's fruit. You know what you sound like whenever you say like strawberries have too much sugar? You see that subreddit that's called like I didn't have eggs, and it's all people leaving 1-star reviews of recipes where they didn't actually cook the recipe. They made a substitution in the recipe and then it sucked, and then they gave the review as if they made it verbatim. Like the one that went viral was like for carrot cake, and then it said, yuck, carrots have too much sugar. I used a cup of shredded kale instead, but my cake came out like not sweet and gummy. And you're like, yeah, that's why you use carrots, man. You see, or the one that was like, it was a recipe for mulled wine, and they were like, this wine was too sour. Yuck, it tasted like vinegar. And then the reply from the original author was like, just so you know, you're supposed to use apple cider as it says in the recipe, not apple cider vinegar. They use like 2 cups of vinegar plus a bottle of wine. Like, it's just, what are you doing? Or the one that it was like, you're supposed to use a teaspoon of chili paste, and then the lady gave it a 1-star review and said it was too spicy. Her husband was crying when he was eating it. It turns out she used 2.5 cups. A teaspoon is 15 milliliters. 2.5 cups is 625 milliliters. It's like 50 times the dose. My God. She was trying to kill him. It's and these people vote. That's the scary thing or something. I don't know. Or the one that gave it a 1-star review for a recipe and said, just so you know, this recipe isn't very friendly to people who have like, they have to have low oxalate diets. And then the author was like, this isn't a low oxalate recipe. It's just, people are they're losing their damn minds out there, man. Place me. Buff me. If the lioness is going to get us there, it actually had to be that. So I appreciate what you've done for me. But we got to amp it up real quick. I don't think we're getting there, but 4 snipers on their squad. I'm completely dead and they lived with 1 HP. The world is so fucked. Motherfucker. When are you using the Lansford, North Dakota? Brother, you don't want to get me started on this because you know that I did see the conversation. Oh, get old. So what was the conversation? There is a class of people out there that for whatever reason are real estate, I don't want to say bubble deniers because I don't want to use the B word. They deny the idea that real estate is more expensive relatively now than it was 30 years ago for whatever reason, because it doesn't serve them well, okay? Regardless, this was someone who said, here's a house you can buy for $15,000 in Lansford, North Dakota. Sure, it needs a little bit of fixing up, but literally, like, they're like the average job in Lansford, North Dakota pays like $40,000 a year. So after tax, you could pay it off in 1 year. All of the replies were like, I don't want to live in Lansford, North Dakota, though. It's 45 minutes away from a town whose downtown has 1 coffee shop and a community center. Then they would reply, the original poster would always reply, hey, there's nothing wrong with living in a small town. Their words, not mine. Once you get out of your let's get crunk phase, it can be nice to have land and settle down. Sure, that's true. Then people said, I mean, I shouldn't say it's true. I should say I agree with that to some extent, but I think they're not responding to the argument in question, which is basically that, like, you know, some houses cost less because the house sucks and the place that they are is not desirable. Otherwise, the price would go up because of supply and demand. Also, they were like, we don't want to live with you in Lansford, North Dakota. And this guy was like, oh, I don't live in Lansford, North Dakota. Then why is your ass proselytizing Lansford, North Dakota? Like, literally, you're saying it's not even good enough for me to live there. It's like population 934 or something like that. That dude didn't even live there, but he was like, hey, quit complaining about the fact that In any population center with over like 100,000 people in the United States, houses cost like 40 times the annual salary pre-tax. You could just go live in Lansford, North Dakota instead. Like me, except I don't even live there. Doesn't make any damn... 200 people is not even 900 people? Your ass got to connect to the internet via Starlink? Like, I don't know why people, like... I guess it's because it feels good online when people agree with you. I was going to say, like, I don't understand why people online will just make, like, unforced errors like that. Oh my god, their squad is just mine, but better. Did you see where he said that homeschooling is the way to go and doctors were overrated? Listen, I didn't see that. I think that there was kind of like an inference there that was what was happening. But now listen, this is the tricky part. Because at some point it's like, you got to go. But I think we win this round. I think we win this. I'm betting on us. Listen, it's not false to say that you can, as you get older, what you desire out of a residence changes. Your idea of a good neighborhood might be more based on things like, are the schools here good? Is there a good grocery store nearby? Is this walkable? It might be less like, I don't know, I was going to say, like, what's the nightlife like? But that's even, like, kind of insulting, because I'm sure there's lots of young people out there who are like, I don't base where I live on the nightlife. I base where I live on, you know, what's the nicest neighborhood that my ass can afford. It's fair to say, though, that your priorities change as you get older. At the same time, if Lansford, North Dakota was a nice place to live, more than 200 people would live there. I'm not insulting North Dakota. The pictures that they showed of North Dakota were beautiful. But I'm just saying, he didn't show a $15,000 house in, like, another city in North Dakota that I could definitely name. He was talking about Lansford, okay? I just don't like when people are like, there's no such thing as, like, real estate being too expensive. You just have to want it more. And then they go to, like, Zillow and sort low to high. And then they're like, check out this crack house in a place where nobody lives. There's a reason why. Sure, I get the idea that, like, it's annoying to hear that, like, houses are expensive and you're like, where are you looking? And you're like, downtown Manhattan. But, like, that's where people want to live. And they're just complaining. Like, you don't have to make it, like, part of your identity. Like, my thing is always, like, if you live in Lansford, North Dakota, or a town like it, and living in Lansford, North Dakota is, like, so fulfilling, then you shouldn't be online arguing with people that are trying to buy a house in San Francisco, because that happens to be where their job is. You should be out enjoying the acreage that you bought or something like that, not posting like, life here is so good, I'm saving so much money, you are a fool and an idiot, because why are you, they're out eating tuna tataki tacos and, you know, having a fun time. Your ass is arguing online. It's a bad, if you really love the place where you live, it's a bad advertisement for it, because your ass isn't doing anything except getting rankled online. Although, maybe it's, if you don't want people to move there, then it's good to make people that live there seem insufferable. But if you want the value of your house to increase, you should be out there going like, everybody move to Lansford. We just got, the cafe serves food now. People will be like, holy shit, I gotta go to Lansford, man. Is this why you were shit-talking Sook? Vancouver Island's got a lot to answer for, honestly. One thing I do like about it, we stopped at a town called Sook. That's all I gotta say. Were you in real Sook or East Sook? Listen, motherfucker, the town's got 10,000 people. You don't get to have an East when you got 10,000 people. Vancouver gets an East, okay? LA gets an East. You got a Tim Hortons, an A&W, and an ICBC. There is no East. There's just Sook, okay? He was in East Sook. Motherfucker, you don't even know, man. You don't even know. Two fucking A&W ass having Sook audacity to say there's two distinct municipalities, Sook and East Sook. Sook has 21,000 people. East Sook has 4 people. That's just seated for some reason. We like Coffee Way more than we like Tim Hortons. Okay, make your own fucking principality. See if I care. NL doesn't see stats. He's just match 3-pilled in his burned out brain. I'm winning, motherfucker. Shut up. You didn't replace your 25-23 Tiger that doubles the efficacy of your crocodile with a 44-50 sauropod that doesn't fucking do anything. Relax, Poindexter. Everything's fine. You got nothing to worry about. Some of this, roll me. See, now I'm pissed off because now I think you're in the right. Now I think you actually do sell the Tiger and you just throw a level 1 crocodile back here, but you probably move that back one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We probably don't draw, but just in case. Why not combine? Simple economics. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. My brain's a little fried. Hey! 10 wins. Who cares? Streamers rule. Chat drools. Thanks for the freebie. That was all thanks to the stoat. You don't skibbity in the toilet. It's only a skibbity when there's skibbity out of the toilet. Good shot, kid. Good shot. We're not making it out of this one, that's for sure. Thoughts on the new skibbity toilet app? Never seen it. Never seen it. Thoughts on toilets in general? Top 30 invention in the history of mankind, probably. Did I ever tell you that my friend had a burning hatred for Bill Gates before it became cool, and then also became uncool simultaneously? Bill Gates has got to be one of those guys where if you hate him, you have to make sure you articulate your reasons why. You meet somebody and you bond over the fact that you both hate Bill Gates. You're like, wait, because he's taking credit for making self-composting toilets, right? Even though they don't actually work that well. And they're like, nah, brother, because of the microchips. And you're like, oh, no. Or they might be like, I just don't like him because he's rich. And I'd be like, okay, that's, you know, more power to you, I guess. That was why my friend hated him, was the toilet thing. This documentary came out that was like, Bill Gates was like, I'm saving the world from stinky poops that are disease-ridden. And I watched it, and this was like 7 or 8 years ago. And I was like, this guy is a hero. I was telling my friend about it, and he's a wastewater engineer, and he's like, Bill Gates is a charlatan. The toilets, he makes a big show of going down there and installing the toilets, showing everybody how they work. They don't work. For a fraction of the money, they could just make a manual composting toilet that didn't rely on all this stuff that they can't actually like make for themselves over there. Like they just, anyway. Why does he sound like Trump? He's my best friend, President Donald J. Trump. You know why? Because I prime myself with like, Bill, sad little Bill. Whether he's making toilets that don't compost or operating systems that are objectively worse than the one that came before, or flying into Little St. James at the behest of his mutual friend Jeffrey Epstein. If he came to me and begged on his hands and knees for me to provide sanctions on Linux, I would do it. Not bad. Honestly, the impression changes every day. Today's was pretty good, all things considered. Didn't even get an Act 3 today, huh? Didn't even get an Act 3. With Chiblee. Sorry. I heard Hoover do an impression of Trump saying Chiblee, and it fit in my brain. Sweet little Chiblee. We love our Chiblee, don't we, folks? Yes, we do. We love our Chiblee. We don't understand him all the time. Nobody does. But we love him. It is more like Bane, isn't it? You know why I'm here? Cactus Jack sent me. Now it's Agent Smith. No, that's me. Donald Trump as Agent Smith. This is the end game of comedy. me, folks. People. Me. Sorry. You guys remember when humanity lived in that cave and we didn't see outside? We only saw the shadows on the wall that were cast by the light of the sun. We thought it was the real world because our frame of reference was so small. We didn't realize that it was merely a representation of what was happening in the real world. You're telling me that's not literal? That wasn't a literal thing that happened? I thought that was like the first humans. Like Plato's age. Like they got out of the cave and they were like, whoa, snap. Like when you go to a restaurant that you've been to many times and then you're at the front desk and you're like, oh, maybe we should go someplace else. It looks really busy. I don't think there's a table. And then the hostess goes, yeah, we've got some room upstairs. And you're like, upstairs? I thought that was residential, sister. And then they take you up and then they're like, there's just one thing about sitting upstairs. You can't get fajitas because we can't get insured for the servers to carry the sizzling trays up the staircase. And you're like, well, the whole reason I came was for the fajitas. I gotta get like a damn chimichanga or something like that. Would you be able to paint better paintings than the cavemen painted? Have you ever seen those paintings? They suck really bad. I'm not blaming them because the people who made the paintings must have been the best painters in the caveman days. I could paint better than that. No doubt about it. No, you couldn't? I super could. There's no doubt about it. What about your picture for the Binding of Isaac 4 Souls, though? We don't talk about that. That's still an open wound, brother. Every once in a while, I'll see like a tweet that's like, I don't get added in the tweet, but someone goes, my Kickstarter edition of 4 Souls arrived. What the hell is this card? And then someone sees it and adds me, and I'm like, oh, brother. The story of that is that I don't know how to draw, is the first part. And then the second part is, Edmund said, hey, just do a quick little stick drawing of Brimstone that we can use as an Easter egg for 4 Souls. It'll be a lot of fun. And then I did a quick stick figure drawing of Brimstone, and I sent it to him, and he said, not that casual. Like, can you maybe submit a final draft instead of a rough draft? And then I just drew the same thing a little bigger, and he was like, I guess that's okay. Every once in a while I see the art and I'm like, man, it does suck ass. Like there's no redeeming element to the art whatsoever. It's so bad. You know what? It looks like one of those political cartoons that can't get their message across with just the pictures, so they have to write the message on the cartoon. It'll be like an old man trying to order a coffee, but he can't order it because he's trying to order a large and nobody knows what large means in 2023. So they do like a thought bubble that's like, what the hell happened to us? That is what my Brimstone picture looks like. I can't believe this artwork comes with such a strong card. Looks like someone needed a bit more practice on Gardic phone. WTF. Is this a modified art card? Yes. Yes, it is. Let's see the quote tweets on that one. It's beautiful. The legend himself. And then one private quote tweet, I'm sure. Oh, man. I mean, it looks horrible. Don't get me wrong. I can't deny that. Oh, man. I was telling my wife, so yes, if you weren't here yesterday, she had an allergic reaction to a mosquito bite. I know, like, every reaction to a mosquito bite is an allergic reaction, but she had, like, a big one. Like her knee was swollen up to like the size of like a mandarin orange, and it's hot to the touch, and she was putting ice packs on it like all night, even throughout sleepy time. Can I tell you, I don't get behind too many causes here, okay, folks? We don't get behind too many causes here, just the worthy ones. We need to start a campaign to change the name of the syndrome of being hyperallergic to mosquito bites, because it is not dignified. I had food poisoning. It was called Salmonella and Campylobacter illness due to foodborne disease. That's like 1,000 words. It saved part of my dignity. My wife is having a reaction to a mosquito bite. It's called the Skeeter syndrome. We need to change this. We need to name it after the scientist who discovered it or something. We need to come up with we need to go back to Greek and call it like mosquitoitis or something like that. It's crazy, man. It's not dignified. Anyway, that's basically all I got. My dad has a shoulder thing, and it's called Milwaukee shoulder. Milwaukee shoulder. Milwaukee shoulder refers to a destructive shoulder arthropathy due to a deposition of hydroxyapatite crystals. Holy cow. That's one. I'm glad they call that one Milwaukee shoulder, because I don't know what any of those words mean. They chose the right name for that. Milwaukee shoulder. Sorry, first let me see how serious this is. No specific treatment is available, only supported. This isn't the kind of thing that kills you, right? It just is painful. It's still not, what I'm about to say is not nice, but it said epidemiology, Milwaukee shoulder frequently affects older women. Sorry, I didn't write it. This is from radiopedia.org. They're the ones who took a shot at your dad, okay? Your dad's an old woman. Get him off the stage. What is the Limmy clip? Limmy, your da wanks on all fours.
Instance to 30 fucking quid. Blumpkin Prince thanks to the 30 quid. Your da wanks on all fours. That's actually against TOs. Alex Family thanks to 3 quid.
Oh man, it's so good. I love the top comment too. Wow, his chat is something else. No lulls or omega lulls, just straight up ha 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 ha. Not even full caps, like it was just mildly funny. And they're not even all gray names. First time I've seen a whole chat not using emotes to express themselves. Oh man. Can somebody translate? English is not my first language. Your dad wanks on all fours. Did you ever notice how you can hold your piss forever when you're in bed, but as soon as you're like, I'm getting up, your bladder is like, fucking get this out of me immediately or you're gonna pee your pants? There's only one explanation. Scientists in the 1700s be like, there's only one explanation. The bed is eating your piss. I was thinking about it, you know, we hold these truths to be self-evident. In our we are alive in the contemporary era. That's a truism. 30 years ago when you were alive, it was the contemporary era. 30 years from now when you're alive, it's the contemporary era. You know, when I was living in 1996, this might blow your mind if you're like a young Zoomer, but I was not like, whoa, it's 1996. Whoa, dude, look at the fashion, it's 1996. I was just like, okay, it's Monday, let's go to 3rd grade. You know, the 1996 was our 2023 back then. But what I was thinking about is like, imagine you're like a scientist that had a competing theory of evolution with Charles Darwin, but then you like died before Charles Darwin got his flowers. You know what I mean? You may have died thinking that you and Charles Darwin were like on the same level, and then you don't even know that like 200 years later, your name is like a euphemism for being stupid. Isn't that funny? It's like the inverted version of the guy who invented lead paint. People were like, thank you, he died a hero. Thank you for making it way less likely for our houses to burn down. Thank you so much. Meanwhile, we got like the opposite is like Jean-Sébastien Lamarck is like, I die as one of the 2 eminent scientists in my domain. Dude's looking down on us from heaven right now like, no! No! You ever notice how you can hold your pee forever when you're like in bed? Like you could wake up at like 5 a.m. and have to pee and just be like, not now. And then go back to sleep for like 2.5 hours. Then when you wake up, if you don't go to the bathroom within 15 seconds upon waking up, your bladder is like, I'm gonna piss in your underwear. Like I wake up roughly at 6 a.m. every morning, okay? I'm not to brag. Sometimes I'll wake up at 6, have to pee a little bit, not much, and then go, nah, I'm gonna snooze it. I get up at 6:20 and I'm like, leisurely roll out of bed, stretch a little bit. Then I go to the kitchen. I go to pour myself a cup of cold brew, and my bladder is like, if you pour that before you drain the lizard in the toilet, I'm going to pee all over the kitchen floor. It's like something switches in your brain as soon as, maybe it's gravity. Is it gravity? Is it easier to hold your pee if you're laying down versus standing up? Because I always thought it was like my brain switching from like, you know, delta waves to alpha waves or whatever. What's the Joe Rogan pill called? I don't know. I've been taking it. I don't look at the bottle. Alpha brain. Never mind. But does that mean you could hold your... Me, if I had to hold my wee for a wee, I would simply do a handstand. Because then it's like the piss would be... There'd be so much more room for piss, I guess is what I'm trying to say. How does that help? Because you're not fighting gravity. Gravity's fighting you. That's not how it works. What are you, like a fucking gymnast urologist? No one's ever tried it before. Listen, get in, loser. We're winning a wee, okay? You're probably the same dude. Joey Chestnut, age 16, was like, I'm going to try dipping the hot dogs in water. And you were like, that'll never work, kid. Just eat faster. Now, your ass is Salieri and he's Mozart. How does that make you feel? Is there a person who died a villain and became a hero? That's interesting. That's an interesting question. I'm sure there's lots of possible answers. There's got to be one that we can like kind of agree on. Genghis Khan? Listen, no. I don't think Genghis died. Well, I would say he probably died a villain through most lenses. I don't think he's become a hero. I think if anything, he died a villain, and then with the contemporary lens, he's seen as even more villainous, perhaps. Was that true, by the way? I saw a post on X, and I don't know if this is, whether it's true or not. It's not like I was like, hey, let me Snopes this. I laughed at it, and thus I was like, I don't care if it's real, okay? It was like top 10 most tragic celebrity pet deaths. And then, like, number 5 was Martha Stewart's dog apparently died in a propane tank explosion, and her dog was named Genghis Khan. Is this real? This is from, like, 15 years ago or something. What's funny about it? Why the hell does she have a dog named Genghis Khan? This kind of messed up. Like, I get that it's from, you know, the Genghis Khan stuff went down like 700, 800 years ago, but at the same time, it's like having a cat named, you know, Thanos, another really bad guy. Listen, I'm still telling, are we just glossing over the fact that Martha Stewart named her dog Genghis Khan? No, we're not. Yeah, who cares? It's fine. I mean, it's fine in the sense that like she's not hurting anybody, but it's like a very strange name to choose, considering the dude, you know, is responsible for the deaths of like millions of people. Oh, but it was so long ago. It's kind of like, you're still mad about that? You're still... I'm not mad about it. It's just, I guess of all the names she could have chosen, why would she choose Genghis Khan? She could have just called him like Fido or something. She said, no, man, Genghis Khan. I guess I can't really talk. I had a pet hamster as a kid named Ashurbanipal. Named what? Ashurbanipal, one of the most militant leaders of the Assyrians. Listen to a podcast sometime. Hang on. Pop out chat. Control-Shift-N. Genghis Khan, Martha Stewart. Ooh, Martha Stewart. On June 21st, Martha Stewart shared on Instagram that a relative of her late dog, Genghis Khan, won Best of Breed for the Chow Chow at the 146th Westminster Dog Show. Martha Stewart's Chow Chow, a 2-year-old named Genghis Khan, won Best in Breed competition on Monday at the Westminster Dog Show. But why, I feel like, okay, why did Martha Stewart name her dog Genghis Khan? Martha Stewart's most well-known pet is her Chow Chow, Genghis Khan. Yeah, I know, but why? She has 2 Chow Chows named Emperor Han and Empress Chin. Come on, lady, what are you doing? What is she? I know she's 80. She's gonna get canceled. She's an ex-convict. Come on. And this isn't the first time Stewart's named a pet after a Mongolian warlord. What are you talking about? Okay. As you may have heard, Martha Stewart's new Chow puppy, Genghis Khan, whom she adopted after the tragic death of her previous Chow, Kublai Khan, Paw Paw Chow Chow Chow. Lady, you need to stop this immediately. So she had a dog named Kublai Khan, Paw Paw Chow Chow Chow. It died in a tragic accident, and then you named your next dog Genghis Khan and it died in a propane tank explosion. I'm not saying it deserved it. I'm saying, at some point you got to start asking questions about her ability to own pets, okay? I can't read this article. It's just insane. Our favorite comment from Martha Stewart's blog comes from a cat. Writes Precious, I am a kitty, but because you are both so adorable, I will read your dog blog. Please tell your mommy she's looking especially beautiful these days. Is it a new hairstyle? See if you can find her secret. My mommy would really like to know. Can you imagine being the person with the brain who compelled him to write this stuff? This is crazy to me. But let's not let it distract from the fact Martha Stewart had a dog named Kublai Khan, Paw Paw Chow Chow Chow. It died, and hang on, I'm now looking into its death. I will not be. Continue reading Martha Stewart's dog died. Try unlimited access to the Intelligencer for up to 60% off, starting at just $1. What is happening to the internet, man? Actually, this is from 2008, so never mind. No, that was me putting in my payout information so that I could pay for New York Magazine. That was not me opening an incognito window and then pasting the URL into it so that I could just read it for free. The writers, bro, this is from 2008, okay? They've been fired for like 10 years. They've already transitioned into another industry ages ago. Did you see that Imagine Dragons are LGBTQ plus allies? Me at the party turning off the Smiths and turning on Radioactive by Imagine Dragons and then explaining it to everybody at the party that no, I don't have bad music taste. I'm just supporting the cause. Listen, I would love it if it was flipped. Because the Smiths music, and I guess I'm mostly talking about Morrissey in terms of the problematic nature, but the Smiths music is really good and the Imagine Dragons music is not to my liking. But they're showing us who they are. I'm sorry, we're bumping Imagine Dragons now. I didn't say I want Imagine Dragons to be homophobic. I just said that I implied that if one band has to be homophobic, it should be the worst band. Because then you could easily take a stand and be like, I'm not listening to their music. It really sucks when a good artist is problematic, because then you're like, they made flashing lights. Really? He's wearing a Rick and Morty shirt, man. What the hell is this? Drip check. Prezzo, are you here? This looks like a member of the Yard. Would you buy or sell that take? Also, I think it might look like every member of the Yard all at the same time. Like, I feel like I can definitely see a little Lud in here. I can definitely see a little slime in here. I mean, I see an Israeli flag. So I'd have to guess that this is Israel, which is not there. And this looks like, is he not hot? Like he's right next to the fire on like a, I don't even know, what is this material even called? On like a pleather chair? He's sweating, yeah, but like I mean, I sweat at like normal times, even when I'm not next to a fire. That's what it's like to have NVIDIA. All right, if you saw, that's pretty good. Okay, sure. Take 9,200 points on that one. Did you do the New York Times mini crossword on the dulls today? New York Times mini crossword. Porcelain dishes. China. Chibli, Chibli. Most spoken language in India. Hindi. Senior sort. Older. Plant with healthy seeds. Flax. Film snippet. Clip. 1 square's a miss. Elder. Congrats, you solved the mini in 55 seconds. Is that good? I did it in 30. Were you doing a Donald Trump impression of talking to your friend Chibli the whole time? We love our Chiblis, don't we, folks? Yes, we don't understand our Chiblis. Chibli. Very mercurial Chibli. But we love them. Yes, we do. Terrible impression. Chibli, blessed Chibli. Blessed are we for knowing Chibli. It's Kelsey Grammer as Beast from X3 now. We few. We happy few. We band of brothers. For all men who spilled blood with me this day are my brother. May they ne'er be so vile, but battle gentle their condition. And all men shall find themselves weak that were not here this Crispin's day. Now bacon, egg, and cheese on a roll? Tell me you're from New York without telling me you're from New York. Yes, sir. Can I have a bacon, egg, and cheese, salt and pepper, ketchup, mayo on a roll? Yes, sir. You already know the vibe. Can't forget the bev. You know I gotta cop that airy. Yes, sir. Now you're flat? You're nothing. You don't respect the silence that serves as the foundation of society. I've trained classically and contemporaneously. I walked Bob Dylan out on stage. Who are you? You're nothing.
Who are you? You miserable, presumptuous, no talent. In 1975, I walked Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you? I'm trained classically. I'm trained contemporaneously. And you suck.
Okay, that one is really good. All right, if you say so. It's so true. Classical contemporaneous, so good. Bob Dylan, walking Bob Dylan out on stage, gang, gang. There's a woman singing very poorly in the Starbucks next to me. Chat, am I the asshole if I move? Okay, let me, just hang on. Woman singing very poorly. So you're in the Starbucks. So, because when you said the Starbucks next to me, I thought you were like in a building across the street and she was smelly catting and you could hear her from where you're at, which would be very surprising. Like then she'd be really loud. If she's next to you and singing, is she singing like with headphones plugged into her laptop in a public place? You're definitely not the asshole if you move. It's not new, but it's certainly my opinion that people are, summon a bus? It's certainly my opinion that people are too free doing whatever they want to do in public. Like, we live in a society goes both ways, by which I mean to say, like, part of living in a society is like you don't get the death penalty for singing in public. But another part of living in a society is you, like, unless otherwise avoidable, you endeavor not to deliberately irritate people in public places. Singing in a Starbucks, unless you have like an acoustic guitar and they asked you to sing, is that's undermining the silence that serves as the foundation for creativity, in my opinion. But I'm also, and Chad they vary on this one, so I already know that this is maybe not going to be my most popular take. I'm an anti-whistler as well. Now, you're going to say something like whistling is fun, and that's true. But it's fun for you to whistle. It's not fun for other people to hear your off-key whistling. Like, I know that you, when you whistle, you're like, you're like the support in your MMO raid guild. You're like, I'm giving everybody around me a mood buff. But actually, like, everybody else has AirPods in. But the people that don't have AirPods in are like, I really wish this dude would stop whistling. It's a debuff, because you're like trying to remember the stuff you got to get at the grocery store, and all you hear is... And also, whistlers never whistle the whole song. They always just whistle like the hook or the chorus over and over. And it's just annoying. I know I'm a good whistler. Because I was annoying the crap out of people nonstop when I was whistling as a kid. Do you know what it's like for me? If anything, you should trust me about whistling related issues, because to hide my gift from the planet as one of the greatest whistlers of all time it's taken a lot of strength, okay? If I can do it, you can do it too. Were you always this quick-witted? No, I had to develop it because real quickly, like in life, you learn your place. And I think it was pretty clear, like, as a young kid, that, like, I mean, when we're building, like, a snow fort, I'm not getting the snow. You're Doberman! I'm not getting the bricks of snow, okay? And I'm not, I'm definitely not the person in charge of choosing how the snow fort gets built. I'm not in charge of delegating. I'm not in charge of placing the bricks or using my ambient body heat to cause the bricks to melt together, thus increasing the structural integrity of the fort. I'm the guy who is like, while we're scraping the snow, I'm telling jokes to keep everybody's morale up. So I think I developed, it's a skill like anything else, you know. I think I developed quick-wittedness as a defense mechanism for feeling useless in like other avenues of my life. You know, everybody figures out how they can spec to help out the society. And that was my contribution. But this was like a much more valuable skill, by the way, like before everybody had headphones. Because like I feel like I think we could have done better. Like if I was born in like the 1890s, I think I could have been one of the most popular guys at the construction site. Because when you're up there, you know, I don't know what they're doing, bending rebar, mashing girders together or something like that. Even if a guy kind of sucks at mashing the girders, you would be like, hey, tell that joke again about Ryan, tell that joke again. It probably wouldn't be called Ryan. I'd probably be called like Joey or something. Hey, Joey, tell the joke again about how they keep putting the juice in the rectangular containers. And I'm like, how am I supposed to get it out of the corners, boss? They'd be like, hey, Joey, you fucking idiot. You fucking suck at construction, but I love you. I love you, Joey. But nowadays, I feel like if I worked at a construction site, I would be like, hey guys, you notice how juice comes in? Then like nobody would look at me because they'd all have AirPods and they'd all be listening to the Joe Rogan Experience. They've antiquated my role. They outsourced it to Spotify. You would have tippy-toe walked off the iron. Yeah, like if I was involved in the construction of the Empire State Building, I would not be here right now. I would well, I mean, obviously I'd be dead due to old age at a minimum, but I definitely would have fallen off the skyscraper. My balance is not that good. So true. They would have loved my whistling too. Hey Joey, can you do Cape Town races? Sure, boss. A small gust of wind has blown me off a 60th floor girder that I was sitting on. By the way, I think I'm on the verge. I don't think it's insane. I think it's very sane, but it sounds insane. I think I am on the verge of starting to become that guy who talks to people at the park. And I'll tell you why. Not everybody here is from Vancouver, and people that are from Vancouver might have a different view of things. I think we live in a pretty antisocial city, for the most part. You always see posts on r/Vancouver that are like, it's hard to make friends here. People flake out all the time. And I enjoyed that before I had kids. We had plans to go camping with another family who has kids that are the same age as our daughter. We had a double campsite booked. We had a Google sheet. Everybody was coordinating stuff. And then like 2 days before we left for the camping, they were like, we can't go, we're sick. I believe that they were sick, but I would also be lying if 11 years of living in Vancouver didn't have me thinking like, well, maybe before we go camping, we'll just swing by your place with like some bone broth and be like, knock, 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 motherfuckers. Let's see if you are actually sick. Hey, we got you some bone broth because we heard you guys are sick. Wait a minute, you're all wearing swim trunks. Anyway, I assume that they were actually, so I have no reason to believe that they just flaked on us. But I'm saying it's a Vancouver classic, and I've done it myself because sometimes you'll be like, yeah, I'll be there. And then on Saturday, you're like, no shot. Sorry, I'm just a little under the weather. Oh, get well soon, get well soon. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'm going to take her easy. Glug, 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 glug. For me, I don't care because I enjoy my own company. I'll listen to music, listen to podcasts, go for a walk, whatever. But I want my daughter to socialize with kids that are roughly her same age. You know, kids that are somewhere between 1 and like 5 right now. So at the park, that's like the main way that I am introduced to people who have kids that are roughly the same age as my daughters. But it's actually like more nerve-wracking than being like a teenager and trying to ask someone out on a date. It's to go up to like another parent at the park and be like I am going to try to become friends with you, but really to try to set it up so that like your kid and my kid can just play around and we can both sit on a bench and look at our phones. Part of it is in my own head because I always feel like when I talk to somebody at the park, I have to like walk up and be like, that's my kid. I'm like, I'm not here by myself. I'm not here by myself. That's my kid right there. The one who just fell down and scraped her knee because I wasn't paying attention. I pay attention. Isn't it the norm that if your kids are playing, you can approach the parents? Well, listen, it's tough, okay? Maybe it's the norm, but I think it's 50-50. There's a couple of things too, okay? Because like a lot of people with kids my daughter's age now have like 2 kids, which necessitates both parents going to the park a lot of the time. So like it's not my strong suit, but I don't mind walking up to like another dad and then being like, you know, hey, did you see the score last night or whatever? Like it happens all the time. But like walking up to a couple as an individual is like an extra step because I'm like, you've already got that built-in socialization. And then the other thing is, and I don't blame myself for this because that requires gazing inwards. I blame society. I don't feel comfortable walking up to like a mom at the park and striking up a conversation. Just because there's a lot of bad guys out there, and I'm not one of them, but she might think I'm one. I mean, how could she know? She'd be like, this asshole walked up to me at the park yesterday, asked if I saw the score, and then went, I'm not weird, that's my kid over there, and just pointed to a random half-Asian child. Yeah, okay. Dude, you're pale and you have no hair. It's probably like in my head or whatever, though. Maybe. Just got back, stream muted. Based on chat, frankly, I'm not unmuting just yet. Chat, can we flood the chat with +2s, please? Make them think that like we're having an amazing time. Can everyone type lol or +2 or something of the ilk? +1,000, +2. Oh, man, that's probably the best joke I've ever made. And it was right off the cuff. And on top of that, it was incredibly controversial. It's incredibly controversial. Boy, I would have hated to have missed that. Anyway, I'm never going to repeat it. Oh. All right, fine, I'll repeat it. Why do they put the juice in the rectangular containers these days when it's so hard to get that last little bit of juice out of the corner? A friend telling me a cheat code website was how I first got exposed to internet pornography. It's a rite of passage, baby. When I was a kid, you'd find your first Playboy in the woods. Probably your friend's dad. Listen, I'm just saying, how else could it have happened? Everybody that's around my age, or not everybody, but a lot of people have the same story about how they found pornography for the first time. It's a garbage bag full of Playboys in the woods. It's crazy that this somehow mimetically transferred across at least North America, okay? Then it's kind of a sad or a hilarious story when you walk it back and you figure out how that porn got there. Me and my neighbor, like his neighbor's kid, I guess, technically. He was 10 years old like me. He didn't own a house. And like a couple of other kids in the neighborhood, we were hanging out in the woods behind my friend's house. We found a garbage bag full of pornography. It was like 20 Playboys in there. You're like, how did that get there? Oh, it's so mysterious. Then, now I'm 34 years old. I'm like, my friend's dad was jacking off in the woods. It's probably the only place he could get some damn privacy. So just imagine him in like a minus 17 degrees Celsius, third week of December, putting his winter coat and winter boots on and trudging his way like out into the woods and then jacking off and then putting it back in the garbage bag or something is so funny, dude. It's so funny. Oh, man. I can't even imagine what his dad thought when he couldn't find the garbage bag again. It was probably like when Josh Brolin gets the briefcase full of money in No Country for Old Men. He was just waiting for the other shoe to drop for the next 3 months. Oh, dude. There's no other way it got out there. Like, we lived in the country. It was someone's dad was going out there and jerking off in the woods. Why couldn't they do it in the bathroom? Well, like, listen, I don't know. First off, I respect my elders. So I'm not going to assume that just because it doesn't make sense to me that, like, they didn't have their reasons. But, like, here's the thing. What's he going to do with the Playboy after he comes out of the bathroom? So what if he JOs to the Playboy in the bathroom, and then when he comes out, his kid is standing right there, or like his wife is standing right there or something. What's he going to do? He's going to do he's going to abscond with it. He's going to put it, okay, I see what you're saying. He's going to shove the Playboy into his jeans and then pull his shirt over top of it. All right, but then what comes next? At some point, you got to put it in the woods, right? So he's going to put on his winter clothes and he's going to go out and throw the Playboy in the woods. He might as well just cut out the rigmarole. Put an outdoor magazine over it. It's all well and good until, your friend's kid is like, can I poop in your bathroom? And then you forget, like, oh no, he's really into geocaching. Don't open the magazine. I'm not saying that it was a perfect solution. I'm just saying, like, I think that back in the day, they probably did what they had to do, right? Like, the fact that it's such a ubiquitous story means that men the continent over, again, I can't speak for the rest of the world, but men the continent over all came to the same solution without even talking to one another. And I'm going to say it, they're heroes. It's the same in Europe. That's so true. I mean, so funny. I'm guessing it's true because someone told me it in Twitch chat. It is really funny to think that, like, if you were the clerk at a 7-Eleven in, like, 1996, you would know the fetishes of all the dads in your area code. Because they would buy the magazines, like, I guess you could just get a subscription, but, like, a lot of people would probably buy magazines, like, at the store. Adult life is so funny. Like, as a kid, you're like, adults are just adults. As an adult, you're like, I don't know how to describe it, but I think you get what I'm talking about. Like, as a kid, your parents would be like, if you're ever in trouble, just find an adult you can trust, okay? Just go up to an adult and say, can you help me find my parents? I imagine if the clerk at 7-Eleven in 1996 overheard that one, and he'd be like, yeah, but not Tim's dad. He's in the... You don't want to know. Once a month, Tim's dad comes in, and I give him a black plastic bag instead of a clear one, because that stuff is indecent. Here is your copy of Gigantic Asses. Listen, that's not that weird. But also the idea of, like, having to tell people that you work at a magazine called Gigantic Asses is really funny. Holy shit, it's John fucking Kennedy. I did like all the tweets about Oppenheimer that were like, The movie has some Marvel bits where they introduce characters and then have a pause for people to like gasp or applaud or whatever. Who's that young senator from Massachusetts? A young John F. Kennedy, is it? Just imagine, like, in Cape Cod, that must have played like crazy. Oh my God, I know that guy. No fucking way. It's John F. Kennedy. I know there's a lot of Kennedys. I'm actually picturing like a movie theater full of people who look exactly like young John F. Kennedy. And they're walking like people walking Cartoon Network shows where like they're all making exactly the same animation at exactly the same time while like some weird music plays in the background. 217 tickets for Oppenheimer, please. 55 tickets for Oppenheimer, 50, yeah, okay. You guys came to the same conclusion as me. Honestly, a great impression. We're working on a lot of impressions today. Josh, my Trump impression cannot work. My JFK is not so bad, apparently. And the one that, of course, is the best is, you're nothing! You don't respect the silence that serves as the foundation of creativity. Who are you? I walked Bob Dylan out on stage. You're flat. You got no talent. I can't believe that's the impression I was blessed with. Somehow. Could have been anything. Could have been Trump. Would have gone crazy from 2016 till who knows. The only thing I can say in the Trump voice is Chiblee. Chiblee. We love our Chiblee, don't we? I can't even say that. Chiblee. 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 We love our Chiblee. Chiblee. Sometimes it gets really husky. Chiblee. Anyway, sorry. Who was the good impression? Angry guy in front of library. Hey, Mad Dog Nation, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Mad Dog. See, I can't say any other words in it. I should probably play some Super Auto Pets, man. YouTube's going to be so pissed. I think he's finally lost it. Bro, being a streamer is so annoying. Every stream, people are like, he's talking like there's a gas leak. And then the next stream, they're like, whoa, this is the weirdest stream I've ever seen. Just rinse and repeat forever. It must be like being in the Beatles in 1967. Every song you came out with, you're like, here's 10 out of 10. Here's a 10 out of 10. Here go 2 more for you. Every song you come out with, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, these guys were definitely on LSD when they made this song. Maxwell's Silver Hammer. These guys were definitely on... Okay, Ghost Pepper, thank you for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. I've been weird, okay? Most of you guys weren't paying attention. You were watching CSGO case openings or something like that instead. You're like, when did it get so weird? Normalize not having tutorials in games.
Normalize having the settings accessible first thing launching a game and not having to go through character creation.
So true, so true. We've been playing games for 31 years, something like that.
Yeah.
You're good. You're awake. You use WASD to move around. Let's see how your sea legs are treating you. Good. You're not as dead as you look. Use crouch to get under this table. You can't join your friends yet. You can't join your friends in game. Use Q to switch to your melee weapon.
Wait, can you do the thing where you pretend like you're out of breath again?
I don't want to know what he was doing on his end. The world hasn't been the same ever since the event. Press V to toggle to your secondary weapon. It's driving me crazy, man. Use tab to open your instance menu. See, it's the wasteland's easier if you team up. You can't team up with your friends yet. Press G to throw a grenade. Good. You get grenade fragments when you kill those beasts.
You want to make a game together, dude?
I'm done with tutorials, man. But I haven't even started this one, just for the record. But let me just make my character first.
That's fine. You'll be quick, but you do have to talk to like 4 people after you kill like a mini boss.
The door's locked. Great. You can't go to the waypoint. You can't take the door. The door's locked. It looks like we'll have to find another way. Looks like somebody skipped skin day. They're just bones.
Use it on that bum ankle of yours. Hey, come on. Let's get some distance.
Nom 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 nom. Bloodroot. I love this stuff. I thought they stopped making this stuff.
This game has a lot of roots.
Hey, over here.
And there's farming.
There's farming?
Yeah.
Escape from Tarkov style hideouts?
No, it's literally like they give you a single raised bed area.
And a Bitcoin farmer?
Bitcoin farmer? Yeah, but first you gotta find like 18 duct tapes and
7 cans of condensed milk with a young Soviet boy on the label. Hey, use shift to sprint. Not so fast, you've got a limited amount of stamina. You can find root wort that'll make your stamina increase. That'll really help us out during the apocalypse.
Oh, this is bad.
It's okay, I figured it out. I figured out how to kill the Blow King.
Well, don't get too far ahead here. I mean, you're gonna...
I'm still gonna die.
Do you have a legendary weapon yet?
No, I just have like when you get to the NPC that has you pick your class, I have like the weapons there.
Hey, welcome back to the compound. Have you decided whether you want to spec your ability points into something more offensive, defensive, or maybe be a little bit of an all-arounder? In 90 minutes, you'll be able to join your friends and left-click on spiders. For now, you've still got more to learn. Press I to open your inventory tab. You can use filters to sort between different ammo and weapon types. Ooh! Okay, I'm back. I'm in.
He's in.
Me when I'm being sliced in half by a corrupted tree monster? Great, more bad news. It just never ends, does it? Ooh!
Please stop. Oh no.
Hey.
This guy is tricky, man.
Not bad shooting, Traveler.
Traveler, you've received a Tome of Knowledge. Open your inventory. Press Z twice to move to your Tomes of Knowledge tab. Press R on your Tome of Knowledge. You can apply it to learn something about the world around you. Plus 1% long gun damage versus corrupted monsters who are already afflicted by another status effect.
Hello?
Hello!
Sips? Is that you?
Yeah, it's me. How's it going?
Tutorial? Good. How are you?
Pretty good. I'm just skipping through all these cutscenes. I'm on a boss, I think.
Are you fighting the Root Ganglia?
The Root Mantis.
Oh, I was just fighting him.
He nearly killed me, actually. He kind of stun locked me.
Yeah, that's not scripted either.
A little embarrassing, honestly.
I'm dead. I tried my best. I'm just crawling around here.
Oh man, how embarrassing! I won easily with 1 HP left, so.
Oh, nice. Oh, it's because I didn't have my big gun. That's why. Now I'm damaging him. Oh shit! No, I'm not. No.
You can't join your friends yet, Traveler. You've got more to learn. Press M to open your map. Your current objective will be denoted by an exclamation mark on your heads-up display.
I have a trait point? Oh.
I've been trying to do something with that, but I guess I can't level up. Why the games get so fucking complicated, man? You have 1 trait point available. You can't upgrade the trait for your class. Oh, your class traits, you gotta be, those are only every other level. You can only level that one by leveling. But every other one you could level just fine. Okay, sure, there you go. Would you like to commit your changes?
I'm just dying to this boss over and over again. It's good practice, though.
Ooh.
Did you figure out how to get the Ward 13 key?
I did. Did you?
Yes, I just did it.
How long did that take you?
This whole time I've been talking.
Same here. Same here.
Yeah, I did pet my dog, chat. What are you talking about? Ammo box, blood root.
It crashed.
Oh,
An Unreal
Nice.
process has crashed. All right.
What Unreal Engine do you think this game is using?
5?
1?
Seems like a safe. I don't think it's Unreal Engine 1. That seems.
This session is now joinable, by the way.
Yo!
Let's go.
We can do it. Let's go. Come on. Mouth, join up. I want to see what you look like.
Oh, you do too. Wait, do I have to join you or do you invite me?
I don't know.
I'm joining on SIPs. I do. Before we get started here, I'd like to know what my skill does.
Hold on, the game is breaking OBS.
Punch a hole in the ground to create a 3-meter healing spring AoE, which restores 10.5 health per second and greatly increases blight decay rate. Lasts 15 seconds. Of course. I could have told you that.
Yeah, this game basically is just Minecraft. I think it's got all the same systems. It's it's like just a shameless Minecraft clone, like every other game, pretty much. I mean, yeah. Holy shit! That's
By the way,
a huge gun.
have you noticed Sips is just a guy? I'm basically just a guy, and then look at this dude right here, like.
Because I got this code. Like,
well, Malph's been chugging Red Bulls and playing. He's been
Oh,
awake for like 72 hours straight.
They gave me different armor for having like the deluxe game code.
When like your friend who's been playing Diablo 2 for like 10 years says, "Yeah, I'll do Mephisto runs with you."
Hold on, wait. You like?
Whoa.
That's worse, unfortunately.
Was that the deluxe super pre-purchase thing that you got?
Cool.
It's just I don't know whatever thing they give me. I did find this one though. This one I found. If I can give it to you guys, I'll give you. It's the academic.
I mean, this has got to be.
I don't want that. It looks
the
like
dorkiest
shit.
outfit I've ever seen in my entire life. You look like a British police officer. Hey, check this out. Guys, stand still for a second.
Can we do a campfire? Or can you heal me?
Yeah, stand in this green thing.
You can find the checkpoints and stuff.
Oh, nice.
There you go. See.
Can you pick that up?
Yeah, they have red barrels and stuff.
Man.
I guess that's this biome's fire barrel.
Oh, dude, that's so good. Holy.
Well, the other one blew up in one shot. This one did not. Oh, I got tea coming.
Holy.
I know. I need it after that. You got that healing thing again?
Yeah, check this out. Oh!
It's a huge vape. Thanks
It's
so much.
a little violent, but
thank you. Okay, let's checkpoint this guy. I can't believe Malf died.
Right?
Malf's got like 72 hours in this game already. It only came out today. And he's the first person to die.
What was that? Did anyone else see you?
Why did you fall down immediately?
Yeah.
On my screen, it was like you just appeared touching the crystal, and then the crystal rose into the air, and then you fell over in like the fetal position. Oh man, that was good stuff.
This freaking blue biatch.
I'm just sprinting, man.
Big trees,
I need
man.
some red ammo if you find any.
Some long ammo? I'm dead.
Oh, okay. I don't know if you saw me falling right beside you.
Do you have to like barrel roll over?
Yeah,
Oh,
I think you figured it out. Oh man.
Canadian gaming. We're playing Lemmings today.
That's so good.
How do I get you guys back? I have to go to the
gotta go to
checkpoint.
Crystal.
You could probably find one if you just keep moving forward a little bit.
Sorry, I didn't realize that you guys were just gonna watch me play this game.
Yeah, if I wanted to
I
watch
don't really
Sips
know.
play games, I go to twitch.tv/Sips_.
Yes, thank you very much. And you would also subscribe, right? And
Well,
and hit the like
obviously,
button.
I like to support
That's what I was
content
saying.
creators. I'm not gonna watch for
Yeah,
free.
me too. Me too.
He's crazy.
Yeah,
Oh.
I hope you don't mind that I'm restreaming you right now.
I'm dead. I don't even know how he hit me.
I think he just had
I
a
am
heart
dead.
attack.
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, it's too much.
All right.
you
Note
got
to self: do not fall down, because
Yeah.
the real punishment is 12 minutes of watching a streamer. Who would have thought?
Hey guys, welcome back to my my solo attempt speedrun. Remnant 2. Oh, it's nothing down there.
Holy
Oh my god, it
frickin-
is a huge boss fight, by the way.
Frickin' frick, he's in.
What is that thing?
It's a root nexus.
Well, we gotta figure out the special pattern.
I figured out a pattern. It's doing 21 damage regularly to the wall by shooting my gun.
Oh, gee, I'm dead. Right as I was healing.
Oh my god, it's
Oh my
pandemonium
lord.
over here.
Dude.
This guy.
we were getting there.
We're getting kind of close.
Yeah.
Is someone resable?
I died.
Me too. I'm out.
Well, you know what? I'll probably just let them take me.
Oh,
then.
that was close.
Okay, stay close to
Stay
me,
together,
so
yeah.
because I can only use my heal in an area of effect around my radius.
Yes, chef.
Okay, well, the good news is that we can just step right back in. and
Yeah,
try
yeah. This first one, just go crazy on him from here.
The
I guess if
sword,
you're
I'm
like
getting
a
up
close, yeah, you're a close combat guy. That makes sense. But
Okay,
whoa,
now, let's get close together.
oh, he's got spikes that generate root rot. I understand now.
I'm healing. Oh my god, there's so many of these blue guys. Dogs
Probably
get me up.
the most annoying status effect from a boss I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh, I'm dead immediately.
Oh, I'm also
Nice try,
dead.
nice try,
Okay,
nice try.
okay.
We're getting there.
There's too many little guys left over.
I think the sustain from the heal means that we can all just like go ape mode on phase 1 as long as we stand right next to it.
Yeah, stand right next to him. I'll slice with my sword. It does the most damage for me.
I've been. I'm underneath the battle arena.
I'm also underneath the battle arena.
Oh no! Oh,
no! What do we do, dude?
I'm down.
How'd you get out?
I'm in some rocks, man.
This is not good. I could use some help.
Sips and I have been teleported under the architecture of the level.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's okay. Same here.
I can't. I cannot leave.
But dude, the boss is in here. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in here.
Oh,
We
is
just
he?
got. This is the guy we gotta kill. If anything, it's good because there's the less baddies down here than there is up there.
Fair enough.
Get chunk.
Is he dead? We killed him?
Yeah, my sword just.
We're the best to ever do it. But then how do we like
What? First try.
Why do you guys want to leave? This is nice.
Oh man.
There's gotta be. We might be able to like climb. Maybe there's. Like,
I don't think we're supposed to be able to see like the transparent underside of the concrete. There's a potion in your inventory that forces death. Okay. Liquid escape. When consumed, the hero will be returned to the last activated checkpoint.
do it. Drink it. Chug.
Cheers, brothers. I'll drink to that.
Yum yum.
Oh man, I probably
Kick
shouldn't.
band players.
I probably shouldn't have put it on a hotkey. Let me just take that off real quick.
Oh yeah, I haven't put any of this stuff on.
Oh, I think I just drank it again. Can you res me, guys?
Wait, do you actually need to be revived?
Look at me, brother. I tried to rip the Wright brothers off the ceiling.
Oh, I'm so nervous. God, my hands are like sweating. There's so many of these flying guys.
I'm gonna drop a heal on Sips just because I see him right now.
I'm running back towards you guys. I'm gonna do my AoE thingy. Ow.
Oh no no no! Okay, he's resable. He's resable.
Some of my dogs doing it.
I'm trying to res. Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm down.
Oh, I got teleported. I think. I don't know.
I do need to say, if we don't get it done this time, apparently ads spawn as the boss is damaged.
Ah. Hello, Mike. Is your guys' game okay?
Yeah, I'm
okay, but I do see you being eaten while standing still.
I'm mid-roll. Yeah, I think my game is not responding.
That would explain your actions while this dude eats you alive.
Man, I was freaking killing it too, dude.
He's almost dead, you know.
Yeah, but
Sips is still alive. He might be able to. In fact, I think he is going to be able to do it. He just did it.
I did it. I got him.
Holy
God,
cow.
melee is so strong. Holy shit. Something's still shooting. It's an archer guy.
It's tense. Holy!
Oh man! Oh man!
Oh man!
Wait, does that mean we're done? We did it?
We did that boss fight, yeah?
That was impossible. I can't believe we did that.
Alright, now Malf started a game. We'll all join up on Malf's game so we can beat it for Malf.
Hold on. Control.
You want to return to Ward 13?
Not
Wait,
really.
That guy's still on the wall.
Oh. If you speak to him, I think you get a quest reward.
Oh,
unless you got it already.
yeah.
I actually need to keep moving.
Why?
No, it's just like the dialogue options.
Oh.
Excuse me. I'm in the middle of a conversation right here. It's a little rude. You guys just chill out. I think you're freaking him out a little bit. Me, when I go out to take in my garbage can, but then my neighbor just happens to be out there anyway, and even though I'm
You got big earns on for your earrings.
This is my morning drip, yeah, before I start the stream. And I'm like, I really gotta get to work, and they're like, how about this weather we're having? And I'm like,
You're clinging and clanging all over the place.
Like, bro, it's 8:57 a.m. on a Tuesday. Come on, help me.
Is he still talking? Wow.
Holy cow! Every time I talk, there's just more dialogue options.
Dude, I'm gonna rip his freaking.
Yeah. You have my permission. Go off on him.
Is this the kind of game where people really like the lore and listen to all this stuff, or what?
They do when it comes out, and then like 6 months later, they're like, it was a good game, a little too much story though. But like if you skip the lore right when it comes out, they're like, whoa. So I'm so offended. People worked very hard on this. I'm just here to click buttons, man.
You're doing a good job.
Dude, I'm almost there. Like I'm mashing space as soon as it comes up.
You definitely clicked a couple.
Click the last option? No, I was told if I exhaust his dialogue options, we receive an item.
Yeah, we got one. It was a mutator or something, I think.
You already got it?
I think so. Let me check.
We can just leave.
I'm running. No, you guys
Inventory?
leave. I'm running it. I'm running it all the way. I'm probably
Dude,
like.
Just go to the.
I'm like 2 from the
Just go
end.
to the checkpoint.
Oh!
Oh my god!
Fuck all of you!
We got
a
his
new
earrings.
amulet. So, I'm wearing it right now. Increases mod duration by 50%. Increases mod cost by 15%.
Increases or
Wow.
decreases?
Increases.
Hog task.
Huge.
Oh.
Huge.
That fucking rules.
Holy.
Alright, do we just go back in here, I guess? Checking out my butt?
How did you know that?
Because I can see you behind me.
I'm just
Third
wondering
person.
what kind of
Third-person peek.
exercises you do to get those striations in your
Kind
hamstrings.
of wondering what kind of exercise I gotta do to get the fuck out.
Sorry. Oh man. I forgot I gotta touch the crystal too.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh man. Did NL just start streaming? No, I've been doing it for like, I don't know, like 12 years or something. Hang on, there's an emergency weather alert. Let's see what this emergency weather alert is. Strong gusty winds. Who wrote the Windows weather app? Is it the same team behind the Pokemon Go weather widget? It's 21 degrees Celsius and partly cloudy. Please tap this button to ensure you are safe. I'm safe. What? I'm safe. Okay, here's we spawned a Ditto in the middle of the highway. Go get it. What are you gonna spend your Master Ball on? Yo, they added a Master Ball. I haven't gotten one yet. But definitely you gotta save your Master Ball until you encounter a Galarian legendary bird with your daily adventure incense, for sure. Fuck Ditto, I still haven't gotten a Ditto. I don't want to make you feel bad. I've got like probably like 25 Dittos. The worst part is when you need the Ditto to do that one quest. But then after that, Ditto is fucked. Because you catch it and you're like, oh, I don't want to get rid of it because it's a Ditto, it's rare. But then you're like, what am I going to do with it? He's just sitting in my inventory, taking up space. Pokemon sleep stream? If I wanted a Pokemon game to help me sleep, I would play any other Pokemon game. Oh, dude. I can't tweet that one. Pokemon super fans, A, I don't think they could take a joke. B, they're like one of the only fandoms online that scares me. K-pop stans, I think we could meet in the middle. I'd be like, I lived in Daegu in 2011. They'd be like, oh, okay. Nobody was going crazy for K-pop in 2011. Well, that's not true. Sunyoshi Day was very popular, but nobody references fucking shy boy, shy dude. You know, that doesn't. We were Shy Boy K-pop, song by Secret, Shy Boy, full music video from Anyang 94. Let me guess, all the comments are like, I was 11 when this song came out. This really brings me back. This is when K-pop artists didn't need to be cute nor too sexy to be famous and can actually sing, rap, and dance. This is when K-pop produced a great song. Secret is Korea's best girl group in my opinion. Their cute songs have also power and are catchy, just like their more fierce songs. They can pull off every concept. Their concepts are always unique, the perfect mix of sexy and cute. Oh, man. Me describing the way that Pavement can switch from sexy on Slanted and Enchanted to cute on Crooked Rain, Crooked Rain. This song is my secret weapon. I use it to get out of bed and motivated to go to work at 6 a.m. It's such an upbeat and catchy tune. That's just bringing me back, man. Bringing me back to on the fucking train to get to school. I hate my fucking life. Trying to sell me a damn Fanta or a Sprite or something like that. I don't understand the fucking language. Oh my God. Fucking kids talking in class for no reason. I'm just trying to teach them how to say, I'm fine, thank you, and you. Making my life miserable. That's all right. When work ends at 10:30 p.m., we'll just go out and have 11 heights. Run it back tomorrow. Oh, you need me to work on Saturday? Yeah. Oh, do I have a choice? No? All right, I'll see you then. Get paid salary, $1,800 a month. It's so fucked up, dude. Making my life miserable. That's all right. When work ends at 10:30 p.m., we'll just go out and have 11 heights. Run it back tomorrow. Oh, you need me to work on Saturday? Yeah. Oh, do I have a choice? No? All right, I'll see you then. Get paid salary, $1,800 a month. It's so fucked up, dude. One thing that's been happening to me and also to Kate a lot ever since we moved, like people will make conversation with us. We'll see people, you know, at the park or the playground or whatever. Whenever I used to go to the playground, people would just say, "Oh, your daughter's really cute. How old is she?" Now, like 50% of the people that I meet, I swear to God, this is their words, not mine. They say, "She's so cute, is she half Chinese?" And then I have to say, "She's half Korean, actually." And they go, "Oh." There's nothing wrong with it necessarily. It's just funny to me. And then, you know, we had to have like an inspector come over to certify that, you know, everything in our house was to code or whatever. And then when the inspector left, he said, "Shay Shay" to Kate. "Hello." Uh-oh.
Inspector Kate.
Uh-oh.
Great.
We had I muted just in case there was something sensitive.
No,
My
why
wife
you mute me? No.
My wife said the inspector came and said everything looks great, but then
I said thank you, and then he said, "Shay Shay Dai Jin." And I was like, "Go."
Oh man, that is great. Actually, the same thing happened with one of our neighbors. I was having a conversation with them, and they were like, "I saw your wife. Is she Japanese?" And I was like, "No, she's Korean." And they were like, "Oh, Korean, that makes sense." And I was like, "What the hell does that mean?" Everyone's going, "What the hell, white people?" No, these are like also like half of them are Asian people that are coming up to me and going, you know, is your daughter Chinese? Although there have been a couple of white people who have been like, "Do you mind if I ask you if your daughter's half Chinese?" And I'm like, "Okay, she's half Korean." And I'm like, come on, we shouldn't be saying that. We should know better than that. We've got to be on our best behavior. How about you? I don't know. I really want to do like my own family tree, but without submitting my saliva to Ancestry. I still think that I'm not French Canadian. I think that I have, because, you know, here's the thing. You could have a French Canadian last name and be 100% fully French Canadian. French Canadian great grandparents who had French Canadian parents who had French Canadian parents who had French Canadian parents. I genuinely think that I think there's and I'm not saying it like I want it to be this way. I'm simply saying I don't believe that I'm French Canadian because people in Montreal are so attractive. I mean, I've never been to like Shawinigan or like Rimouski or Trois-Rivières or anything like that. I've been to Hull, but there's a lot of people just crossing the Rideau to get there, right? But whenever I've been in Montreal, on the way there, I'm like, oh, I'm returning to like my genetic homeland. And then I get there and I'm like, this isn't where I'm from, man. I'm from some fucking cave in, I'm not going to pick a country, but some ugly ass cave in Ohio, exactly. Yeah, England, but not like the cities of England, but like the bogs, you know what I mean? You know, like a part of England that didn't know that like William the Conqueror conquered England until like 200 years after it happened. And then like some nobles were just like, whoa, we found a bog. And then my great grandfather emerged from the bog and was like, said something incomprehensible to the people of England. And then they were like, look at this guy. He's wearing like, wearing like a moss trench coat or something like that.
I can't believe like no one was going to tell me that Ryan's Trump impression always starts with my name.
It's the only word I can say as Trump.
Really?
All I can do is say Ghibli. Ghibli.
It's so good. It's so good, man.
Spot on, man.
It's the only word I can say. I stole it from the time that Hoover did the impression when I was watching you play Sea of Thieves.
Let me tell you, people, Ghibli, he's New Zealand guy, okay?
That's not quite it.
I gotta get in the mode. You just say a lot of, let me tell you, okay? Listen, people, listen.
It's Batman.
He's scaring me.
I just want to point out, I feel like it'd be really funny. Like, there's no repair person here. I just like tricked you all into playing 3-player levels. And I'm just sitting here smiling about it.
I got those little the silicone rings or whatever, so you can make your own at home, and it's good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I had one of those once, and it was shaped like a penis. Yeah, my dad gave it to me, which was like the weirdest thing ever.
That is very weird. Was it like your birthday, but he went to a bachelor party the night before or something like that?
It was all of that, except it just wasn't my birthday.
You know what's interesting to think about? You got a cock.
Yeah.
But you got half of your cock genes from your dad and half of your cock genes from your mom.
Oh,
is that
why,
true?
dude?
It's not like your penis is entirely coded by the Y chromosome. So
I don't want to think about.
You got some of your mom's genes in. So it's
My
like
mom wore corduroys. Thank you.
All I'm
dodging
saying
the clip
is
on
that
this
I'm
one.
saying that. Do you think your penis looks half like your dad's penis and half like your mom's clitoris if it was the size of a penis? Nobody's coming with me on this journey.
I could still be playing Minecraft right now.
I think we actually have to kill you.
What are you talking about? This is the kind of stuff that we got to think about in this life.
No, it's not. No, it's not. There's fucking aliens.
Oh,
Did you
you
see the
guys
thing about
are
the aliens? We
cowards.
could be
You
thinking about
guys-
that, man.
I
You
gotta think
guys
of how
are
I'm gonna prepare
cowards,
for
man.
Octomom coming into my diner, right?
Oh, they should make a pancake burger and call it the McPancake +2 +2
I'm not
+2.
saying they should do it. I'm saying McDonald's does this every few months. They put bacon on the Big Mac and then they make a big deal of it.
This is why they fucking killed Socrates back in the day. He was asking he was asking the right questions.
Are you trying to argue that everyone else's thoughts are dumb when yours boils down to I'm gonna think about my parents' genitals?
I'm not thinking about my parents' genitals. Well, not anymore.
You are. You literally
I'm asking
are,
you to
man.
think about your parents' genitals.
I
Because
don't
they're
wanna
your
think about my parents'
genitals.
genitals.
It's just
They're not mine. I don't own them.
It's just flesh. You
I
guys
don't
are
wanna
the
think about
weird.
it.
You guys are the weird ones. You know what, Ghibli? You're like on Twitter now. I see it all the time. Oh, it was so awkward. I'm 27 years old. I went to see Oppenheimer with my parents, and I had to shut my eyes during the sex scene. It was so awkward. What are you talking? It's just skin.
I've never said that in my life.
You were thinking it. You were thinking it.
I didn't even go to Oppenheimer, man. You did.
So you see people in the Twitter mentions. Oh, I can't even. It was so awkward. I was watching a movie with my parents, and then two actors started to kiss. Yuck.
This
Brother.
guy's still on Twitter. Lol.
Sorry. Zitter.
Did you see when he changed the logo? They're like, some dude was like, Twitter's valuation just dropped by like $20 or whatever. And he's like, make my words, it'll be the richest.
Oh yeah, make my words, bro.
He did say it's going to be the most valuable brand on earth.
So what was Ryan just saying before this conversation?
You're not
about,
ready
like,
for that yet, honestly.
He wants to look at his parents'.
I know. I just.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting, the idea that my mom doesn't have a dick, but half of the dick that I have came from her.
Interesting.
Dude, why are you pretending to be like creeped out by this bit? You're gaslighting me. This is how it would. You know what? This is Ferdinand Magellan was the first person to circumnavigate the globe. He was probably like, "Hey, come on my boat. We're gonna circumnavigate the globe." Everyone else was like, "We're good." And then as soon as he left, they're like, "What a weird guy." Now we named fucking telescopes after him and shit like that. They name many telescopes after the people who stayed behind.
For $1, name a telescope.
Charles Webb.
Yeah, James Webb.
Ah, James! James.
Oh, that good old Jimmy.
Oh, you guys haven't heard about the Charles Webb? It's
Your
his...
parents are gonna love it though.
You don't talk about my
You know,
parents,
there's needles
okay?
in space.
What do you mean by that?
Like ages ago, like they sent a bunch of needles. Like Abraham Lincoln was like, "I'm gonna put needles up there so we can talk to each other."
What are you talking about?
Not Google.
Wait,
it,
no,
man.
no,
There's
he's actually right. They did shoot a bunch of
Yeah.
metal into space, like in the Cold War, so that
Abraham Lincoln.
not
wasn't in the
Abraham
Cold
Lincoln. He's
War.
not. That's obviously insane. But
Nah, the TikTok had Abraham Lincoln in it, man. It's totally Abraham Lincoln. Dude, fucking Abraham, man.
yeah, he did a lot of messed up stuff.
They shot him with a gun.
Peeker's advantage.
Yep. They jiggle peeked like in Valorant. They're like, firing one shot every time they peek, and it like shoots off on like a 45-degree angle to the right because they're walking.
I don't know. I'm picturing like John Wilkes Booth with an AK-47. He's like aiming the gun at the ground 2 inches in front of him because it's spray control. Oh man.
No, that's good. That's good.
That's good stuff. What if John Wilkes Booth played Counter-Strike? Brainstorming
Might be good at it.
2013 YouTube videos. You're right. You're lucky, or he's lucky that John Wilkes Booth did not walk into John Wick's booth. Because if John Wick was in John Wick's booth, he would have John Wilkes Booth.
Mm. 1-1 was a racehorse, y'all.
Thank you.
2-2 was one too. I think maybe go back to like the re-foreskinning of yourself. I think that was a more tame bit for people.
Well, you know what it is? It's just hard to be the funniest person you know.
Sorry. I'm back though.
Because everybody else is like, they don't actually want groundbreaking jokes. They just want you to be like, what do you call a pepperoni pizza you buy at Easter? A pepperoni pizza. And they'll be like, oh my God.
Wait, that was kind of goated though. What the hell? That was kind of good.
I was muted, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I said my credit card number out loud, but I realized. I was like, oh. A very nice guy. I told him, you know, when people walk in my house, they're like, I can't help but notice the 5 monitors and cardboard cutout of yourself. What the fuck? And I go, are you familiar with Twitch? And then they go, oh. And then we talk about Twitch for a long time. And it's nice. I like it. I like small talk. He told me he's going to ask his son if he watches me.
Oh. It's going to be awesome if he says yes.
Right.
And then his son is like, we got to go to his house, Dad. Come on, Dad. Take me to his house.
No. But yeah, it's a,
What are you thinking about, Ryan? Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I thought maybe you'd want to know what happened, but I guess.
No, let me know. Let me know. I just wanted to know if Ryan was thinking about his parents' genitals still. I just
Well, I think if
that's
anybody was
something
going to
resting in
laugh
his
at my
mind.
joke, it would be Justin. But I don't, I don't feel like the chat.
I didn't even hear the joke.
Chat doesn't deserve to hear it again because they just keep cluelessing me or like looking or whatever every time.
Ryan, what
Yeah.
flavor of lube do you think your parents use?
I literally like. This doesn't bother me at all. I
So
honestly,
it's
if you're like a grown adult and you're like, ooh, the thought of someone saying the words "your parents had sex" grosses me out. I'm like, you gotta grow up, man. They were probably fucking on the kitchen counter. He was pulling it out and putting it in a different hole and coming all over his back. Whatever, dude. Who cares?
So answer the question.
Can I run a little bit by you?
Yeah.
All right. So, guy develops a time machine.
Okay.
And there's like a montage of him like with beakers and like experiments and stuff. And he finally gets the time machine. And he goes back in time and shoves his mother out of the way and like sucks his dad off. And he slowly fades away. I think about this a lot.
Dude, that's it's a really good bit.
It'd be a good skit.
That would be so good, dude.
We should do that on Twitch.
That's why I need a budget, man.
Okay, I'll be the dad, Justin. I'll be the dad.
Oh, but yeah, my drain hose is cracked. So,
well, that's good thing Chigley's the dad.
I've
I'm
never
getting
quoted.
so tilted by chat. Whenever I'm playing like any game, All they do, my penis, ooh, my penis likes seeing this on the screen. My penis. Then we're playing London and we're like, my penis. People are like, oh, piss and balls?
Dude, goddamn Zoomer thumbnail, level 1 penis, and then it's like old and decrepit and disgusting. Level 100 penis, it's like massive and Chad mode.
Dude, that would be really good. I'd watch that video.
I'm gonna beat you, Ryan.
I already fouled, so you got a bit of a head start, honestly.
Oh, that means it's invalid, though.
Well, I'm still trying my best. I'm not gonna.
Why is
just,
it
like, give
invalid?
up.
It's like double valid.
Because he's not performing at his best. I want to beat him when he's performing at his best.
Then you won't win.
Well, you gotta get a time machine then, brother. not
time machine and suck off your dad.
Yeah, suck off my dad so you can kill me forever.
Dude, I remember when I was a kid one time, I got in trouble because I went on the internet and I found like a massive picture of Willy Wonka, and I printed the entire thing out on a full piece of A4 paper. Like the entire
so
piece of
much
paper was
ink,
just
dude.
Willy Wonka.
That's a lot
I know,
of
and
ink.
I got in trouble because I wasted all the ink on Willy Wonka, man. Fuck,
I printed out a
dude.
mosaic of Millhouse.
Hey.
Yeah, like it was it was some program that you could insert an image and then it would print out like 30 pages, so it'd be like a big.
Ah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So I had this big like wall-sized Millhouse.
Did you put it on your wall, or did you just go, "Oh, why did I do this?" So I
went on
then
the
throw it
wall.
away.
Went on the wall.
Oh.
When I was at my friend's house in like 8th grade, I printed out a black and white nude picture of Cameron Diaz on his printer, and then I showed it to him, and I went like, "Whoa, look at this!" And then like a week later, didn't think about it after that. Like a week later, he was like, "Hey, dude, my mom found that picture," and she was really mad.
Oh no.
I was like, "Oh, okay."
When I was younger, I printed out a pornographic image, and I would hide it in my room. And one day, my grandma was helping me clean, and she found it, and I blamed it on my sister's boyfriend.
Oh.
And I feel like I was believed.
Quick thinking.
She hated him. Yeah.
You need the young Chibli techniques, dude. My friend and I would cut porno advertisements out of magazines. And then we would get a Yu-Gi-Oh card and like split it so it was like a flip note, and then we'd glue the porno in the Yu-Gi-Oh card and then put the front back down so you'd never know.
Holy!
Smart.
Yep, we were young inventors, man.
But I used to live in a duplex where my grandparents lived on the 2nd floor, and we had a TV, but for a while we didn't have our own signal. We just had a splitter that ran from their satellite to our TV, so we had to watch whatever they were watching. And every once in a while, you would definitely just turn on the TV, and you'd be like, "Oh, Grandpa's watching porn in his lazy boy upstairs."
Rocks.
It's not
You
even
jerk
like
off at the same time as your grandpa?
no, dude, my parents were there.
Oh, sick!
It doesn't sound like an issue to you, man. You don't seem to give a fuck about all of that.
Excuse me, I just said I don't have any
you were thinking
problem.
about your grandpa? Wow, dude.
It's so funny to think about, like, a man could have lived for 80 years in like the 1700s, and like the only thing he ever beat off to is his own imagination. Like he has
That's so cool,
he has no idea what he's missing out on.
Dude, imagine showing him gooning. He'd have a heart attack.
Dude, get him an Oculus and a fucking fleshlight, man. Jesus
Yeah, I
Christ,
think
that's how you kill people.
I was just gonna say, I think if you gave a VR headset and like a smartphone to someone from the 1700s, they would jerk off until they died.
Yeah, everyone's always talking about like if I went back in time, I'd give all these people a Cheeto and watch them die. No, dude, give them some VR porn.
It would be.
You ever jack off in VR? Be honest.
No, no, I've not.
No.
I definitely
Have
tried
you,
once.
Justin?
Yeah, I tried once.
How? Why
it
did
was-
you not get off? I'm more disappointed that you didn't get off.
No, it was well, I mean, I think this would do it for some people, but it was like you were being attacked by like a 40-foot tall person.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
Yeah.
I think that is some people's thing though.
Yeah, exactly. Like I think that is like a good thing for some people. Like I think some people just heard that and they're like, I'm gonna check out VR.
That's
you know?
so funny.
since it is honesty hour, I can't lie. When I did get my VR headset, I did have a look at that stuff, and I'll be most of the time I was just looking around the room, like checking out the set.
I know,
I'm
you're
like,
trying to see what you
what
can
is
see.
this room? Like, where are we? Like, what is this? Is a nice B&B, man. Also, I just like threw a world record.
That
I
is
think.
it's the farthest throw I've ever seen.
Being polite and looking away the whole time.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I'm a gentleman.
Oh, dude. I think I would have problems with it because I would just feel so vulnerable. Because you can't see, right?
Yeah. What if someone snuck in the room?
Yeah, exactly.
What?
I would, that man, yeah.
And then they're like, Dad, is that you? And then they start sucking you off?
Oh.
Wait, no, because if he sucks you off, it might make you kill yourself, but you're not going to get erased from existence.
All right.
Don't put me in the clip, please.
Oh.
Gas leak stream.
It's so annoying, man. It's like 30 streams in a row. People are like, "What got into this guy today?"
Yo, you can only do gas leak stream joke once when it's an actual gas leak stream where he's like a little unhinged. But then after that, it's just you say it's a new era.
I hope people would say it's a new era, but instead they're just like, "Whoa, what happened yesterday? He's crazy today."
He's in his gas leak era.
It's driving me insane, man.
Gaslighting the gas leak.
Making jokes is unhinged now because every other streamer is just.
So,
oh, my DoorDash is here,
up, man.
It's kind of crazy that women can hold a rifle in this game and they can hold a bow, but they can't hold a pistol.
It's kind of messed up.
It is. It's very messed up.
I was wondering where you were going with this one.
Yeah, I was ready to cancel you.
Yeah,
I'm getting accused, by the way, credibly accused of being a misogynist. Can I tell you the joke that has everybody saying I hate women? Here's the joke. Women love sushi and men love pizza. That's the joke that people are like, he should really stop saying it because it's starting to raise eyebrows around here.
I mean, I love sushi.
I love both, honestly.
Yeah, but which one do you love more?
Sushi. For real.
Sushi?
That's unusual.
I'm a little sushi dude, I'm a little fish sicko.
Okay,
I
but
found good sushi in Richmond.
Sushi on pizza, Justin, do it.
No.
If you were a woman, would your female self like sushi more or less than your male self?
Honestly, I think more.
See, Chad?
We lost another one. We lost another one, y'all. I lost my girlfriend.
I rest my case. Because then someone showed me a clip where like a man is being interviewed on the street with his girlfriend and the interviewer says, "What's your girlfriend's favorite food?" And he goes, "That's a tough one. Sushi." And then she goes, "It's literally beer and pizza. I have a tattoo of it right here."
What is your wife's favorite meal?
Meal?
That's a hard one.
No, it's not.
Sushi.
Beer and pizza.
Oh, it
I have a
changes.
tattoo of it.
But then I replied, the crazy thing is, I still believe him. Regardless of the fact
This is why you're
that...
misogynist.
I'm not the one to say
That's not why people are mad at you.
This is why people are getting mad. It's not the fucking sushi comment.
I just want to talk to him. And I'm like, let me guess, like once a week, she's like, what do you want to have for dinner? And then he's like, pizza. And she's like, I don't really feel like pizza. How do you feel about sushi? That's all I'm saying. I can imagine a world where that takes place.
I can't make it to London next week.
Yeah.
2 hours is just too much.
What are you
It just turns into a stream of Justin and Ryan being misogynistic for 2 hours.
Why are you
Yeah.
throwing me into this?
Why are you throwing either of us into this?
You're laughing.
Wait,
I heard you.
I'm allowed to laugh. Let America laugh. I don't know. Wasn't that a saying?
Let America laugh.
It's going to end with my ass doing like a 10-episode documentary where I go to sushi restaurants and I'm like, let me ask you something.
Show me all the receipts of all your customers.
Would you say you have a 50-50 split of men and women coming into the restaurant, or do you think that there's some kind of... I'll go to the pizzerias too.
Which ones?
Have fun.
What is your favorite pizza?
I'll go to the pizza places and be like, this is amazing. Holy cow. Yum, 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 yum. I love pizza. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of Gary Vaynerchuk showing up at Justin's garage sale. He's a supposed multimillionaire / billionaire who buys... Yeah.
Oh, that, yeah. I've watched
I
his
thought that was the
videos.
Dawson's Creek guy.
That's James Vanderbeek. He could show up too. Why not?
That guy's the damn worst.
Oh, he's gonna be at your garage sale, dude. He's gonna make some money.
He's
gonna
gonna
swindle
wheel
you.
and deal me. Yeah.
Can I get this for $1.50?
That's a great impression.
Thank you. That was my Trump impression.
Can I get this for $1.50? That's not Trump at all.
I don't even know what that is.
That Trump I did earlier
Trump
was
on
my
the
first
Iron
time,
Lung.
and I'm like really proud of it. I
You
think I did a
sounded
good
like the
job.
Star Wars pod racer guy, Justin. I'm not gonna lie.
Try saying
know what that guy
Chibli.
sounds like.
It just is the perfect Trump word.
It is.
Chibli.
Let me tell you, people,
Chibli.
okay? People. You gotta say people. That's the perfect word.
Chibli people, we love our Chibli people, don't we?
What do you think of sushi?
Pretty good.
Dude, I finally found a good sushi place here, but every time I go, I spend like $100, so I can't go.
I am
Yeah,
a modest sushi snob, and the sushi pictures you posted, I didn't reply, but I thought to myself, that looks really good.
It's fantastic.
And I thought to myself, that looks really good.
That's really good.
That's a great impression.
This
Is that
is a
mouth
Naples
doing
day.
Trump?
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'm sorry. That's really good.
Oh, I can't wait to grow old together, guys.
Just picturing.
You made me shoot an 8, man.
Oh, picture it.
Isn't it gonna be so nice talking like this when we're like 70 in Italy on a beach?
Did Louis Armstrong sound like that when he wasn't singing? Just picture him at a
Louis
sushi
Armstrong?
restaurant being like, you know, what the fuck is this?
Can I get a California roll?
Oh, man, that would be really good. That would be really good.
Man.
Oh, that's like there's a couple alarms in that one. I thought I was done laughing, but I wasn't. I shot a 7. That's how funny that was.
Is there anything to life after like 40?
Like Mazda Miatas?
Oh yeah.
People in their 20s will always be saying stuff like that. They're always like, I don't want to live after I'm 40. It's like, bro, you just ordered DoorDash and played League of Legends right now.
No, I don't. No, I do want to be.
I didn't say you. I said people.
Okay, thank God. I just want to clear my name. I've been on record saying I can't wait to be old because I'm gonna
Let's
make
be
like
honest,
doors
Ryan
and shit.
specifically means women.
Hey!
Wow.
No, yeah.
I'm not
He
going to
does.
respond to that comment because everything that comes to my mind just makes this worse. So I'm going to let you have that
Very
one.
telling. What is like one thing you did want to say though? Like we won't joke about it.
No, you guys don't deserve it. You know what? You get the content that you asked for. Starting tomorrow, it's I'm just going to play comfy games and thank people for donations that fund my lifestyle. That's going to be the whole
24
stream.
hours unpacking.
Tomorrow we're going to play 12 hours of Dave the Diver without looking at chat. This is not meant. I should have picked the game Justin's not playing. Sorry.
Yeah, I've already finished it. No, you're fine. I'm done with it.
100% Hades, Ryan.
No, that's I don't like games like that. I think I'm gonna play a game like Stardew Valley, and I'm I'm going to make
Okay.
sure everybody in the town is happy because that makes me feel happy. And I'm exclusively gonna, every time someone brings up, what do you think of this? I'm gonna say, I really like it.
You've
know
gone
what it
evil.
is.
And I'm going to become the 15th largest streamer on the website by donation revenue.
This is like a rant a streamer makes before they move to Kick, bro. Like, I hate to break it to you.
I'm going to advocate
He's
for
outta here.
gambling to be banned from the platform and then dedicate the rest of my stream to opening CSGO crates, which are somehow not gambling.
Don't put me in the clip. I want to be doing this for at least like 2 more years.
What?
Me spending $2.50 to spin a wheel, whatever it spits out, I say, holy cow, bro, that's worth $400, and it's somehow not being covered under the Nevada Gaming Commission's regulations.
I think we've lost him. Like, he's
I'm
gone.
gonna. Oh man, Ocean's.
Ghibli, Ghibli.
Oh, we got him back.
I'm back, Ghibli, thank you. For a minute there, I lost myself, Ghibli.
I like the impression of the dude that is angry at the fucking trumpet.
That, okay, I mean, it's very abrasive. I don't want to do that on VoIP with other people here because it's a little... You're flat! You know nothing! I walked Bob Dylan out on stage. Who are you? You don't respect the silence that serves as the foundation of creativity. You got no talent.
It's
really
so
good.
good.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I don't know how you
you're
do
good.
it.
I've trained classically and contemporaneously. Who are you?
Justice dead. Justice died.
God, I didn't see this coming.
Do you practice this in the mirror like a sim?
No, the
You know how
fucked up
Sims can
thing.
practice speech.
The fucked up thing is, it's just like it's perfect every time, and there's no work that went into it at all. Which means that's probably what I'm gonna sound like when I'm like 75 years old.
That's gonna be you. There's gonna be like some gamer on the street playing the Switch. You're gonna be going nuts.
I played 9,000 hours of The Binding of Isaac. I had 4,000 concurrent viewers in 2013. You're nothing.
I'm so annoyed that you get that and like I get a SpongeBob laugh impression. Like you were blessed with that and I get what I got.
What do you mean blessed with an impression of an insane person from a YouTube video that only crazy people know about?
At least it's a good impression. Like at least you've got words in yours.
Is it harder for people in New Zealand to do impressions of people because they're not from New Zealand?
Oh, wait, maybe. Well, I don't know. Because people, like, my accent is so cooked from being online.
Like, it's probably really
not
easy
even like
for you to
New
do
Zealand.
an impression of, like, Taika Waititi.
Maybe.
But for me, it's like...
But I'm not going to try.
Yeah.
I'm not going to try.
This is Thor, right? And he's got love, but then also he's got thunder. Like, that's all I got.
Ghibli. Is that good?
Ghibli.
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 Mouth.
Ghibli. People, let me tell you a thing about Ghibli.
You turned into someone else at the end there, and I don't know who.
This is Ghibli.
E.T. if you could talk.
I could, yeah, I'll be Southern Belle.
Okay, I can picture that actually.
Hey,
You have like
y'all.
you got a big dress on.
Hey, y'all.
With, like, a big-
Taika Waititi,
Want
Dolly
some
Parton, and Louis
sweet
Armstrong go to a sushi restaurant together.
Did you see that Dolly Parton recently said she hopes she just dies on stage?
Is she really?
Yeah.
Is she okay?
That's so cool.
That's awesome.
Man, I wish I like imagine being like a wholesome famous celebrity like I don't know, like Tom Hanks.
No.
And in an interview you just like say some shit like that.
Like Tom
Well, then
Hanks
already
is like,
dropped
I hope I die voicing Woody in Toy Story 8. Yeah. I hope I die in that voice recording booth going, Buzz!
Don't let him work on set with Alec Baldwin.
Wow.
Oh,
jeez.
Oh, people died, Malf. Come on, man.
What the
Sorry.
hell was that for?
Because he shot someone and they died.
Oh my god, Malf, come on. You can run it back still.
Yeah.
You guys
He's
got
crying.
any requests for the final 7 minutes?
Javelin, long
I want
jump.
speed shooting.
It's 6 minutes. I'm counting. Don't try to push it.
Okay.
Ooh, I was thinking that.
I could tell. I could just feel. I heard Louis Armstrong's voice. Men single skulls, the paddles of the boat, so pretty in the water.
Wonderful sport.
I just love the idea that Louis Armstrong would be like insanely annoying in real life.
Louis Armstrong at the drive-thru.
I'll take a Big Mac.
Yep.
Further extra large. They do extra large fries.
That's it.
Well, the fries are all the same size, but the box changes size.
Yeah.
Really? Can I? Dude, that would be a good bit. What if you went to McDonald's, but you treated it like Starbucks? You're like, can I get a medium fry in a large box? They'd be like, what the fuck?
No, you gotta.
What's this guy gonna do? Add oat milk to his French fries? We should customize our My Player. This is not what I look like. Did they have to show the golfer from behind on that scene, by the way? Holy cow. Each club type has an individual skill path with 6 types in total. A skill path has 7 levels. You can't just play a game anymore, can you? You can't. So you boot up the NES 1986, you get a cartridge. The cartridge says golf. There's no tutorial. You got a meter on the right side of the screen. You got a golf course. Play ball. Nowadays, every game... You've started as one of the... I don't care. Just let me hit the ball, man. That being said, I'm definitely going to spec into irons. How about you take... I just don't understand why we're looking at them from this angle, but that's fine. Take me to the locker. And I would simply... if we're starting from a base, let's be honest, it's probably this. Choosing a preset appearance cannot be undone. Are you sure you want to do this? My reaction when I'm born... I would simply like to change. I would like to. Yeah, that it is a little insulting sometimes when everything else has a hairstyle and then bald is just a circle with a line through it. You could just put like a human silhouette there. You don't have to make us out to be like such a Malcolm Gladwell. Holy cow, this is horrible. Is there not the game to be clear, but is also hang on. Yeah. Don't give me the. This is not right, man. Something's not. I'm losing it here. This is not what I look like. Oh, that is correct though. You don't have freckles? Okay, hang on. I'd like to turn down the... I'd like my freckles to be maybe a 0 or a 1 perhaps. Yeah, a 0. And then the opacity of them is irrelevant. Brother, this is not right. You need a pointier chin. I do have a chin dimple. It's just hard to see, quite frankly. It looks. It is kind of like that, honestly, but it's lost in there somewhere. Edit face. Can you do me a favor? Can you lower the chin dimple opacity? Oh, you genius! You princes of Maine, you kings of New England. Yeah, I would say that's roughly. Maybe like there. That might not be the most important thing to get right, but it matters to me right now. Jaw, that's it. My jaw... Haters will say it's fake. I'm not saying I'm Giga Chad, but my jaw is at least squarer than they were putting out there. And then I think I got like a... It's like a square and then more in the... What is this? Is this libertarian or socialist on the political compass? I think I'm square triangular. You're more rectangular? No, I mean that's crazy. I wouldn't give myself that, but I wouldn't give myself that either. I am rectangular. Okay, now you saw it. Tell me what I am. Hang on. Z and X on the controller. You know what? Let's just... What's my jaw depth? I mean, listen. It's not a 0. It's not... Yeah, you know what? I think that's fair. I think 27 is fair. No, he looks so smug, dude. What do you think we're dealing with here? Other way? More chin. More chin? Mouth is too high. I could have told you that. What's more chin is like, it's so bad. Bigger nose? Okay, not everybody all at once, okay? This looks like the meme of the guy driving the car, you know what I mean? Brother, I don't know about this. Whatever. Just give me glasses. Right now, it's like, it looks nothing like me. It looks nothing like me. As soon as I put glasses on, people are going to be like, oh my God, it's you. They're not accessories. It's a medical device. Holy cow. No, thank you. Of course, I mean, you gotta take a belt. Give me that Puma. It does kind of look like I'm here to sell you, or to give you a Bible, rather. OMG, he does. Okay, take me to the Corn Ferry tour or whatever. I'm not that interested in getting like the FootJoy Hyper golf shirt now, because like I don't know what that means. I would say it's 186 yards to the hole. We hit 185 here. It's around the same level. I'm going up a little bit, and then I'm pulling it back just slightly, and then I'm going backspin. And I'm hitting a perfect stroke right here. A quote-unquote perfect stroke. Oh, the wind is way fiercer than I gave it credit for, but still. Holy, dude, I landed on a boost pad.
That gets the job done. Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. It's time to step on the
My husband also says I have a perfect stroke. Good for him and good for you. All I'm going to say is don't get a big head. It's easier to have a perfect stroke when it's not your hand. When it's your hand, it takes a little bit more finesse. Let me put it that way. When it's not your hand, I think even league average is going to be qualifying for the player of the month. +2, +2, +2. It's literally the opposite. You're telling on yourself? Self-report, self-report. Did you see the 9-year-old boxing match? I did. I saw the poster for the boxing match between the two 9-year-olds. I gotta be honest with you. Maybe you say this is like not something I should comment on. It looks like the kid on the right is in for a long day. I was gonna say night, but I imagine that's because they're 9. They probably start the fight at like 11 a.m. Kid on the left looked lean and mean. Kid on the right does not look like he has been taking his training as seriously. What are you talking about? There was a poster that went viral for a boxing match between two 9-year-olds in South Carolina. Maybe North Carolina. I was gonna say which one's the bad Carolina. Oh, that would be a good one to get Chad started on. Both of them. Listen, I think both Carolinas are pretty close, right? We all know there's a bad Virginia. Sorry. I should say a bad. I should say a worse. They could both be bad. I can't stop looking at this poster. Tell me I'm crazy, right? I mean, if you were a betting man, who would you bet on in that boxing match? Kid on the left or kid on the right? Kid on the left is screwed. Kid on the right has murder eyes. I would bet on Child Protective Services stepping in. Maybe this is a controversial take. I mean, I'm not sure that 9-year-olds should be fighting each other. But like, as long as they're wearing like proper equipment and they've got like a medic on hand and stuff, like it's just amateur boxing, right? Like for adults' entertainment. What are you saying? Well, like if two 16-year-olds were boxing and they build it as like an amateur boxing match, people would be like, oh, that's good. They're putting their, you know, their teenage time into something productive that's like, you know, I mean, I was going to say it's good for them, but it's like, it's good for their fitness. It maybe is bad for them if they get injured, but yeah, but you 9-year-old kids are playing football and stuff like that. I'm not saying that kids should be fighting each other in backyard brawls. I guess all I'm saying is, when can a kid start to box in like in a safe environment? Don't say never. We live in the real world. People will be like, never. By the way, did you watch the streamers kick the shit out of each other in the chess boxing event? That's different. They're adults and they had training. Yeah, they had like 3 weeks of training. You saw, I'm not saying I would do any better. I'm just saying it takes a little longer than that to really, you know, get the impulse to constantly keep your hands up. I was going to say you wouldn't catch me getting concussed by a 9-year-old. That's all I'm saying. No shot. Cat Williams. Cat Williams would be like, there's no shot I'm getting concussed by a 9-year-old. Hey. Those kids were not 9 and they jumped him. It's like because Twitter thinks I'm super into the NBA, which I am now. There'll always be like those engagement farmers who are like, okay, if you can score a bucket on a 5th grader, you get $1 million. On an 8th grader, you get $5 million. On a high schooler, you get $10 million. On a Division I NCAA basketball player, you get $50 million. On an NBA player, you get $100 million. On prime Kobe, you get $500 million. Who you taking? I believe I could probably score a bucket on the best 5th grade basketball player in America. But I will say, I do think it might be close. Because you will always see like it'll be like, hey, check out this 5th grader in Wyoming. And he's like 6'4", and like he literally just goes and stands under the basket. And then the team of like dudes that are half his height just heave him the ball. And he just goes like, and the score is like 90-4. But I still think with an adult male physique, I could take him in basketball. I'm gonna have a speed advantage. I'm gonna have a stamina advantage. I'm gonna have a musculature advantage. Here's the thing. I just say, listen, if you're 6'4" in the 5th grade, what are you gonna be? You're gonna be like 6'4", 110 pounds. I'm just backing you up to the basket. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I've got a grown man's lower body. If I dribble and I start pushing it back, you're not stopping me. You simply don't have the force to stop me from just constantly moving it back. And then I back you up, I back you up, I back you up. Fake cross, layup. Let's be honest, I'm not hitting the jumper on this kid. 8th grader, no chance. No shot. I would not risk going up against the best 8th grader in America in basketball. He would torch me. But 5th grader, I think we could have a game. They're gonna move around you, hit it out of your hands. It's not gonna go down like that, honestly. I know because when you think back to when you were a kid, you were like, oh, I ran around all the time. But like when you're prepubescent, like that's a child's musculature. A relatively normal adult versus a 5th grade kid in the 100-meter dash, you better torch them. You got so many advantages. Can somebody look up the American record for a 5th grader in the 100-meter dash? It's not even, I would absolutely torch the average 5th grader. If it was average, I would go up against the average 8th grader, and I think I would beat them in basketball. Because I was the average 8th grader. But if we're talking about the best in the country, I could have a chance against the best 5th grader. 12.81 seconds. Holy cow, that kid's fast as fuck, bro. All right, how about like 9-year-olds? How about what's the fastest a 9-year-old's ever run the 100-meter dash? That's fast as hell. Holy cow. 12.82? What the hell? These kids were not running 12.8s when I was in the 5th grade. It was like an 18-second 100-meter dash. What are they feeding these kids? This is crazy. Okay, how about now that you've looked that up, can you look up average 34-year-old adult 100-meter dash? I truly have no concept of how fast I could run a 100-meter dash. It's not going to be world record, so that'll be our lower bound. An average man, okay, no, the average man jogging speed. This is a 100-meter dash. It's not a 100-meter jog. 15 seconds? Okay, can you Google above average 34-year-old man 100-meter dash? You're not above average? Have you seen adults? I'm definitely an above average sprinter for a 34-year-old man. The average 34-year-old man in North America wears a silk button-up tucked into chinos, and the silk button-up has short sleeves. There's no, I mean, I'm not saying I'm an elite sprinter. I'm saying I think I beat the average. Plus, I already walk on my toes. Toe walking is the ideal gait for running. It's one of the few advantages that toe walkers have. I'm telling you that's true. I'm not saying that means that I'm an elite sprinter. I'm just saying there's one built-in advantage. A non-elite athlete can run 100 meters in 13 to 14 seconds. However, Olympic qualifying times are much lower. Oh, well, okay, I believe that. 13 to 14 seconds. If we're playing 21, I'm beating the best fifth grader in America. Well, let's be honest. Okay, am I beating the best fourth grader in America? You already know my position. It's laughable to think that I would lose to the best second grader in America. That's a little kid. They're like 3 feet tall. They can't do the 7-year-olds. They dribble like up here. They dribble like Timothy Chalamet. I'm not insanely good at basketball, but there's no shot I'm losing to a kid that's dribbling like this, okay? So second grade, I'm crushing them. Third grade, I still think I clear them easy. Fourth grade, maybe we start to have like a competition. Fifth grade, I think they're starting to get some skills. Like a fifth grader that's wearing normal clothes, I clear him easy. A fifth grader that goes to school in a basketball jersey every day, that might be a little tougher. Because their whole life is ball. But look up highlights from the best fifth grader in America. Yeah, but is there a highlight of them playing against an average 34-year-old man? Because that's really what I need to see. Like, I don't want to see a fifth grader going up against other fifth graders and just, like, killing them. I want to see a fifth grader, like, playing ball against their dad. Assuming that he's not LeBron James. Are we calling fouls? Well, here's the thing. I'm like an old school NBA fan. You know, from like the Pistons era, when Dennis Rodman was still called the Worm before we got into politics. So, of course, I mean, I'm going to be eating glass. Best fifth grader in the country right now is Mason Broyles, and NL clears him easy. Let's go. You're over, Mason Broyles. At the 2031 NBA draft, I'm going to clear you. Well, no. But right now I'm ahead of you in the prospect list. In 2031, you'll probably be ranked higher than me if I had to guess, but it's all politics anyway. Dude, you know what would be really funny? Not for the kids, it would probably like mess up their self-esteem. But like in every sporting event for like elementary school students, they should line up like 7 sprinters in the lane, and then the 8th lane should just be like the social studies teacher. Just to give the audience a comparison of like how fast the kids actually are. Because I think that like, I think it would be funny to see how they fared against like Miss Jenkins, who just like goes to a couple Pilates classes a month and otherwise is too swamped just trying to keep like her life in order. A reality check lane. Yeah, like the same way, you know, when Roman generals came back from successful war campaigns and they had a triumph, they had the people whispering in their ear. Could be like that. It could be like, you're not that fast. You're not that fast. I'm not even a runner. I'm fucking crushing you. I just beat you by 2 seconds. Sometimes people ask me as a streamer, do you ever get over...
My name is Chuck Bannister, and joining me
Do you ever get over the awkwardness of hearing your own voice? No.
That's right, Chuck. The Iron Cook Food Truck Challenge. 13 trucks enter, but only one wins.
Contestants will race around the track, stopping to serve food to judges after each lap.
They must also survive the combat tunnel, where weapons are hot and armor plates are not.
I don't know about you, Greta, but my money is on Max Wieners. Literally.
Wait, what?
It's crazy.
Start your grills.
I don't know that's what I sound like. Quite frankly. I knew my wife sounded good. I didn't know I sounded like that, though. PSBHCT. Don't break my stations. Please, 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 don't break. I need all the help I can get right now.
Impressive attack.
Who is that strapping young gentleman? Green light? Who is this? Who does this guy think he is? He sounds like a streamer or something. Send. Okay, we got some actual momentum. This is new for me. PSCT. This is where it usually falls apart. So it's a GC. Oh, I sent it out. I sent raw food out. GC, you can't make that many quesadillas. You can't make that many quesadillas that fast. You gotta handle that food a little faster.
How's everyone doing?
I'm not saying that my voice work is bad, by the way. I'm saying it's always awkward to hear yourself. It's like a unique punishment that every time you lose and restart, you have to be embarrassed as well. More and more it seems we're trying. Do you believe in something?
A restaurant that shut down twice. I'd say that's about what you'd expect.
He's Vancouver posting. We need to pay attention to every calzone. That's the problem. 14 prep stations is crazy, man. Chow mein. That was me.
One of the best chefs in the world who's
I'll let the voice play, but I already screwed up my first order.
recovering from losing his hands in a tragic waffle iron incident. Get well soon, buddy.
Wait, when did this happen?
I was there. OMG, he did. Don't insult me.
Not a great race for Cook Serve Delicious, but they can still pull through.
Honestly, it could have been worse. That could have cut me deeper. One day I'm gonna hit a gold, and then my brain is gonna light up. If I was in an MRI machine, it would look like a fireworks festival. Oh!
Greta, remind me to bet on Cook Serve Delicious next year. Wow.
Praise from myself? I can do that for free, brother. Self-affirmations are okay. Yeah, but I don't think they like hit as hard. Isn't that why people go to therapy? Is like it's so expensive because you're paying for somebody to tell you that you're right and you're perfect and there's nothing wrong with you and all of your problems are created by other people? That's why they're heroes, right?
I really do love watching the violence.
That one maybe I could have done a second take on. But I understand. I was probably like, I'm a big deal. I can't be here any longer. And they were like, please, please, you've only been here for 10 minutes. I was like, I've got Isaac episodes to make. People rely on me for their daily... Oh, hang on. I think we just burned the merengue, brother. Lots of people listen to my videos when they're at work, okay? If they didn't have me, they wouldn't be able to get their work done. How long did you actually spend recording? 17 years. It was directed by Richard Linklater. It broke new ground. Rish N. Rish N. Merciful. Ahoo! We don't have anything! Dunk 'em, brother! What happened to my... they must have destroyed it at the last... What? It's on fire! Did they destroy it? Be honest with me. They destroyed all my holding stations, didn't they? Yes, when you said you love the violence. Note to self, when I hear myself say I love the violence, pay attention to the violence.
Incoming food truck.
Huge. A who?
They don't teach you that in culinary school.
I don't know if that's true, but I've never been personally. I mean, I didn't write the lines. You got to take that up with the writers, okay? Or don't, because they're busy right now, being on strike. So don't be a scab or whatever. I don't know. I'm just saying things that people will plus to, okay? I don't really know what I'm talking about.
We are nearing the next stop.
+2, +2, +2. It's that easy. Hollywood, you hear that? My email inbox is open right now. Come on. Come on. You need somebody compliant and pliable? You need a new Hal Jordan? -2. All right, don't call me then instead. You'll call now. I'll call tomorrow. I'll call now. Perfect. A little bit of a Kimbo slice there. Oh! Imagine if I hadn't drawn like a double base with my stroke, man. Why did he say upcoming like that? Oh, I was too conservative. Now my kids won't talk to me. Can I tell you something in confidence? And I don't want you to take this in bad faith. I've been having an internal crisis that is comedic and also not tragic, but serious. I'm an idiopathic toe walker. I walk on the balls of my feet. So does noted speedrunner Small Ant. I'm giving you the preamble here while I do the banter, okay? Small Ant made a post about it on TikTok like a year ago and then tweeted about the reaction to the post and was like, TikTok has diagnosed me as being on the autism spectrum as a result of my idiopathic toe walking. And I said, I know the feeling, brother. I get that all the time. Then like a year later, he followed up and said it was actually autism. At which point I said, oh shit, word? Really? So in the back of my head, I was like, you know what? Maybe I have some proclivities that one might consider to be typical of autism. I have no problems making eye contact. I converse well and I don't get like nervous really in social interactions and stuff like that. But I definitely, I like a routine. Like, I gotta be one of the only people who watch The 40-Year-Old Virgin, and Steve Carell's life before he started experiencing romance kind of looked like romantic to me. I was like, wait a minute, he wakes up the same time every day, he exercises, he plays video games, he goes to work, he wears the same clothes, he rides his bike home, he plays some video games, sings some karaoke, goes to bed at a reasonable hour, and just does that anyway. So that's definitely I'm big on routine. But then I took and I know that these are not valid, really, but I took an online self-assessment, and it was you never know, you should probably see a doctor, but we would say that you don't really have what we would consider the foundational characteristics of being on the autism spectrum. And I was like, okay, I'll settle that. Then I was watching Love on the Spectrum, and Michael was on a speed date with somebody, and he said, may I ask you when you were born? And she said 1997, and he said 1997, nice. That's the same year Men in Black came out, and I was like, I need a fucking autism self-assessment, or an actual assessment from a doctor, because that's me. I need a professional to weigh in on this, because I've seen a mirror on this television program. So I emailed a psychologist who specializes in it, and they said, yeah, we'd be happy to. We're booking appointments for winter 2024 right now. And I said, eat shit. I didn't say that, but that's the first thing I thought of when I opened the email. Eat shit. You think I'm going to pay you $3,300 for an autism assessment in 14 months? Have you lost your mind? Winter is January? No, in the email it was like December 2024. I don't think it really matters either way, by the way. Like, I don't think fame would change me. But it would just be nice to, I don't know, rather than ask myself or, God forbid, Twitch chat, it would be nice to have a doctor be like, here's my opinion, even though the doctor's opinion could also be wrong. Do you ever design traps in your head? Wait, are you, okay, is this like a real thing, or are you trying to make me out to be Jigsaw? Like a pit full of used syringes or something like that? Or like putting like a helmet on somebody that slowly puts a knife into their eye unless they dig into their own orbital bone and get a key to free themselves from the very thing that was going to damage their eye in the first place? Saw trap tier list? It's weird because I've seen all the Saw movies, or at least like 5 of them, but I almost couldn't tell you any of the Saw traps. I get them a little confused with Escape Room. Which franchise is the one where they have the room where, or maybe I'm thinking of Survivor? Isn't there one where there's like, there's like 6 people and they're all locked into a harness that has like a bungee cord on the back of it, and then there's keys at like the end of each of their lanes. So as like one person starts to get closer to the key, it pulls the other people like into a pit of liquid hot magma. Okay, that's from Saw 5. I'm just gonna tell you, that's gotta be number 1. You guys are cooked. Without a doubt. if you're going up against me in the sledge pull on Saw, you should honestly, if you're in Saw, you should basically just root for a quick death. So that might not be the way that you want to go on the outside. But like if you open the frickin' key, it's not that you're free from Saw. He's just going to give you like another more devilish trap coming up. So if anything, I don't even know if I would want to win. But I'm somewhat competitive. I don't know if I could stop the impulse. You know, I don't think I would do well on Survivor. Let me explain why. I don't think that the other castaways would like me. Probably because I'm not neurotypical, but that's their own thing. You can't control other people's reactions to you, okay? So that's a big X for me. I don't think that I'm going to have a good chance of winning. I also, when it comes to the challenges, I think psychologically I could outlast many of the competitors. But a lot of those first puzzles are like, or first challenges, I should say, are like strongmen competitions plus obstacle courses plus a jigsaw puzzle at the end. And I might be strongish, but I'm not the strongest person on Survivor. They usually get like a couple of dudes who look like Marvel action stars. And an obstacle course, I'm okay, but I'm not going to be the most agile person. They usually have like some, triathletes or something like that. And the puzzle is just no shot. So the only way, I guess, you know what I could do? VIP Daniel, what do they call it when you're when you're the person that never gets voted out because they know if you make it to the finals, you'll receive 0 votes? A goat, thank you. I think I might be able to make it as a goat. And then usually in like the final 4, they have some sort of torture competition. That's like who can hold in their shit the longest. And then you're gonna regret having underestimated me. Because I'm gonna hold my shit in forever. And then the 2 strongest motherfuckers are gonna have to make fire against one another. That means one of them's gone. And then all I gotta do, because the final challenge is actually not a challenge. It's answering the jury's questions. And I think I could answer the jury's questions in a way that might influence them to vote for me. They'd be like, hey, you didn't really play a good game. Why should I vote for you? And I'd be like, I'm just a little dude. I'm just a little dude. I don't know. I was just trying to... I'm just a little guy. Oh, that's the most beautiful shot I've ever made. It's crazy.
Let's have one more look at that shot. Beautifully judged.
It's an insane shot. What about the physical aspect of Survivor? This will sound like copium, but like the day-to-day drudgery of Survivor, I think I could do okay. Because I can tolerate some degree of suffering. You know, I'm not like that customer from Jay Willie's on Kitchen Nightmares who started crying because she got sourdough bread instead of a hamburger bun. I would be like, whoa, bread burger. Lol, you guys seeing this? Like, it would be worth losing the bun in order to get the story. That's how I feel about it. So as long as we were all suffering, I think I could keep morale up. You'd be looking like Larry from the Three Stooges. There's been bald contestants on Survivor before. And they do, like, in a month, I would not be looking like Elliot Spitzer, okay? You would definitely see my hairline, but it wouldn't be like George Costanza. How do you think you would do on Jersey Shore? Well, it's not a competition, right? Jersey Shore is just it's just people existing. I think I would probably do badly on Jersey Shore. I think I would not get along with the people on the show, and I think the audience would hate me. And I wouldn't make sense to me, because I would be like, I thought the audience also hated the people on the show. And they'd be like, we do, but like not the same way that you do. And I'd be like, oh, come on. How about The Amazing Race? Honest question, or honest assessment of all of the shows, all the reality shows, and I'm not saying I would win. For me personally, the best chance for me to win would be The Amazing Race. I'm not saying I would win The Amazing Race. All I'm saying is, like, I'm pretty good at traveling, honestly. I can do enough planning to set a framework, like a plan to get somewhere, but then not be like so married to the plan that if something goes wrong, I have like an emotional breakdown, and then like I can't do like an obstacle course to throw an axe at a bullseye to get an envelope that tells me where my next destination is. I did see that clip from The Amazing Race, or I think it was a British show called like The Great Race or something like that. And it's a bunch of like British travelers on Vancouver Island, or I think it's just in Vancouver, and they're like asking people like, hey, what bus do I take to get to Nanaimo? And everyone's like, oh, brother. They're like, well, there's not really like a bus that goes there. You have to take you could take like a taxi, and then there's a ferry, and then when you get off the ferry, you could take it. Oh, they're going to Prince George. That's right. People are like, well, there's like you could get like a Greyhound bus that comes like once every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Otherwise, you gotta like hire a chartered car or something like that. Reminds me of when I was in Iceland. We went to a friend's wedding in the town of Hekla, and we had to get from Hekla back to Reykjavik. We said, no problem. We'll take a taxi to the bus terminal, and then we'll take a bus from Hekla to Reykjavik. Well, in Hekla, call the taxi. Hey, the taxi driver is on vacation for 2 weeks. That's no problem. You can send somebody else. You already know where this is going. There ain't nobody else. He's just the guy. So we were very blessed to get a ride with some mutual friends back to the bus terminal, but it kind of blew my mind. I was like, literally, like, this town is just like, I mean, they're living. It's not like they're on the verge of extinction or something like that, but like this one guy is holding up like the entire tourism industry in the town. Don't worry about it. Trees are 90% air. Brother, humans, you're thinking of humans. Humans are 90% air. Trees are like 80% wood. That's water? Yeah. And water's 2/3 air. Not by number of atoms. Obviously, then it's equal. They've got some hydrogen and some oxygen. I'm talking about atomic weight. Most atoms are just empty space. Are you telling me atoms are mostly air? Doesn't make any damn sense. Anyway, watch this drive. Look at this stroke.
That's a disappointing stroke. That's a push.
That's not even air? What do you mean? If I was the size of Ant-Man, could I breathe in an atom? Or would I suffocate? Would I have to take an oxygen tank? You would suffocate. How do you have time to be a pro Ant-Man scientist in between being an expert in deep sea submersibles, climate change, material science, superconductive room temperature, ferromagnetic materials, and Karl Marx literary works? I don't have a job. Okay, well, you know, in that case, I was definitely at my smartest when I didn't have a job. And it's not just that my job actively makes me stupider. That is definitely an element of it. But you used to have to go all the way to Jupiter to get more stupider. That's true. Now you can just stay on Earth. There's actually been like a stupid deflation, which is, don't Google that. Or maybe do. I don't know. Everyone's always saying, you know, Google Sonic inflation. Google Mike Huckabee dog or whatever, right? Is anybody into deflation? Is there anybody into like, oh, I just wish like a 40-foot tall woman would stick a straw into my thoracic cavity and suck out all the air in my body so I turn into like a little deflated raisin? Surely? I don't know. I don't really understand the appeal. I'd rather just have them crush all my bones and then slurp me up like a Capri Sun, but I guess I'm just a normal guy. That was such a good launching point for a joke. I was going to say, crush my bones, slurp me up like a Capri Sun, eat me alive. Another way we could have gone with that is said I'd rather they just touch my penis. You know, there's just, they'd bend me in half the wrong way like a chicken wing. You know, there's you almost, that's a great setup. You almost couldn't make a bad punchline. I gotta hand it to myself for that setup. Oh, we're so back. What is this putt? I've broken my analog stick.
This is what they have left for a par.
What is, you know what? I gotta look at my stick when I take this next shot.
Let's see what happens here on the 15th.
It helped. Who would have? It's like when you're driving, you're not supposed to look at the road. You're supposed to look at your steering wheel.
Oh, that was pure.
It's gonna roll like a son of a gun, isn't it?
Opting for the 3-wood.
Great shape on the shot, though. I mean, is this a par 5? This is beautiful. Oh my God, it's gorgeous! Tiger Woods! Holy!
Right, inside the range. Might it be nice to make this one.
That's what golf's all about.
Another dreaded shove. Always hurts on the greens. And this putt to move into a tie for 3rd.
That's what golf's all about, baby. Okay, opponent difficulty seems good. Conditions difficulty seems good. Rounds per event. Let's play 2 rounds. Then you get the chance to make up for a previous mistake. Ricky Fowler is going to be at Bluff Championship. I highly recommend you start a rivalry with him. Bro, what's wrong with my agent? My agent's like a dude you've never met is playing in this tournament. Call him a bitch on social media. What the? I don't even know this guy.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
That's me. I'm choosing my 7-iron.
Well, they've got their eye locked in. Look at that approach shot against Ricky Fowler as well.
I'm not against Ricky Fowler. We're literally competing against ourselves. It's me versus me. Stop trying to make this Ricky Fowler thing happen. That bastard.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
What the hell, dude? I don't even know who this guy is.
Let's see what happens.
Look at the line on this one.
Oh, that bastard. You see that approach? He's crazy. He's going to birdie the hole. He's going to be 1 stroke up on me. Nope, he 2-putted it somehow. All right, never mind.
that's a touch of the Freddie Couples rhythm right there.
I love that I have no idea what they're saying.
Few players have had the kind of impact on the game that Ricky Fowler has, and certainly being a fan favourite, Rich. It's funny when you see grown men dressed head to toe in orange supporting this wonderful person, but I know he wants more.
This wonderful person.
Than what he's got right now.
And he will definitely get it as well, Luke. He's too good of a talent, and he has too much ability to not be a great player and be on the top of the leaderboard. Definitely a few times during the season. He is definitely, if there is a Pied Piper in golf outside
He's
of Tiger
still
Woods,
going.
I would put my thumb on Ricky Fowler, just because so many people go out there dressed in the orange gear that he has, and whatever he does, they just love it. He's engaging, he's affable, he looks like he is enjoying himself on the golf course, which I truly believe he is. He really is one of these players that's so dynamic and so fun to be around. You can't help but root for him week in and week out.
Guess what? I'm going to kick his ass.
Even
This guy's going down. Apparently he's the nicest person on planet. For par, Ricky? God, he's good. Son of a bitch. Oh, but wait, I birdied. I'm one stroke up on him.
Even if you're leading a PGA Tour pro, this is what they do.
Ricky Fowler, the Pied Piper of golf.
It's time to begin this par 4 hole. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
I literally do not care what Ricky Fowler's doing, okay?
This looks to be hit pretty well from where I'm standing.
Congrats,
Okay,
Ricky.
Let's get back to the action.
They've chosen to club down.
I clubbed down. Henny, I'm on the PGA Tour and you're in the PGA Tour booth, okay? So just know your place here. That's professional golf right there. Did you see this approach? Are you saying you're questioning me for clubbing down?
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in two and getting rewarded for it.
I hit that with a little too much mustard, but... That's true. When I was a kid in real life, Tiger Woods was also winning every event, so...
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
That's rubber band AI, Ricky. That's rubber band AI.
And all of them are chasing Tiger once again.
Holy cow, I'm only 2 strokes behind Tiger. I'm only 1 stroke behind Tiger. Projected cut is at even today, just so we're clear.
Under 300 yards.
Luke, at just 283 yards, listen, if you're not going to go for this green, you better just give up your tour card. I mean,
You heard the man.
This is begging to be gone. This hole is going to show you what kind of
Well,
player you truly are. Take out the 3-wooder driver, knock it on the green.
Personally, I think this game is fun, but the engine's starting to show its age. True, it's emblematic. Golf games are supposed to be visually appealing. Men, you're on a date with her, but then Ricky Fowler calls you and says he wants to shoot 36 holes real quick this Sunday. What do? Tell her, sorry, daddy has to get some business done. I'll tell you later when I can. Put 10K on the bed that I already had, take a picture of it and send it to her and say, business achieved. Sorry, kitten.
One started out on
Ooh.
oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. Step aside, everyone else. Now number 1.
Oh!
Over to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival.
Ricky Fowler, in the midst of a mental breakdown, is actually an incredible chip.
Going in the hole. Great shot.
So I think this is acceptable.
Extra club gone against the caddy here.
Bro, she absolutely hates when I mix it up.
This putt 22 feet from the cup. This is what they have left for birdie here.
You know what? You're right. She's probably a caddy, or she's married the one. You're assuming she can't be a golfer? No, I'm assuming that if she were a golfer, she would respect the fact that the golfer is above the caddy in the golfer-caddy hierarchy. That's why I'm saying she's probably a caddy, because she's like, why isn't this guy listening to his caddy more? She is caddy. So true. When I get there, you better not be Albert Einstein serving see you next Tuesday. Me when they get there, picture of Albert Einstein wearing capri pants with his little calves on display, looking off to the side. You know what I'm talking about? I feel like every Steely Dan song is like is about a party, and then the chorus gives the main character of the party like a demonym, or a name, I should say, a superlative. The verse is always like, you know, bring the red wine down, we're about to set sail, and bring the fishing pail. You know they're biting well. And then the chorus is like, they call me the Duke of Kingston. That's more of like an Air Supply. They call me the Duke of Kingston. Something like that. You know what I mean? There's something in there. The problem is nobody respects Steely Dan anymore, which is very, it's problematic for me. Because they're very good.
They're all going, well, how does he do this? Well, it's almost like he had a plan, a master plan to go out there and listen. I'm going to dominate by being
Is he still talking?
physically better, mentally better, and I'm just going to steamroll these guys. And when he first started doing that, everybody's kind of looking back going, okay, he's taking this seriously. Maybe I need to start taking it seriously too, right?
Okay.
So it's just one of those things that came along that nobody knew what to really expect of him. But he told us right away, listen, I expect to win every single week out there, and sure enough, that's what he did.
Me, when I say hi to my neighbor, 30 seconds later, I'm 5 minutes deep in a story about how she had a dog who got attacked by a pit bull, and ever since then, she hasn't been able to trust strangers. And I'm like, I just moved in, man.
On their sport more than Tiger Woods did for golf.
Jack Black is definitely in the dream blunt rotation.
I also look back at the sport, Luke, when Arnold Palmer came through.
Oh, here we go.
Good-looking fella, and just kind of came from a blue-collar background, and I kind of think that Arnold Palmer paved the way.
Which was the style at the time.
Then go out and dominate, because golf was already on the radar. It just wasn't nearly as much on the radar as it is now because of Tiger. But I think because of what Arnold Palmer did, he set the groundwork for all of it.
They named a guy after the tea? No, the tea is his dad. His mom fucked the tea, or the lemonade, or whatever.
I don't care whether you're talking about Tom Brady, LeBron James right now. I don't think you have a bigger player globally, with the exception of maybe Messi or Ronaldo, than Tiger Woods. I just think that from a global standpoint, Tiger Woods, whenever he shows his face anywhere, people lose
Shut up during my backswing!
Grown men lose their minds if they get a glimpse of Tiger Woods from 50 yards away. I've seen it before, Luke, and I'll see it again, but it never seems to amaze me, baffle me, make me giggle a little bit. Like, holy cow, this guy's Elvis.
Check quick. What was the one where Donald Sterling goes off and talks about how she was sucking him off in the car, and then the lawyer says, like, sir, the question was, like, what did you have for lunch today?
And continues to be, and will forever be.
Sir, I asked if this is your signature. Thank you. Dude, I mean, listen, it would have been nice if it came like 20 seconds earlier, because the comedic timing would have been crazy, but I appreciate it either way. The question was, is this your handwriting? Oh, man. I think I'm putting too much attention on the wind. Oh my God, this is going to be like a triple bogey.
Let's try and make this one. Only drop the one shot.
You know you're in trouble when the commentary goes from like a biography of Tiger Woods' life to the point of putting is to make the shot.
So far as to ever tame the Tiger in a major championship. How did you manage to do it?
Oh, here we go.
That's a big stretch there. I did it because I never had to play with him. I was fortunate enough to not be paired with him the third round, nor in the final round when I was paired with Justin Leonard. And going back,
Which was the style at the time.
About the roars, not knowing that was him making those birdies. You assumed it was. You couldn't deny that it was, but not knowing, it was a lot easier to say, well, that was Fred Funk, who he was playing with in the final round, who was having such a great week as it was. It was easier to deflect that a little bit. I think if I would have played alongside him, I think things might have been
Fred Fox.
because he does bring a different energy, and sometimes it can be uncomfortable. But when you start hearing those roars going up and you're playing with them, well, you know exactly what's going on.
Son of a bitch.
But when you're not playing with him, I was able to kind of deflect what he was actually doing, and I was fortunate.
Oh, that's too bad.
Can you turn the commentary off? Why would I want to turn the commentary off, man? That's part of the appeal.
Leader is up by 3 shots.
They meant yours. Okay, that one hurt.
Playing this shot from about 170 yards out. Wow, that almost went in the hole.
They're just patronizing me now. Before they were like insulting me and I was crushing it. Now I'm doing so badly, they're patronizing me. Slightly downhill. Like Tony Hawk's Jam. Oh, what?
Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it.
Seems a lot simpler.
That swing reminded me of smooth jazz. Great.
Is smooth jazz like Sergio Garcia's nickname? Give me this. Give me this.
Going with the 5-iron here.
I'm going to need a big gust on this one, please.
Heading left here, Rich. Okay, not the best result.
Hey, Aqualung, so true.
Oh, as we can see there, the wind definitely.
Will Ferrell in Anchorman be like, hey, Aqualung? Shout out to Christina Applegate. This one's for her family.
This putt for a final score of 75.
Better than most.
Listen, not the best day on the links. How do we shoot on the back nine? 3 over. All right, that's pretty bad. But, you know, it's our first day on the PGA Tour. The lights were brighter than I expected, to be honest.
Absolutely, Luke. I think the consolation prize is the way they performed against their rival this week.
That's true. I crushed Ricky Fowler. And that wasn't even close. He got no eagles. He got 5 birdies. I got 11. He got 5 bogeys. I got 7. I won. Eat that, Ricky Fowler. I'm also now a level 9 golfer, and my clubhouse pass almost leveled up too. What's my prize money at, though? Holy cow. Legendary 3-wood? 2K clubs? Boy, I sure hope they don't. I sure hope they do. Tier 1, no right. I've defeated Ricky Fowler. We can now move on to Bubba Watson or Harold Varner III. Dude, this is so good. Look, he got faded. It's permadeath. It does look like he's dead.
That's a 0.
That's pretty bad.
All right, pretty bad.
This is what I would look like getting my colonoscopy.
Huh?
3.14159265 That's it. That's all I know.
So it's 3, 1, 4, 5, 9,
26.
Okay.
5, 9.
What?
That's I haven't said that yet, so that's got to be after.
Trash.
Wait,
I mean, this is the first 27.
Do they ever
Could be in
repeat? Do the digits of pi ever repeat, or is that like a fancy thing about pi? They never repeat. They can't repeat. Yeah, they can't
I can
repeat,
give you
right?
the 3.14 and that's it. That's
okay. I think we threw away the wrong one.
Yeah, but I don't know where it goes, so it's safer in the trash.
3.14159.
I'm not gonna insult you. Yeah.
We're just gonna put 3.14 to the left so that it touches those 2 Cheetos. Guaranteed.
okay.
Yeah. Unless they don't give us 3.14, in which case that's bullshit.
That would be mean.
I think you can handle this one, man.
Chat, you finally got a clip of me putting you 2 in the trash. Wait, Chat, you finally got a clip of me trashing you 2.
There you go. Get those two. Get those 2 Cheetos out of here.
Famous one.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a second.
Imagine if we did this right and it created like an incredible scientific discovery. Like like some mathematician at MIT is watching this and he's like, "Mein Gott!" They've done it.
This might be. Is this the hardest quick sort? Because like you have zero chance if you don't just know it, right? Like how? Like, think about it. You can kind of suss out other ones. Okay, that's
it's like a
y equals mx plus b.
No, it's
that's...
covered the trash.
You can just put it in the front. Put it in the yeah. It sucks, but it's okay.
We'll just cover that trash forever.
But then you broke the streak, and now the trash is covered forever.
It's okay. We're out of this one. We can start over. Maybe the blocking trash mechanic is bad. Oh wait, still gave it to us.
Okay.
That wasn't me.
But the 3.14 is still over the trash.
Right.
Slam him right on that one.
Oh, Big Dog's not the same as the one that. Okay.
Jackbox.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Jackbox.
You guys want to play something else now that Chibley's here? We don't have to play Quicksword anymore.
Yeah. Well, what can we play with 4? That's a good
Anything.
one. I guess anything.
Anything. You guys got some? I mean, you.
It'd be so funny to fucking leave.
Wheel of enormous proportions.
Fuck, man.
Please no.
No wheel. No wheel. Okay.
Wheel. End it with a wheel.
I think wheel with 4 wouldn't be so bad.
Oh, you guys.
Yeah.
You guys. I think we got a plurality.
I'm gonna punch my own ticket, man.
No, I'm
There's a
so
lot of good
cold.
options, honestly.
How cold is it there?
Okay. Let me search weather on Google. Hang on.
Gen Z be like, what's the weather like? Hang on. Let me check Google.
It's 43.
That's chilly.
Yeah.
Pretty
It's
cold.
95. Feels like 107 here right now.
Nice.
But I wonder what my feels like is, because my feels like is always lower, dude.
Right now it's 100 degrees. Feels like it's 101, so it's pretty dry out there today.
The hottest
Feels
days of the
like
year here.
41. Feels like 41. Ooh.
I'm 34, but I feel like 27.
Hey.
Well, too close to home, Chibli? Are you 27?
Yeah, I'm 27. No, got me. Got your nose.
Oh, there you go. He's got my nose. Oh.
Your nose. Doing got your nose to like 48-year-old man at the pub. Got your Oh.
You're a good lad. You're a good lad, Chibli. You know that? You're a good lad.
A fucking pint of Guinness, mate. Yeah, it was a fucking good one, can't lie. Took me back to my childhood, not been there for years.
Oh, man. It's all you fucking need, isn't it? It's all you fucking need is your mates. Pint of the lager. Georgie
At the end of the day, the boys is all you got in this world, man. You come into this world with the boys, you come out of this world with the boys.
Louis Armstrong voice. Yeah, that's pretty true.
Nice try, man.
Someone said do Steve-O and Louis Armstrong walking into a bar, but what popped into my head immediately was Steve-O like pulling his pants down and then Louis Armstrong blowing his butthole and he like inflates like a balloon.
What are you talking about?
Louis Armstrong, famous trumpet player?
Yeah. I was with you.
And he's like, Louis fucking kills, man. Louis, it fucking kills. God, dude.
It's this game. I forgot about this game. In the 5 seconds that bit was going on.
I think I pinpointed the start of the gas leak era.
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck. This is my one true weakness, man.
You guys are dead.
Oh
no.
Oh, it worked!
Oh, before my time, man. Got 5. I don't know why I like this game, because like I'm not great at it.
Oh, fuck, man. For once I thought I was keeping up.
Ryan already has like 8 fucking pieces of pie, man.
I know these. I don't know this, though.
Oh, he has puppets?
I love this show, but it's been a long time since I saw it.
Dude, they
This
have
is
an
impossible.
owl sponsored by the Twitter fucking website. Are you kidding me, dude? XQC the owl.
Literally, I'm gonna attempt to get 0 right.
I'm an owl. Dude.
I mean, Daniel Tiger is real. Holy
How
fuck, I
did
got
you
10
get
right.
10?
Dude,
no
just some of the. I
way.
was like, listen, there's no fucking way Crouton the Ninth and Donnie Poorpig are gonna be real. And then the rest of them, I just sort of used my intuition.
This is ridiculous.
And I know
man.
Daniel Tiger is real because he took over for Mr. Rogers.
It's gonna be awesome when there's a scandal that comes out that you've been googling everything on everything you've ever done for the past like 4 years.
Oh, this is impossible.
No, it's actually the easiest answer of all time.
Oh, it's like a Oh, think of the 9/11 dude. Oh fuck. What the
What?
Well, I mean, he had strikes though.
I don't know. I just guessed 100
Oh.
less than a perfect game.
Oh,
I think it's like
I think you're off by one, Apollo. I think you're off by one.
Oh.
Guys, I ran out of time. I was bowling in my head.
Oh, never mind. I'm
you're
stupid
right.
too.
I'm happy I got as close as I did.
That's me. I'm a new spinner.
So many fucking green slides. It'd be so funny if you'd somehow never land on a single one of yours, even though there's so many.
You're right. That'd be hilarious.
Well, it's not the power slice, so honestly.
Mother trucker, dude.
Yeah, can we talk about how we were talking about bowling and you said just think of the 9/11 guy?
The guy that bowled
Yeah.
the perfect game on 9/11.
Oh.
Classic guy.
I like what Chat said. Chat said he's probably talking about a 7-10 split. I didn't know there was like a story here.
No, yeah. He was literally bowling when it all happened, and then he got a perfect game.
Right,
I got a
Ghibli,
tap.
whatever
Hang
you
on.
do, don't hit the power slice. No, you swipe. You don't tap.
Amelia Clark in Secret Invasion be like,
Oh, that was the one thing you weren't supposed to do.
Amelia Earhart when she sees a coconut crab.
She's just gonna win in like one round.
All right.
I'll kill you.
I'm sorry. It's just what would you do if you were in this same situation?
That is pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
I just don't. You know, winning isn't my thing.
Do
Hanging
you
out
hear
with the
he's
boys
he's
is.
telling
I
you that
love
he's
this
not
game.
scared of you, Chibli. He's basically saying that you're so dog shit that he doesn't care giving you
I mean,
4,000 more.
it's just really funny.
He's right.
Why are you on his side?
Because there's like a 0% chance I win this game. So like,
It could happen.
I'm just here for. Oh, it could happen.
It wasn't because I'm not scared of Chibli. It's because he had the least points and you had the most. So I thought that would be funny. I guess I could have swapped
me,
with him. Then everyone would have been really mad at me.
That would have been very funny.
People would have been like, "Oh, you think you're this confident?" Oh, I know this. This for sure.
I know animals, man. Oh fuck! No, it has to be that one. No, I'm
Really? Oh, that one surprised the hell out of me.
I'm washed.
Shit. What?
I'm washed
Okay,
too,
no,
I'm
this is
washed
bullshit.
too.
This is bullshit.
I'm completely washed.
I'm washed.
No, I'm fucked. I'm shitted on.
I refuse to believe that one. Just for the record. Holy fuck! I'm horrible.
I just kept clicking crocodile every time it showed up, dude.
I should have gone. It's crocodiles and turtles all the way down. Are you telling me a lion has more bite force than a human being?
Yeah, wait, was your poisoned brain like, oh, I can take all these animals in a fight, so I bite harder than them?
I was like, their teeth are so sharp they don't have to bite that hard. Our teeth are all blunt. We gotta bite hard as hell.
They're big. They're so much bigger than us.
What do you think, guys? Run it back?
Yeah.
I
love this game. Yeah, I'd do joke bot.
I'd do joke bot.
Oh, wait, let's not so fast.
Everyone's standing up before the bell rings, guys. Get back in your seats.
Give me my power slice.
Oh!
Who are they?
One of them plays for the Jets. I don't know if Hammerstein's been drafted yet.
I just typed in a number.
Me too.
First one that came to my mind.
Well, if chat's right, I'm a little bit off.
Oh! Oh!
I shot high, I see.
Dude, it's gonna be a spicy one.
Well, you spin first, so no matter
Do
what,
I?
I think. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Justin. No, Justin just spun. So yeah, I think you're spinning next.
Yeah.
Well, I got the power.
One
slice,
thing's
so
for
I should go
sure,
first.
Chibley's not gonna win. So
I might win. I don't know why you're fucking like honking my goddamn car horn, bro.
If you go for the 2x, you're absurd. Who needs 2x anymore? Oh, you guys have the
Only
same idea.
Chibley. Okay, I've
Only
got both
Chibley.
2x's to my own. To
Okay,
myself.
I've got 3 solo spaces. I'm feeling pretty good.
This could go anyway, man.
Oh, come on. I got 3 solos, man. This is my moment.
Hit my 2x's, dude.
And
Chibley!
Dude! Wait, he got
no!
Oh, no, hey!
Oh my
you,
god.
No.
It couldn't be.
It could happen.
The most comical possible outcome.
Hang on.
Oh man, he's got
There's
the
no way
technique
this is-
down too. He's got the technique.
Oh, we got.
Oh!
Aim! I've never even got to spin this wheel before, dickhead.
Me neither. Oh, my moment. There's no way I hit Orion space and lose the game to him.
Oh! Oh, he's got. I think he's got like a 75 or a 2/3 or a 75% chance.
There's no way. There's no way I lose, right? There's no way.
Oh.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
After all of my points.
Wow.
They kind of look like nuts, like hanging, like a pair of hanging nuts.
Yes, I won, right? Wait, I won, right?
I'm next, right?
I'm a winner. No, I get my power slice, right?
Oh, they're death slices now.
Wait, where'd my fucking power slice go, you motherfucker?
Oh man.
Oh wow, you can just
Oh,
come on!
Ooh, well, you could not deal with your failure, and where did that bring you? Back to
Are
me.
you kidding me?
swipe. No, you're gonna hit it, dude.
Imagine.
You're gonna die.
There's no
Imagine.
way, dude. There's no way. There's no shot.
Come on, please.
Yeah,
Oh, no way.
they all fucking thought, I guess.
That's kind of the funniest outcome after almost that happening.
What a
Funniest outcome would have
game.
been me winning on my spin, dude. Imagine, holy.
Oh,
Kind of similar to my question, honestly.
oh. Now I know how Oppenheimer felt.
Spoilers, man.
Oh.
Is it implying that asshole's not accurate enough?
What do you guys think?
I liked that game.
I'll do whatever.
Okay.
Dude, do you know what you remind me of?
Oh, no.
Like, so whoever the fuck, the motherfucker with the boulder up the hill?
Sisyphus.
Sisyphus.
That's a good joke.
Every time, like you make it.
That's not that funny.
Every time. That's every time you make a joke that gets deemed gas leak era, you're a sissy puss.
So true. Well, I know people laugh at the idea that like you must imagine Sisyphus happy, but then there was that post that was like, why did Sisyphus not just stop rolling the boulder? And I'm like, because that motherfucker would have been bored. That's worse than pushing the boulder. All right, gas leak, gas leak. I've been saying forever, if they wanted to really punish Sisyphus, they should take the boulder away.
They should have just like hit him with the boulder over and over or something. Like he's got to roll down on the boulder, like a cartoon, like the Flintstones.
Yeah, okay.
Like a Canadian
If
lumberjack.
I ever had to do something forever, I think I would rather die.
Well, that's the point, right?
Yeah.
I feel like there's significantly worse punishments than what he got. Like I don't like, come on.
Big rock, man. You seen it?
Yeah, but like it's like doing a thing, right? Like imagine like not doing a thing and just getting tortured forever.
Yeah.
I think that's
why I
automatically
live my
worse.
life according to the central tenets of the Lord. $60 billion, $1 billion in cars, lots of petroleum gas, insulated wire, tobacco, palm oil. $56 billion. I'm going to start off with something crazy. I'm going to say this is Turkey. It's not Turkey. It is on the Arabian Peninsula instead. Why am I getting so many question marks, man? I thought it was pretty good. $60 billion, 2,000 kilometers southeast. Southeast. $2,000 kilometers southeast. It's like probably not UAE. I think that's too small of an export for UAE. I think in that case it's like Qatar. Is Qatar on the? It's southeast of Qatar. I thought Qatar was like as southeast as it goes. No, wait. There's Oman. Oman is southeast of. He got there. Well done. Oh God, oh man, oh God, oh man, oh God. In 3? I know it's pretty. Like Turkey's a good guess because the arrow that you get from Turkey. I mean, does anybody else think that Turkey is kind of like the. What's the platform called in Harry Potter? Platform 7 3/4. Does anyone else think that Turkey is kind of the Earth's platform 9 3/4? Thank you. Because you can get like anywhere from there. You can get to Africa. You can get to the Middle East. You can get to Europe. You can get to Central Asia. That's crazy. It's like, it's kind of like the back rooms of the Earth. Like keep in mind, I live in Canada. I like it here, but I can't get to, like, I can only get to one country. I go south, boom, you're in America. I go north, boom, you looking for this? You're in America. I go west, it's the damn ocean. You know what the first country I find when I go to the west is? Ocean, Hawaii. Boom, looking for this? It's America again. So true. What about Greenland? Not America. Denmark, I think. That makes sense. East? I don't know. You go east, you're in the United Kingdom, also known as America. No disrespect. The America of the East. I've often thought that England is the America of the East. That should be like the slogan for the country. We're going to try Panama then. Oh, 11. Oh, don't be in the Caribbean, you piece of crap. How many Caribbean countries are there? We get it out. It's Dominican Republic, Haiti. How about Haiti? We haven't had Haiti in this, I think, for a while. That's even warmer. It's 120 kilometers from Haiti, which means it's not the Dominican Republic. Now, the big boy is Jamaica. Is that correct? Nope, that's not the big boy. What is this big boy? Are you Cuba? Maybe that's Cuba. The mystery country is Cuba. Are you for real? I'm not from America. Also, I don't live in the greater Toronto area, so like I don't vacation in Cuba, okay? For me, like this is how messed up Canada is, okay? Because of how messed up the earth is, it takes almost the same length of time to get to Cuba from where I live as it does to cross the entirety of the Pacific Ocean and get to Tokyo, Japan. Even though this looks like it's 100 times further. That's crazy. Now, given the choice, would you rather vacation in Tokyo, Japan, or would you rather fly to Cuba to get drunk on Mai Tais with other Canadian drywallers? I'm just saying, okay? If I'm going on vacation, I don't want to see any other Canadians, okay? So I'm not going to Cuba. It's got the exact same Canadian density as Vancouver. Dude, I was at the park with my daughter this weekend, and there were like 3. You know, here's what I realized, you know? And if you're like in this age group, or maybe you were these kids, I apologize. But it's just the way I see it as like a parent of a 2-year-old, right? Kids up to like the age of 9, 10, 11, very amicable, very affable, palling around, just having fun together. Kids between the ages of like 12 and up for a little bit, and then the upper bound, it depends on like what their friend group and their personality and stuff like that. A little scary, because I got to see like the progression, the male life cycle, right? There were a bunch of like toddler boys at the playground, running around, having fun, playing tag, tripping, scraping their knee, getting up and laughing about it. And then there were 3 10-year-old boys that were like sitting on a big rock, and they were just having a great conversation with each other. They just said, you know, I heard one of them say, so I'm not the only one hopelessly addicted to Roblox. And I was like, I love that for you. But then there were 3 12 or 13-year-old boys that were like sitting on like a piece of playground equipment. And you could see that like in only 2 or 3 years, like they've gone from like, my mom and dad are my favorite people on earth, to like, I need to figure out what my own identity is. They were listening to drill rap on the playground and just like swearing. And I'm like, you don't even realize that the fact that you're doing this on the playground means that you're still kids. Like you're saying the F word while you're sitting on the jungle gym. Like you're so far away from being a real adult that it's like comical. But you hear them say stuff like, you know, it's because I'm not a kid, because I'm not an effing kid. And I'm like, man. Thankfully, they're boys, and we have a girl, and as we all know, teenage girls are no problem. So I'm not too worried about it. They pretty much just stay angels like all the way through to old age, right? Around 50, sometimes they get a little, can I speak to your manager? Do you know how much money I come in here all the time, etc., etc. And then after that, it's baking cookies and passing on wisdom. I'm so back. What are we at? 55 minutes into the stream? First joke. We got there. It's going to be a good week. Dan doesn't like Sekiro. Every person is entitled to one wrong belief, one demonstrably incorrect belief, without it impacting their credibility. Unfortunately, Dan has 2. He doesn't like Sekiro, and he thinks that Prometheus is a 9 out of 10. What about Hades? Okay, and also he does... Everybody's entitled to 5 insane beliefs without criticism, okay? What are yours? I could beat any 5th grader in America at basketball. That's a big one. A lot of people didn't seem to agree with that one. Food poisoning is not real. That bit was taken out of context and continues to be willfully taken out of context by bad actors. But I will say, me personally, you know what I thought would be a very funny tweet? Is, you know the meme from the discourse around Oppenheimer? Or not even the discourse, but the meme from Oppenheimer, where the first picture is like a highly oversaturated Isaac Clarke, like browbeating Oppenheimer, and then the second one is Cillian Murphy looking like this, like he's hungover and sweating and like panicking. It would be like, left, that's my chat. Did you or did you not say that food poisoning is not real in 2013? And then Oppenheimer is me having diarrhea 12 times a day, summer 2022. It's not Isaac Clarke, it's Jason Clarke. Isaac Clarke's the guy from Dead Space, isn't he? Yes, okay. What would you have put on the Voyager Golden Record? Man, that's a great question. What would I have put on the Voyager Golden Record? Wait, can I get a year check first? What year did they send it up? It was like the 70s, right? Do it for 2023. 2023. What would I put on the Voyager Golden Record? First thing I would put, my Bitcoin wallet address. Just in case the aliens are hodling. directly under that, recipe for McDonald's sausage and egg McMuffin. Because I think that if the aliens have not discovered the pinnacle of breakfast yet, this will at least get us to the point where they're like, holy cow, thanks for the sandwich recipe, right? They'll be less likely to annihilate us with like a photon cannon or something like that. I would say probably under that, we'll put Steely Dan's landmark album Asia, and then season 2 of Dexter on DVD. That's the one where Dokes starts to discover his secret identity. I believe it's also the one with Lila. It was when Dexter was at its peak, in my opinion. I got to go with season 4. Season 4, John Lithgow? Season 4, John Lithgow? Come on. I mean, it could get worse, but we got to put a McDonald's Sprite in there. You see the tweet this weekend that was like, McDonald's is not serious? And then it was a sign on the McDonald's that said like, no milkshakes, no fraps, no McFlurries, no Sprite, no cola, no fries. Why are we giving aliens McDonald's? Well, I'd like to think that if they haven't already discovered it themselves, they would be thankful for that valuable knowledge. Or do you disagree? I don't trust people who say McDonald's tastes bad. Caveat. If they say McDonald's tastes bad and they eat no fast food, then I take them at face value even if I don't necessarily agree. But when someone says McDonald's tastes bad and then I'm like, well, what did you eat for lunch today? And they're like, oh, I went to Burger King. I'm like, you've lost all credibility with me personally. It tastes bad and it smells worse. Well, actually, McDonald's smells amazing. Because it smells like chicken McNuggets, which are scientifically derived one of the greatest tasting foods of all time. My insane belief, my toxic trait, I believe that if McDonald's was not a chain restaurant and instead it had like one location in Marseille in France, it would have 2 Michelin stars. Yeah, I don't think it could get to 3 because the McFlurry machine is broken way too much. You have to imagine like the critic would come in one time and be like, can I have a score McFlurry? And they'd be like, oh, the machine's broken. And they'd be like, -1 star. Please, this is your 5th insane take. You're not supposed to have any more. I think it's that good. You are not describing McDonald's then? I don't know what you want me to tell you. It tastes good. It's not good for you, allegedly. But I think I have a little bit of debate on that subject, but we don't need to get into it. Just go to a burger restaurant. I don't eat the hamburgers at McDonald's. Maybe that's my problem, because I like to eat foods that are good, and hamburgers are the most overrated food on the planet. But the chicken at McDonald's goes crazy, man. And I think that anybody who disagrees is putting on airs. I'm losing. How can both of these things be true simultaneously? Chad is maintaining that McDonald's is not good, the hamburgers suck. But also, you didn't get the hamburger? What are you doing? What are you doing? Those two things cannot be true simultaneously. The chicken nuggets are just ground up bones. Brother, wait till you find out what soup's made of. Oh, you eat bread? Really? The most processed food on the planet? Did you starts out as a little seed and then it shows up as a big fluffy sandwich? Yeah, okay. The recipe for making bread. Put a seed in the ground, water it, wait 6 weeks, a freaking sprout comes out, grab the sprout, take it to a factory, grind it up into dust, reformulate it, add water, like as instant noodles or something like that, turn it into a dough, mold the dough, it's into some shape that doesn't exist naturally occurring on Earth, bake it in the oven and slice it up. You're going to tell me a chicken nugget is just the bread of the chicken world, man. You have to add yeast? There's yeast naturally occurring in the air, you hoser. I think. I just can't believe you're saying McDonald's should be Michelin starred because of the chicken. I can't believe that you're denying your own brain. Like, if it didn't taste good, it wouldn't be the most popular restaurant on the planet. It's like they made it addicting or something. Yeah, they made it addicting because it tastes so good that you want to eat more of it. The problem that I have with McDonald's is, like, Vancouver's got some issues. So, like, sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm kind of feeling McDonald's for dinner tonight. And then I go through the drive-thru, and the drive-thru is just like, there's traffic cones that are blocking you from entering the drive-thru, and I'm like, oh, here we go. And then I like park my car, and I get out, and I go into the restaurant, and there's like, you know, just like detritus all over the floor, or, you know, all the machines are shattered or something like that, and the only person in the store is a security guard, and he's like, oh, we're not open right now. And I'm like, oh, okay. It's like a 1 in 5 chance that when you go to the McDonald's has been like shut down by either the police or the city. I went into a fast food bathroom and saw pubes in the sink. It is pretty disgusting, for sure. I was gonna say, how did you know that they're pubes? Couldn't it just be someone with curly hair? I mean, as much as I like the idea, like, the story becomes a lot better, don't get me wrong. The story is better if they're pubes. But also, like, I just can't imagine somebody... If you told me that you saw, like, that it looked like somebody shaved their balls into the toilet, I would be like, that makes perfect sense. I could totally see that. But the idea that someone would go to McDonald's and shave their pubes in the sink is just like, I don't want to live in a world where that seems like something that could happen. So, and maybe that's on me. Maybe I have too much faith in humanity, but I'm much more of a doer. Tomo, get out of the freaking court! Look at this guy. He's cute as a button. He's purring. Is that something cats do when they're happy or distressed? I don't want to get canceled for animal abuse. Both? Buddy? Hi. He loves the attention. And you know what? I love giving it to him. Just kidding. His perspective. He's like 10 feet behind me. Oh, man, you should have seen your face. Jesse Pinkman? Oh, man. Why does it take me so long to play Super Auto Pets these days, man? What class and race are you going to play in Baldur's Gate 3? Race is easy. I'm going to be Caucasian. And I think for class, I'm going to spec into father. I'm going to be a Caucasian father. Oh, get drawn. Meta pick -2. What the hell? What do you mean by that? Speak on that for a second. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Here, give me lasagna. If lasagna wasn't the name of a food, it would be like a great name for a person. Mom, Dad, this is my girlfriend, Lasagna. Look at that. Lasagna Lover just gifted you 5 subscriptions. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, you know what would be a really funny name for someone? Obvious Clone. Can you imagine if you were like, Mom, Dad, this is my girlfriend, Obvious Clone? Streamer finds infinite money glitch. Dude, we should do a fake TikTok NPC stream. But then here's what we do, okay? So I'm starting at the end of the bit, and we're going to take it down a level of abstraction every time. The bit is we quote tweet ourselves, but from like a pseudonymous Twitter account with the blue check so that it gets amplified in the pay-to-win algorithm. It's a quote tweet that says, forget TikTok NPCs. This is the new future of TikTok. And it's literally just a TikTok of me. And as soon as someone's name pops up in chat, I say their username and say, give me money. So I'll be like, Iruvatar, give me money. And then bring, like a chili pepper pops up on the screen with their name. Hey, Melonade, give me money. Bring. Hey, Alaskan Ninja 1, give me money. Bring. And then that tweet will be so incendiary, it'll go viral like crazy. People, I can't believe the kids these days. But what they don't know is that the TikTok is actually just me having scripted it and made it up. No one's actually giving me money. It's just CGI. And then I'm also the person who, quote, tweeted it in the first place to make it go viral. You guys ever read Watchmen? There's this cool guy in it named Ozymandias. Anyway, hey, librarian, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Please just play the game. Play the game. I swear, he's just like a pill. Instead of making me better, he's making me ill. Oh, we're gonna lose. Thank you, Pink. Thank you, Pink. Very cool. Pink, a star-studded cast today, folks. Chibly's here. What was the other one? I forgot. We had one more name that worked well with my busted Donald Trump impression. Olivia, that's right. Olivia Munn, everybody. Olivia Munn. Chibly, the wonderful Chibly, the wickedly talented Olivia Munn. And thank you to Pink. Pink, with her song Get This Party Started, which we will, because we've got Chibly. Chibly gets the party started, and of course, don't forget about Ripley. Ripley, believe it or not, Ripley's here too with Olivia Munn. With Olivia Munn. And Ripley. It's fallen apart. Turns to Richard Nixon over time. Richard Nixon is more like, it's like a hound dog, but not in the Elvis sense. You gotta speak from the jowls. Be like a lazy monk. I'm not like most other streamers. I'm aware of my stupidity. Do you know how hard it is to stay the world's humblest streamer on this website when, like, every single day people tell you insane stuff in chat? They'll be like, you're the smartest person I've ever heard of in my life. You're the most handsome person I've ever seen in my life. You changed my life. You got me through some tough times. You know how hard it is to maintain a healthy sense of self in a situation like that? I'm a damn legend, man. Okay, Donald Trump. Hey, whoa. Chibly. Olivia Munn, everybody. Olivia Munn. Thank you for your kind words, Olivia Munn. Coming next to the stage, is it Chibly or is it Ripley? Ripley's coming. You don't like that one?
Every time you said Chibly, it cracks me up.
Who am I doing an impression of? Yeah, she got it. It must be good. Lovely Momo. Lovely Momo with the vacuum cleaner. We love the way lovely Momo vacuums, don't we, folks? Chibly likes it, don't you, Chibly? And Olivia Munn. Olivia Munn, you know she likes it. And Ripley, believe it or not, Ripley's still here. Ripley, believe it or not, Ripley's still here. People need to know whether or not their president is a Ripley. And I am not a Ripley. SNL level impression derogatory. Oh, man. Lovely Momo. Lovely Momo, Chibly and lovely Momo, folks. They love to play games together. They do. And we love to watch them. Yes, we do. Some people, anyway. Don't they, folks? Bro, streaming is so fucking easy. It's so funny. It's the easiest thing in the world. What am I even talking about? Chibly, Olivia Munn, a flood of laughter emojis go by. Olivia Munn, Chibly, Olivia Munn from X-Men Apocalypse in theaters. So it's not the best X-Men, folks. It's not the best X-Men, but she did make a good Psylocke. I believe. I've been told many people are saying her on-screen portrayal of Psylocke is such a stupid job. Best bit in a while. It's so horrible, which is why this is amazing. Why is everyone laughing so hard? It's not funny, man. That's why it's funny. I don't understand the planet anymore. Hey, I want off. Is that like a threadless t-shirt? I still can't believe there's people in my house hearing me do this. Chibli, Olivia Munn. Probably talking to my wife. They're like, it's so nice of you to take care of your brother like that. You're a hero. It's just the most insane, unhinged sounds coming from the basement. Crocodile, crocodile, skunk, crocodile, snipe me, buy me, roll me, chibli, chibli, Olivia Munn, Olivia Munn. I'm at work right now. Oh. What am I doing, man? Why Olivia Munn? It's just one of the only other words that I can say with the impression. I don't know why even, it just works. Donald Trump after watching X-Men Apocalypse and streams all day. We need a streamer president. Just wondering, do you have a radon detector? I'm not neurotypical, so it's actually kind of problematic that you assume that the stuff that comes out of my mouth is because of a lighter than air gas leak in my house. The stuff that comes out of my mouth is because of the stuff that my brain is made of. The shapes aren't the same way that they are for you or something. I got a bigger amygdala and a smaller. I miss Caesar salad. That's the thing, man. Life's so messed up. People hated the Caesar salad, but there were posts on the subreddit. It was like, I'm going to stop watching this guy if he keeps doing this horrible Caesar salad bit. It's been 8 months. Now everybody's like, hey, do the Caesar salad bit. Do conservative Yoda. She's back, folks. Lovely Momo. Lovely Momo's back. She's back, and she brought the vacuum cleaner with her. We love the vacuum, don't we, folks? It makes things cleaner. It makes them... You can walk around with or without socks. It's so bad. Oh, man. Well, there's no way I'm going to stop doing it because it freaking kills, man. I'm not getting that toy. Oh, no. Someone's been upstairs the whole time as I've been going crazy. I thought they were... I'm so embarrassed. I thought there was nobody here. I can't even imagine, man. 3 minutes till he does the bit again. I'm not doing the bit anymore. The bit's over. The bit's done. I almost wanted to say it in the Trump voice. That's how quickly it came back. Because bit is such a good word for it, because it lives right here. Bit. It works very well. But this, I don't really want a strawberry. I don't really want 2 kiwis. I need a toy, bro. If I'm gonna run this, I need a toy. I literally lost focus already. Don't just give me a draw. I'm not saying I deserve it. Just give me a draw. How do you solve CAPTCHAs? Well, okay, listen. If you're asking for me personally, it's pretty simple. I just click all the squares with a traffic light in them. But I like that we've now gotten on to new CAPTCHAs, where literally it's just a box that you click and say, I am not a robot. Because you know what? It's every entity on Earth should have the same experience that me at age 15 had, going to websites where you had to click a button to say, I certify that I am over 18 years of age. Don't tell them how to solve it. Did you see the post on Twitter where ChatGPT made a typo? Like it was asked something about history, and then it said, instead of ancient, it said ancien, and then the person said, what the heck is ancien? And then ChatGPT said, like, chuckle, I'm sorry, ancien is not a word. What I meant to say was ancient. And I was like, How can the AI make a typo? It just doesn't make sense to me that the AI could make a typo. The info it got had a typo. So the AI is only necessarily as good as the worst information that's fed into it. It's dumb as hell. It can't do math either. That's crazy. They should make it smarter before they release it and it takes over the world or something. Luckily for me, I don't have to worry about that because I've pivoted from being an expert in artificial intelligence. My newsletter had 7 subscribers that received my email to their spam folder directly every day. I'm now an expert on room temperature superconductors, which is a very lucrative field right now, folks. Was that 3 minutes? Have we waited 3 minutes? Lead apatite isomer forms, ladies and gentlemen, in the audience tonight. Lead apatite isometric forms. They levitate. It's not a good levitation, folks. It's not very good, but the science, they're a little dubious as well, apparently. The science is dubious, folks, but with Olivia Munn, Olivia Munn says it's real. We trust her, don't we, Olivia? She's very good. Not in the movies. On camera sometimes, on Attack of the Show, with Leo Laporte. Leo Laporte is here, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry. Hey, Anel, is your dad bald? Nope. Grandpa is, though. No doubt about that. He's definitely been bald longer than I've been alive. Maternal or paternal? They're both bald. I was pretty much cooked from the get-go. Never really had a chance to get going. And honestly, I'm part of the problem because I passed on my genes too. And I passed them on to a girl, and girls carry the baldness. It's like the Bene Gesserit of having no fucking hair. We've been cultivating like the baldest possible bloodline for centuries somehow. What is it, 152? We made a good joke. The Bene Gesserit, folks. We don't like them much, do we? But in many ways we need them, I think. The Bene Gesserit. The Quasar Haderach is here as well. Everybody give it up to the Quasar Haderach. Timothy Chalamet. Timothy's here. Chalamet. Just say Chiblee and move on. Yeah, but the more people hate it, like the funnier it gets by far. Don't we, folks? Do Wonka in the voice? Nah, you can't just summon that impression on demand, you know? You gotta be a little bit more. Willy Wonka, folks, chocolatier extraordinaire. He's a little weird, but we love him. We like him a lot. Don't understand him, but we get him. We like him. And the gobs... Such a good first stream to watch. Do I hear the staircase? Who doth approach my office but lovely Momo? Welcome back. Folks, welcome lovely Momo back. Lovely Momo, Olivia Munn, Chiblee. Chiblee is here as well. Say hello. Ripley.
Chiblee's here?
Chiblee's not here yet, believe it or not. Ripley's here. Ripley's here. Your Toy Story 4 take was spot on. Thank you. I mean, I'm not ashamed to admit it. My kid was watching Toy Story 2, and they were getting closer to the scene where, like, you get Jesse's motivations. Not Jesse Pinkman, but Jessie, the yodeling cowgirl. And I was like, I'm not gonna cry this time. And then like 5 seconds into the montage about her being abandoned by like the only person she's ever loved, I would like tears coming down my... It was literally, I was in like a completely neutral emotional state. And then the scene came on and I like borderline instantly started weeping. And then as soon as it was over, I was like back to normal. It was crazy. Whoever wrote that scene tapped into something like very foundational to the human experience. It's crazy. Did your daughter comfort you? Well, I hugged her. I was like, come here and give daddy a hug. She was emotionally unaffected by the scene at all. But she's like 2.5, right? She doesn't really know what's happening in Toy Story. She just likes the characters. And she knows some of the lyrics, or some of the quotes. Like she says, save it for the jury. And I said, what's that? And then she's like, that's what Mr. Potato Head says. Does it hit harder knowing your kid's gonna have toys like that? Actually, and I don't say this to like dunk on you, because I think there was more of a question here. There was a good faith question. Not at all, because like I am old enough to understand that Toy Story is a movie. So like the toys being abandoned in Toy Story is extremely sad because they have the emotions of human beings. But in real life, they're just plastic and wood and stuff like that. So it's still sad in real life. No, you gotta get off of that. We got bigger problems in the world. Little Stewart fricked me up as a kid. I was crying. Sorry, I'm dying at you calling it Little Stewart instead of Stuart Little. It's such an innocuous mistake, but just something, it's just like so... I'm trying to figure out how to describe it, but the fact that it's like, it sounds so wrong to my brain is so funny. Like calling that little mouse Little Stewart is so funny. Little Stewart is the Asylum Films version. Wasn't there there's like remarkable facts about Stuart Little, right? Like wasn't there one where it was like a very famous painting that was lost 100 years ago in the sinking of the Titanic appeared in a background scene in Stuart Little. There was like a $135 million painting that they just used as like a random prop. Did you know Stuart Little is not a mouse? What do you mean by this statement? Stuart Little is not a mouse. What the heck is the strongest team I've ever seen? He's never called a mouse in the book. He's a mouse. I don't know what else to say, to be honest with you. It's like when I go to Subway and I say, give me a foot-long kickin' chicken, I don't have to say sandwich at the end. Like that's the implication is that it's a sandwich because I'm at a restaurant called Subway Sandwiches. There's a conspiracy theory that Stuart Little was just retconned into becoming a mouse in the movie. Why would they do that's insanity? What are you talking like it was just a movie or is a book about a boy? And then they just said, wouldn't it be funny if he was a mouse instead? Doesn't he drive like a tiny little motorcycle and stuff? Yeah, he does have a really tiny car. According to Wikipedia, it's about a mouse-like human. That dude is a mouse. You may not want to believe it. You may not want to hear it. It is a mouse. Imagine being a dad and finding out your wife gave birth to a mouse. I mean, it would... I think that I thought that you were going to say, like, oh, it's a guarantee that, like, your wife did something untowards. But now that I mean, you didn't ever say that. I think if I went to the hospital with my wife and she gave birth to a mouse, I would be very sympathetic to her. I would be like, what's going on here? I wouldn't be like, yeah, she definitely effed a mouse. I would be like, do we need to go see like a shaman or something? I'm not like the kind of person who's like, you know, I'm not the shaman believer, I suppose I should say. I'm just saying, like, I mean, if it happened, you would be like, what's going on? Anyway, we didn't really finish talking about it. I think Toy Story 2 is peak cinema. Toy Story 1 is also very good. You know what's crazy about Toy Story 1, watching it now as an adult, is clearly made by like filmmakers. Toy Story 4 is made by like Disney to make money. And it's still a good movie. But Toy Story 1 has like camera angles in it. It's not like just telling a story front to back. Like it has actual cinematography. Talented people worked on it. If any, my hot Toy Story take is actually that I may be required here in just a moment. You know, I should pause it. I'll leave you. I can't pause it. It's a stream, but /marker for just a second. /marker delivery. Be back in just a moment. So I would say that my most controversial take about Toy Story is that Toy Story 3 is better than Toy Story 4, but simultaneously, Toy Story 3 is the most overrated Toy Story. Toy Story 4 is the worst Toy Story, but it's also the most underrated. People talk about Toy Story 4 as if it's like the movie has no redeeming value whatsoever. It's not true. It's still a good movie at the end of the day. Toy Story 3, people talk about it as if it's like Apocalypse Now. It's still good, but it's like, I think it's a little overrated. Everyone rates 4 highly. As someone who produced a viral Toy Story tweet this weekend, you are incorrect. The average person who replied to me, if they got a time machine, the first thing that they would do is go back in time and prevent Toy Story 4 from being made. It is always emasculating when like people come to your house and they're like doing a real job that requires the use of your muscles and your brain. And then like I'm down here in my little goon cave talking about Toy Story 4. They always come down and they see like the big studio light and the setup that I got here. I'm like 34-year-old man with gray hair. Like, me personally, I think Toy Story 4 is one of the more underrated children's movies ever made. And the Toy Story 2 might be the most emotional movie that's ever been made, me personally. So embarrassing, dude. That's true. Whenever they walk in, I should be like, yeah, go ahead, caller. You're on the air. Hey, here's the thing, okay? I was talking to JT Miller's agent earlier today. He said he's very happy in Vancouver. He said he doesn't know where all the scuttlebutt comes from, that he's unhappy and he's making a trade request. Listen, all of my contacts in the front office say that this core, sure, they've made mistakes in the past, but they're rebuilding the team with a winning culture from the ground up. The young guys are excited to be here. They got some old guys in there to mentor as well. They got some great locker room presences. And we're all looking forward to the next season. Okay, next caller. Go ahead, caller. You're on the air. Listen, you piece of crap. Toy Story 4 is a perfectly serviceable film, okay? It might not fit in with the same kind of legacy as something as Toy Story 3, but for just a 2-hour-long movie to watch that tells an interesting story, it's still very enjoyable. Never call again. I think we should sell and try to run a trumpet build. Yes. Oh, I should have saved the food, Andy. Andy, when somebody loved me, everything looks beautiful. And then Jessie, the kids grow up, everybody knows this, but then she puts Jessie under the bed, and it's like years later, she's talking on her phone, and Jessie's down there, and she's like sad. But then the kid looks under and sees Jessie and pulls out Jessie, and you're like, oh my God, she's gonna play with her. She's gonna take her on a car ride. But then at the car ride, Jessie's smiling like she's so happy to finally get some attention from her favorite person in the world. And then the girl gets out of the car and throws her in a cardboard box and leaves it at the side of the road, man. Oh, John Lasseter, what are you doing to us? It's abandonment issues. Someone said like you're putting your abandonment issues on display. I don't really have like abandonment issues. I think it's just a uniquely sad situation. Like, you don't have to suffer from like a psychological compulsion just to have sympathy for something, just to be sentimental. The only superconductor who will never betray us is J.K. Simmons in Whiplash. So true, I think. Although he does kind of betray Miles Teller? Well, that's what makes Whiplash such an interesting movie, I suppose. Does he betray Miles Teller, or does he give Miles Teller the push that he needs in order to achieve greatness? Now, should a teacher care more about their student becoming a great musician, or should they care more about the well-being and happiness of their student overall? See, I mean, I think they should care more about the well-being and happiness of their student overall, but Whiplash was such a mid-movie. Whiplash is incredible. You wouldn't get it. You know why? Because you're not my tempo. Whiplash is an unproblematic story about the best teacher of all time and the woke mind virus sufferers who try to take him down because they're jealous. It's an Ayn Randian story about the value of individual excellence and how the better you get, the harder gravity becomes, because the more people that are tugging at your ankles trying to drag you back into the melee. Where sometimes I log in and I look at my client, and then I queue up for a game of Valorant. Then I tried to lock Viper, but somebody else locked in. Now I'm playing Torbjorn and I'm building stuff again. Valerie, why don't you come on over, play Valorant? You know what I'm saying? Is this anything? I can't believe we gotta wait 6 seconds for the damn raid timer to go. See ya. Sheesh.